Hello and welcome everyone to Sligolds! Today we have a very special event for you, a Fecta relay race. What does that mean exactly? Well, before we get into it, let me take you back to September 2021. Sligolds held its first official event with a Finnish Fecta relay race. 8 Finnish runners, 4 Sly Cooper games, back-to-back non-stop thieving action. Since then, we've held many successful events, all thanks to the devoted community comprised of awesome runners, commentators, and chatters just like you. Yes, you. And today, we're bringing you something similar but different. Today, we have 4 American runners and 4 Finnish runners in the first Team USA versus Team Finland Fecta relay race. Each runner pair will complete an any percent run of their game before handing the baton off to the next pair of runners for the next game until we've seen all 4 Sly games. Starting in Sly 1, we will have Tame Neon representing Team USA and Rude representing Team Finland. And once they finish their runs, they'll hand it off to the next runners, Beaver GG on the US team and Remo Christian on the Finnish team. For Sly 3, we'll see USA's This Is Not Jake versus Finland's Bacon Man. And taking us home in Sly 4 will be Slink on Team USA up against Gyula on Team Finland. Truly, we are looking at an all-star lineup of runners, but of course, we do also have top-tier commentators as well. Starting in Sly 1, we have myself, Knave357, hello, and Fire Starox, hello Fire.
Hello.
Hello. We also have Yamada, how are you feeling Yamada?
Hello guys, I'm feeling great. Good morning everyone.
Good morning. And as mentioned, our runners kicking off the event in Sly 1, Neon and Rude. How are you guys feeling? Are you feeling excited? Are you ready?
Yes.
The old man's back to the races, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. We took him out of retirement just for you guys. With all that said, I would like to mention a couple more things before we start. First, reminder that you can type !bingo in the chat to get a unique randomized bingo board that you can use throughout the event for an added layer of fun. But more importantly, I want to shine a light on and give a huge shout out to Knuutti for almost single-handedly organizing this event and putting it all together for a huge and awesome Fecta relay that all of you are going to love. Everybody clap in chat. Woo. Thank you, Knuutti. Thank you.
Woo.
I'm really excited for this. We love you, Knuutti. All right. So, with all that said, runners, are we ready?
I am ready.
No, but yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, then we will start a countdown, and when I say go, we'll begin a journey for the next 17 hours. All right.
Better get ready because
Better get ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, runners. Team US, Team Finland. Let's do it. Oh my
okay,
God.
we will see some void round, just like last time.
Yes, an
It's a
exciting
great start.
start. Just killing yourself 4 times in a row. It is worth mentioning that our Sly 1 runners are playing on the remaster version, as we will be doing for all of the games today, Sly 2 and 3. Sly 4 is not remastered, but it's also a digital version.
Yeah, and it's pretty exciting because even though it was only 2 years since last time, there has been some minor improvements on the road as well. So it's gonna be fun watching that.
For sure, for sure. And
But
you are, you yourself, Yamada, you're a big remaster Sly 1 runner, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm a big remaster fan. Yeah, mainly I'm a remaster runner. I've been experimenting a little bit with category extensions and such, but yeah, mainly just this game.
Yeah, that's really
So-
cool. Fire, I think you also do a lot of remaster whenever you play, right?
Yeah, I started doing remaster a lot whenever I started going to school because I didn't want to be the one guy on campus with a PlayStation 2, so I took my PS3 instead.
Oh yes, of course. Had to couldn't go too many generations behind. I
No.
understand. Well, as the chat's pointing out, we're pretty much tied because, well, the beginning of Sly 1, it's pretty much the same. There's not a whole lot of variance to be had. We're going to see 2 Void Drowns here and a lot of resetting to skip the intro cutscenes, as we just did there to skip the Paris cutscene, and we're about to do it again to skip the World 1 intro, where we learn about Raleigh the Frog.
Yes, because it's worth to mention that compared to the original version, you can't just skip the animated cutscenes. You have to reset your game.
You guys know, I assume both of these runners have SSD?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. Do we have any data on like console type, sort of? Are they both on fat? Okay,
I
I
would
have some data in the
imagine.
chat. Rude has G model for sure. Neon has Slim, according to some mods in the chat.
Oh, really? I thought Neon had a BC PS3. Yeah, Neon says he's
Okay,
got an AO1. That's backwards
AO1.
compatible,
Damn.
but he's still doing the remaster.
Okay, so we can say that they're pretty even. Okay, we can see that they're loading into ASA right now, and they are both gonna attempt the void round. Let's see how it goes. Are they gonna take it slow or very fast? Let's see. I know Rude can do it very fast.
Yeah, Rude had a really nice boost jump and is just zooming his way to the launch point back here.
Well, yeah,
Carefully
looks like
setting
both
up
of
a
them
Q
messed up at the exact same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have another tied reload, so we're
But
still pretty much even.
I still love to see it because you could see that Rude just kind of stopped there on the rock for a while to just really line it up, and it just means that he, takes it really safe instead of just rushing it. And I think that's a really nice strategy for this type of runs.
Oh yeah, especially in a marathon setting, you probably want to go a bit safer where you can. But he nailed it second try.
Yeah, he will get a perfect landing as well. That looked
As
very
did
nice.
Neon, very nice.
Yes.
And yeah, you're right. Going straight for that key, hitting it midair. I think Neon's about to do the same. Let's see. Pretty close.
Yeah, pretty good. And yeah, as we see right now, Rude is or Neon, should I say, is a little bit behind right now, but that could easily change since we're playing Sly 1, which means that just one trick can put you like 1 minute behind if you're really unlucky.
Yeah, one missed Cletus launch, one missed snot jump, one anything is really gonna change the pace.
Yeah,
I am a
speaking
fan
about...
though of I am very, very glad we did get to see at least one Void Round because personally I'm just a very big Void Round fan in ASA, but I think there's there's like a million new routes in that one level. These guys are like me, they're old, so they go with some of the older strats.
Yeah, Rude is having a successful World 1 hub skip. I'm not gonna mention the name of the tricks in case of fights in the Twitch chat. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, no worries. They are utilizing what's known as a super jump to set their position behind the cannon and then get into a stuck spot so that the game tries to put them back in their last known grounded position. And as it returns them, they just happen to touch the trigger inside the cannon that launches them to the boss fight. So that's why it's known by many names, but one of them could be the old one hub skip, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and also a new reset, which we would also do on pretty much any version.
Yeah, it's a little
there's
sad. The boss dialogue is super good, but it's just also slow. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna see a normal Raleigh fight here. Not really much to comment on here. Since there is a race between USA and Finland, we might as well bring up some fun facts about the countries. And I have one from Finland right now. Did you
Okay.
guys know that in Finland there are 3 million saunas?
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
I think that's more saunas than there are people.
Almost.
I think there's what, like there's like 7 or 8 million people in Finland or something. I don't remember.
No, there's like 20 and each of them are Sly Cooper runners.
Oh yeah.
Has to be. We can see that Rude actually manages to kill Raleigh and Neon as well. Love to see it. They both have had a really successful World 1.
For sure, both
Except
avoiding.
the failing the Void round first
Oh,
time.
right.
But, you know, they are both, you know, pretty equal when it comes to the pace. So that's nice to see.
They also both killed Raleigh in a specific way to avoid a cutscene where he talks about the next member of the Fiendish Five, his villainous cohort in Utah, and that's who we're gonna go see right now. We're gonna go see Mugshot.
Yeah, and we're gonna see a trick. We're gonna get some help by a dog named Cletus, and he's gonna send
Everyone's
us all the
favorite.
way to no, not the key, but the charm, hopefully, if it's a really good launch.
Ooh, that was a pretty
Okay.
good launch from Rude. I mean, not the furthest, but I would take that for sure.
Yeah, definitely in a marathon, you just want to get the launch, and then you're happy, you know, and then you really don't want to stay too long at the door clip. Like that could really
Oh no.
be a pain.
I think Neon got
God.
scammed there.
Ended up
That looked
just
like a
short.
ledge grab.
Probably
Yeah,
should have ledge grab there. Yeah.
That's super
I can't
unfortunate.
believe it. That was a complete scam, but you know, Cletus giveth and Cletus taketh away.
Very true. There is a possibility that Rude can stop here in door clip. It's a very common place to mess up as a runner, at least from my personal experience. Oh, he
man,
gets
there
the
he
door
goes.
clip. Very nice. So now it's time for World 2 skip for Rude here.
The bane of my existence in recent Sligold's stop races. If you're interested in that, type !stop in chat. But World 2 skip on remaster is something else. It is pretty difficult.
Yeah, I mean, the trick isn't necessarily difficult, but when you're having a hard time with it, it's usually quite hard to understand what you're doing wrong. So
Ryu just
can
making it
be-
look easy though.
Immediately. Yep.
that can be a pain sometimes. Yeah, successful World 2 skip. If I remember correctly, this was the thing that you know, made me be faster in this segment last time, because yeah, you didn't know I had to race Rude last time. We had a Quadfecta relay. Good times. 2021. We were all new runners.
Glad.
Neon is having a really hard time with the Cletus.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't necessarily want to take the alternative casual route, because he would have to sacrifice his charm if he went for that cutscene skip, and he does need 2 charms for the World 2 skip, which is pretty important. If he does end up needing to go that route, though, however, there's always the backup charm and back alley heist, but we'll see what he ends up deciding to do. I think he's gonna try to stick with Cletus a little bit longer. While Rude starts his mugshot fight here.
Oh, he
and
got it.
Finally
there he
got a
goes.
nice launch.
Very nice. And also, this might be just a personal thing for me, but if I were to do a run, I wouldn't want to, just do some other strat. I would really want to, get every strat that I have planned just before.
Absolutely. I agree. It's really nice to show off everything that the game has to offer. Because there's a lot of really cool stuff in Sly 1.
Rude is doing the new mugshot fight route in the second phase here as well. Nice to see. I don't think we did that last time we had a Quadfecta relay. In terms of time save, I don't think it saves that much. I've heard from
That was a really nice door clip.
definitely reliable sources that it saves like 2 seconds or something. It's still something new and very nice.
Neon hit a nice door clip, as Fire mentioned, while Rude hitting a very clean mugshot pause. If you pause at just the right time, as mugshot dies and the autosave comes up, you can avoid having to lose a life. Which you saw Rude actually jumped off the chandelier to die as a backup in case he missed the pause, to again avoid a very long dialogue after killing a boss. But managed to hit the pause with no issue, while Neon sets up World 2 skip here.
And this is also a trick where if you fail it once, you're gonna fail
Oh,
it multiple
clean!
times. But he
Wow,
gets it.
both
Very
runners
nice.
getting one of the hardest tricks in this run first try.
Yeah, they're kind of putting me to shame on that one. It's just, I feel a little inadequate now.
I mean, I've also bottle crashed more times trying to do it than actually doing it.
Yeah, that is a danger. That is a possibility. Is having a bottle crash or some sort of camera crash and having to reload and yeah,
Rude
just
is getting the DSJ first try. He also did the tree movement in the beginning of the level, which is really nice to see when it's done fast enough. Also, like a thing that doesn't really save that much time, but it's really nice to see. Something new.
it's those tiny optimizations that these runners do that make them top of their class. They've both been world record holders, and it's really showing with their ability to just pull off tricks nearly effortlessly. Barring the Cletus issue on one side, everything else has gone mostly pretty smoothly.
Definitely. If you analyze your run afterwards while running this game, you can see that, okay, well, I lost 5 seconds here. Well, that's not too much, but it keeps adding up, and then you're like up to a minute or something already. We're gonna see Lay of the Beast. There's a cutscene skip here to be made. We'll see if Rude is gonna attempt it, and he makes it.
Clean.
I don't think we've seen this before either, but basically he just kind of jumps around the cutscene trigger. You have to do a pretty fast movement for it to even save time, so yeah, this is, in my opinion, probably the hardest thing in the run. It's very precise since the trigger is quite big.
Yeah, it's the trigger does extend pretty far, so it's really easy to mess up.
And guys, I have some inside information, okay? We like that stuff. I have heard some birds said it to me that both runners have agreed to not do fish skip in this
I
relay.
see.
Wow.
So we're gonna see some casual fish today. And I
I
know
was
for
wondering.
a fact that Neon is very good at this minigame, which is fascinating to me because I never was. And that's one of the main reasons why I started to learn fish skip. Because, you're sitting there, you're grinding this minigame, and then you're like, nah, man.
Nah.
This is not it.
You have really good 10x fish skip time, don't you?
Yeah, unfortunately, I had some capture card issues, but I have a sub 5 time on remaster.
That's incredible, especially on remaster where, I mean, just generally speaking, tricks on remaster are typically more difficult than their original counterpart. So sub 5 fish 10x fish skip, pretty impressive. Speaking of impressive, we did also see Neon get the mugshot pause while Rude finishes up fish here, and Neon goes for DSJ. He's gonna have to try that again.
Also, did Rude just have a minute fish?
I think it was a 102 or something like that.
Knuutti in
it's
the
pretty
chat
decent.
says 54. Apparently it was 54.
Oh, okay.
54, okay.
Alright, second try DSJ. Still pretty clean. I also want to mention that now that we're here in World 3, you're wondering, why have we been here so long? The first two worlds went by in a flash. Well, World 3 is the only one that we cannot skip, so we actually do have to collect all 7 keys, which is why you've been seeing them do weird things with the menu as they collect a key, like exiting level, viewing map, things like that, so that during the fade out, they're still collecting the key in an optimal way to very quickly leave and skip and autosave and things like that. So.
But there's one thing about this world that is very nice in terms of just collecting all the keys, and that's if you have run any percent and you want to try something new, then you have all keys, and it's a very nice transition because you just do World 3 the same way as in any percent, really.
Exactly the same way.
So you don't really have to necessarily learn a new run from the beginning, you know?
Yeah, that's something that's really nice about the Sly categories, is that you can really easily translate a lot of the skills you learn from one category to the next, so you can pretty easily flow in your evolution of expanding on your speedruns in this game. Rude having a really great chickens here, wow. 46 chickens at 50 seconds left. Pretty good.
Oh, what was that, like a 46? Yeah, 46. That's absolutely crazy.
That was insane.
There's two people that I know that are absolutely crazy at this minigame, and it's Rude and HD.
Yeah, I was about to mention good old HDLS. People come back.
Yeah, if someone wanna get better at chickens overall, I definitely recommend checking out Rude's world record run or Com Gold or anything like that. You could learn a lot from it, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I think it'd be really
where
funny.
can we find all the com golds?
Oh, that is a great question, Firestar Rocks. If you go to slygolds.com, you can find every community gold for every Sly game and every split within each world, each episode, between full game runs or shortened episode runs. You can find the best segments from all Sly community members on slygolds.com.
Very nice. I'm gonna turn my attention to Neon here, actually having quite a good fish here. It's already on 120 here and almost got all the
Yeah, this is
torches
really
lighted.
fast. I was low-key hoping Neon would just maybe break the gentleman's agreement and do a fish skip to sort of come back a little bit and save a huge amount of time to get close to Rude, but still finishing really strong with a 102 fish, I think that was.
Yeah, I think it was 102. So they are about 2 splits ahead of each other, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's all because of just one trick. You know, Sly 1 is extremely volatile, especially the any percent category. one thing goes wrong, and it can really change the time for you. But Rude getting hit
Oh,
in
no.
the World 3 hub.
Oh, this could be really good for Neon, actually.
He is at 0 lives now. He's gonna have to take another death before the boss fight.
Oh, that's true, Fire.
True, he'll probably take the. I don't know. Would you take the death right at the beginning of Deadly Dance? Probably what I would do.
Probably.
Yeah, I would do it.
It's more so if he remembers that he has 0 lives at this point.
Yeah. We'll see if he sort of just autopilots into the out of bounds movement. But a really. Oh, wait a minute.
He dies in.
Yeah, he's just gonna take the death there.
Yeah, that was planned, of course.
Yep.
I actually really thought that was about to be one of the cleanest scubas I've ever seen, but I can't believe that death plane got him there. He must have just barely not passed it. There he goes, second try.
That was very clean. Neon also in chickens right now. Looks pretty good. Looks like he's also gonna get around the 40th time. Oh, he loses his charm.
Right at the very end. That's rough.
That doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. It's just that he might have to go a little bit safer in the next level, which is Ghastly.
He would have wanted to lose the charm eventually, just maybe not this early.
Yeah. Because this is a level where you really don't want to die. Especially if you would have like 0 lives, because you have to start all the way here from the beginning. And as you can see, the beginning of this level is just an auto-scroller. You can't do anything to make it go faster. And Rude is gonna reset here for the Miss Ruby boss fight again.
Do we know if any of our runners have inadvertently picked up a bottle somewhere? Just, you know, just wondering because of my bingo board, exclamation
I
point
believe
bingo in
so.
chat.
Rude,
I think I do remember seeing Rude pick up a bottle in Lair of the Beast.
I think I did too.
yeah,
honestly.
yeah, he did. I don't know why that's the case, but I think it's it has to do where he knows sort of where to run after hitting that specific jump or something.
After so many clean tricks from Rude, we already have 2 deaths here in a Deadly Dance, giving just a little bit of extra time back to Neon to catch up at some point, perhaps.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of tricks left that definitely can lose him enough time for Neon to catch up, definitely.
Yeah, such as T-Sparkle skip, known by some small circles as World 4 skip.
And we're gonna see some button mashing. No!
Oh no.
That's where having the
place to take that
charm
death.
would have been important. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he is at 0 lives as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he has to take it really safe here, because you don't want to die a second time here and do what I did 2 years ago.
Boy, Yamada.
Yeah, I'm getting the chills here, not gonna lie.
PTSD flashbacks.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
But definitely
Safely
the
made it
second
through.
try was very clean, I have to say.
Rude is approaching what is known as the Ms. Ruby double hit, so that we can actually skip the last phase of this fight altogether, and also skip the dialogue for killing the boss, where she introduces you to the next boss and everything. In Remaster, I feel like this particular skip can be a little bit sketchy compared to original. But I think our runners are pretty well weathered. I have some confidence that they'll probably manage it just fine.
Gonna see Neon taking it a little bit safe here with the scuba skip, but that's definitely respectable since, you know, we have this setting right here. You definitely want to be confident enough to go fast in that level.
I do believe Rude got it, and now he's going to go back and get a charm in Grave Undertaking.
Yeah, he did. You could see the screen shake a little bit as the camera panned out, and that usually indicates a successful double hit. But now he does need to get 2 charms, again for another world, just like in World 2. This time, World 4.
The shake usually indicates that that he made it, but if I remember correctly, that's not always the case, which is pretty weird.
I have had like one time where the screen did not shake and it was still successful, and I was terrified.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what causes that shake. Does anyone know?
I think it has something to do with probably Ms. Ruby's attacks, how they shake the screen whenever she slams her tail on the ground, but I could be totally wrong. I'm not really sure.
Well, that would make sense.
Or, I mean, I guess if it's after a success, then it's perhaps her hitting the ground in her death animation?
Yeah, I think that's what I was meaning. Like as she's falling, and not attacking, but as she's falling during the cutscene, whenever you kill her, I think that shakes the screen. So.
Neon is doing the out of bounds movement here. Yeah, very nice. We haven't seen that before on Sly Gold's Twitch channel. Very nice to see.
A little bit of older tech, but you'll love to see it.
Yeah, that's some very clean movement.
I don't remember seeing when he took an intentional death for the 0 lives issue, but I guess he did at some point.
Rude is also attempting some optimal movement here, skipping a little bit of platforming, jumping around
that
here.
jump he did straight to the bridge, I don't think I've seen that before, but that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I first saw HD do something similar when he was grinding for the sub 40. It's a very precise jump, in my opinion.
HD people come back.
Yeah, where is he?
Neon also now approaching his Ms. Ruby double hit once he gets through this next DDR section, while Rude is about to be entering the World 4 hub and going for the World 4 skip.
Yeah, and this is also probably one of the easier... Oh, he's trying to do another optimal movement here. You can actually skip jumping up to the snow there by doing a jump here to a platform exactly as he does here.
Again, something I've not seen.
Yeah, it's another... Like, okay, I don't have the data, but I would guess it's a 1 second time save that just adds up, you know.
Nicely done, Neon. Successful Ms. Ruby double hit. So he'll also be grabbing his charms and moving on to World 4. Oh, but Rude missing World 4 skip. Oh, and he didn't go into Duel by the Dragon, so he's going to have to do this movement again.
Oh, man.
And like I said, this trick is, on paper, really easy. But it's so easy that it's also easy to mess up. And definitely a trick that could lose you a lot of time.
Is that faster where he launched himself in the air, or is he just showing off how that works?
I think it's just a show off.
Rude's just showing off. Alright, still not going for the duel by the dragon safety strat. But maybe he'll take it a little bit slower this time on the setup. Let's see.
I'm surprised he didn't do that, since, getting the
Nice.
duel by the dragon entry, you also get to see Carmelita for a while. So it's really weird he didn't enter. But he gets the World 4 skip, at least. And he's gonna do a reset before he enters the Panda King boss fight. And we could see Neon here at the same time entering World 4 and APA.
APA. Everybody's worst nightmare. Well, at least original runners. APA has become so advanced in original any percent and all keys, I guess, that yeah, it's just it's make or break level for sure nowadays.
I could see in chat, next Fecta relay is Sweden with Ireland. You know, I would love to see, if we could get it in the future. We don't have too many Swedish runners in the community, but
I don't
if
think we have too many Irish runners either.
Yeah, there's like
but
2.
But if we would get more
Not
Swedish
active.
runners, I would love to see like some sort of competition between Sweden and Finland.
You could
Rude
even
over
throw
here.
Norway into
Oh.
there, make it a 3-way.
True.
True.
But Rude over here having a very clean panicking fight. I think he got all 4 Grim Pandas. Is that right?
We were on our way to the Krakkarov volcano in Russia.
Yeah,
While looking over what
probably.
little information I had on the final member of the Fiendish Five,
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't look.
In the 4 parts of the Thievius Raccoonus
I'm looking at my bingo board. I have a Grim Panda thing on here somewhere, I swear.
which looks very similar to the police.
Rude is also gonna watch the intro cutscene for World 5, since it is faster than resetting. And he's gonna enter a hazardous path, which is another type of auto-scroller. You're just gonna shoot a bunch of birds and not dying, you know.
So my bingo board is runner misses a Grim Panda, and Rude just had to be too optimal, and I cannot mark it off.
I have that on my board as well.
Here's hoping Neon misses a Grim Panda. While he goes to set up his own World 4 skip, doing the same sort of setup, the Bites setup. Definitely the most consistent and well-known setup. Looking clean so far. He went a little bit longer before he canceled the Void Drown, since he had a slight hiccup on the Void Drown before he actually started to fall.
Yeah, this
But I
can
think-
be scary.
Yeah, that's good.
He does make it. This can be very scary because you don't really see anything. You just have to go by timing.
Swinging your cane, as you saw him do, stops your momentum, stops his flying, basically, so he just falls down into the boss trigger.
Exactly. Now, while Rude is in a hazardous path and Neon is resetting, I have another fact, this time from the US.
Oh boy,
Did
I
you
love
guys-
Yamada's fun facts.
Did you know that there's more bourbon than people in Kentucky?
There's more like
I have no idea. I just googled this up, and
there's more bottles of it, more gallons of it. How do you quantify that?
I don't know. There's just more bourbon.
There's
That's it.
just more
that's all. That's all you gotta know.
Okay. All right. Well.
Kentucky has the bourbon.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep,
runner
there's
misses a
Neon
Grim
missing a
Panda.
Grim Panda.
Let's go. Oh, thank you, Neon. I'm getting ever closer to a bingo. Soon I will have Carmelita on screen in the same column as that one.
I also have Carmelita on screen.
So, I
Very-
think Fire has my bingo board.
To make it all the way through.
Well, once I get Carmelita on screen, I'm gonna be off for about 6 hours.
Almost
Actually,
all
more
of
than that.
mine or Sly 4, so
Yeah, I have Carmelita on screen, and then the other two that I need for a bingo are Runner Fails Vinegar Talk and Successful Quick Kill on Alter Ego Boss. So I'm gonna be here for a while.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But we are here in another minigame, Tamney Slug in chat, collecting 60 computers before these fire slugs do. Everybody's favorite.
Yeah. And you can
And,
also do a cutscene skip in this level, which
I was just
if
about
you
to
ask
mention,
me,
the founder of this cutscene skip is actually in call. Isn't that right, Firestarx?
Yes, it is.
Tell us about that.
It was a weird time.
Yeah, you just found it on accident, didn't you? And then you just posted
Yeah,
it in the Discord?
pretty much. And I didn't even notice that I had found it. I completed the minigame and then I looked away to take a drink, and then I looked back and the cutscene in Daring Rescue was playing.
Well, thank goodness you were recording, because
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it was very impressive.
I
Yeah.
feel like that's the reality with a lot of tricks being found. It's just them being on accident. I mean, we have
Mm-hmm.
what's that
Scuba
level
was on
called?
accident, Periscope was on accident. I mean, like,
Sinking
Hit
Peril
was
was an
trying,
accident, yeah.
but yeah, Sinking Peril, good. That's a really good one. That's a great clip by Zenthro. Because Zen, like, specifically said, he's like, yeah, we've been trying, but, like, it's just impossible. And then he just does it.
We can see Rude
Rude.
doing the Bentley skip here, a successful one. I
Karma on
think it
screen, by the
is.
way.
I think it's if you move your camera, it can crash there if you're really unlucky. Doesn't happen very often, but it can do it, and then you have to reset your game again.
Yeah.
Which can lose you a lot of time. There's also in this level where Rude is right now, there's a possibility to soft lock if you don't pay attention where Sly is, but looks like he managed to not get the soft lock here, so we're good.
Yeah, there's really, unfortunately, there's nothing you can really do to influence it. Sly will just sometimes get stuck, and you have to
You
reload the
can
level.
actually influence it. You have to,
Oh.
like, if you're too slow killing one of the slugs there, he will like always be stuck in that position, sort of.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he runs back a little bit, and if you kill the slug when he's in a certain spot, he'll turn around immediately and he'll be stuck.
Well, guess I'm just too fast. Easy.
Rude's gonna do another optimal movement here, jumping up on the pipe here to faster up on these wheels here.
Yeah, Sinking Peril is just like a top tier, the epitome of Sly speedrunning. It's such a good level when at a top level. Oh, doing some really nice movement right here at the end to try to skip that last electric gate, and moving on to the final level of the game. We'll soon be seeing Rude come up on time for his any percent run.
Yeah, and you know, it's actually been a great run in my opinion. Some minor mistakes here, you know, Void Round, World 4 skip, but all in all he managed to get a decent time here. We still have one trick left, that is Clockwork Jump, and that one is very critical because, you know, if you fail it, you have to do the boss fight all over again, and that's like, what, 3 minutes, something like that?
Something like that. I know both of our runners here would definitely call themselves old and washed and all these negative things, but honestly, both of them have shown that they still got it. It's been some really, really impressive running here today on Sly 1. Neon getting a very clean Bentley skip just to show exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the good thing about Sly 1, like you could be off the game for a while, but it's very easy to get into and just de-rust, since you can enter all this level as you want, you know, which is really nice.
But even though there is, you know, a bit of a difference between our runners here, we still have 3 more games, Slide 2, 3, and 4, all of which are way, way longer than this one. So there's plenty of time for Team USA to catch up and then fall behind again, and then catch up and then fall behind. I mean, you never know. I mean, Slide 2, 3, and 4 can go crazy.
And yeah, absolutely. And in the long run, see what I did there? Long run, because it's a Quadfecta. Yeah, in the long
It is a
run,
very long run.
Slide 2, 3, and 4 matters more, since they are longer, and you know, you can have better times to get ahead of those games.
Absolutely. And as Rude is approaching his final trick, Neon's gonna be doing a really nice sinking peril level coming up. Will Rude hit it? Oh, he
He will
does!
hit it.
He does.
Nice.
And we're gonna see some double hits here. And
GG.
Rude is done. GG.
It took some tricky maneuvering.
Is this where we say goodbye to
I think we'll be
the chat?
I believe it
hanging
is.
out. I think we'll be hanging out till Neon's finished. I mean, he's just got a clockwork fight left. So he's got about 2 or 3 minutes left. Unless Knuutti tells me otherwise in the chat. But okay, so yes, we will be switching out to our Sly 2 commentators. Up next, we have Takai and Ostrava. I have been Nave357. Thank you all so much for having me. I'm super hyped for this Sly Fecta relay race, Team US versus Team Finland. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm Yamada. I'm leaving over to the new commentators, and wish the new runners good luck. And to Neon and Rude, you guys both did a great job. And yeah, let's have a fun time.
I am Firestar. I will probably be hopping back on Splatoon immediately after this.
Awesome. All right, see you guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Lou.
Hello. It is me, Takai. I am here to give commentary about my favorite game ever in the world, ever.
What's so bad about Slide 2?
So this is Cairo. You see Remo playing the tutorial level, and he's currently not inside. He's actually on invisible geometry. So you can skip like 4 minutes of gameplay. Or 4 minutes of cutscenes and stuff by doing this out of bounds movement. Oh, missed the jump, nice.
Remo is slightly moving to the left or right here. There he goes. The further to the right side of the screen that you push there, the further the rope gets away from the balcony. So timing out your glitch high jump. Some even people do a square boost there and preserve their momentum. And GG's Neon on finishing Slide 1. Beaver's going to start catching up here on Slide 2. Team USA is going to probably make a comeback. Remo with a very, very clean gyro. Made those void gaps very easy. They're not that big, but if you aren't prepared, even as a new runner, you will fall into those, and the wonderful void in Slide 2 is unforgivable, and you will fall forever.
Indeed. If you fall into those void gaps, you just have to load and start over.
But as we're making this quick transition, but I'm Ostrava. I'll be here for your Slide 2 1 episodes 1 through 4 block here with Decay.
Yep.
육체를 영혼이 없는 기계가 바꿀 정도의 증오를 상상해보라고. 결국 성공은 했지. 플라그워크는 계속 살아있으니까.
I think we should probably explain the movement tech that you see Beaver doing here, and you also saw Remo do. So, when you see Beaver jumping and swinging the cane like that, that's called a square boost. If you press X and square on the same frame, you can maintain your running speed through a jump. So obviously, it's very widely used in this run. And coming up here, you're going to see Beaver do a glitch high jump. And it's basically just a triple jump. It exploits the spin attack in some funny ways. Spin attack is pretty broken in this game.
Yes, very clean. Normally the spin attack itself, it resets your grounded position again. So pressing square then X almost right after it, nearly simultaneously, you can jump and get a grounded position in air, still allowing Slide to double jump after that. It's not immediately like mash X after, but it can be, the glitch high jump is very useful. You can use it to delay jumps to get higher, even longer jumps. It's a very important piece of toolkit here in Slide 2.
Yeah, it breaks a lot of the level design. Actually, you'll see that pretty soon, I think.
And Beaver is out of wonderful Cairo. We are gone. No more Egypt. We're going to Paris, like every Slide game's supposed to.
We also should probably explain why this is in Korean. It turns out that Korean is just like uber fast for some reason. Like the Korean dialogue they just speak so fast. It's actually insane. Like there will be cutscenes where the cutscene just cuts off before it does on like any other language because the dialogue is too fast.
Yes, I believe, I don't know if the Korean dubbers or the developers did that strictly because they saw that the Korean text was shorter and cut the cutscenes on purpose. But with the language change, overall, Korean only saves 5 minutes. If Korean was able to do health and safety skip, which every time we reset the game, 31 times here in Slide 2. Once you come in, there's a screen that pretty much warns you about seizures and all that. That is a thing that is always there in Korean. It can't be removed. In English, you can remove it. In some other languages, you can remove it, and that itself saves about 5 minutes. Korean would save 10 minutes, but because you can't do health and safety skip, it only saves 5 minutes optimally over English.
And here we see Remo doing this, actually exiting out back to the episode menu. It turns out that this is actually faster than watching the cutscene. And the way he did that was he plugged in and unplugged his controller to get the game to pause on the first possible frame. That's like a 1 frame input. If you're insane at mashing, you can just do it with mashing, but it's really not consistent that way, so everybody just unplugs the controller. And there also we saw Remo square boost into the job trigger. You'll see that a lot, because if you just walk into it normally, then Sly will do the Binocucom. He'll pull out the Binocucom from his pocket, and that's time loss. So if you're in the air while you hit the trigger, he won't play that animation. So if you square boost into it, it's like the fastest way you can get in there. We can see him doing some glitch high jumps here to get on top of this water tower really quickly. Normally you would have to slowly climb all the way up that pipe. And he messed up a little bit there, so he didn't get quite as much height as, you know, he would probably have hoped, but still saved some time there. Maybe.
Remo going for the safer square boost there. If you are at the right position, you can actually square boost to the left there and cut a sharper corner onto the roof, which saves minimal time, like half a second. But it's always nice to see every now and then. It's very cool. It's not a difficult square boost, but it's very easy to miss as well because
Yeah.
if you aren't pretty sharp with your square boost, you will drop that input, you'll hit the side of the building, and you'll just fall to the ground, losing like 8-10 seconds, depending on how long it takes you to climb back up and run to the final satellite there.
You see Beaver's about to start satellite sabotage as well. Let's see how this goes for him.
Is he going to go for
Remo's
the
entering
optimal
break.
pause? No, he
Right.
unplugs his controller.
Remo enters break and entering. This is one of the cutscenes that I noticed when I started playing Korean. That this cutscene is just shorter than normal. Like after you play in normal, I mean not normal, like English and whatever other languages for a while, you'll get a kind of a feeling for how long the cutscenes are supposed to be, and that's just way shorter. We're also gonna see him do it. Oh, nice table clip.
Very short table clip, but still very nice. Just enough speed to clip through the wall.
Oftentimes you'll get like a really high launch.
That's normally if you get a very high speed table clip.
Yeah.
But to do a table clip in this wonderful game is if you go up to a table and you start doing a charge attack as well, charge attack being broken. If you press and hold square and start mashing circle, it'll start doing the charge attack animation while you're trying to go under the table. So Sly will get put under the table while mid charge attack animation, and the game will proxy you and try to launch you out from underneath the table instead of you being laying on the ground.
He opts not to go for the table clips through that vent. There's a small chance that you can actually just miss the trigger and void out.
Yes, the thing is either you can get too much speed and you fly past the trigger, or you accidentally hold left or right a little bit too much and you clip outside of the vent and fall down. It only saves 2 seconds to do that table clip for the final one, and you lose a run if you void out. So pretty much.
Yeah, if he had voided out, then he would have had to start the entire mission over again. And with his lead, I don't think he really wants to risk that. So.
Yep, no, Team Finland's gonna definitely try to hold on to the hard worked, proven time lead that they have from Sly 1.
Yeah, and I noticed there's a laser wall. We'll see Beaver probably try and do this in a bit. There's a laser wall in breaking and entering where you can actually manipulate the laser cycles through some camera funny business.
You can GSM the cycle, right?
Yeah. And I think he tried to go for it because he normally if you don't do that, you can just double jump through over the lasers, but he tried to run through, so I'm assuming that he tried to do that.
And also another simple thing that for new people to Sly 2 speedrunning, a very clean table clip there. That's the exact table clip that you want.
Yeah.
But you can see Beaver is hitting the guards twice. So here in Sly 2, normally you and guards have hit stun after getting hit by you. If you time things right and you hit a guard with a square hit, then run up to them as quick as possible and hit them with a triangle uppercut hit. You can hit them twice, doing double the amount of damage instead
Oh,
of
Beaver gets the good cycles. Nice.
making it to where you
Saves,
can
like,
kill guards a
0.3
lot
seconds
faster.
or something.
See,
He does
Beaver
the
there
as well.
didn't have too much speed, but that's about if you use a little too fast there, he could have launched past the trigger for the cut to enter this next area.
이 설계도에 따르면 문이 안에서 잠기게 되는군. 맞아. 어차피 난 직접적인 방법은 그리 좋아하지 않아.
Remember Bug Dimitri's office? We kind of didn't talk about it because we were talking about other stuff, but outside there was a chair that he needed to jump on, which is... It looks pretty easy because he makes it look easy because he's good, but it is definitely a source of frustration for many.
That
We'll
chair's
see Beaver
hitbox
do it
is
as well.
very small. You kind of have to do the same inputs and do the same analog stick movement. If you do anything different than your normal setup, you will miss that chair.
I see Knuutti talking about what gadget route Remo would do. I'm also curious about that.
I'm pretty
I
sure
imagine...
Remo will do super early smoke bomb route still.
Right.
But
The
we'll
question
see.
is whether or not he'll try and add in Berserker charge, because you can just well, you need quite a bit more coins, but
it takes quite a bit more farming. There's also some additional treasures you can grab.
or early AB. Oh,
early
God, the cursed
early
AB
adrenaline burst.
route.
If you do early AB, you're not gonna get smoke bomb here in episode 1.
Smoke bomb is very useful.
Yes, smoke bomb allows you to do a wonderful cutscene skip here later in episode 1, and it also makes the Dimitri fight even faster than you can already do it casually.
And just in general, it's very good utility. I mean, you get caught, you smoke bomb, you're out of there.
And also for those wonderful bingo players out there, if you have using smoke bomb to get away from a guard, get a nice little tick. But I don't think, hopefully neither of our runners accidentally get caught, but smoke bomb, yes, is that wonderful utility for that.
And here we see, oh, we're gonna see Beaver do the chair jump right now. Very nice, very clean.
But you could see there, Beaver got his jump, saw that he was above it, then he just like let go of his analog stick and just fell right on top of the hitbox of the collision. And Remo doing a very nice cycle. He's moving pretty quickly. I don't know if he'll do the 2 times wraparound to do the most optimal coin cycle here, but it does not seem like he will be.
He can still do it. Also, is Beaver what's happened?
We got, oh no, we got the dreaded
sound lock? Dang.
Oh,
Remo doing the Hexu movement.
Beaver being too optimal and losing sound.
Yeah, so
if you are mashing or pressing buttons on the right frame, the game will lose sound, and pretty much the next time you enter a cutscene, since there's no sound, the cutscene audio won't play, and your characters will just stand there, do nothing, and you're soft locked until you quit out of the game.
I think the theory is that I believe it happens more often with SSD, which probably both of them have an SSD. Yeah, of course, both of them have an SSD, but apparently the cutscene, like the audio can load too slow, and then the game just like explodes. So it doesn't like that. Yeah, the SSDs can load too fast for the game.
It's the SSD too optimal.
Yeah, too optimal.
This is why some of us still run on hard disk drive.
Yeah, that will definitely decrease the chance of having a sound lock.
Even though running on hard disk drive loses you 5 minutes to running on SSD.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're not at top level, it kind of doesn't matter that much anyway. in 5 minutes. There's a lot of there's a lot of practice that you can put into the game to get those 5 minutes anyway. Anyway, we didn't explain anything about Follow Dimitri. Follow Dimitri is an auto-scroller where you just have to follow Dimitri. And what you saw Remo doing there was he was farming coins because we need to buy... there are some required gadgets to even beat the game, which is Paraglide and Alarm Clock. But in addition to that, we can buy a bunch of additional gadgets that make things faster, like Smoke Bomb, like Adrenaline Burst, especially Stealth Slide, which we'll get in episode 3. And so we need a lot of coins for that. And the best place to farm them is during auto-scrollers, as well as getting treasures, which you also saw Remo get. He got Jade Vase after Follow Dimitri.
But here in episode 1, if we're doing the additional gadgets route, most runners will purchase Smoke Bomb and Trigger Bomb here in episode 1. So we need to farm up at least 500 coins. That's why you see people grabbing the Jade Base. Remo got about 150 coins after finishing Follow Dimitri, which is a very good coin count to have at the beginning of the game.
And some may be wondering, because there's actually, I mean, the painting that you put into, that you swap with Dimitri's painting in Bug Dimitri's office, the painting you get after that job, yeah, you can sell that too, but it actually loses too much time to take it back to the safe house.
Because you have to run it back. It's not like...
Yeah.
It is very much quicker to just load and get other treasures here in the episode and later in the run.
Hey, the tree's there. Sometimes that tree doesn't load.
Beaver also doing a very clean Follow Dimitri cycle here. Looks like he's getting a little unlucky with coin drops. I think Remo had about 111 at this point. But also some players accidentally get some coins from Murray and breaking and entering and get a little lucky at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. It's not really that big of a problem though.
No, I think a pretty safe route here is to have around 130 coins and you'll be fine.
Yeah. I believe like 140 is kind of average. 155 is good, something like that. Like that's what you would like to see on an ideal day. We're kind of seeing a different route than Remo did.
Yep, that's the... if you are quick enough, you can hit a very thing where you can run back around and clear out the whole entire patio there again and get a lot more extra coins.
And you also saw him do a super jump there. And super jump basically doesn't let the game update where you are. So he set his grounded position on the patio with the Jade Vase. And since he wants to get that right after this mission, you just super jump all the way over here to actually end the mission, because you have to be close to Dimitri to end the mission. And then he jumps into the water before the cutscene, like kind of during the cutscene. He jumps into the water, and that sends him back to his last known position, which was near the Jade Vase.
Mm-hmm. Also, another thing we didn't talk about on Remote screen was with breaking the alarms, which we'll shortly get with here with Beaver, is the suitcases for the second alarm that we'll be getting to in a second. Remo's starting another wonderful auto-scroller of Moonlight Rendezvous, where we'll be following lovely pink tiger Neela. Hopefully she doesn't betray us.
Yeah, she won't do that. She looks like a nice person. But did you see him buy Smoke Bomb? I wasn't watching, but he probably bought Smoke Bomb.
Yes, this would be. I don't know if I saw it.
I
Definitely
think I
bought
heard.
Smoke
I
Bomb.
think I heard the sound of purchasing Smoke Bomb.
Probably did the halogen movement. Probably bought it before the safe house fully, at least the visual.
Bro, too fast. Yeah.
But yes, if you can see Remo's coin count, he definitely bought Smoke Bomb.
Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, so now he's farming for Trigger Bomb, which will be used in Disco Demolition, which is the last job in this episode, before the operation, at least. You were having a bit of a hard time in Water Pump Destruction. Those rats sure can be annoying sometimes.
If you miss your groove here, and sometimes Murray's throwing feels like it has a cycle to it, and if he doesn't lock on properly, he'll throw the guard into the wall or not into the water pool there to actually cause a guard death, because you need to throw 5 guards into there.
Sometimes you'll uppercut them, and then they just you spam circle, and then just nothing happens. They just fall back on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're getting the extra briefcase on the side there. That means he's very fast, as expected. Yeah, this is quite an emotional moment for me. See Remo play Sly to any %.
It's just emotional to see Remo play any Sly game right now.
Yeah, that's kind of true. But this man is the guy who got me into Sly speedrunning. I watched his runs, and I was like, hey, why is he swinging the cane all the time? And I learned about things, and then now I can never go back. Oh god, what is happening?
Remo getting very caught by the
Mauled.
guards there. He would have been fine, but he accidentally, that first guard, he hit the guard twice. I don't believe that was intentional. And if you hit a stun guard a second time, they will immediately get back up and start alerting, and that can cause some issues. Ooh, Remo a little too close, missing.
Unfortunate. The idea of that cutscene skip. Oh, maybe we should talk about the suitcases here.
Yep.
Basically, they're random, except they're not random because you can use the camera to manipulate their how many will spawn. So
we prefer to get 3.
Yeah. So Beaver does get 3, so he's zooming along. Right, so the cutscene skip, the cutscene skip is basically you smoke bomb to lure him over, and he stops super close to the cutscene. So you have to be very precise with your movement there. So you kill him, and then you run into the trigger, and then the mission will fail. The mission will fail during the cutscene, while the cutscene is starting to play. And then, yeah, so you just respawn at the beginning of the mission. And yeah, as Nave is saying, the guard cycles are really funny now.
Yes, if your guard cycles will be really off.
Oh,
Remo doing the
that's a
very
nice
optimal movement there on the backstage, doing the glitch high jump onto the stage work, then up onto the.
I've never actually seen that
there.
before.
That is the most optimal movement. It's tough though.
Generally, what you do is you run a bit past that prop. Oh no, he's got caught. Well, I guess you guys can claim your bingo cards. Actually, probably could have done that before.
Remo's done it twice now.
Yeah. That was the second time.
Also with Beaver over here, it's normally an optimization done in episode runs, but you can actually make it's fun by a wonderful Knave 357. You can make Neela run faster here across the ropes by being as close to her as possible. That is the only time she will run faster during this job. Normally, if you get too far from her or get too close to her, she will stop, turn back to see if you're following her, which loses you time.
Yeah, Nina's very annoying.
Hey,
You get too
Nave,
far away from her, you fail the
Nave,
mission. You get
how
too
much money do
close,
we
she
get?
looks at you funny. And
Nave
Roma just
begging for
fought,
one of us commentators to take a bathroom break. I'm guessing Nave's pretty close to a bingo.
Well, I don't need to take a bathroom break right now, so you're just gonna have to suffer. Unless Estrada's going to go take a bathroom break.
Nope.
Okay, so you're just gonna have to suffer, Nave. Anyway, we're gonna see Remo do probably a cutscene skip here for Disco Demolition. And he's doing the trigger bomb one.
Very nice cutscene skip there by Remo.
Yeah, so because... Oh, go on.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, so I just want to kind of explain the general idea of a lot of the cutscene skips in this game. It's basically you enter the cutscene and you die, or you fail the job and then you enter a cutscene, or you fail a job while the cutscene is playing. That's the general idea of most of the cutscene skips in this game.
Yep, it's just pretty much overlaying the cutscene playing with a job failure screen at the same time.
Yeah.
But there, that cutscene skip there, while it saves more time in other languages, here in Korean, because the cutscenes are a lot shorter, it's minimal. But it still saves time no matter what, as long as your movement is clean.
It's very clean.
Remo slightly missing the double bomb for the final part of Disco Demolition.
Oh, it looks like Remo missed his trigger bomb.
Yep, he
He
missed.
had to go back and...
Either missed the trigger bomb or forgot to throw it down.
Yeah, the reason you want trigger bomb there is because you can actually have the cutscenes like start like at the same time. I mean, it's not at the same time, but
You can overlap the cutscenes.
yeah. And there you saw Beaver do the strat, I think, that most people would do, which is to get up onto that thing. I don't know what it's called, like the floor. And then just jump onto the prop from there. Instead of doing what Remo did, which was very optimal.
I believe the cutscene skip saves like 30 seconds here at the very beginning.
Yeah, this one's pretty long.
A lot of the cutscene skips here in Slide 2 save quite a bit of time.
Yeah. Here we have Remo doing just run strats. We'll see if it works. And it works. Very nice. So Murray's really annoying because Murray needs to like be delayed enough so that he gets into position, because if you go too fast, he'll follow you up on top of the water tower, and then you can't get in. So we have some very specific movement there to, well, yeah, to keep Murray back, but while also getting on top of the water tower very quickly. Very clean. Oh, we see Beaver doing the rolling bomb strat instead of using the trigger bomb, which I think is maybe faster the first time.
It is ever so slightly faster.
Yeah. And we see him using the trigger bomb the second time. because you don't need to take damage for the cutscene skip.
우와, 닌 곧 도착할 거야. 견인 작사를 잡을 준비를 해. 우리가 걸렸어. 당겨. 슬라이, 경비원들이 우릴 발견했어. 트럭을 보호해.
Here we see Remo doing the double hits that we talked about earlier to optimize this rat fight.
It's a shame that we didn't talk about cock strats.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about cock strats when Beaver gets there, I guess.
We got two different runners. We got about a 5-minute difference between the runners here. It's a little difficult going with the back and forth. There's a lot of tricks here in episode 1.
Yeah, there's so much to talk about.
Episode 1 is the most optimized episode in this wonderful game, and it has a lot of tricks to unpack.
Oh, and we never actually talked about why you would reset the game. You reset the game to skip the Bentley slideshows, because on Korean it's... Well, no, if you have an SSD, it's faster.
It's also faster with HDD.
It's also
as
faster with an HDD, but sometimes it's less fast.
You just have to time your resets. Then
Yeah.
I believe there is a document somewhere that tells
Yeah, there's
What?
some document detailing the...
the length of cutscenes.
Yeah. And here, if you watch carefully, you can see that sometimes Sly's like animation will be cut off. Like he'll still be speaking, and then the cutscene just ends.
싫어. 너를 비롯한 모든 클로갱단은 내가 그냥 두지 않겠어. 클라그워크는 절대로 다시 살아나선 안 돼. 어서 꼬리 깃털을 나에게 넘겨. 그 다음엔
이게 왜 그렇게 특별하지? 넌 비전도 없니? 내가 무슨 얘기를 하는지 모르겠어? 너 재벌이 너?
Something cool about this game is that
쫓아다니고 있다니.
if you like kind of know the dialogue, you can kind of read their lips. Like the
무슨 소리를 하는지 전혀
lip syncing is pretty good.
Yes, the
I
lip
see.
syncing
You
is-
see, he
is
got cut
amazing.
off there. Sly got cut off there.
Let's stats.
He was
But
right
yeah.
in the middle of talking, and the cutscene just ended.
There's normal in English. There's like a little beat after he says "and your suit sucks," and then it pans over to Dimitri, and he says "let's dance," and runs off, and the fight starts.
Yeah.
Remo here doing the smoke bomb.
I think he messed
Strats
up a little
here.
bit in the beginning.
Yeah, he didn't
but,
get the
you know.
launch he wanted, but he's
Yeah.
successfully doing the smoke bomb
It's
strats
okay.
now.
Yeah, so you can, if you use smoke bomb, you can get like an instant knockdown on any enemy. Apparently that includes Dimitri, so you can just cheese the fight like that, even though it's actually not really. I don't know if I would count it as cheese. It's really hard actually to do that well.
And the only attack you can hit Dimitri with there while he's like knocked down and about to run away is a triangle hit. So a lot smaller hitbox to hit with.
Yeah, and he has an obscenely large, like get up attack hitbox. It's so gigantic, so you have to like stay back and then just run for him to get the triangle attack in.
Also, another thing that we missed while the smoke bomb strats are going on, we'll just
We missed
explain it in
cock strats
detail.
again.
Cock strats. The peacock there in the center, which the hook is there. Instead of normally what you do casually is you do the casual move, you do the normal movement, and you side saddle across the ledge to the
Mhm.
bar and go up there. But if you glitch high jump on top of the awning there, then onto the peacock's stomach, then do another not precise but a glitch high jump towards near the top of the pole there, it'll activate the cutscene, and since the game sees Sly is not attached to the pole, it will skip the climbing part and just launch Sly to the top of the peacock, saving quite a bit of time.
Cock
또 다른
strats.
클라그워크의 부-
Thus named cock strats because the peacock.
I love cock strats. Anyway, we're approaching the Dimitri fight.
Remo entering episode 2 right now. Rude is about to watch his favorite episode ever. Don't know why though. We'll have to see.
그리고 나서 그는
Episode 2. We all love Episode 2. Episode 2 is so broken, and you will see why soon.
Episode 2 has one of the most wonderful tricks in it. That was, I don't know if it was found. It wasn't
recent.
found last year. It was a use for it was found last year.
Yeah.
최근 입수한 클락워크의 날개를 자랑하기 위해서야. 바로 내 적의 상징이지. 만일 그 날개가 밤하늘 위로 펼쳐지는 모습을 보게 된다면 이미 때를 놓친 거야. 특히 라프터에겐 말이야.
Episode used to be pretty straightforward and boring. Then everything changed when the bottle
그
crashed
날개를
attack.
전시하여 그의 명예를 높이려고 하지만
If you don't know what that means, you'll know what it means soon.
하지만 나도 그 날개에 거는 기대가 커.
Oh, bottle crashes.
In like 10 minutes or something.
Let's see how Beaver does this wonderful boss fight. I bet he'll get the cycle he wants. A thing to talk about here, you can get a quick hit here if you take the damage there, and
Yeah.
and Beaver got the launch. He's in a little awkward position, but I think he'll get it. Yep, he's got it fine. He has Dimitri exactly where he wants him. Gets the double
very
hit there.
nice.
Very nice. Very clean. Gets hit by a wake up attack, but that's a very clean fight other than that last wake up hit.
And now we're seeing that Remo is watching the cutscene for the spire points. So he can actually skip this cutscene, and he did try. That's why he was doing that weird movement on the ledge there. But unfortunately, he jumped a little bit too high on the last one.
Yes, the spire
cutscene.
The spire cutscene point there extends even like almost that whole entire corner of the island there. If you ledge grab around the edges of it, you're good. But if you jump a little too high and forward, even if you're ledge grabbing, you'll barely touch the cutscene trigger, and Sly will even fall back down and ledge grab, but you'll have to watch the cutscene.
Yeah, that last jump, the one that gets you closest to the water, that one's extremely dangerous, and you have to really delay your jump a bit, delay your double jump a bit back to the ledge. Once you activate the cutscene. That cutscene skip is actually terrible.
It's so very terrible. Difficult
it's
to hit.
Hard.
Doesn't save that much time. If
really
you don't want to do that cutscene skip, it's actually quicker to go to the left side and watch that cutscene because the movement's quicker that way.
Yeah, there's actually a cutscene. You can do the cutscene skip on the other side too with a quad jump, which is like a glitch high jump, but you also use the boost you get from latching onto spire points and ropes and stuff. You actually saw one in Cairo, but we didn't talk about it because. Anyway,
it happens in an instant.
Yeah, it happens like once.
And it looks like a glitch high jump, but ever so slightly higher.
Yeah. There's like only one guy who does that, Hexu. And nobody else does it because it's so hard. I don't know how he does it. He does it like every time. I don't get it.
Well, Hexu is a wonderful, not only runner, but glitch hunter for this game. If he's not running this game, he is breaking it apart. And that's not only Sly 2, it's any of the Sly games. But mostly Sly 2.
And this part, Remo's at Recon the Ballroom, the picture taking part is, I think it's one of the biggest instances of RNG in the whole game.
Remo's getting good RNG here. Got John Bassan, the Contessa, then Carmelita. The only like chain triggers here is Contessa unlocks the picture for Carmelita, and Carmelita unlocks the picture for Neela.
Yeah. So you really want Contessa early.
I have not been counting the guard's name either. I'm not guessing too. Hopefully Knuutti's better than both of us.
Here we'll see if Beaver gets the cutscene skip. I think
very clean.
He does. And also we have this movement here, which he nails. First try that we saw Remo trying to go for. That saves like 2 seconds, I think. The old route was to go on like on top of the wall, and then you would take like a bit of a more direct route, but that way is actually faster by a little bit, but it's a lot harder.
It's a very long square boost you have to do there, and since you're on such a small platform, it's hard to get the momentum to preserve.
Yeah.
또 다른 클럭 갱단인 아르페조는 첨단 기술 전문가야. 내가 필요한 사진은 그게 다야. 사진을 아지트로 가져오면 계획을 짜도록 하지.
Fortunately, it seems Remo's RNG, good RNG, declined a bit.
And another thing here is probably this is the only time we take a lot of the photos in a specific order here. If you don't take the pictures here in episode 2 in the right order or quick enough, Rajan will come back out again, thus losing you time for another walk around cycle. That could be somebody you could take a photo of.
Beaver is getting 0. It's in the script. So true.
0 guards so
Contessa
far.
early. That's good.
Just to say here, I don't want to cause some bad luck on Beaver, but normally once I have John Bassan last, I lose a lot of time. So
I mean, I don't actually know if it's faster to get Contessa first. I assume so, because then you can get like Carmelita and some other person at the same time.
but it's preferred to get Contessa early.
Yeah.
Because of the chain triggers here for those 3 wonderful ladies.
Here we see Remo doing the fabled elephant jump, where you jump on the elephant and then you jump off the elephant.
And the only way to make that wonderful glitch high jump and circle boost is the elephant has to be leaning, it'd be towards its right side, but it's closer towards the gate. That's if you start your glitch high jump, then that's the only time you'll connect. If you do it too early, too late, you will fall into the water or pretty much mess up the trick.
You also have to be on the right cycle to even get on the elephant in the first place. And here we're going to see him super jump down. The game won't respawn you next to guards. So right now he's close enough to the guard that his grounded position isn't being set, so he's going to super jump back and hopefully end up back up on the wall. And he does.
And albeit that movement there is a tad slower to do if you don't get the Spire cutscene skip, it's just something to get into the habit of doing if you're going to be start going for the Spire cutscene skip.
Yeah. Also, you mentioned a circle boost earlier. Circle boost is like a square boost, so but you just press X and circle. Although actually, you don't need a circle boost for that.
It's like circle boost can be immediate but normally
Yeah,
if you see a character attach to a circle point from very far away at a high speed, essentially a circle boost.
Yeah, so like the terminology, I don't know. So in Beaver and Gandy's tutorial, they talk about circle boost as in the same thing as a square boost, but with circle. But in Knuutti's tutorial for slide 3, he talks about circle boost as like X and then circle very quickly. So you know what? I don't know.
Well, every circle boost in these games, they're a lot tighter here in slide 2, but like in slide 3 and slide 4, which is later down the line, the circle boost windows are a lot more lenient. But it's pretty much the basis of jumping then pressing circle very quickly thereafter.
Yeah.
But most of the ones here in slide 2 are like immediate, like you have to press X and circle on the exact same frame.
Yeah, so later on we'll see in episode 4 an example of a circle boost that needs to be frame perfect. And here's that's also a frame perfect circle boost, as he didn't
We're getting
lose
to
any
the bottle
speed
crash. Remo's here is getting next to his tree.
This tree can be this crash can be very temperamental, as you can see.
Remo's getting close. There we go.
And there we go. So this trick is kind of weird.
More than just weird.
To say the least. Basically what happens is if you get the camera stuck like under something like that, then if you can get it like in a specific place, the camera will end up like getting launched out to infinity, and then Sly is the camera is counted as being everywhere, but also like the camera has collision or something, so you can get all the bottles, and then the screen goes black. And if you don't have anywhere to load into, like if you can't load into another area, you just like kind of stuck.
You
But
will
here we
soft
do
lock
have
your
another
game.
area to load into, so we don't get stuck. So it's very fast. This saves a lot of time.
It saves all the movement you would. Probably it would lose. The only time loss you ever get there is bottle crashing causes the game to process at a. It causes a lot of extra things to go on, thus can causing your game to lag. As you saw during the cutscene there with Remo, while his camera was panning towards the guest house, the game did lag there.
Oh, Weaver gets it very quickly. So Weaver's catching up now. Not too far behind. Remo square boost to get close to the guard without alerting him, and then he just squeezes on past. Oh no. Remo's taking a lot of damage. Opts to go up here instead of using smoke bomb or something? I've never seen that before. Maybe to avoid taking any more damage, because he was very close to dying there. And Weaver is getting very close here. And so, this cutscene might look a little weird on Remo's game, because there is actually a cutscene playing, but if you reach the turret at the right time, you can just make the cutscene play during lifting the lever. Yes.
As you can see here,
Saves 20 seconds or something.
Remo is destroying this helicopter.
Yeah.
Casually, this minigame is very difficult because there's no reticle, which there are reticles with the later turrets in the game. But if you know that helicopter's path and know how to shoot with the gun and not miss any shots, you can obliterate that job in like under a minute and a half. Remo with a very clean second bottle crash there.
Also, I wasn't looking, but I imagine he mashed the hell out of that. Remo's very good at mashing.
Yeah. The speed that you can fire that turret also comes down to mashing, because if you just hold R1, the gun will overheat, losing you time. Also, with that bottle crash there, there's two. I know two different ways of exiting out of the Binocucom there very quickly. Some people do press the square button. I close Binocucom again for the bottle crash. It's As long as you can close out the binocucom and get the camera stuck, it'll work.
하리? 슬라이 쿠퍼? 설마 여기에 자수하러 온 건 아니겠죠? 카멜리타가 기절초풍을
Beaver also absolutely eviscerating the helicopter.
Yeah.
기꺼이
So now they're very, very close. Oh, if you look here, you might see Neela make a funny face at Sly.
탭을 기억하도록 해봐요.
That's not foreshadowing at all.
당신 차례예요.
Jake showed me that.
Hey, man.
US runner for Sly 3. This is not Jake.
You'll see here Neil is about to make a wonderful comment, so that rude, mean-looking face might make sense.
날 이용해서
Yeah.
카멜리타에게 접근하려는 건가요?
Oh wait, we're speaking Korean, but basically, Neil asks, are you trying to get an
using me
old
to get at
Ironside?
Carmelita,
Get an old
basically.
Ironsides mentioning Carmelita.
Yeah.
맞아요. 잘했어요.
So this mission is great fun. You press buttons. Yeah, that's it. I think you can mess up like 6 times or something and then you die. So unfortunately, you can't just mash all the buttons, unlike in Sly 1. It's
Yep,
very
no
sad.
mash.
'cause
No mash buttons.
yeah, makes it much less fun. But on the last one, you can like mash it and it doesn't really matter.
그래요.
And it's funny. I always do that.
It's nice to mess up every now and then.
Mashing on the last one is really funny. Technically, you don't die in this mission. Okay, well, you fail the drop, and it's the same thing. If you fail the drop, then Sly explodes and you die, so...
The job fail screen pops up before Sly explodes. You just don't get to see it.
Yeah.
But as you see here, Beaver has extremely closed the gap between him and Remo very quickly in the first 2 episodes here.
그래요. 그리고 3명은
Yeah.
너무 많아요. 여기 이분은 전문 댄서.
Testament to Beaver's skill.
그렇게 보였겠죠.
Wonderful world
당신보다
record
실력이
holder
좋은 것
here.
같은데?
나중에라도 함께 줄 수 있을까요? 이름이
Yeah, when he came back and started running Hundo, I was like, oh my god, I was reminded of how good this man is. He's so good at the game.
I think
He
when
destroyed the Hundo world record, like, immediately.
I think when I started running Sly 2, I've been running Sly 2 for like 3 years now. So like 3 years ago was the time. I think it was my second ever run. It was the time Beaver took the world record from Hexu. So Beaver's been on my radar for 3 years now,
Yeah.
and seeing him play is just scary.
I was heading to the chopper mission. I forgot the name just now.
What are you trying to talk about?
The chopper one. The bombing.
Battle. Oh,
RC, I don't know, RC something, or chopper, whatever.
RC bombing
RC
run?
bombing run. That's what.
Thank you, community. I believe it's RC bombing run. Another very quick job here if you know how to do it. There is some RNG to this job, following the car's path here. Pretty much every time there's a turn, the game makes a 50-50 decision of which direction it'll go. The car will try to juke you out. It'll turn the other way first, like a normal person trying to drive a car or a bike. You will counter steer first before you make the turn.
Yeah, there's like 2 choices that the car makes, and after it makes this, damn, that was fast.
But
After
Remo
it makes those
destroying it, not
choices-
missing a single bomb, almost.
Yeah. after it makes those choices, it'll follow a set path for a while until it comes back to make that choice again. Oh, he's so close to dying.
Oh, he's fine. He has plenty of time. Ooh, no.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no! So what he was trying to do there was is called a treasure warp. And so what he discovered this in like August of 2021 or something. Was that if you like die while the treasure is being put on your back, it'll respawn you at the safe house with the treasure still. So you can warp the treasure back to the safe house, saves a ton of time, and then it lets us it let us like route in the super early smoke bomb actually, because we were able to get enough coins.
There's other ways to do treasure warps, but
Yeah.
I'll let the other Sly 2 runners explain the other treasure warps if they do come. But they're taking a death at the same time of picking up the treasure is one of the ways to do it.
Yeah.
The sad reason why Remo
think
didn't get it there is he did take the final tick of damage, but he bounced in a weird way or was at a weird angle with the bomb to where it knocked him off the ledge. And if you you can still take additional damage even after you take a death. Like if you go into the falling animation, you take an additional tick of damage and it will put the treasure back on its pedestal.
Beaver gets it very cleanly. So Remo is still ahead right now because he just didn't go back. But that'll probably cost him some time later on.
I have not seen the backup for missing that trick. I would like to know it because I have made the run of shame back there with Sly.
Yeah.
And, have done the another way to do a treasure warp, but I'm curious to see what treasure in episode 3 is actually the. Yes, Beaver got the treasure warp.
I think there's a treasure.
They're saying
over
they're
here you
talking.
can
The
get.
chat's talking about one in episode 3, but I myself have not seen.
Yeah. I know.
The backup.
In the really lots of lore marathon, This Is Not Jake had a hundo run, and he also missed the treasure warp. So I think he got one of the treasures near the palace here, but I don't know if that's actually fast or not, or if he just made it up. I hope you can't hear my stomach rumbling.
If you need to go grab a snack or some food, man, I could take over for
I
a
already
second.
ate. I don't know why.
Stomach wants more food. Food too good.
You know what? That's fair. I brushed my teeth already. Dang. And there we go. Remo, so you can actually enter that tunnel without going to the trigger. There's a very small area where the trigger doesn't extend fully, and you can get into the tunnel like that. And then, oh, nice stuck spot. And
that was on purpose.
yeah, it was
RNG manipulation.
Planned.
Oh wow, very nice launch there.
Oh, almost got caught. But yeah, you can just completely avoid the Bonakacon cutscene and just do the mission without it.
I appreciate this this change in trick because we used to have to do a fake floor.
Oh yeah, we'll get into fake floor later.
We'll get into fake floors in
interesting
episode
trick.
4, but you used to do that cutscene skip there. It used to be the strat used to be doing a fake floor.
Yeah.
And that's an old one.
Yeah, I learned that when I first learned it because I was using Augie's tutorial, and I had it in there. So this is another like This is another auto scroller. It's an auto scroller until the end. Bentley has to hack through like 6 layers of protection or something like that. And on the last one, it's an auto scroller until Bentley says a certain dialogue line, and then after that you just have to kill everything, and then the mission ends. And since it's an auto scroller, it's a very good time to farm coins.
Also, a lot of free guards to be able to farm those coins.
Yeah.
The only thing is, this job is very finicky and picky. We don't really know the reason why, but at some point here, Remo will stop getting coins. It can happen very soon in the job where you...
Seems like it's happening. Oh, not yet.
Nope, still hasn't. But the guards will eventually stop dropping coins, and also the breakables will stop. There is a way to reset it, but you have to allow Bentley to take a hit. You have to run over there to the corner and break the chairs all the way far in.
Yeah, there's some stuff way out of the way, but...
which resets the area, but
it's
really.
It's not recommended if you want to do the optimization at the end.
But if you really need the
coins
damage there, this early, it is recommended to do it. But most times you can make up for some missed coins here later in the run.
Yeah. Also, I believe the triangle square combo is faster to kill the guards, but for some reason, people have noticed that the triangle attack tends to make the coins stop coming words. Anyway, the coins.
Stop spawning.
Yeah.
my only hypothesis on this is, since all 3 Cooper characters are here, I know the game eventually does limit you on coin drops and that stuff, because I've been doing some wonderful testing here in Slide 2 with other things. My thing is, since all 3 Cooper members are here, the gate, since Sly can also kill guards, it also starts dropping coins for Sly, but you don't have control of Sly. So it decides what characters, it just mixes up what character it's dropping coins for. That's my only hypothesis. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
That's an interesting theory. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, he's not on the last one yet.
You can still do the optimization at the end if Bentley only takes 1 tick of damage here. I believe Bentley can take 4 hits.
I thought he was doing it during the strat. And I was like, well, yeah, that's a good time to get it because he needs to take damage anyway. But yeah, so like I said before, once you get to the last barrier here, yeah, so you see Beaver doing this right now. He's letting Bentley take damage because he's waiting for Bentley to say the line, which is this is getting tense. I can feel it, or something like that. And then...
I can taste it.
Yeah, I can taste it. And then once he says that, you just have to kill all the guards super fast, and if they're all bunched up over there, then... because the game will only let a certain number of guards spawn at a time. So you want to keep them all alive so that they can all get into one spot, which is very convenient to kill them all.
And we're also setting up for a cutscene skip here. He gets it very nicely.
He
did the bomb drop strats too, and not the trigger bomb, the safer trigger bomb strats.
Yeah, a safer strat there would be to just to throw down a trigger bomb and then just jump into it and hit it.
Ooh, Remo also getting the extra bomb drop on his way up, making this second bombing section ever so slightly faster.
Until he got hit, and then it wasn't optimal.
No.
Oh no!
I also know.
You can also do some trigger bomb stuff here too.
Yes, I've seen the clip here where I believe Hexu was able to get both of the final ones in 1 trigger bomb, or multiple than that. If you position the trigger bomb just right, you can destroy multiple pillars there.
We'll see which strat Beaver opts to do.
Trigger bomb strats. A lot safer.
It's safer because the bomb has a bit until it can be there's a split second that you have to wait before you can hit it. So if you swing too early before the bomb is ready to be detonated, then you just miss the thing, and then yeah. And then the cutscene skip doesn't work. So if you put down a trigger bomb before then the bomb is ready once you get there. I just made that up, by the way, but I think that's correct. That's what it seems like to me. I'm playing the brilliant rhythm game again. I love when they put rhythm games into my platformers.
But we're watching the better of the two dances. We got Carm here in a lovely black dress.
Yeah,
Arguably the better dance partner.
Yeah, probably. And you can also entertain yourself by watching Murray descend down from the heavens to steal the clockwork wings, even though he's in full view of literally everybody behind the clockwork wings. Because there are people there. Once the clockwork wings are gone, you will see them. So maybe they're just puppets or something. I don't know.
Everybody's so enamored by this dance, and they
Yeah,
can't
they
even
can't.
hear the ruby saw cutting the wings off the statue either.
Extreme selective attention.
Oh no, Frizz trying to diss Carm.
Maeve is saying something about the Carmelita dance being worsely not as well choreographed. That's the word. That is a word. I know English. And now he's saying something.
Nave is on something today.
That's the sound of the song. It's 2 a.m. I'm tired. You know what? You're doing a good job.
Nave, your shift is over. Go to bed.
No, Nave, you can keep cooking. I like what you're cooking. You missed a spot. Oh no, the clockwork wing's not coming up. Here Romo's taking out these two flashlight guards at the beginning. Because it's just easier, saves time. Actually, I don't think it saves any time, but it's safer to do so. So then you don't have to worry about the... Come on, Murray, take the shortcut.
Other than the Dimitri disco mix song, this song here also playing during the end of the operation is also a banger.
Yeah, this is good.
This is some good music here. I don't know if it's a thing, but I know you can kill Murray here, but I feel like you have to drop a bomb right square on top of his head.
Yeah, I killed him once. I think I was trying to see if I could kill him, but it's kind of hard. You have to be a little bit careful, but it's not too bad. And you can also, like, I've heard stories about nuking India. Don't take that out of context. But you can, like, you can get, like, hard locked here. Although I've never had that happen to me, so I think it's probably a very rare occurrence. The duality of man.
I've never seen the India hard lock then. Never do I want to.
Yeah, I think it's something like if you like bomb the roofs or something. I think that's what Jake said at some time. Yeah, something like that. But again, I've never had it happen before, so I don't know. He kind of loses time, so slightly bad. That's
I'd
for
rather
sure.
lose time to accidentally killing Murray than having to reset here.
Yeah.
This is
You
also
reset,
one
you
of the
have to do the
few.
whole thing again.
This is also one of the few sad moments to get a hard lock because you can. Oh, sorry, a sound block because from between the dance with Carm and exiting out here with Murray, you can get a
Yeah.
sound block.
You just have to start the whole thing.
You have to do the whole thing over again.
But yeah, they're very close now. I believe Remo just reset for the episode 3 cutscene.
Episode 3.
You can.
Oh, go.
Sorry, what
You
were
were
you
about to
saying?
say it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you can skip some of the opening animated cutscenes in this game. You can skip episode 3, 7, and 8 because um the PS menu, when you quit the game, it'll like load the game for a split second, and that's enough for the autosave to happen. The reason it only works in these specific episodes is because the autosave happens immediately as you load into the level. So like in episode 2, it doesn't do that. You have to go outside of the safe house for it to save. So Remo's getting Gilded Scepter early so that he can buy Stealth Slide. Right, so we should introduce Stealth Slide. Stealth Slide lets you slide stealthily, and you can go fast, and it's really awesome.
I believe running speed in this game is 800 units. I think that's in the Augie and the Beaver and the Gandia tutorial. 800 units for run speed. Stealth Slide puts you at 880 units of speed once you use it at full speed. So spamming it like Remo's doing there, you're moving at 880 units. So it's faster than just normally running.
Yeah, it's not necessary to spam it so quickly. You can spread it out a little bit, which will be used often when you need to save Stealth Slide. For example, in the next couple of splits, where you don't get a refill after each mission. But for this one, it doesn't matter. You can just spam it. And so our square boost preserves our momentum, right? So since we're going faster than running speed now, we can square boost farther as well, which is very useful for everything, basically.
Probably the only thing that's faster than Stealth Slide is the charge attack itself after releasing it, but it's very hard to get a square boost out of the charge attack.
Is the charge attack actually faster?
Yes,
I didn't know that.
it is faster.
Yeah, you can do like a charge. You can do the spin attack. You can do a square boost coming out of the spin attack, which Hexu does in episode 1 all the time in Satellite Sabotage. There's one roof that you square boost off of, and he always does a spin attack there. I don't know how he gets it so consistently, but
practice.
Yeah.
Also
There's also another jump in Bug Dimitri's office called Spaghetti Jump, and it's really, really precise, and you can do a charge attack square boost to clear that gap.
You have to do a charge attack square boost.
I think you can glitch high jump too. I think I've seen that before.
It's very tight.
Yeah, it's super tight. How close they are.
We'll eventually get to the point where it will look like we're just mirroring the same run twice, but I promise we're having a race here.
This is great race material. Or neck and neck. This is the kind of drama we want.
But episode 3 here is a speedrunning favorite for a lot of runners, just due to how complex and interesting the movement tech is in this episode.
Yeah.
Especially here during Elephant Rampage. Elephant Rampage shows off how easy it is to get around this vertical level.
Elephant Rampages.
Sorry. Freeing the elephant. Whoops. That's episode 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, too many elephants in this game.
Yeah, so in this Remo's been cooking a lot with this drop lately. Well, I'm looking forward to it because this drop is awesome. It's very movement intensive. You have to go around the entire map and collect these spice plants, and he gets a very nice square boost there. That square boost can be somewhat risky because if you get like a little bit in the wrong direction, you just die. I mean, you don't die, you fall off. And Beaver's taking a route I've never seen before in my life. Where is he going? Beaver doing the inverted route, which is apparently faster. Oh, and he gets the charge attack? Oh, very nice. Very clean. That's an example of a use for the charge attack square boost. So
I don't think Beaver preserved the momentum with that charge attack.
I think he...
If he did, like you can do a normal square boost across that gap too.
Yeah, you do stealth slide square boost across that. The stealth slide cancels the charge attack, so that may have been what he did.
But this is the first time I've seen this route for.
Yeah, same. Honestly, looks pretty good. Oh my god. That jump is
getting the water well momentum preservation with that square boost.
Fortunately, I don't think he wanted it.
Nope.
I should learn this route. It actually looks like vaguely easier.
I'm kind of curious of how this is going to end up for Beaver. Is there like a weird super jump involved in this to get put back up here, or?
I don't think you can, because, well, unless it doesn't count your grounded position after the drop ends. But I don't think
it probably sets your grounded position this whole entire time. But still, very interesting.
He gets rid of that stupid square boost from the third spice plant to the bridge, though, like the Tusk area. I hate that one. I can't do it.
You could always mash circle and you'll cling onto the rope if you miss the square boost.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's what I do. I just, like, miss the square boost when I don't get close to the rope.
Also, another thing to point out for our casual Sly players, you'll see that Sly every now and then during these cutscenes takes off his hat or his hat's messed up. While these cutscenes are playing, Sly's idle animations can play. So one of his idle animations is taking off his hat or playing with his hat or tilting it on the top of his head awkwardly. So if you see Sly's hair or the hat acting weird, that's just Sly messing with his hat because he's bored of waiting on the cutscenes just like you.
Yeah, and you might notice that we are avoiding like every single one of the water pools because we have glitch high jumps and we can just go.
And we have GSM, which I don't think we already explained.
We have stealth slide. Did we explain GSM?
No, we didn't do it during Fall Dimitri.
Yeah, so GSM stands for guard spawning manipulation. So the game only spawns guards like you have to be looking at them basically. Like it only spawns where the camera is pointing. It'll try and spawn them like so they don't just pop up out of nowhere. It'll try and spawn behind like walls and stuff. But
both riders here are about to set up for Linear Rajan cutscene skip.
Yep, PS menu buffer. So you can use the PlayStation menu to buffer some inputs that can get you to not activate the job trigger. And then so you can do this. And then and
very clean by Remo. Also
very clean.
Bentley jump.
And so what we're seeing here is they're setting a trigger bomb near where Rajan is going to spawn, and then take damage of the water, and then you end up back into the trigger. So you start the cutscene, and then the trigger bomb is too far away, so it explodes and it damages Rajan, and then you fail the mission. Yeah, it's like LRTB, yeah, something like that.
For the inputs.
PSMB, no, like the acronym, leading
Oh.
Rajan trigger bomb, PS
Cut.
menu buffer, something.
We'll just call it leading Rajan cutscene skip.
Yeah, like PS menu buffer.
That's like
something.
getting into like
It's
episode
really
4
funny.
acronyms.
I memorized that at some point. It was so funny that I memorized it.
Like CCFFCSS, dumb stuff like
Yeah,
that.
CCCFFCSS. That one's short. That one's actually like usable.
Still, just
It is funny though.
I'd rather just say code capture cutscene skip.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone says anyway.
I don't care how I broke the cutscene. Just I broke the cutscene.
And they're literally like seconds apart. So close.
Remo with an unlucky guard spawn here, but he looked ahead and it is literally synced
yeah.
up. Remo missing
and
melon skip.
Remo misses the melon
Jumped
skip.
a little too far to the left there.
Yeah, unfortunate. And so finally, for the first time, Team USA is ahead. USA! USA!
실력이 갈수록 일치월장하는데.
Oh yeah, we never finished talking about GSM. Yeah, so basically, so you saw in that job that we were walking towards the camera basically the whole time, and that's just to stop guards from spawning in our path as we go to wherever we need to go. You can also like look at the ground or like look straight up at the sky, but it's less reliable. Because the game wants to spawn guards, and you have to let it spawn guards, or else it will throw a tantrum and spawn them in places that you don't want them to spawn.
Like right on top of you. Or right in front of you.
Yeah.
But a good thing with GSM is knowing where you want to go and knowing where the guard spawns
Yeah, you have to be very...
are, so you can look at the direction of where you know guards can spawn and spawn guards in if there are guards in your way.
Yeah, you have to be very familiar with the map. Also, Remo took damage into the cutscene? I'm not sure why. Actually. Oh, Remo gets the treasure?
This might be the treasure backup for missing
Yeah, that makes sense.
the death.
Early AB?
Oh, also just to remark it, Remo did use a episode menu treasure warp to get the...
Yeah.
If you have that on your bingo cards, everyone. Also,
Yeah, so
another thing for our casual players here, you do not have to move your reticle off this this dam.
If you
you mash properly and do things right, you will not die by the time you destroy the dam.
You don't even have to mash. You can just play it like casually, just holding down R1 and letting it go to avoid overheating the gun. And you'll be fine. Yeah, if you move, you're sabotaging yourself. But yeah, the episode menu can also do the treasure warp, because if you exit and then you go back in, it'll spawn you at the safe house. So you can do the same thing where you exit to where you pause while the treasure is being attached to your back.
I believe how it works is the game stores the item in the ThiefNet shop while it's transitioning from its spawn location to your back.
Remo's missing this. Oh, we didn't even talk about this. This gigantic bounce. So like it's a side effect of like the way the ledges work. So the ledges that you can sneak on, if you like latch onto them and then jump off before you hit them, this is stressful. But if you do that, if you get off before, if you jump off before you fully latch on, then it'll return you back to your previous height. So that's why we go up on top of that tall tree.
Beaver also setting up for Spice Grinder bypass here.
Is that what it's called?
Yes. That is one of the names that has been thrown around in the community.
Yeah, and he didn't take any damage there, which was good. That route can be a little bit risky because you have to take a lot of damage in this, and if you don't have enough health, then you'll just die and you have to do the whole thing over again.
Being down like 25% health here is okay. If you're at like 50% or lower, you need to be scared during this job because it's very easy to die here. And if you die during this job, you start the whole job all over again.
Yeah, if you play it right, generally, if you take a hit of damage there from the lasers, you'll generally be left with about like an eighth of health left, like at the worst case scenario. I mean, obviously the worst case scenario is you die, but normally you'll be left with a sliver of health, and that'll be okay. Beaver played it pretty well here. He didn't take a lot of damage at all. Or actually, no, that is the amount of damage that you would normally take. Yeah, that is if he took damage there, he would be at 1/8 health. And so we see Remo doing the old way, probably not wanting to risk the damage from the Spice Grinder bypass, because he accidentally fell into the water outside.
He'd probably still be fine to do it. It's just that much closer.
Yeah.
Because sometimes those two guards at the bottom do behave not like you normally do, and you take a few more sword hits than you would like to.
I would be scared. I would be scared there.
And also another thing Remo showed off, if you jump and press square with good timing, you can destroy the TNT barrels without being killed.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Didn't get the knockdown.
It's a nice healther. Remo's safe.
Nice. Here Beaver reaches Neela's secret. I think is what it's called. It's another follow Neela mission, and so you'll see him farming for coins here as well. What is Neela's secret? Neela's secret is that she's a psychopath. I don't know.
법적으로 나는 영장 없이는 그곳에 들어갈 수 없어요. 하지만 당신 같은 멋진 의적이라면
Wow.
어디든 갈 수 있다. 알아들었어요.
입구로 안내하는 동안 너무 뒤처지지 말아요. 여기는 경비원들로 가득 차 있기 때문에 아주 신속하게 움직여야 돼요.
잘 알겠어요.
I like Carmelita's Korean voice. I like Neela's Korean voice too.
I believe my favorite Carmelita line here is when she yells Koopa at the end of episode 2.
Oh, and you can see what Estrava talked about in episode 1 during Moonlight Rendezvous, is that you saw Beaver get like right on top of Neela while she was crossing the bridge or crossing the rope, and that's to make her run faster. And then he went back so that Neela wouldn't turn around and be like, "What are you doing?" You can see he's tactically stopping to avoid any time loss. He's going for this jump. That jump is kind of annoying sometimes, but it's not too bad.
Some weird geometry in the alpha statue head there.
Yeah, it can be risky if you like aren't sure where to jump, but you have to kind of like jump on the right side of the statue.
This is also a place I do not like to have an alert status. Depending on your GSM here and where you're looking, you can have a guard spawn where you don't want. I had a guard coming the opposite direction of Neela. They collided across this jump here, and she fell down, and I failed the job because she couldn't get to the end trigger.
그리고 잊지 말아요. 내가 당신에게 이것을
Nice.
알려줬다는 사실은 절대
That's
말하지
pretty
않을
awful.
거예요. 그리고 호니우드에서의 데이트는 받아들이도록 하죠.
닐라가 말은 그대로야.
You can see Remo using the triangle attack to destroy that block there. That's because well, you can't hit Neela in these missions. But if you use the triangle attack, that can't hurt Neela at all. So it's much safer to destroy things with a triangle attack when you're near her.
Wait, it can't hurt her at all, or just because the hitbox is
I don't think
small?
it can. I don't think it can hurt her.
Don't
I
make
think
me
I think I heard someone say that.
boots up Sly 2. It's Neela with triangle attack. Job fails. You lied.
Yeah, Gandhi says it can't hurt her.
That's surprising.
And Gandhi's right about everything. Oh, Remo showing off a little bit.
Doing the same movement during.
In a tusk jump instead of going the normal way like us plebeians. Beaver finished with the job already.
Beaver will be getting the golden scepter here. Then we'll probably see him do. I'm reading the runner's name, but the specific slope jump.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I have to look at the
Oh, we get to see
leaderboard.
him do some nice movement back.
Might get corrected before I get
If you
there.
have stealth slide here, it's faster to
MSA,
just
yeah.
stealth slide back. MSA.
MSA slope jump.
Buying a turnbuckle launch from Murray. For the cutscene skip here in this mission.
Although slope jump shares the same name as the slope jump in Sly 1, it works completely different here in Sly 2. We use the charge attack broken. We jump backwards holding square, and that sets a grounded position with the charge attack, which you can't fall while you're charging the charge attack. Thus giving you more time to jump out of it, and you can chain those slope jumps to get up a ledge or slope instead of having to do the casual movement where you go into the trees and have to climb the vine all the way down here to the ruby.
And Remo is not loading. Maybe he forgot he already got the treasure. No, he's just going straight up. He doesn't have turnbuckle though.
What? Wait, what?
Early AP. Oh no.
What? That is the first time I've seen the stutter step instead of actually doing the slope jump.
Yeah, so you can. So I think I mentioned before that that stealth slide can cancel your. Oh, he bought turnbuckle launch already. Okay. I see. I didn't see that. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Why you would do that. Anyway, what was I talking about?
The stealth slide for slope
Oh,
jump.
right. Yeah, so stealth slide can cancel the charge attack. So you can use that to like. So you can see I don't think Remo turned around for the slope jump at all. He just kind of went forward, and that's because you can cancel the charge attack, and then tap stealth slide and like immediately do another one, and that's how you can get up there.
Beaver did a fancy punch boost jump off that ledge.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen a punch boost.
Yeah, you don't really use it until the operation. Most people do.
Yeah. Yeah, so Murray's punch launches him forward a little bit. It normally doesn't save any time, but if you're trying to go off a ledge, then you can punch off the ledge and it'll interrupt his animation, so it does save time in that case.
Yeah, because you get the high speed increase from the punch, but you also get lock. Like Murray, you can't move with Murray until the punch animation's fully over.
Yeah.
So that speed up is only usable if you can interrupt animation by falling. Remo also doing the punch boost there.
약속대로 거북이가 요청한 시간에 체리 폭탄을 제공하도록 하지.
Cherry Bomb 500. Both runners approaching the operation quickly. See what happens in this one. The Rajan fight can be a little tough sometimes. It can be a little bit funny.
Very funny, especially with
Yeah.
the wonderful strats you can do during it. Ooh,
Yeah.
Remo with a very, very close throw there. Would have hit a guard with it, but
Oh,
throwing
another
it
one.
right before he would have lost the gem. Very Monka-esque moments there, both of them. But Grace under pressure, Remo not sweating once during those throws.
Yeah, of course, Remo was one of... I mean, well, Remo is one of the greatest Sly runners ever. He had the sweep for all the categories in Sly 2 at some point. Just because he hasn't been in action for... I mean, he hasn't... You know... He hasn't
Knuutti,
been
I
running
also-
Sly 2 for a while. Let's not forget how good he is at the game.
라잔이 머리에게 헌터 추적 폭탄을 잔뜩 던지고 있어. 이런. 유가족을 모두 파괴하지 않는 한 머리에는 절대 저 입을 열 수 없어.
I also got the Damo Shortron on my bingo card. Hopefully we don't get any bad guards that ruin it, but we'll see. We got 2 chances.
여기는 이상 없어. 머리, 그 레버는 어떻게 돼가고 있니? 노력하고 있는 중이야. 힘이 더 나도록 버튼을 빨리 눌러. 우와, 머레이맨의 힘이 다시 한번 승리했어. 입이 열렸어. 이제 체리 폭탄을 들여와도 돼.
Cherry Bomb 500. Looks like every other TNT barrel in the game.
Also another big use of GSM here. Normally most players would, casual runners would watch where they're going, and you get a bunch of flashlight guards here because that's how it's
the
planned.
Plebeians need to see where they're going.
But this is also nice practice for the charge TNT run at the end of the game,
Yeah.
because that's a very long GSM you have to hold.
When I was playing this casually, I thought you had to like jump away from the TNT barrel. You had to like get the barrel really close to the thing, but you actually don't have. You just have to touch the water. Actually, you don't even have to touch the water.
If you can hear the animation, the sound clip for the water splash, you're good.
Yeah. I think once I didn't even touch the water and it worked anyway. I was so scared I wouldn't die. And you can also just jump forward and the cutscene will play anyway. That also happens in Spice to Grind of Destruction.
We'll also get another point of MSA slip jump here with Beaver.
Yeah.
Instead of doing the spire jump movement across the wooden poles.
Black clouds and thunderbolts. My Spice Temple was ruined. Oh, hey, look, it's Neela. She's gonna help us out, right?
향신료 거래상이에요. 그는 벌을 받아야 해요.
내가 원하는 건 클라우워크 부품뿐이에요. 녀석을
Neela
제거하는
wouldn't.
당신 마음이에요.
Neela wouldn't screw us over, right? Neela's nice. She's pink. Just like Rude. Rude has nothing to do with this. I don't know. Stupid Neela. Neela sucks.
이게 내가 그동안 그렇게 두려워했던 쿠퍼 일당이란 말이야. 머레이맨이 네 두려움을 되살려 줄 거야. 그 머레이맨이지. 뚱뚱하고 별볼일 없는 놈밖에 안 보이는데. 나는 덩치만 크고 다른 친구들처럼 똑똑하지 않을진 모르지만 한 가지 확실한 건 절대 약하지 않다는 거야.
Yeah, so funny strat you could do here is during his like swiping attack, you can thunder flop on him, and if you thunder flop on him just right, he gets bounced back into the electric fence, and you can do a lot of damage that way. But it's pretty risky if you're not good at it, because if you time it wrong, then you won't get the bounce, and he continues attacking, and then you die. Oh, he took damage. And if you miss input even just a little bit, you can get what happened there. And he didn't make it in time to. Actually, I think he was killing a guard. But this is why Rajan can be very difficult, especially for newer runners. If you're trying to do all this fancy stuff, we'll see how Remo fares in this fight.
사다리를 던져줘요. 슬라이가 많이 다쳤어요. 내 말 들려요? 슬라이가 다쳤다니까요.
제가 약속드린 대로 저기 그들이 있습니다, 백작군. 쿠퍼 일당과 라잔 모두 꼼짝도 못하고 있죠. 아주 훌륭하군요, 닐라.
Oh no, the guard, the sneak attack.
하지만 당신은 단몇
Well, guys, I guess you're not getting your bingo square.
절대로 됐어요, 카멜리타. 패배를 솔직하게 받아.
No, Beaver didn't get damages.
사실은 카멜리타가 지금까지
Beaver got hit a couple times.
못한 데는 이유가 있습니다. 그녀는
It's actually optimal to
늘
take
그들과
damage.
함께였어요. 거짓말. 증명해봐. 여기 클라우크 날개가 도둑 맞은 날 밤 카멜리타가 슬라이 쿠퍼와 함께
You
춤추고
can
있는
see
사진을
Remo having a tough time with the timing here.
몰랐어. 당신들 둘은
Didn't get the bounce at all, but killed him anyway.
이봐. 카멜리타를 체포하도록. 닐라, 이 빚은 꼭 갚아주겠어. 반드시. 경찰이 악의 길로 들어서는 건 참으로 안타까운 모습이지. 네.
Oh no, Neela's betrayed us. And she's betrayed Carmelita. That's crazy. Why would she do that? That's I don't know. That definitely was no foreshadowing before that. It's out of the blue. I didn't expect that at all.
How did the fights go? Also, just for you, chat, I couldn't hold any longer. I had to take a quick bathroom break, so.
Well, Nave, I guess you're getting your bingo. Oh, Beaver's stream is dropping frames. Everyone claim your bingo square.
Is that the entire stream or one of the other streams?
Beavers. I think it's just Beavers. Also, the fights were not bad, but they weren't damaged at all.
Sad.
Unfortunate. They
I'm
were pretty
guessing
good
some unlucky guard hit them all day.
Yeah. Remo was doing really well, and then he got sneak attacked by a guard.
It's normally one of the goat guards. They just jump on you while you're not paying attention.
It was a monkey guard. He just like slid it.
Oh, the slide too.
Yeah, it's so so bad. Can one of the future runners have a low battery controller, please? Andy really wants this bingo.
I am nowhere near a bingo yet, so actually, yeah, 10 squares so far. Nice.
I need to see Miss Menu so I can have bingo. Well, apparently that's Live 4 only, so you're gonna have to wait a while, Mappy.
Yep. That's
Bacon
the only time
Man
you
gonna
can-
go play Big Trip for 3 hours to drain the battery. I guess the extreme rumble destroys the battery, I suppose. Have you played Big Truck?
Are we talking about the job?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done the job. I'm learning Sly 3 right now. I have to learn episode 5 still.
The rumble is so intense.
I know.
When I was learning episode 2, I was like, oh my god, I'm literally vibrating.
Yeah, it's crazy. The thing I'd be more scared of is if Bacon Man did do that, like something vibrating in your hands for long periods of times, like barbers cutting hair. It'll eventually, the blood won't flow through your fingers normally because of the vibrations. So it'll pull it away from your fingertips, so you can actually lose your fingers due to blood not pumping through them because of vibration.
Seriously?
Yes.
That's so fucked.
So don't play Big Truck for 3 hours straight. You might lose your fingers. We're going to be showing off another Bentley boost jump thing.
This one's different from the one in episode 3. That's actually a proxy.
This one's actually classified as a proxy.
Yeah, because
you get stuck with something.
You open the Binocucom and get under like the little cart on the side. At the same time, there's a crawl space there, and because you're in the Binocucom, it makes you stand up, so you get squeezed out. At least I think that's the reason.
Yes,
I don't actually know.
The other one, it's a weird thing that that happens with the thief glow aura with the ledges. If you come from an extended height, it'll preserve your speed if you hold square and then press X on the last frame, so it gives you all the speed that you went into the jump with.
If you hold square.
Sorry, not square.
Circle?
Circle.
Yeah.
Hold
yeah,
circle.
So you latch on and you jump off before you actually fully latch on.
Probably
and returns you back to your height.
Probably the only thing that reminds me of that in any way in any of the games is like the disguise jumps and Sly 3.
Yeah, the disguise jumps. I was about to say that as well. Remo unfortunately gets stuck in the crawl space, and he opts not to go for the proxy again, which is probably a wise decision. Since there's a very annoying wolf guard there.
Also, another thing that both runners will not do, there is a way to skip this cutscene that Remo is in right now that Hexu has shown off recently this year. I think it was in his. It's currently in the episode 4 world record, where you can blast yourself off backwards towards the railroad tracks, and you get hit by the train while the cutscene's playing.
I completely forgot that even existed. That's insane.
It's insane.
Yeah,
watching that world record come in was insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they should have done that. It's a safe strat. Should go for it. It's so funny.
It takes a little bit of a setup, so like, while it would save a decent amount of time here in any percent, you'd lose more time if you miss it. So
yeah,
it's also something that requires a bit of practice. Hexu makes things look easy, but pretty much every crazy strat he does takes some time to learn.
Yeah, I think that's an understatement. That guy's crazy. He's so cracked. Is Hexu still around? Yeah, he is. He just doesn't really interact with the community a lot.
If Hexu's not talking to anybody, he's finding tricks or like dealing with normal life stuff. But every now and then, like he pops into people's streams if he's like He's popped into my stream before. That's once I first started running Sly.
열차 트랙상의 모든 터미널을 해킹하면
It's been a while.
터미널의 극성을 반대로 바꿔서
Just chilling in the world record portal. Just jumps into your Twitch chat. Be like, hey, you should do this. I'd be like, what the fuck?
분명 슬라이가 탈출하기에 충분한 구멍이 생기게 될 거야. 컴퓨터 해킹하는 것만큼 재미난 건 없어.
You'll see Beaver here get as far away as he can from these barrier nodes, because the turret actually does more damage the farther away you are in this game. That was fixed in
Sly 3.
Yeah, that was fixed in Sly 3. If you're like too slow, or if you're on the wrong cycle after to finish this hack, or to get here or whatever, you can actually get killed by the train.
I believe there is 3 terminal locations where you can get hit by the train.
Yeah.
It's this one, it'd be the 4th one, and the final one, number 6, you can also get hit on. So all your even number ones, you can get hit by the train on, based on the cycle.
That second one is probably the most common one.
Yes.
I've had the last one. I've gotten hit by the train on the last one once, and it's never happened again.
Probably the worst time is, I think the final cutscene hadn't started yet, and I got smacked by the train on the final one. I had to do the final hack yet again.
Yeah, that's the annoying part about the last one, is that you have to do it over again. These other ones, you finish the hack and then it kills you. Fine. The last one, it starts the cutscene, so you have to do it again. Beaver stopping for some reason in front of the terminal at the end.
It's upsetting. I have purchased wrong gadget and defend on my bingo card. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because that will kill somebody's run.
Yeah, that would be pretty
Especially
bad.
here in Sly 2. Like, probably almost in all the game. Well, you can load, but still, it's just...
Unless it's in episode 5, after like before stealing voices and before the tank mission. That might be bad. But we'll leave that to the next commentators to talk about.
Yes. Because this is our last episode. It's gone by so fast.
Yeah. It always amazes me how skilled runners just,
Ooh, Remo getting destroyed by a train.
Sad. Oh, the tank narrowly misses Bentley. But yeah, it always amazes me how, how world record holders and, I mean, just very top runners in general, just casually get super good times.
Like, I'm happy entering episode 4 under 2 hours, and these runners are still under the, I think, 2-hour mark. Or did
we're at 240 right now.
Well, is that also counting the time of
Sly
1?
Yeah, maybe not. I wasn't paying attention.
But yeah, both are under 2 hours in game mid episode 4.
열차 위에 있는 고리가 보이니? 그래? 이게 너의 유일한 탈출구야. 점프한 다음 동그라미 버튼을 눌러. 그리고
150 and 155.
그리고는 열차 위로 회전해서 올라가. 네 바이노큐로 아지트 위치를 전송했어.
And
거기서 만나자. 모든 걸 다
yeah, gets casual 32s. just like, you know, on just like he just casually gets 32s in any percent all the time,
Well,
and Rude can get like casual, you know,
38s,
39, like
39s.
sub 40s. It's really insane.
We're about to get to one of the fun tricks here. We gotta explain fake floors here in a
Yes.
second.
We might want to start explaining it now because it might be a little bit long.
But yeah,
Oh.
I can go into the explanation. I'll try to talk to while it's happening, but at least what we'll see Beaver do here is after he loads back into the game, he'll exit the safe house to Sly. He'll do some movement to get to on one of the bat spire points next to this little shack right outside the safe house. From that point, you can start a super jump and collision. The fake floor works on based on a lot of the collision of stuff spawning in and out is based off of your view distance that the game has set. So if you super jump out of the distance of the object, or here stand on the ledge of a building and stealth slider on the edge, the item will despawn. But since you reattach to it while it's despawn, it doesn't load back in despawn once you reattach to it. So once you get out of that item's view range, or where it despawns out of the world, you lose. The whole game loses collision like this and goes unstable for a bit.
Yeah. This cutscene skip is particularly strange because if you're like a little too slow, or even if you're too fast sometimes, it just like doesn't work. And I
Well,
don't know why.
if you're normally too fast, is you get it causes a weird sound issue, which causes the game to crash. And if you're too slow, your fake
Yeah.
floor, the
The enemies will
effectiveness of it doesn't
regain
work
collision.
anymore, and the guard doesn't die into the cutscene.
Yeah, so like what the way it works is that yeah, so we have a fake floor, and then once you activate the cutscene, the guards will spawn in and they immediately fall world and die. But if you wait too long, then the guards will regain collision, and the trick doesn't work anymore. Also, you might have noticed, we'll probably see Remo do this as well. We said that we super jumped across this, but you actually see Remo is not super jumping across that, because it turns out that little, like the little, like the very edge of that roof actually doesn't set your grounded position. So you can just run across it, and they're using stealth slide because stealth slide is faster than running. So you can see Remo waiting there to make sure it works.
But a good thing, like a good rule of thumb there, to make sure you don't go into the trigger too early and crash the game, is waiting for it's normally a wolf guard that dies, and it's like the second time you hear a wolf guard die it's been enough time has passed where you can jump into the trigger.
Here, Beaver's gonna activate this and do some really fancy movement. Actually, this movement is like kind of, especially that last jump onto the roof over there. This is really tight. Like, I mean, it's not tight for him, but for normal
very
people,
tight.
it's pretty tight.
It's very tight timing. Pretty much the only thing that's extremely difficult is the glitch high jump from the top of that building to the at least ledge grab, or attached to that rope there with a circle press.
Yeah, the roof has like some weird stuff to it, and you can miss that jump kind of easy. You can also see Remo's gonna get caught by the guard here, and that's to lure him closer to the alarm more quickly. And you can actually just glitch high jump over the lights if you're, if you're far enough on the edge of them.
But yeah, at least for the flashlight guards, the vision cone is mostly the light. It does extend slightly up into the air, above their light, but also their vision cone extends like right next to them on their left and right. So if you're standing right next to there, they will also automatically detect you, turn to you, and hit you almost immediately.
Yeah.
잘했어. 그 피뢰침은 작동을 하지 않게 됐어. 번개가 치는 곳을 살펴서 다른 피뢰침도 찾도록 해.
Yeah, this is what I mean about the roof being weird. Is you can very easily slide off it, and yeah, that can cause problems.
And also
Like
if you-
this.
you're-
Exactly
problems
like
that,
this.
or Remo also got unlucky to where that barbed wire can obscure your photo enough to where
Yeah.
the game will not let you take the photo there.
For making his way smoothly through lightning action. He has to be somewhat careful about his juice here.
He's already used
almost
it all.
out of.
But it's already past the point where he doesn't really need it.
Yeah.
It'd be useful a little bit for on
it'd
top
be
of the
useful
walls.
for the next mission. It's not entirely
it would
necessary,
be
but it
useful
is
for the start of
faster.
the start of the mission, but
Yeah, it's not necessary.
it is very common to take that death in that job, so you do get juice for the rest of the job where it's a bit more important.
Yeah.
내가 말했잖아.
But yeah, Remo got
did
very
Remo-
unlucky on that
oh,
second
no,
one, and
Remo
he got robbed on it. Like it was
Dang.
there, something shifted, and he
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
take
that
the photo
happens
in time.
sometimes, where you have it like spot on,
가기 위해서는
and then you
내
take the
생명의
picture, and
열쇠와
it's like,
내
no,
순찰
actually
스캔을
you
백작꾼에게서
weren't looking at
훔쳐내야
it.
돼. 문제없어. 내 훔치기
Very
실력은
annoying.
최고라고. 이건 네 생각보다 어려울 거야. 백작꾼은 바보가 아니야.
So unfortunately,
내가 탈출한
Remo
이후
is now a
그녀는
whole
보디가드
mission
없이는
behind.
아무것도 가지 않아. 그녀 근처에 다가가려면 그들을 하나씩 처리해야 될 거야. 소리를 내서 그들을 백작부인으로부터 유인해내야 할 것 같군.
The contestant has no ears, can't hear her guards getting hit by a cane.
내 보디가드들은 다 어디 갔지?
But there is a nice little window there before she will, even if you are in alert status, it'll take her a second before she realizes what's going on. And
I actually didn't know
you
you
can
could do
run
that
up it.
without stealth slide.
Yeah, you don't have it. You don't have to have stealth side.
It's probably a lot safer with it though.
또
Because the thing is like the alert status for the guards,
Oh.
you just knocking down the guards doesn't really cause the alert status to start. It's once the guard hops back up is when she gets alerted.
Yeah.
So you have a lot more time there than you think you would.
Here, Beaver has really clean movement to get here very quickly. If you're late on this, you can smoke bomb and you can get it. You can pickpocket her like that.
Smoke
But
bomb
if
is a very
you're-
good friend during this job
Yeah.
if you don't have fast movement.
Yeah, but if you have fast movement like that, like that's perfect. Then you can make it like that. You don't need to use smoke bomb. Yeah, I remember the days before I realized that people use the super early smoke bomb route, and I hated that mission.
Probably another interesting thing that you can do, which it's not compared to what Beaver did there, it's not optimal anymore, but you can normally jump off of roofs into the flashlight guard's vision cone behind her, behind the contestant, and pickpocket her immediately before the guard fully realizes you're there, thus alerting her.
너무 반가워. 놈들은 나에게 향신료로 번복한 음식을
And when we just saw
Another
Remo,
safer strat there.
그래서인지 기분이 이상해.
Yeah.
날 여기서
Yeah, what we saw Remo
보내줘.
do there, and we also saw Beaver do it earlier,
독방에 허점이
is
있다는 걸
stealth
알아냈어.
slide into a circle
경비원들과
boost
싸움을
as opposed to
크게
a square
벌이면
boost.
놈들이 널 그곳에 가둘 거야.
And then,
나의
Oh,
Oh.
Remo tried to do the right thing, but didn't.
he tried
Um,
to
tried to avoid
do
the
risky
damage.
strat.
He was trying to time it to where he could avoid the damage there with the circle press, but he was a little. I don't know if it.
Yeah. Oh,
It looks
man.
like he was a little late or a little early.
Yeah. Oh no,
He got shot off the rope.
yeah, and he didn't get the super jump either.
Episode 4 is very unforgiving, and it's being very unforgiving to Remo right now.
Yeah, this episode is pretty hard. It's fun. It has a lot of fun movement and stuff, but it is really hard. But yeah, if you do a circle boost, if you stealth slide into a circle boost, you can end up super high on those pipes. If you were to do like a glitch high jump off of that, or like a square boost off of that, and then start mashing circle, you wouldn't be able to get so high. Got some nice audio coming from Beaver stream. I don't know if this is me, but Snot Beaver has like a pretty solid lead. He's 1.5 missions ahead. And on Disguise Bridge. For the longest time, I didn't know that it would respawn you back in the safe house, so there was a while where I just kept
Quitting out, resetting, and losing time.
yeah. When I discovered you could just like not do anything, I was like, oh my god, my mind was blown. It was crazy. Oh, and Remo misses the trigger. That trigger is very annoying and is sometimes often weird like that.
Yeah, because the boat's a weird thing, and if it's shaking, sometimes your grounded position doesn't get set. Normally, a lot of cutscenes are connected to Sly being in a grounded position near them. Or at least entering them, but since the boat does shake sometimes.
Your Beaver's gonna take damage on purpose and then also die on purpose. I don't think it's actually faster to do the death abuse here, but like you can get the guards to spawn.
It's to have the guards
when
on
you want them.
the cycle you want.
Yeah.
And it gives you enough time to set up the fake floor, because in most occasions you get, if you're not good at the fake floor, you get 2 attempts before the guard catches Bentley.
Yeah.
But if you're like Beaver, you can normally get the fake floor before the second guard even spawns.
This fake floor is really weird because there will be sections of the bridge where you can stand on. Like there's one, of course you saw before, that the guard fell through the bridge, and the guards will continue to keep falling through the bridge. But this area of the bridge is like fine, and also the area below it.
I think it comes down to this fake floor. A lot of the fake floors are tied with speed. Like I think if you can get to this certain point, I don't know what there's your collision like transitions to a different object, because this is Sly's collision we're talking about, since the collision for the player character and the guards is different. That at least that theory comes into play back into episode 8, but I'll let the next round of runners explain that. Commentators explain it. But being fast enough to a point, because I know some runners, they run over, smash one of the statues, and hit one of the circle points there.
Yeah.
But it seemed like Beaver intentionally went all the way down to the ground below and set a position down there, which I think may help with the fake floor not being volatile.
The bridge is like fine there.
Yeah, I know parts of the bridge are.
Yeah, he just goes down to farm some coins. I mean, maybe he's doing something that I have no idea about, but
Fake floors are weird, and we don't
Yeah.
understand how each one of them. We understand them enough to where the basis of how they work, but exactly like
guards vaporize.
the benefits of it. Not every runner understands that.
Yeah, fake floors are very strange.
They're
You
the
saw Beaver just vaporize those two wolf guards there because you can actually just press circle and then they disappear.
Yep.
And we also saw a table clip right there to pretend to make the game think we're under the tank, but actually we're gonna farm some coins here.
Beaver going with the better coin farming route here instead of taking the time to pickpocket.
Yeah.
Because you lose, what, 2.4 seconds every time you get a loot.
Yeah, and the loot might not even be, like...
Yeah. Also, another interesting thing there about the tank, it does consider you under, but if you try to leave the tank without that little tooltip pop-up saying, hey, you should probably leave under the tank, you will fail the job.
Yeah. I've had that happen to me. Here we're gonna see a very big skip here, utilizing a circle boost. Like, let's try jumping a circle boost. We'll see what route he takes to get there.
I'm pretty sure Beaver will use the newer movement.
The Hexu one, yeah.
Nope.
Just kidding, he doesn't. This is the old one. So Hexu has a... There he's pause buffering to get the frame perfect circle boost. But yeah, you can actually... There's a faster route that you can get, which takes a more direct path. It's actually not too hard, but the actual prison skip can be a little bit difficult to set up. It can be a little bit awkward to set up from that angle. We'll see if Remo goes for it.
Also, another thing to point out during this operation, the 3 spiders you see at the beginning, at least casual players have a lot of issues with them because they knock them off the top and they have to go through the whole jail section again just to get to the end. If you do not kill any of those 3 first spiders at the other spawn points for spiders throughout that portion, they will not spawn in because there's other spiders already spawned into the game, which has a 3 cap, a cap of 3 at all times.
I didn't know that actually.
So, if you want to be a little risky there at the beginning and not kill any of the spiders and take probably a hit of damage,
Here we're coming upon another pretty time-saving skip. I think it's called terminal skip, is what we call it. And you can actually skip the 3rd one of these terminals by... These terminals are weird. It'll probably be easier to just kind of show and explain. Like, it's probably easier for you guys to just see like what the funny thing about this is. You'll see that the thing stays there for a while. and you can use that to your advantage because I don't actually really know how this works, but it's something like it'll keep your position, which is like in the terminal, and then so for the third one, it'll just do it? Question mark? Something like
Are you,
that.
are you talking about the like it's called terminal skip, hack skip?
Yeah.
How it we'll about to see here. So Beaver's going to do the hack normally for this one too, but near the end of it, he'll start taking damage. And he'll try to
Oh,
with
yeah,
that
you
with
die,
this
that's right.
center um, turret. He'll try to use its bullets to take the final tick of damage while he's after he finishes the hack itself. Then takes the final hit of damage, which resets the level. But the thing is since you pointed out that there's a delay before it transitions back to the normal gameplay.
Yeah.
Because you take that death, it stores the completed status of the hack. Thus, once you move to the third hack, you already still have the flag mark that you completed the hack, and it just skips it.
I see. Yeah, I completely forgot that you're supposed to die. I haven't played this game in a while.
So we'll just enter in, it'll blink in, then blink back out. Because that completed hack flag was stored still.
And Remo's not going for the Hexu setup either. Well, if you guys want to see that, go watch the episode 4 world record.
You'll see a lot of crazy things in that world record.
Hexu setup is free. Yeah, it's not really hard. It's just weird.
It's just weird to approach it from the angle after you've gotten used to doing it the normal way.
I can definitely understand why they wouldn't want to do it for this race. And magic coins for the wall.
Hey man,
Like a chair or something over there.
if you can find breakables and get some free coins, do it.
I think the first time I saw that was when I was watching your run. Actually, I was watching one of your runs. That was the first time I saw it.
I don't think I did it on purpose because but this level is quite weird.
Yeah.
Well, we're almost here at the end of episode 4.
Does anyone think the clockwork heart kind of looks like a butt plug? Like vaguely? Because like where else would he hide it, right? How did he hide the clockwork heart? It's like vaguely the right shade. Anyway.
Now we get here into the final chase sequence with the Contessa before the end of episode 4. But here, at least in Slide 2, a boss fight happens like every other episode, except for once it comes to episode 6 and 7, because there's actually a final boss for 6, 7, and 8. Unlike with you don't have one in episode 2 and you don't have one in
There's not a final boss for 6.
Yeah, there is.
No, there's not.
There's the Neela fight with
Oh. Neela
but here, a cool thing
Neela's
you can do here is you can, if you're fast enough, on this third one here, you can run past the Contessa and stay ahead of her, thus making her run faster through the rest of the level because she is trying to stay ahead of you. So she'll drop her egg, then she'll just start sprinting, and the game will make her move faster because she's trying her best to do what she's programmed to do. But as we're approaching the blimp here, just want to say thanks for having us. Thanks for having me here.
Yeah.
Our shift is over. I believe Frizz and Rude will be taking over for us for episodes 5 through 8. But good luck to the runners and the rest of the race. See ya.
There's also like a fabled, I think, swappy strat there where you can like turnbuckle, like you go the other way. It doesn't save any time, but it is funny. It's also really Anyway, just a fun fact.
But as we enter episode 5 here, we'll let the other set of commentators take over and continue showing off this wonderful long game.
All right, thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Oh my god.
That was
It's time.
Which
That was a pretty clean switch, I must say. Now we're in episode 5, baby.
the best episode, honestly.
Really, the best episode. I remember you saying that this wasn't the best episode, like your last stream. What's up with that?
Okay. EP8 is the best, and EP5 is a strong second or third place.
I see.
This is in
Right.
speedrunning before someone gets mad at me.
Yeah, that is important to note. Boy.
And
my
hello, all the fans of me. Hello, it's nice to see.
They're fans of me. Come on. Let's be real.
Dude, you are bald. Well, I'm bald, but at least I'm good at Sly 1, not CSGO.
Oh yes, low 1 and CSGO. And maybe even Sly 2, yeah.
I like Rude, I love Frizz. What is this?
Hell yeah.
A Rude hate crew?
It
What
is.
the hell?
Now we're in the game for episode 5. Yeah, that took a long time to be honest. And now we're gonna watch more cutscenes and more photo taking, I guess.
Yay!
Yeah.
But if you like cutscenes, just wait for Sly 3.
True. Keep an eye out for that one. In like 2 hours time, there'll be plenty of it going on. Here's a speedrunning thing we can talk about here. That's crazy. Speedrunning? Never would have heard of it.
Running with speed.
Yeah, Beaver's actually in an intense sprint right now to get to this tank because he needs to get the fast photo. Oh, didn't get it. That's fine. You know,
That's
it's
fine.
tough. Yeah.
So, from what I know, he should have been more to the right to get it. It was perfect pace, but wrong placement.
Yeah.
That's my insider. You know.
That's your insider information. Wow.
That's the experience talking. That's my insider info.
Big experience. So insightful.
4 months of running this game, or 5. That's my experience.
And here is a massive cutscene. Like, I don't know how big this is. I don't have that information on me, but
This is.
it's one of the longer ones.
I think this is like close to 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, bigger than D's. Exactly.
That's funny.
That is funny. Remo's heading into episode 5 now. We can officially talk about his run. You know, we weren't trained for episode 4. We had no idea what was going on there.
Yeah, we don't know what happens in EP4. We were confused. But now we have a good episode.
Yeah, and a good cutscene. You know, what are your thoughts?
Well,
What are your thoughts on this?
I'm so glad we get to see this twice today. This
Yeah,
cutscene.
true.
You know,
Oh,
as an extreme Karm lover, you know, we spent Valentine's Day this year together. It was pretty cool. I love this cutscene.
I love this
She's
cutscene.
she's definitely, how do I say it, good looking here.
Wow, that's crazy. Thank God it's done. I think. Yeah, we're gonna start taking photos now. Anyway.
The first photo is gonna be of Carm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're gonna take a look at the clockwork eyes. They're cool. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. Yeah. Remo is also down watching the cutscene.
He is. We'll see. We'll see if he can get the quick photo of the tank. You know. Maybe he noted down your thoughts and feelings about Beaver's attempt, and he'll get this one done. Look, give us time.
This
We'll warm into the job.
So actually, there's nothing to explain because like it's just taking photos and just a little bit of movement in the beginning. But I can explain. Remo is gonna use the stealth slide to get faster. That was definitely explained. And then is doing some square boosts.
Yes, he
Yep,
is.
that's it. It's pretty straightforward job. He's not even going for the quick picture.
Oh no. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, it probably loses 2 to 3 seconds. That's my prediction.
Yeah, probably
It's not
something like that.
Um,
Well, do you want to explain the next thing? Oh, what?
Oh, whoa! Okay.
He's not doing it.
Nope, he's not going to do that. You sometimes, you can do a treasure warp if you're feeling low on coins. But I haven't checked Beaver's coins, but maybe he doesn't need that. He doesn't need the swap. So, we're just gonna kidnap the general, and we're gonna take him on a ride, a sweet ride.
Yeah, and someone might ask, why are we kidnapping this old dude? Unless you can speak Korean or understand, we're kidnapping it to get codes for. I think it's for the gate or
the gate.
lights, I guess. But
Yeah, it's like the password.
Yeah.
And Beaver isn't just looking behind himself for the fun of it, As explained earlier by Takai and Estrava, we're gonna be GSMing this. This is not a job. We're just straight booking it back to the safe house. No worries.
Yeah. Was GSM explained?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It would be. This tank can cause problems. Let's see what happens here. No, he doesn't care. He doesn't want to shoot. That's so cool. Yeah, clean as you like. Boom.
Good job,
gold,
Beaver.
right there.
And Femo is watching the good cutscene, or has been watching for a long time now. I think it's almost over. He's about to take pictures. That's cool. We love pictures.
I love pictures.
Yeah. There it is. The best picture of the game, honestly.
The best one.
No, actually, no. EP2 picture of Carm is the best.
Oh, yeah, right.
It's good. She's all dressed.
Yes, indeed. We got Ghost Capture. That's actually a really fun split. Oh my god.
Yeah.
How'd we get here so quick?
RNG heavy though.
Yeah, RNG heavy, but you can manage a lot of what happens here. There's only maybe 2 or 3 ghosts where you're really dependent on some luck, but I mean apart from that, it's pretty consistent.
Yeah. And it's actually like the moment is pretty cool. Or just like the movement around the hub. There's nothing too special, but it's nice seeing when you have to actually like move around the whole map and use all the speedrun tech. It's cool. I love the split. One of my favorites.
It is a really good split.
I
You gotta,
also
you gotta make sure not taking too much damage in the crypt. Obviously, Beaver just like smashed through that pretty easy, but like it is. Sometimes the axes can be a bit of a pain. Sometimes you'll miss a square boost. But he gets through just fine.
Yeah. I realized we get to commentate Mocho.
Oh yes, yes, I'm excited for that one.
Yeah.
Lots of secret tech in that one that we get to explain.
I don't know. What
You
do
don't
you
know?
do in that job? You just stand or run in a circle.
Well, let's not get too far into it. But trust, we got good conversation there.
Beaver starting.
Yeah, this second ghost can sometimes cause problems. He's just like, yeah, he's being a bit of a pain here, but that's fine usually.
That's not the worst outcome.
No.
Sometimes
Certainly.
you just miss it completely, and then you just stand there like an idiot, waiting for the ghost to come out.
Yeah. We're gonna take this picture of this ghost. I see sometimes people like to take or try and take the photo of the one on the roof, but he doesn't show up too many times. So we're gonna do a little trick called the Ghost Capture RNG reducing hook swinging jumperoo. Didn't have that in my notes, not at all. This is a huge lifesaver. Without that, Ghost Capture would be doomed.
Yeah, you would have to. What would you even do if you couldn't do that? You just go the casual way?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could wait around for the ghost, but it's not ideal.
Wow, that would suck.
Yeah, it would suck. With this ghost could be annoying, but at some point, not sure when, somebody figured out you can take a photo from this side of the river. That's really handy. It gets us a lot closer to these last two ghosts, and
That
yeah,
ghost is perfect.
that is a perfect ghost.
Also, Remo successfully kidnapped the general. That's nice.
That's high.
That's
And
really
this
good.
last ghost was also kind. So I mean, that was a pretty good one. Pretty good ghost capture.
Yeah. Really,
He's gonna-
really good.
Yeah.
I wonder what the
He's
split
gonna-
time was.
You know, professional opinion. You know, I'd probably say. Wait, where is ghost capture? Yeah, I reckon a 410.
Is that so?
412. Yeah, that's my rough estimate.
Wow.
He's gonna get a treasure here, actually. That's pretty high. No timer on it, so there's no big stress. It's just gonna take a nice chill walk to the safe house, and we're gonna buy AB for Mojo Trap action. So excited.
I didn't see if Remo did the treasure swap. Did you?
No, I didn't.
I'd be so
I'm a
focused
bad
on
commentator. Yeah.
Beaver's ghost capture. But Beaver didn't do it, and I have no idea why. Like, I thought he was gonna do the treasure swap.
Well, you don't have to do it. It's just like the other treasure is just worth more. So if you needed the coins, then
I see.
yeah.
And also Remo didn't do it. Okay.
Okay. We could talk about Remo's ghost capture, or we could talk about Mojo Trap. I think I know which one I want to talk about, to be honest.
Yeah, surely it's Mojo.
Yeah, I think so. No,
Well, is there
of course
actually
not.
anything to explain in the first crit?
No.
I don't think there is.
No, that's really not.
If Remo is fast enough with the ghost capture, we get to commentate 2 mojos at the same time.
Ooh, that will be hard. I
That's
can't wait
gonna
for
be-
that.
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that health is not fun. I'm not sure what happened, but
He took a lot of damage
yeah.
in the crypt when he was going to free the ghosts.
It's not really a huge problem until you're around the tanks, and that's when
Yeah.
you're kind of at the hands of the ghosts, and when they want to show up. These
This
ghosts
is-
are being absolutely painful for him.
Yeah, this is really scary because a god spawned there. Like all of a sudden when he was standing on this roof, and I was scared that he was gonna be spotted, and I think he only needs like 1 shot and he's dead.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure here to come out
Well,
alive.
It seems like all these ghosts have been ruining the plan Remo had in his mind when he went into his
Yeah.
job. Because he seems like he's a bit lost.
Oh my god. He's got a healther. That's nice. It's a little comforted, but it won't do much for him when he gets to the tanks.
Yeah, but at least the god won't kill him.
Yeah,
That's good.
that is a plus.
Okay, thankfully for him, that ghost was really, really nice.
Mm,
And maybe the rest of them will also be nice.
yeah. Oh, I hate when this tank does the tank's right here when you're trying to take this photo. Oh my god.
Oh, he's he's taking a moving picture. Oh my god, the tank is still... What?
The tank's so mad.
Oh my god, he missed. No! What's Beaver doing? His, Wow, that's
Ooh,
interesting.
We're in Crypt 2. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, back to ghost capture. Nice ghost here. That's lovely. That really frees him up to do whatever he wants. This last ghost, and he'll make it out.
Oh no. Oh no. This ghost capture has not been as good as Beaver's.
No,
ghosts
I mean that
were-
would have been hard.
Yeah,
Very different circumstances, I think.
yeah.
Especially with the ghost around the well.
Yeah, I think this was actually good from Beaver's standpoint that we actually got to see like pretty clean ghost capture, and then we had a sloppy one that had bad ghosts, bad RNG. Really good. Not for Remo, not for Team Finland that I'm rooting for, obviously.
Yeah, USA, USA. Yeah, I'm a big USA fan.
You're not allowed to root for anyone.
I
You're
am.
Australian.
I'm the American fan for when all the Americans are asleep. You know, they're all hitting the hay, and I'm here. I'm here
Yeah.
for them. Now we get the lovely double mojo trap. Thoughts?
Well, it's a good time to take a nap.
It is a good time to take a nap.
So if anyone needs to take a nap now. You won't miss much.
Yeah. I enjoy going from crypt to crypt. I mean that's fun. And you'll always have a lot of AB because of the all the healthies you get from the crypts. So that's
You
nice.
can just spam it and go fast.
This is probably the scariest one out of all the crypts, I'd have to say. I mean, like, the crypt number 3 is like, these guys just run around in circles, and like, sometimes they just get out of hand. They'll sneak up behind you, and then, yeah, do that attack, where he just like uppercuts you with the ball and chain thing. It's mad.
Ball and chain thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Any like medieval fans in the chat right now can explain what weapon these wolves have.
The mace?
Is it a mace? I don't think it's a mace. I thought
Uh,
like
I'm googling this. The mace. Well, it's
Morning
kinda.
Star. Yeah, that's it. Gandy's got it.
Morning Star.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the one. Thank
Thank
you,
you,
Gandhi.
The numbers. There actually is something we could talk about, and it's like there is such a thing as optimal endings in Mojo Trap, and it kind of just involves knowing roughly when the guards stop spawning and killing all the guards or just the last one in your crypt just before the bar wants to finish, and that saves a little bit of time. It's not
Yeah,
crazy, but yeah.
it's those small optimizations. You know, we love those. It's a slide 2 after all.
Yeah.
Like our good friend HD said in that one clip, I meant to quote it, but I can't remember what he said.
Yeah, we all know that clip. I'm pretty sure. It's been spammed, let's be real.
Morning Star sounds like a drink food orders in a bar. Morning Star, what would a Morning Star have? I don't know. But yeah.
This fourth crypt has a bit of an AFK strat you can do that's like legitimately AFK strat.
The second
left.
one?
No, the fourth one.
Oh,
The
okay.
one Beaver's on right now. With
Yeah.
you can go all the way to the back of the room and
Oh, you're
sit
talking
there.
about that? Yeah.
Mm,
I think Jake does that at least in runs.
yeah.
But it looks scary because you have to like jump on these platforms and shit. It's scary.
It is kind of scary. I've never tried it, to be honest. I enjoy I enjoy to play Mojo Trap the way God intended, you know, the casual way.
Okay.
But we're
Finally,
out.
Beaver is done with Mojo.
Let's go. Oh my god. Now he's probably going to be doing Cryptac now if he's doing
Yeah.
Berserker Charge, which he probably will. He's not
I'd
gonna.
assume so, yeah.
Yeah, he's not gonna switch to the slower thing for.
Yeah, he wants
for
to go
Effect Relay.
fast.
Yeah.
We want to see fast gameplay. That
Mhm.
we definitely didn't see that in Sly 1 from my part, but
Ooh,
that's enough.
Yeah. You were fast enough. That's all you could really ask for.
True. I did my best.
Mm. Bit of stealth, or not stealth slide, bit of AB conservation here. We want to save like 2 ABs for the in-between parts in this crypt. There's also some, like, it's actually a really good job. Like, you just kind of learn to love. The spikes on the floor, they're pretty rubbish. There's like Bentley-sized holes that he can run through, and it's just, you just blast by it all.
Do you think America could fit in those?
No, I don't reckon he could.
Damn.
Yeah.
Also, good night, Gandhi.
Good night, Candy. Sleep well.
See you in Sly 4. Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, the moment here is scary. It's cool, and really satisfying when someone who's good at the game does it. Like Beaver.
Yeah, like this.
Look at
Oh my
this.
god.
He just
Oh.
runs through.
And then we use an AB here, and then jump past all this, and then we use another AB. Does he bomb boost? It's really fun when he does that. Oh,
Oh
yes.
my god! And he nails it like pretty much perfect.
That's why he's the GOAT.
You love to see it.
You really do. And now it's scary. God, I hate this job. This job sucks. It's got the battery now. It's suddenly become very unfun.
And these hacks, these are pretty boring. You just like kind of go slow, I guess, and try to stay as far from the balls that you shoot.
Yeah, there's a bit of an art to like training the weird like things. I don't know what they're called actually. What the term is. The red robot things that followed Bentley's avatar around.
Those are drones.
Drones? We're gonna call them drones. I like that.
I think Bentley calls them drones. Maybe.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure. You know, not sure. I might be lying, but maybe.
Yeah.
Remo is almost done with Mojo.
Yeah.
Last crypt. That's nice.
We're almost out.
Do you reckon Remo is gonna do crypt hack first? Probably not.
I don't know. Does anybody know? Does anybody reckon he might... Can we have a poll? Can we have a poll? Will Remo do Berserker Charge? We're out.
Does anybody know? Please tell us. DM, please, Dancer.
I hope he does do it. I
Yeah.
have faith. I saw him. He was getting some crazy treasures in episode 3. I wasn't really following too closely, but I'm sure he could. Pretty sure he has a lot of, like, a little bit extra coins from when I last looked. In episode 3. So yeah. Yeah, some pocket money. Be exciting to see what happens on this reset.
Never has a reset been this exciting to watch.
Yeah.
So excited. What is he gonna do? What is the all round? It's
What do you... Oh wait, you're okay.
yeah,
Okay, he's going Bentley. We're probably doing Berserker Charge.
okay. That's interesting. But you love to see it. We love the Berserker Charge round.
Yeah.
Excellent. I don't do it because I'm a noob.
Yeah, I'm a noob too. Beaver's gonna do a treasure swap here. We're gonna see what he opts to do. Probably episode. Yeah, he's gonna go to the episode menu.
That's
while
good.
the treasure is still traveling to Bentley's back, and it'll stay with him throughout this whatever this is. And he's gonna have a treasure in his thief net, and it's gonna give him money, and it's gonna be great.
Treasure is traveling.
The treasure is traveling. It's on a journey.
Beaver did a what is that called? That move? Thunder flop.
Yeah.
He did a cool thunder flop there. You know, you see, I don't play this game in English.
Very, very cool. Tank showdown. It's going to be exciting until it isn't. There is a quick kill you can get on this first tank, and maybe even the second. You can snipe the second as well. But
Yeah.
the big thing is just the first one. If you
Yeah,
can
that
snipe
saves
that
some time.
bridge. Mm.
And it's all about the
If
timing when you shoot the first one, because then, like, if you hit the first one, so this tank is weaker than the other ones. So like, the two last shots are really easy to hit, but if you miss the first one, you can't destroy the tank anymore for some reason,
yeah,
because well, you can't get the shot in. Also,
was
he
clean.
sniped the second one as well. This is
Yeah.
clean.
I love this. This is great.
He knows how to use the sticks.
Oh,
Everyone,
he's doing this. Oh my god.
God. Everyone had nightmares of this job as a kid. But now we are adults. We know how to drive a tank. Oh my god, he's gonna die. Never mind. Counter jinx.
So yeah, that like was it the third or fourth tank that he was sniping there? He just like booked it straight to the other side, and that's a big tank to get. That's probably like as big as getting the first one. Because like that thing does a long lap around, and we're gonna get another treasure. Because why not? We're gonna get all the treasures in episode 5. Same strategy, of just like using the episode menus.
Yeah, that's actually a really good find. It was found by GUDF,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
It's
that makes sense.
it's such an easy way to get the treasure, and like it doesn't. I mean, it's not that slow. Like it's pretty fast. Obviously not as fast as the Death Abuse treasure warp.
Yeah. Oh my god, stealing voices. CSS. Oh my god. We're doing fake floor. The fake floor has already happened. And oh yep. Yeah, he's done it. He's got it.
Good
Fake
job,
floor.
Beaver.
CSS. Good job. Wow. Gold
Actually,
clap.
no, boo!
Ooh, no, what?
Ooh,
Ooh,
he's
no.
winning.
That's a pretty chill CSS to do, to be honest. I like. There's not much that can go wrong, really. In
Yeah.
that one, you have collision all the way throughout until you hit the cutscene. So,
Yeah. It's pretty easy, and
but the rest of the job sucks. No, it's good. It's good.
this is probably my favorite job in speedrunning. Like, it's so fun.
Yeah.
It's fun to practice, and it's fun in runs, except if you fail everything, then it's not. Oh my!
Oh my god, he's so good at the video game. I don't believe
This
that.
is insane.
That's base skip. That's like a one frame thing. You charge attack, and then I think at some point you press circle, and boom, no cutscene or like animation plays when you get the
Boom.
whatever that thing was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Oh my god. Beaver almost hit the gun. And he got the fast one as well. He's insane.
This is a good stealing voices.
This is really smooth and clean and cool. Where's Bremo going? He got a bit
yeah.
lost there. But he
Yeah,
found the way to the treasure. Nice.
Gonna get that one nice and easy. He's gonna be on his way to Tank Showdown. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Beaver is so good at the game.
Oh, you can just slide through that. Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super G.
This has to be a gold pace for Beaver right now. I'm pretty sure.
Probably. Is anybody timing this?
Because this has been really clean. Like, no,
Yeah.
every way. The moment is clean in the crypts or whatever they're called. So I could see this being a new com goal, maybe.
Get the Comgo Beaver. Do it for Sligo.
Yay! That should have been a bingo square.
Yeah.
Except we don't know if they get a new com goal, but you know, maybe
Yeah,
we
they could
can
just
ask the
straight up lie.
Bronners. This is insane. Remo is going into the tank job. Is he gonna get the fast kill on the first one?
I reckon he will.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah, he's got it in the bag.
You kind of have to like pre-fire the first shot to get that like consistently. At least that's what I do. Except I'm not consistent at it, but yeah.
Yeah.
But take notes, everyone.
I'm
Who
certainly
wants to
taking
play this
notes
game?
here.
Yeah, me too. I'm taking
That's
notes in
great.
my head. Do that. Do this.
Dude.
And then I can't remember it
Yeah,
in the
you're
run.
gonna forget.
Yep.
Just a nice, uneventful tank showdown. Got it done.
USA has 450 lead, according to
Oh my
Knuutti.
god.
Yep. That's actually good that Knuutti is posting that thing in the chat. It's really nice. Keep doing it, Knuutti. We love
That
you.
helps us. Love you.
Nodders.
Nodders.
Is it Remo's time to go into stealing voices now?
Yeah,
I love seeing this job.
it is nice.
Did you see if Beaver did the square boost thing?
No, I didn't.
Well,
Look,
Remo did.
Yeah.
That's that looks so clean. I like it. I love it.
There's a bit more risk to that than it may seem. There's the distance you have to actually travel with paraglider is like it seems like a lot more than many other fake floors, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta send it. Like I'll just double jump for safety, but square boost will make it.
Remo got 3 chunks on the first guard. Didn't see how many chunks on the second. Probably 3, maybe 2. I don't know.
Yeah.
But otherwise, clean so far.
Clean. I'm liking it. I'm loving it.
Funny man of 2022 is speaking, and my son.
Wow.
Hi, mom.
Special occasion.
Oh, Remo doesn't even try the base skip thing.
There. He also double jumped instead of square boosting off that lantern thing, and I love that because honestly, I hate that square boost. I miss it all the time, and then like get caught by a guard, and all of a sudden I'm like facing 5 wolves, and like I'm losing massive amounts of time. So.
Oh no.
Oh. That was
That's
weird.
pain. That's pain. Damn.
I wonder what happened there, because like I feel like the guard turned really quickly. I wasn't following too closely. But it's a really tight section there.
Maybe it was because Remo kept getting like 3 chunks. So like the guards just kept moving.
That's always a scary jump.
Not doing the root strat. Yeah, everyone should do it. It's so good, and you can even make the fast cycle actually. I made it like once, so it's really inconsistent of making the fast cycle, but you can make it. I was in VC once with Beaver, and I asked about it, and he was like, "Yeah, this will never make it to the fast cycle." So I proved the world record holder wrong. Now clap.
Yay! Woo! I hope my claps pick up on the mic. I try to keep it light so that it doesn't sound obnoxious. but-
World record holders are always wrong.
Mm. I'm not sure where that comes from, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I have no idea.
They lie. They're just like Sly 1 players.
Are they?
They just lie.
Damn.
Yeah. Is that a command in here? I don't actually know. Probably not.
Maybe we have to make a command. It's important.
Yeah. It is pretty
Okay.
important.
Anyways, Remo is going into the last crypt thing. I don't know. I just call all these crypts because it's the only word I know. I'm finished, by the way.
Yeah. I was doing the exact same. I wouldn't worry. I'm English.
And Beaver is doing
He
what?
just finished the cutscene.
Oh.
So that was a long one. Another long cutscene with Carmelita in it.
I'd love to see it.
Really good.
Oh yeah, we have successfully avoided stealing voices sound logs. That we
Oh
got
yes.
we got 2 sound logs in stealing voices back to back by Guna in 2021 relay. Was it 2? Maybe even 3?
No, it was 2.
Okay. Yeah, so we have done that. Woo! No,
Woo!
the curse
made
is
it.
over.
Yeah. Stealing voices is safe.
Yay!
Yay.
The job has been saved. It's good.
Yeah.
So yeah, Beavers farming coins, chasing Neela. Wow.
Wow. We do need these coins. I can't remember how much it was.
I was
how
just
much we
about
need.
to ask.
Yeah. We need 145 coins. And then the
100
treasures will cover the rest. The treasure from here, I don't remember which one it was. And we're going to get one in episode 6. And yeah, that's going to be good. We'll explain more later, maybe. If we have time, really. It's not that important. Oh wait, we got a fun, cool section here. I really like this blimp shooting thing. Underrated challenge in speedrun. Mainly because I just didn't know for a long time. You can do this pretty quickly, as it turns out, and you can lose a lot of time here.
Yeah. Like you can see Beaver aiming at like spots that has no planes. Like this, he
Yeah.
shoots a tower, and boom, kills two planes without moving
Exactly.
the crosshair.
He's cracked.
Yeah.
There is, if you're feeling like a really good challenge, you can shoot all these biplanes down before you fully cross over the watchtower. And I mean, I've never been able to do it yet. I still need more practice, but I mean, it's a fun thing to try and do.
Well, Beaver did it
Yeah, he just did
pretty
it.
much.
Yeah.
He was like right next to the tower. So
You
it was a
can-
close one, but that was pretty
Yeah.
good.
I'm pretty sure you can do it a little quicker. I don't really remember too much, but
After that stealing voices, Beaver should probably take a drug test. Are
Yeah,
they?
we need to check.
Is USA cheating? Hold
the
up,
heck?
we might have to cancel this race.
Yeah.
USA is cheating.
we'll see what happens after this Slide 2 run. We'll get our Sligold's mod team on the case to check if Beaver is on the drugs, is on the roids.
Okay. Did you have something? Because I have an important message that I have read from our good friend Gehis's chat.
Ooh.
Takai has said, Rude and Frizz's commentary is banging. I don't know
It's
how they
banging.
are so funny.
Oh my god, let's go.
I caught you, Takai. I can see you complimenting us. Thank you. Exposed for being nice.
Yeah, thank you.
That was like,
Beaver just destroyed Contested, by the way. We missed out on that one.
oh no.
I mean, we'll get to see it again. Really, it's the same similar theme with Phase 1 and 2, but it's Phase 2 is just a little harder because we don't have a wall to hit a Contessa into.
Yeah, so you have to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Ooh, Oggy Lap. Is that a bingo thing? I don't know. Probably not. It'd be really rough if there was a bingo lap on your bingo sheet, or an Oggy Lap on your bingo sheet, because like this is that's not a thing. It isn't real.
Okay, what is the origin of Oggy Lap? What has Oggy done once again?
I actually don't know, to be honest. I don't know that lore. I'm assuming what happened was Oggy took a full lap of this map. That's my prediction.
With the tank?
And yeah, with the tank.
Well,
yeah.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
It does make sense. Yeah.
Remo is taking an interesting route. He doesn't like follow Nina. He's like
No.
getting ahead of her and
Yeah, Remo's all like, Neela, follow me. I'll show you the way. Contessa's dead on Beaver's screen. Rip Contessa. Our eyes now.
I completely missed both Contessa fights.
That's fine.
Did
there's
Remo
not much.
just block Nina?
I don't know.
Is that time loss?
Time, maybe. Oh no.
Oh dog. Anyways, EP5 is over for Beaver.
Yeah. Crazy.
Now it's time for the everyone's favorite, at least as a kid. Everyone loved EP6. I mean, it's a good episode, but I think it's overrated. Now that I'm an
it's a
adult.
little overrated.
The trains are cool. Don't get me wrong; they are really cool, and the whole like map is like clean. And after like really depressing 2 levels that like has this really dark theme, and you know, it's really refreshing to go to Canada. Yeah.
To wherever that is, I'm sure it's a great place.
Yeah.
This is actually one of the last few long cutscenes a runner will have in a full game run. I've kind of like had the problem many times where like I'm just chilling, I've done episode 5, and then I blast through this, and then all of a sudden I realize I needed to like use the bathroom. And there's no more cutscenes for like another hour or 2. It's tough. So yeah, you gotta note that down.
Yeah, it's Yeah, I'm zoning out. Yeah.
Yes,
That
yes.
has happened to me many times because when I run like slide 2, I like to drink something on the side. In slide 1, I don't really do that because it's a short game, but um in slide 2, you kind of want to drink something while you play to keep focus and stay hydrated, obviously. That's
Yeah.
fun. Um, so you have to use the bathroom a lot. So it's kind of pain in the ass if you're like after EP5, it's a stressing episode. You're like drinking water a lot, and then you realize that you have to use the bathroom. It's ass.
Yeah.
And then you have to play that long ass episode of EP7. It's so long and has a long observation. But we are not there yet.
We are. Chill out. We got
Yeah,
so much left. Oh my god.
but I got a little excited there.
That's fine. I guess I could talk a little bit about the contessa fight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now
Go
that-
ahead.
I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, I was just gonna say that really the strat for all those wanting to learn is you want to hit her like 3 times with the square or like any button, but you just need to make sure that you don't triangle on the last hit. That's important. If you triangle on the last hit, you won't be able to hit her when she's knocked down, and then it'll be a disaster from that point onwards. It's one of those fights where like if you make a mistake, it's just painful to recover it.
Yeah. That was actually new information for me too. I didn't know you can't hit her with triangle on the last hit.
Oh really?
I just copied what Beaver does, and it always worked.
Ooh, fun square boost coming up.
One of the best. Oh.
No!
You jinxed it.
I jinxed it. Oh my. That's unlucky. That's all good, you know. It's not the most fun thing in this job, that's for sure, because the most fun thing is coming up right here, where we're gonna stealth slide down this rail for a very long time. Oh my god. I thought we were about to fall off there, but that's fine.
Okay, let's see. What is Beaver gonna do? Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's why I don't try that.
Yeah.
You've done that. You've done the little spam square boost thing once in your life, haven't you?
Yeah, it's in my PB.
Oh, it's in your PB. That's great.
I think. I'm not sure actually.
You think?
I might be lying.
Um,
I think it's in one of my PBs.
a scary moment here that can happen that I'm not going to mention. I'm not going to say the word. But,
What
there
luck?
is. No. Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a thing that can happen exclusively in episode 6, from what I know of. Can happen a lot when you're leaving these cabins. I think it happens commonly on 3, or like commonly-ish. You know, when it does happen, it happens on the 3rd cabin, but it can happen on the 2nd apparently. So that's cool.
Yeah. Okay, Remo is going into EP6. That's cool. That's cool. Still staying in the same episode as Beaver,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I think that's really just important. Like, for obviously Remo wants to do as good as he can, but I mean, really, he just needs to stay in the running for Finland, and he's doing a damn good job.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't even bad at all.
Yeah.
There's like 2 games left. Anything can happen. We can get like 10 hard locks. back to back to back to back back.
Yeah, that
And
would be insane.
yeah, and just anything can happen. So like this
Mhm.
is just this is good. Like obviously Beaver is playing out of his mind right now. He had a sound log right in the beginning. I think it was Buck Dimitri's office, and after that, I guess he got mad at that sound log and just lost it, and now he's going insane in the
He's
game.
going fully sicko mode.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Spice in the Sky. Cutscene skip. That's another fake floor. It's a tough one. I'm really scared about this one when I'm running. It's you can get wombo comboed by the icicles there and the lasers. That's not fun. You can just straight up not set you grounded on the little path there on the cliff face, and then you'll just be like falling forever in the cutscene. That's not good.
Yeah, it's definitely scary, but then again, if you're confident with the trick, then it's less scary. I'm
Yeah.
pretty confident, but I still it's always in the back of your head. Since speedrunning is like 90%, it's like mental. So
True.
So like it's always in the back of your head. It's like, what if I miss this? I have a good run going, like I'm 3 minutes ahead of my PB in EP6. I have like 3 episodes left, 2 episodes. I mean, well, basically 3. It gets pretty scary. And that's like with every trick that can like completely ruin the run, you know? And there's a lot of
Yeah.
those, like code capture and this CSS. So yeah, it's scary.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about leaving episode 5 for me. It's like it's like the game almost changes in my brain to like I'm going to play the best I can to more like I just want to survive. You know, I want. It's like going from episodes 3 through to 5 is like a gauntlet, and like it can almost feel relieving in a way to be out of there, but like it's just not like that.
Yeah. More skill than mental for sure. Mental is part of the skill.
True.
It's part of it that you can keep calm when you're on pace. You can focus, especially in these long games. You have to focus for like 5 hours in slide 2, which is it's extremely hard because like the movement is complicated. It's like there's this square boosts. Like you can see a square boost in slide 2, and you think that yeah, that's just like optimization, but then you see someone miss it and lose like 30 seconds because of that. So like
Yeah.
that's also one thing that like I have noticed that when I play, if I think that I'm gonna miss the square boost, then I'm missing it, and it's really annoying. The worst square boost that I can think of is the square boost in what's the spice grinder job called, whatever. You know when you square boost the
Spice Grinder destruction, yeah.
yeah, when you square boost over that gap where the guards are.
I know what you get, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I'm always
tough.
like, what if I miss this? It's gonna be ruined. Like it's gonna mess up my like plan what I'm doing here. And then I panic, and then I miss it, and then I'm mauled,
Yeah.
and I'm sad, and then I reset, and then I go to sleep and cry.
Oh my god. We gotta a whole like autobiography of your speedrunning career there.
Beaver
Oh my
only
god.
140 behind.
Oh my god. He went too far away from the
Oh,
from
man.
Carmelita.
That's
That is
huge
tough.
for Remo, actually.
Yeah, that is.
Like that is a big time loss. I mean, obviously Remo is still. Oh yeah, wait. Did Carmelita kill a god? She did, right?
Yes, I think.
Yes. Bingo square.
Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, maybe Beaver just wanted us to talk more about Friend in Need, because this is a big job.
Yeah. It looks.
One of the bigger jobs in episode 6.
Yeah, it looks like you literally do nothing but like wait for Karm, but then they bring in the godlers and all the GSM, and then we have the smoke bomb strat that we are gonna talk about. I'm leaking this run for new people, but there's a lot of stuff to do than just like wait for Karm. Is he gonna loot
We're
this?
looting.
No.
Oh my god. This is like, I find this guard to be a little more annoying. So like we've specifically GSM'd for this guard prior to this. That's why his camera was facing like straight to the floor. And he's done it. He's got the lure. Very clean.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like 2 guards you can get down there, and the one that I like is, and I think most people like, is the one where the guard's right next to where Carmelita will be when she drops down, and then that's just a nicer lure, because like you can see both Carmelita and the guard, and it just makes things a lot more manageable.
Yeah. So the first lure is definitely easier
Yeah.
than the second one, because you don't really have to do much for the first one. But yeah.
Removes doing Spice in the Sky. Okay, that's good. Big. Yeah, it was getting a bit scary there. Missed the trigger on the first attempt, but he's cleaned it up. He's got it done.
Good job, Remo.
Let's go.
Woo! Karm on the screen. If someone hasn't crossed that on the bingo board during Sly 1, do it now. Has anyone gotten bingo? I think Knuutti said bingo in the chat.
I don't think it was bait. Oh no.
Wow.
This guy.
What a guy.
We just saw a wild example of just how sloped and hilly this terrain is. They were both sliding at Mach 10 at the same time. That was cool. Oh, there's actually something I wanted to mention in Spice in the Sky. Look out for a moose guard in the when Sly's running back to the plane and flying up there, because sometimes a moose guard can get run over by a train, and I'm an evil person and I find that very funny. So be on the lookout.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It happened. It happened to me just last night, and I wanted to. Not. It's not happening here. Nah. No moose. Wait, what's the plural for moose? Oh, 1 second. Very off topic. Yeah. Is it mooses? I thought it might have been meese, but that's might be very incorrect. Anyway, Remu's
Yes.
getting on the train.
Moses.
There's a treasure vault. Oh my god, This is scary. I hate watching this. Oh, chills. We gotta take the treasure, press circle, and quickly stealth slide into the bear trap at like 1/4 health.
Have you ever done that?
I tried it today, and I sucked. I couldn't imagine
Damn.
what it'd be like in a run.
I
Terrifying.
I found it pretty easy when I was trying it.
Oh really? Oh, maybe I
Yeah.
suck.
It's just that you have to be really fast with the stealth line.
Wow.
Oh my god, Remo almost fell. Oh, what is Beaver doing? He's going into the train. But I don't know
right
which
behind
Bentley job
horse.
this is. Oh, it's this one, yeah.
I got my lives split up. I'm kind of a pro. Remo got the first floor. Let's go.
Nice.
Yep. There's not much to talk about in Ride the Iron Horse, unfortunately. So
Yeah. That's true. Beaver basically he just runs through the trains.
yeah, he's gonna
the
be a
cards.
machine. Get it perfect.
Yeah.
And
There's some
down.
optimization, but you know. No one likes optimizations. They love the big tricks, the fancy tricks. You know.
Yeah, the big
Fake
tricks.
floor.
I feel like we've skipped a lot of big tricks. You know, I feel like we just brush over the big fake floor cutscene skips, and then we just start talking about random things instead.
Oh, no. This
oh,
looks
this is-
scary.
Yeah, I'm not. Maybe this is his setup. I'm not sure.
Okay, he fixed it.
Yeah, yeah.
Now
it's
it
fine.
looks like a good one, but this is an interesting way because I see people hitting the gun close to Karm because Karm has a really bad aim, you know. But if the god is close to her, then she can't miss it. And I think it's good if you kill the god. Because now Karm kills the god, and
Yeah.
I think that's the secret behind why Beaver swings.
Yeah. I think you also run the risk of just Calm not straight up not like seeing you or like having the lure work, you know. When you do that, I know like I've been practicing a little bit recently, and I've had that happen where like I whack the guard into Carmelita and then she just kind of forgets about me. Sag.
Sag. Yeah, there's really nothing to talk about in this Bentley job. What a surprise that Bentley job is boring and
Whoa.
you know.
You can know where things are. You can. I mean, the biplanes they're irrelevant. You don't have to shoot those. But
Yeah.
the helicopters that you didn't see just then, and what are they called? Missile things. Those things. They stop your progress, and you got to kill those as quickly as possible.
Missile things.
The missile things, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this job is infamously a very loud job too. Aerial assault.
Yeah, I agree because last time Beaver was streaming, he was going into this job, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, and I was like really tired, so like I should have fallen asleep in like a minute, but no, he was in this
No.
job, and I couldn't sleep. I just couldn't fall asleep because like he was obviously mashing sometimes, and like it's just a loud job. And he even
Yeah.
said, "Good luck trying to sleep while I'm in this job."
That's a good moment. Oh my god.
Yeah, I almost like when I couldn't fall asleep, I almost took my phone back after the job because I could hear when the job was done. I was like, yeah, I couldn't sleep. I mean, I meant to that, but I didn't say it in the chat. And yeah,
Yeah.
it
That
was hard.
was a little scary moment there. Carmelita's shot was very close to Ramo, and if you didn't know, Carmelita's shock pistol deals like half of Sly's health bar, which isn't
Wait,
very
really?
good. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Now
Wow.
I'm not so sure. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, it is half. It is half. I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Berserker Charge. Beaver sold the treasures, and he's making his way to what's it called? Bear Cub kidnapping.
Yeah.
And we're gonna put this new gadget immediately to use.
A cutscene skip found by Ricky. The setup that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so originally, that cutscene skip was like a thing, but it was very hard. It involved some very precise movement with turnbuckle launch and thunder flopping at like the perfect point. I'm not sure, I never hit it, but yeah, Ricky found a really nice setup. Well, I mean, it's like you kind of just wing it, to be honest. It's like really,
It's not
it's a really
precise at
chill.
all.
Yeah. But yeah, and that's one of the big reasons, or the only reason, I guess, why Berserker Charge is in the round at the moment.
Yeah, I think people wanted to do that CSS cutscene skip, for people who don't speedrun in full game runs. So then I think it was Remo who started routing Berserker Charge. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the routing server.
Yeah, same.
Leaked. There is a routing server. I don't know if that's known. That's probably known. But yeah, that cutscene skip. I know the timing on this one. That hold on. Where is it? Where is it? That cutscene skip saves 32.7 seconds. So that's really cool. And in case you didn't know, getting all those extra treasures and the extra routing that's involved, that loses 35.7 seconds. So we're actually 3 seconds behind technically for those that are on Berserker if you play optimally. And you got to just make that up by just clean movement. There's some movement in episode 7 that saves a little bit of time. Old Grizzleface, love that job. I won't talk about it too much.
Yeah. So basically, we don't save time by doing the CSS. It's all about the movement. That's yeah, that's interesting. I think Beaver mentioned that to me at some point, but
it is
thank you,
a
Rude.
really cool gadget though. So, you know, you want to chuck this into your route. I don't know how bad it is with coins throughout the early game. If like, you know, if you get into episode 5 and all of a sudden you broke, I'm not sure. you know, it's cool. More movement is fun. That's my
Yeah.
analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Not bad, really. You can do it in Hundo. Oh yeah, Beaver was doing it in Hundo, and
Ah,
someone else as well. I think. Knuutti.
hmm. Oh god, there was too many people doing hundo at that time. I don't know.
So-
Anyway,
Beaver is
Remo
heading into
shooting
the
planes.
operation. Yay!
Yeah.
Woo.
Oh, we're in operation already. Flying.
Yeah. Zoom time for the mashing. Who do you think mashes faster?
It's got to be Remo. It has
Yeah.
to be, right? Yeah. I know Beavers. I think Beavers improved a lot.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Also, in case Beaver is listening to this stream, I will now remind you to breathe while mashing. There you go.
True. That is important.
It's It's really important, so you don't fall off in the mashing. You breathe.
Breathe. We could lift like Beavers in chat, and we could do like some breathing exercises if he wants to turn the comms on.
Take a deep breath,
Take a
hold
deep
it
breath.
in for 3 seconds, and exhale.
Do that thing with your hands when you breathe in, and like you lift up your chest and then your arms as well, your hands. You do that full gesture. That'd be good.
Or you can just go like
Yeah, that works too.
yeah. Let's go fast breathing. Take a paper bag. Yes, Sonic is probably the fastest masher in the community, but in between these two guys, Remo is faster probably. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Beaver.
Yeah, whoa, Knuutti, settle down. We're not neither RNG here. Whoa.
Yeah.
This is just a normal fight. I don't know what you're talking about RNG. This is completely normal.
I mean, there's obviously small RNG because Neela can do the thing. I mean, the attack that she did for Beaver at first, but if she just like stays there,
yeah,
then it's faster. I mean, not probably faster, but it's good. It's good.
Oh, that's an eagle. He came from nowhere. Oh my god.
But yeah, this platforming. Wow, we love that. We love platforming.
Have we even talked about the doors in these trains?
No.
I don't know. We haven't, have we? Oh no. You can skip the trains, by the way. I don't know if you've been watching. We actually don't have to do any platforming the intentional way. You can just glitch high jump on the door, and then you can jump up to the top of the roof, and you'll be home free.
Yeah.
Second phase, Neela. Here we go. Oh my god. Will she go
Looks
down?
like Beaver is getting good, aren't you?
Yeah.
At least for now. Up, jinxed it.
Oh, there you go. Goodbye. It's not the worst. Got really good damage in.
Yeah, if you're a good masher, you can get like really good damage there.
Wouldn't have lost too much, I think.
That's EP6 already.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Oh my god.
I'm kind of disappointed we got no Bear Cub disasters. From memory, I wanted to see some really funny Bear Cub shenanigans. I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry to the runners that I wanted to see them fail here, but it's just really funny when a big bear is chasing Murray. There's been some good clips of that recently, especially from you, I think.
There's a couple disasters from me.
Yeah,
I think
I've
it
had a
was from the
disaster.
Quadfecta last year. I had a bit of there was Carm involved, and I think there was like 2 bears involved, and then there was Murray all alone,
Yeah,
and some dogs probably.
yeah.
Was,
Dogs were in there as well.
It was a group meeting.
It was a group meeting. Oh.
Yeah, and then I had that one moment when I tried to throw the bear cub into the cage, but all of a sudden he flew all the way to the water for some reason. I had that one as well. But yeah, EP7.
EP7. That's, oh my god. We skipped. Wait, has he skipped yet? I'm not sure.
He did.
We
yeah.
can. It's one of the cinematics. Yeah, for start episode 7. You can just skip that one. Just same thing as episode 3 from earlier, and we're gonna do it again in episode 8. Spoilers. And yeah, it makes up for it though. It knows you skip it, and it's like, no, I'm gonna make you sit through this 50-second Bentley slide Pinocchio scene, and you're gonna enjoy it. This is terrible when doing episode 7 runs.
Yeah, it's awful. It's really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, in full game runs, I think it's nice because, like, so at least for me, when I mash as hard as I can, it like hurts my whole arm, right arm, and then after a while, it like starts shaking, and
Oh my god.
thankfully, there's like 2 resets that I can rest the arm in, and then there's that cutscene. So that's nice. That's nice. You can rest a bit.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's also a really good point to like start focusing on EP7 and like, you know, think about EP7 and all the things you have to do. Because it's a hard episode. It's a really hard one.
By this point, on a pace, full game run, your head's a mess.
Yeah, you start feeling the nerves. Well, at least at this point, I'm thinking about the escape. I'm like, oh my god, what if I miss it? You know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, here's a good picture of a boat. Oh god, that wasn't
boat
as satisfying as I hoped, but yes, boat. And there's more photos yet to come. This is a terrible photo. I actually want to see how he does this. Yeah.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. It's you take a little left turn, and it kind of opens up the photo for that spinning juicer. Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Also, Remo is about to start mashing. Enjoy, everyone, because this is gonna look cool.
Yeah.
He's gonna mash like a maniac.
It'd be cool to have some sound. I don't know if Knuutti wants to bother with that. Maybe just to hear the sound mashing that happens. Oh yes, there we go.
Listen to that.
Beautiful.
Look at the health bar. Oh my god.
Oh man,
That's insane.
that's special right there.
Thank you for that, Remo.
Thank you.
We still have another one. Let's hope we can get another full health bar mashing, meaning
Yeah.
with RNG.
That will be exciting. Oh, these guards. That's scary.
Oh,
He gets out.
there we go.
Yeah. These carriages are like not a problem at all until you get spotted by a guard, and then it's like all of a sudden a very big problem. I say that it's not the last one. The last one's fine. Those guys are rubbish. They can't hit anything. But, yeah.
Also, Beaver is starting. Can you say this is the gauntlet of EP7?
This is the gauntlet of EP7.
Yeah,
We can say that.
he's starting that, and well, I love both of. Oh,
Oh. Let's go!
wow! Thank you,
That
Remo.
was special. Thank you, Remo, again.
That was
lovely.
really nice. Also,
Mm.
that we can see the best RNG you can get.
Yep.
So yeah, both of these jobs, laser redirection, and what is the second job? The next one.
Bear cave bugging.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really movement heavy. Not pretty much any tricks at all, except like this table clip. Actually,
Yeah.
there's table clip on both of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, not really like fake floor type of stuff.
Mm. Bit of juice management too.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind to not mash the button that you have. Still slide on. And yeah, just
Yeah.
gotta love this job. It's so nice.
It's really nice. It's
Let's
like
hope Beaver nails the movement, so it's beautiful.
One thing that I've like started doing, I've like learned from Beaver, is like just like practicing when like doing these jobs where you go from place to place in the map. It's just nice to like kind of do like half rehearsals of it outside of the job and just run around the map really. It's like it does so much just to feel comfortable with Sly and the movement in this game.
Yeah, that's
Like helped a
important.
ton.
I used to practice like square boosting and like general movement because like I claw creep for the glitch side jump and then I like fat finger for the square boost. So I have to like change between those a lot. So I used to practice like doing that quickly because this is like really fast paced as you can see.
Yeah.
So it's really good way to practice just general movement, just run around your favorite map.
Definitely. Here's a funny moment. The mammoth is just sitting there. You can still see him. He's chilling.
Also, Remo has found his way to EP7. Woo! Welcome!
You've made it.
Can we see another Sly running around the map?
That would be crazy. I mean, it kind of already is happening. This kind of is one of those jobs.
I can't believe I said that.
That's fair enough. Go off. You want to see Sly run around a map? That's, you know, that's what you want. Go crazy.
It was supposed to be a funny joke. No, I just cringe at it because it was way funnier in my head.
That's fine. We can just watch this table clip, and basically what that is doing is the game's kind of confused in this state after a table clip, and the game thinks Sly is in the vent, and like he can't job fail in there. That just doesn't make sense. So you can just run around, whacking bears and getting their radar sensor things with no problem at all. Oh,
Like
that's
damn.
what was just scary. Yeah. I got this little thing that I follow by on that one. Or like one bear, or like alerting one bear is fine. You know, that's just normal. Two, it's a little scary, but like it's completely fine. But once you get 3 bears all chasing after you at the same time, you're just not saving that.
Yeah,
It's a disaster.
Yeah, and like you can even kill those bears, and that's bad. That's really
Yeah,
really
that's
bad.
really bad. Yeah.
If you kill one that has like the thing in their mouth still, so like I have done that.
Oh really? Oh no.
Yeah, I think I did it in the New Year's race.
Oh my god.
Let's grab this.
Yeah, the double ledge grab this. Going from that little weird island thing. You usually ledge grab on that,
Yeah.
but didn't happen there. That was cool. Oh, gotta lose health. 3/4 health. There's no guards. That's weird. But it'll probably just do
Let's
the
see what
episode
Weaver
menu
does.
thing. Yeah. I'm not actually sure what you do here.
You do the episode menu. Oh.
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 Backups.
Oh. Noted.
That's a
Noted.
nice
Okay.
backup.
Yep.
Did you get it?
Pay attention
Yeah.
to that one. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Wow. Noted.
Also, yeah, noted. Where he was positioned there is really important. It's very easy for Sly to get knocked off the building there and just fall into the river. It's like so easy.
Yeah.
You gotta be really careful.
And then obviously you lose the thing, the treasure,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should mention
because
that.
you take damage again from the water.
Yeah. Oh my! He ran that guard over. Let's go.
Beaver is actually using the gadget for what it's supposed to.
Yeah.
There's really nothing in this job.
Oh, or is there? There is a new Jake movement that maybe gets done. I'm not sure if Beaver does it. Shout outs to Jake, he'll be running soon. You can jump on like the log on the right, and like you can like duck underneath the weird metal bit, and you can just like, boom, save like 0.1 or something. I don't remember the time save, but
Yeah. Also, I was about to say the same thing that Knuutti said, that the smoke bomb strat found by Power Man.
yeah.
Shout out to Power Man.
Shout outs Power Man.
Remo is doing
I'm pretty
gameplay.
bad at that. Like for some reason I can't, that smoke bomb thing, I just like mess it up a lot. It's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know why. Could anybody in chat help me? What am I doing wrong there?
I wish we had a tutorial.
I don't know.
Maybe one day. Well,
Maybe.
oh, Remo did the backup perfectly. Nice. Good job,
Nice.
Remo. Go, Swami. Yay. I haven't really watched how well Remo is doing, but it seems clean.
Yeah,
Not
it's
too
been
bad.
pretty clean. Not too much has been going. Not too much has happened. I mean,
Yeah, this looks nice.
yeah, yeah, it's nice. Got
I feel
the-
like this is like probably the easier part of this gauntlet. The next job, bear cave bugging. I feel like that's way more complicated than laser
yeah,
and harder.
a little.
Mainly,
more
mainly
can
the
go
cave,
wrong.
mainly the
Yeah.
cave part.
나한테서 생선 냄새가 나진 않잖아. 어떻게 녀석을
Yeah,
Forgot
did-
how that jump worked.
it did seem. Yeah, didn't really seem like. Yeah.
물고기를 기름 파이프 쪽으로
We're in
던져서
a
그리고
grizzle face
베이스가
on Beaver's
그쪽으로
side.
가도록 하란 말이지.
That's a crazy job.
Do you like this
Gotta
job?
destroy the log. Yeah, I love this job.
Oh.
Destroying the log's important. Avatar told me that. Avatar, try and pick up the fish with the log there. It's just not a fun time. It's terrible.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Here's pop quiz. Pop quiz for everybody.
Oh, no.
The game. Wait, hold on. Let me. Can you like talk for a second while I organize this in my mind real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just tell me when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. I didn't get Yep.
So
Yeah.
the game will check for a fish every like a certain amount of time, right? And the question I'm asking is like, what is that time exactly? It's, you know, I've butchered it. Basically, I'm giving up on the quiz. The quiz is over. It's 9.84 seconds on remaster. It would be 10 seconds. But remaster is faster than original in the in-game clock speed. So we're gonna head to a lighthouse break-in. There was no question, okay? It was just regain. We gotta regain. Oh my god. The bears. The bears are a problem. Oh no. The scary things happen. We've got 3 bears now. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's probably the best bet. Is to just move on to that bear and let these guys sort themselves out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
Nice backup.
We're Oh, oh my god, okay. Okay, there's a thing here. Lighthouse break it. He's gonna hit. Drop down.
Did he hit it?
Stealth slide. I think he did, yeah. You drop down, you like, kinda like turn right with Sly in the air, and then you swing your cane and hit the chair mid-air. And what that does is just skip Bentley. He just shuts up. I don't know why. Bentley just stops talking halfway through his yeah, finally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that was clean break in.
Yeah. Good split. Remo is doing her cave, the outside thing. Oh no! Oh,
Oh my
no!
God.
This. Oh no! It.
There is a platform. Oh wait, is that a thing?
Oh.
There is. Okay.
I've never seen that happen.
Yeah. Oh wait, you
That's
start
bad
back at
news.
0? Yeah, that
Yeah.
sucks.
That's really bad news for us, the Finnish people, the Finnish team, the fans. Yeah, fans.
Yeah.
화재로 인한 상승 기류를 타면 고도를 더 높일 수 있겠군.
Yeah, that is true. If you are a Finnish fan, there will be potentially big gains for you guys in Sly 3. Got Bacon Man. He's kind of cracked at the game, and he'll be looking to make big gains, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time we saw a huge comeback from Knuutti,
True. That was
and
inhumane.
that was insane. We'll see if Bacon Man can do the same thing. I mean the comeback. I mean like the difference isn't that much. yeah, that. But yeah, first we give them the Sima and then we pull them at the Alta. That is well said, Knuutti. That's what we do.
Definitely. We're back in old Grizzleface.
Oh my god.
Nah, it's fine really. We're not gonna explain too much here.
Wait,
we
no,
don't want another incident.
We're in
Me talking.
RC Club.
Oh wait, we aren't. Oh okay, yeah, never mind. I got a bit excited there. I'm really struggling here.
I am excited to see EP8 from both of the runners. EP8 is such a fast-paced episode, so it's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting. That's the word. Good job, me.
That was good.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they manage to do in EP8 because it's full of like all these broken tricks. In like affect the setting because it's a different kind of pressure when you're playing in affect setting than it is in just an any percent run, you know.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that feeling's like, but yeah, I could imagine.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Lot of
You haven't done effect.
Yeah.
But yeah.
나는 사일로 위로 올라가서 갈고리를 부착할게.
Commentators barely know what game it is.
I mean, look, we can blame me. Rude isn't a part of or whatever happened there.
I mean, I like the pop quiz idea.
Yeah, it would have been a good idea, eh? But unfortunately, it just didn't
just-
work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Commentators still don't know Remo watched the bear cave bugging cutscene twice.
Yeah, probably not, eh?
Huh?
Can we get a
Well-
replay? Does Knuutti have that power?
Yeah, do we have a replay button?
Yeah. Instant replay. Yeah,
Honestly?
slow-mo.
Just saying, just because I have the mic now, you know, no
Mhm.
one can stop me. I think a replay in these type of things could be a nice thing, like an instant replay, you know.
Yeah.
Because we
I don't
see a
know how
lot
that
of
works.
weird stuff happening, like what happened to Remo. Like imagine getting an instant replay out of that. Pretty
Yeah.
cool. So yeah.
Um,
One thing to the Sly Gold's mod team.
Suggestion.
Oh, wait, I'm one of them. That's extra
Oh
work.
no. Yeah.
But you could pay attention.
Hmm. You know what we could do? We could pay attention to some sick Bentley movement that we're about to see.
True.
Yep. Once this hack's done, Bentley, I mean not Bentley, Beaver's got like a world of opportunities to do cool things. First trick up, if he's feeling brave, Ninja Bentley. That's a big one.
Oh no.
I really hope we see a Ninja Bentley. God damn it.
Yeah. Let's see.
He can pull it off too. He's really good. It used to be a meme, from what I know, what I remember. He was just like Ninja Bentley, and then didn't go for it. But we'll still go for AB Bomb Boost. That's a cool one. No.
Damn.
Damn. But yeah. Basically, what Ninja Bentley is just there's that building, and it's got like support beams underneath it, and you can land on those, but they're so scuffed to jump on, and it's really not recommended. But
Does it save time?
I'm pretty sure it saves time, yeah. Because you got to do a big jump up the building and go back down. It's not a.
Okay. Yeah. Hacking. Woo.
Hacking.
Old Crystal bear,
Yeah.
whatever.
That guy.
Woo. Not really much to talk about anymore.
Nah. Could talk about Canada games. That's coming up.
Me.
Me. Oh no.
Yeah.
Who's trying to snipe that guard?
No.
Oh,
Missed.
damn. Unlucky.
But yeah, I'm gonna say it live on stream. Canada games sucks.
Sucks.
It's such
Oh,
a
no.
boring operation in speedruns. It was really cool as a kid though. But it's so boring, like after egg skip. That's the only cool thing. But then you just do these stupid mini games and
I'm not sure. I think I like the mini games. Some of them. I like the
Yes,
the
Turk.
platforming. The platforming, the slide, that's cool. You do that pretty fast. luring the guards over. That's a cool little bit of tech. You gotta like, I won't explain it yet, but yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. But nah.
Nah.
Boring operation X-Skip is cool. That's my that's my statement. Yeah.
Yeah. And, Beaver would have sold Jade Decanter there and purchased Alarm Clock. That's mandatory. I gotta do that one.
How do
What
you
is
buy these gadgets if you don't speak Korean? How do you know which one is alarm clock?
You
That's
just have to
insane.
learn Korean.
Damn.
Weka, is that what you wanted to hear? Is that what your ears needed? Yes. Okay.
What's Becker?
What is Weka?
You use the Wecker to Wecker. Huh? Well. Anyways,
Anyways,
X-Skip time.
yeah. What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do? So, you saw Beaver throw the bomb, the trigger bomb, at a certain place, and now he did that. So how does that work? There's a specific timing on when you swing at the bomb after you have broken the egg, because that fails the job. So there's a specific timing for that. If you do it perfectly, you don't hit the bomb until you close the job failed screen. And what does that do? It blows up the bomb because of the hit, and then you just don't fail the job for some fucking reason, and you get to walk around without the egg, and then you can hit the trigger.
It's magic. It's
Yeah.
beautiful. That was a great explanation.
I have always said that I can't explain a single trick in a way that anyone could understand, so I'm pretty proud of that.
Yeah, I mean that was good.
Yeah,
could
maybe someone
understand
understood it. Well, you know how the trick works. Wait, what the fuck is Remo doing? He's going for the
no.
proxy.
Oh god, no! What is he doing? Go back! Go back! No!
Ah!
Oh my god!
Oh
is he
my
gonna do
god!
it? He's gonna do it. This guy's a Chad. What is he doing?
Oh my god. Wow.
So yeah, he could afford to do that because instead of climbing up to the tippity top of the tower to the lighthouse, he just like glitch high jump, swung at the job, and then he was still down there on that lower floor of the lighthouse, and he could just drop down from there. If you try drop down from the top, you job fail. It'll be over. You have to go again.
Yep.
That is insane. That's like sicko mode type strategies for a full game run. I don't know.
Well, he's insane.
Yeah, he's insane.
Do you ever get nervous during this Bentley section here? When you're on pace?
A little. Like, no more than, like, just being nervous naturally at just playing the game on a pace, I think. It's like, by the time I'm doing full game, I've like, I actually practiced this section, the Jumbasom boss fight, purely because I just like it's like a risky, it's a scary thing to be doing when you're not well versed in it, you know.
Yeah. I always think that it's really nerve-wracking. The what is it? The Bentley section. It's weird. I keep thinking about falling down, and it's just scary. Never again. I'm posting in the chat. Poggies.
Poggies, wow, okay.
Yeah. Well, there's something to explain here. What is he gonna do?
Gonna get alarm clock. I'm gonna chuck it on that thing. And that's close enough for the guard to hear, pretty much.
Yeah, you don't have to go all the way to the third platform, or like basically the second. Excellent. But why is he using the smoke bomb? What the hell?
What the heck? So the guard, just like I'm not exactly sure on this one, but like when the guards jump, their vision's just rubbish. Like they just straight up can't see, and we can like kind of abuse that in a way so that we like jump up, glitch high jump, and paraglide to that iceberg, so that that guard can't see us, and then from there we can just smoke bomb, and that's loud enough for the guards to hear as well.
So,
yeah,
do you know how much it saves?
It saves indescribable amounts of time. Really, just can't put it into words. Literally can't put it into words.
I see. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
It really is. Long cutscene.
Yay!
Oh my god. Last break of the run. Couldn't come at a better spot, to be honest. I don't know what I'll do without this cutscene.
This cutscene sucks.
Whoa! Unbelievable.
Is Remo gonna go for Ninja Bentley? Well,
I don't think
he tried to go for Scuba Bentley.
Wow, that's messed up. Can't believe you get to do him like that. What the heck? And we got no AB left. Probably not a bad idea. This little AB bomb boost is the tricky one.
Yeah.
You gotta be very well versed, well practiced. It's just not worth it most of the time.
True. So yeah, I was about to say something, but I can't remember anymore.
Oh no.
Oh, we got a raid
Yo.
from BS514.
Smiles. Oh my god.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
So yeah, welcome raiders. I see a lot of familiar names, my friends. Yeah, anyways.
Just in time, you guys just came in, and like, you know, you're right here, special moment. We get to see a little turtle beat up a big bison. What a... Isn't Mother Nature just lovely?
That's impossible. A turtle can't beat up a bison.
Oh,
Surely.
Remo just mismanaged the juice. Okay. Oopsie. My bad. I didn't spot that. This fight is a crazy one.
Yeah.
I mean, John Basson just gets tossed around. He really just stands no chance.
Yeah. But this is also scary. Because at this point, I'm starting to get nervous on a PB pace. I'm like really nervous. I'm like, I only have one episode left, and it's the hardest episode in the game. And then you have to do this with half HP, which is crazy hard. Or like scary,
Yeah.
not hard. As you can see, if you know what you do, then it's easy. But
Mm,
well, a turtle won against the bison.
yeah, unbelievable.
The heck? How's that possible?
I don't know. Remo's gonna have to do egg skip soon.
친구 순식간에 그런 묘안을 내다니.
Yay! Another egg
Yay.
skip.
수고했어.
Yeah. Did you 1-2 swing when you were explaining it? I don't think you did.
No.
No. But that's a thing you can do.
Yeah,
Good
you
strategy.
go 1, 2, 3. That's too fast, actually. I think.
Is it too fast? I stopped using that, and then I just kind of winged it.
Oh my god,
I do the wing it strategy.
that's scary.
That is scary. You kind of build it in game, in brain timer. That works. And Beaver's out. Episode
Yep.
7.
Episode 8. Here we come.
Yeah. Magnificent journey to a terrible place.
Woo! Okay, let's see the egg skip, because we're gonna have some game resets now, so we can ignore Beaver for a while. Watch what Remo does.
That bomb is thoroughly in Bentley spawn, and a 1-2 swing, and he just nails it.
He's insane.
Great. Yeah.
And the EB's not good.
Not good, but you know, I like this.
Ah!
Hold on.
No! No! That's a bummer.
That is tough. Yeah, I was about to say that I like the running back. It may seem a little silly, but like a lot of your time spent A-Bing to that iceberg is doing that exact same route. And if you try and mix it up and do it right from the edge, it's just, you're not going to make it.
Yeah. Okay. Another attempt. Is that good? That's good.
Oh my god. I can't believe Bentley hit that. He's the GOAT.
That's why he's the goat.
360 reach.
Oh, no.
Oh. Come on. Okay,
There we go. One
This
more.
one's-
No.
Yeah. That second
Oh,
jump a
so
little
scary.
easier, I think. And just in time for Beaver to start Hell HQ recon. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
We're
What a
gonna
split.
have 3 CSS cutscene skips.
Yeah.
The first one is really easy. You just run off the edge, do a jump backwards and swing at the trigger. That's easy.
Hmm.
But then we get to the hard ones. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Do you know how to explain that? Second one?
So basically, Sly's gonna enter this room, right? And he's gonna start walking and open his binoculum. And in that frame, you can control Sly kind of. And so, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna smoke bomb, stealth slide off, and then hit the guard off. And just like that,
Like that. Yeah.
yeah, well, like boom, he skips it. That's one of the hardest things in this game. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, there's so
That's,
many variables that you have to control, and
Yeah.
he's nailed it.
That's a 30-second time save, I'd say. Something like that.
I have no idea. But yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
A fair bit, I should say.
And then we have another one, but it's a lot easier to explain. So me and my small brain is gonna do that.
Yeah, yeah.
So what we are gonna do is we lure the god. Beaver is doing the harder and faster round, but we are gonna wanna hit the god off the map, so the god dies, which fails the job, and then we take the picture of Neela. So
Ooh.
the cutscene starts when Bentley is talking about something no one cares, and like that, the job fails at a perfect time, and we skip the cutscene.
Yeah. Um,
Yay!
he certainly did a crazy strat of taking both photos after luring the guard up there. That's like, I once
That's the
you like
ballsy
have,
strand.
yeah, you've got like a small time until all the guards just start rushing and causing chaos, and so yeah, you just really want to play it safe if you're a noob like I am.
And now the job is just, I mean, almost casual, pretty much.
Yeah.
You just do a little bit of optimizations with where you spawn when you take damage. Like here, we are not gonna set the ground on that bouncy pad, so when Beaver falls down, he's gonna spawn at the pipe,
Yeah.
like that. So it's
It's
fast.
clean.
That was a really clean split.
Mm.
Nice Beaver. You can really see that Beaver has been playing a lot lately.
Yeah.
Came back from his little break of like 8 months, 7 months.
Yeah. About that.
Got a nice Hundo record, and now he's I don't know, playing in the relay.
He is. He really is. Straight up playing.
Yeah, you can see that
Mm.
he's well practiced.
Yeah. And we're gonna do Bentley Murray team up now, and yeah, we're not gonna play as Bentley. That's not happening. Nuh-uh.
No.
Oh yeah, right. There's 2 cutscenes here, by the way. That's why he's reset twice. You reset for the cutscene after Blimp HQ, and then it starts playing the Chalk Talk, and you skip that one as well. Restart, and then yeah, that's when you head into Bentley Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do a fake floor here, and Bentley's just gonna have to ride a wave that he's not gonna want to experience. He is much less agile than Sly, and fake floor really highlights that when we eventually get to it. But now we have ghost attacks. I don't know how this one works. I'll be real.
Well,
Magic.
no one
Witchcraft.
really knows exactly how it works, but it can be consistent. If you just have to do all this movement in the same way. That's what I've found, that it's consistent if you don't make any mistakes in the movement. But basically, what we are gonna wanna do in the hack is that we wanna go into the port, the green port, in a straight line as fast as possible. So you have to hold. Well, that was a completely straight line, but
Yeah, we make it. We
nailed it.
Yeah.
Um,
It's yeah, it's a bit of a coin flip, eh?
Oh my god, it's so cool.
I don't know what that is, but if you could.
It's a microwave pizza.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So now we
is he
can go
still-
through the walls in the hack.
Yeah. Okay. It was a little scary there. Some of the bullets was hitting walls, and that was like that's almost a sign that maybe the ghost attacks has failed, but that is not the case.
Thank
You can
God.
just go through walls pretty chill. And yeah, we're just gonna be jumping. No square boosts. Bentley, it's pretty bad. Terrible.
Yeah, you
It's
just
slow.
mash X.
Yeah.
Or you can time it, but I mash.
Yeah.
And it hurts my thumb when I do it.
I'd love to know if there's any like heroes out there that don't mash during that point. Oh my god. I'm mashing my heart out.
Yeah, that's ghost attacks. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Nice.
Nice.
What? Remo is
Uh,
fighting the bison.
Mm-hmm. The Gene Bison.
Beaver is doing something. I don't even know what those things
He's
are.
doing something.
But he's doing
Um,
something.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I don't know what they're called. I thought I knew. I was like, this rude guy. What is he? Of course, these things are the. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what these things are.
There's a small thing you can do in this part of the job. It's called gamming.
True.
In case it hasn't been explained, it stands for God Attack Manipulation. What the fuck is going on?
There was a guard that just disappeared. Continue with your rant.
But so what you wanna do is keep the guards out of the camera, so they won't attack you. So you can lift up those things in peace. Yep. That's
Yeah.
That was my explanation.
And Remo has made it out. He's booking it. Sending tickets to episode 8.
Yay! Yeah.
It's Murray and Sly tag team time. You say that, but when have you ever fallen asleep during a Murray and Sly tag team? It's a
Now.
crazy job sometimes.
Yeah, the EP8 guards are really weird. And it can become a huge mess.
Mm.
But basically, I don't think there's anything. You just kind of do it casually. Take optimal routes. GSM a bit. But that's
Little bit
it.
of gammon.
Yeah. Like this.
This next egg is actually a pain sometimes. There is a spot you can go, which Beaver will, yeah, right there. If you get too close to the egg, it's just annoying. Like, you'll just like not pick it up. It'll get pushed off the map or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Remo is. I think this is the second reset.
Yeah.
He's going into
would-
Blimp HQ soon.
That would add up.
That's
Does he do
nice.
hula jump?
Of course he does.
Of course he does.
Yeah,
I
he's
did
gonna
hula
nail it
jump.
first try.
Oh, yeah. I did hula jump for the first time today. I felt so proud.
Wow. Oh
Yeah.
no!
No. I don't know why I felt the need to say that, but you can
You're
all
in
give
the
me
spotlight.
claps. Yep, you can give me claps if you want. You know, if you're feeling like it.
Okay, let's see if Remo is gonna have as clean Blimp HQ as Beaver did.
That's a tough ask
Yeah.
for any runner. I don't. We'll see.
Will he at least hit all the CSS? Cutscene skips. Not CSS. Cutscene skips. Okay, first one done. Good job, Remo. Good luck on the second one.
Rage.
조정센터는 방에서 네가 있는 위치의 반대쪽에 있어. 스파이어 점프 타이밍을 잘 맞추면
Let's
쉽게
see.
갈수 있을 거야.
Beaver is just jumping around.
He is jumping around.
Okay. Smoke bomb. Post jump.
Ooh.
Oh no, he got that outcome. That's ass.
I think what happened there was it just Sly stepped too much, and then by that point it was just kind of unrecoverable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just too close to the Pinocchio come thing.
Yeah, that's the most annoying outcome because you don't even get to try the actual like CSS.
내가 힘을 합쳐.
Yeah.
나의 반가운 벤틀리. 내가 뭘 했지? 경비원한테서 엔진실 열쇠를 훔치네.
But yeah,
문이 열리면
we'll see if he does the safe version of the next cutscene skip. If he's gonna do the weird version.
Going left here.
Okay,
Oh wait,
skip.
there's key skip. Oh my god. What?
Oh!
How does this happen? Oh no.
난 엔진실
Oh, he got
열쇠를
the keys.
훔치게
Okay.
됐어.
Does he back up?
And-
Oh,
oh
no
my
way.
God. Oh no.
That's a tough backup to do. I'm glad we
Yeah.
saw that. That's yeah. That's a
Yeah, I'm happy he missed the first swing.
yeah, I'm so glad you missed me, but shout out to you.
But you have to be so aware of like the iframes when you do that,
Mm.
네 차례야.
and like pretty much everything. You just have to be so ready to do the backup, and it's
Yeah.
hard. Like when you're playing under pressure, and like, oh my god.
Oh, Remo
So-
gets the third CSS. Cleans up.
Nice. Do you do this trigger bomb strat?
I try. I'm trying to figure it out. It's tough. I couldn't imagine what it'd be like to do this on a full game run on pace. I don't think I would actually try it.
Yeah,
in
I
that
would.
Scenario.
I would ditch it
Yeah.
straight away. I go into that room. I'm like, do I go for it? And then I say no,
Yeah.
because that is scary. Clean.
Very clean.
How's Bremo doing on Blim Badge? Oh no, what was that?
I'm not sure, but I think it's fine. We're all good. We got a lot of time on this fourth one. Oh wait,
Oh.
wait.
Bremo. What? What is Bremo doing? Oh
Oh,
no!
no.
Oh no. He has to wait a full cycle. That's not the right one, Bremo! No! Is he gonna find the right one? Oh yeah, now he's
Yeah.
seeing it.
I wonder what happened. If like he thought he didn't get the second
Oh.
one. Oh my god, that's
Oh my
launch.
Please just finish the job.
We got it. We're out.
Nice. Good job, Remo. Oh my god. Oh my god, we missed the CSS.
Yeah, I mean, it's really very similar to a lot of other fake floor CSS type beats. We're just drowning. We're drowning in the void.
Yeah, we die after hitting the trigger because we don't have collision. Woo!
Now, you know, that CSS is boring I hate cutscene skips. Let's look at this line. Watch this intense. Oh, he's hugging that. Right toes, right on that line. He knows he's getting there on the perfect line. Oh
There we
my
go.
god. Lovely. Oh, it was a bit safe there. He went a bit safe. He's not hitting these corners. I don't know if it's actually fast, but like I just really want to see some like high proximity or like close proximity to the edge of these paths. That's really what I'm excited for.
Like barely cutting the corners,
Yeah, like
almost falling out of the
those
map.
those slide toes are like so dangerously close to falling off. You know, that's what I'm
That's what you
after.
want to see.
Yeah. That's kind of it though. After you get that second bit of TNT and you head down, it's kind of there's no more dangerous activities anymore. It's just a clean run to the end of the job. But so yeah, I'd give that a 7. I enjoyed that. That was good.
Nice. Do you
Yeah.
think we're gonna
But
see clean lines from Remo?
from Remo, oh man, I'm hoping. I
He
hope
is the
we get
route
to see-
master
Yeah.
and the optimization master.
Where is he right now? He's done key skip, so you know, I think we should see it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think yeah.
Beaver is almost done with shots. TNT. Oh no. Remo,
And yeah,
don't shoot!
it was a clean. Oh my god. It was a clean key skip. Got it done.
이제 두 번 다시 사용할 수 없을 거야.
Different job order. Yeah. Okay. Because like I was confused. Because I was like, wait a second. Why is Remo only like a job away from Beaver? What happened? But yeah, there is not really any impact in changing the job order in episode 8. Because they're all pretty much just straight off of loads and stuff. So.
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, you could freestyle if you want. You know, you could do whatever you feel
Wow.
like.
Australia versus World when? I don't think we can get that many Australian runners.
I might have to do slide 2 and 3 and 4. You know, that might be what I would have to do.
Yeah, and then we get Ori to do slide 1.
재밌어 보이는데?
Okay, Remo is doing ghost attacks now.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
We also got a very fun job on Beaver's side. Mega jump job. Oh man.
This is so relaxing on pace. I love this job so
Yeah.
much. You just jump around. You can calm down because Claw is obviously a really stressful split.
Yeah, and like after a lot of these jobs, it's really nice to have just a platforming thing that can't really be a disaster. Like you could still lose 20 plus seconds to like some of these little circle latches you do. Like sometimes you're trying to jump on the top of these things and then Sly will just latch to a completely separate thing on the map.
Yeah.
It's just so janky. But aside from that, that's really the only thing.
Yeah. Also, Remo missed ghost attacks. Sag moment.
Sad. There is a chance, like, this is saved. I don't think Remo has too much of an impact on it, but you can sometimes get lucky. We'll see
Yeah,
what happens.
he can get collision back, and then he like doesn't have to jump around, and if he gets really lucky, he gets to go through walls in the last tag as well.
Yeah,
And that's like
that's what I'm excited for.
that's like almost as good as getting the, you know, normal good ghost attacks.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get collision back, so
Yep.
we're gonna be. Oh my god, he AB'd off there! What a maniac! He is a man possessed.
He's insane. He wants to catch up.
Yeah.
He's doing his everything. Beaver has beaten Clockman.
Oh, what the hell? How has he done that? But yeah, now there's I think some platforming section. I'm not sure what happens here, to be honest. No idea. Yeah, there's like some objects in here. Some
Some people might get some nightmares of this level.
Yeah.
Yes, this should be a sub 5 from Beaver. Maybe.
Yeah, what was? Hold on, there is. I can't find it. I don't know. But yeah.
Oh my god, he square boosted
Oh.
that? Oh!
Where's the trash? Hello! Oh my god, that's my best friend.
Oh. Do
He's
not
done
say
it.
GG in the chat yet. It's not over.
GG!
People say GG here, and it annoys me. No! It's not GG! It's too early for that.
Too early? Nah.
I'm banning all of these guys except Knuutti. I can't ban him.
There is. Let's see what happens here. You can get like almost a one cycle with Clockler here. But you should just stay on one side. Didn't get it to happen there. I think it's just random, from my knowledge. But yep, it's heading in. Seems like he's got audio. He's all good.
Beaver is ready to change the game as well soon. He's almost done with the game.
Yeah.
I think it is time to introduce our Slide 3 commentators. Because
May as well.
unfortunately, we are gonna have to leave soon. Any
Oh,
minute.
no.
I know you guys, all of you guys enjoyed us being in the commentator booth. I know, you love us, but we have to go. Unfortunate.
Who we got? Who we got? Commentators.
Fortunately, not unfortunately, we are gonna have Pokeyaki, Alapo, and Knuutti in the commentator room. We're gonna have these three Finnish guys. This is gonna be the most biased commentator booth ever. They're just gonna root for Finland. Anyways, GG's to Beaver.
GG's.
And yeah, thank you everyone for having us. We're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I just want to say be nice to our Sly 3 commentators, because it's going to be a tough slog. 6 hours in the booth. Good
Yeah.
luck to them.
Okay. Goodbye, chat. I love you.
Goodbye.
Well, hello.
Hello and welcome to Sly 3 any percent portion of Sly Gold's Relay.
Hello there.
Oi, yo, yeah, I'm Knuutti. Hello.
I'm Pakeaki. I used to run Slide 3 quite a lot, but not that much nowadays.
Yeah, I can tell we're all experienced Slide 3 runners, so yeah, I think we are gonna handle this job just fine, because we're gonna be here for the whole Slide 3, whole 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Jake is now running and jumping. Very cool strats over there.
Yeah, Jake is ready to go. We're just doing this, I don't know, sort of prologue tutorial level, beginning of the end. We're just here in the Cane Island. The plan is to rob the Cooper Vault and get the treasures inside it, because it's gonna be the payday of the century. And meanwhile, Remo is, I think Remo just finished Murray Sly, and I think he has like charged TNT left still.
I believe so.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like
I think
so.
Remo
Yeah,
has
yeah, it is.
3 jobs left on Sly 2.
But now you can see some mystery gang members at Jake's screen. We will soon enough learn who they are, but at the moment they are just black figures in the Minakicon.
Yeah, indeed. There were some very dark figures in the beginning Binoculum cutscene. We don't know about those characters just yet, but I'm sure that during this game, during these 6 hours, we're gonna figure out who exactly those mysterious members are.
Yeah, and actually you can see that Jake took some damage on purpose, and we will find out soon enough why did he do that.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is
At the end of the beginning of the end.
yeah, that is very optimal place to take damage. So if you're with the bingo and you have unoptimal damage taken, then that is not it, because that is actually an auto-scroller section there, where that, well, mysterious figure in the waters is shooting some torpedoes and stuff, but that is completely auto-scroll. You cannot really speed up that anyway. You just have to wait there on top of the elevator until Richard's Rip and Dr. M arrived there.
Rest in peace, Richards. And
Yes.
now comes the skill check.
Skill check. Yeah, let's see if Jake does the famous jump here. Let's see.
I bet it was. Yeah.
Oh, first try.
Yes, first try. Nice.
What a gamer. What a gamer.
Quick clap into chat.
By the way, what is that weird language that Jake is using? I don't know if I recognize that language. Why is he not playing in English?
Very good, very great question. That is indeed Dutch, which is used for most of this game. That's because in Sly 3, the language used in the game matters actually a lot, because these cutscenes, currently where Jake is at the moment, these the lengths of these cutscenes depend on the dialogue lengths in the whatever the voice actors submitted when the game was being built. And some of the dubs are actually faster than others. And because of that very reason, we're gonna use Dutch and Norwegian during this run. And English, actually, being the most popular language, is actually among one of the slowest ones. And Jake is actually been known to only play on English But just very recently, just for this relay, he actually got the PAL version, which you can play on with Dutch and Norwegian, and saved us a few extra minutes.
So no handicap for Team Finn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, playing on English would lose around 5 minutes to this optimal language route we're gonna do today. And that is all.
You're going to see why why did Jake take any damage before.
Yes, that is the first cutscene skip in the run. We're gonna kill Sly, and during that time when Sly's dying, we trigger the cutscene, and that activates a checkpoint, and after Sly respawns, we're gonna be starting with the cutscene checked. But Beaver's end time in Sly 2 was 4 hours and 48 minutes, which is actually crazy. No reset marathon run. That's just nuts. And that was with the sound lock as well.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Absolute madman.
3-minute cutscene.
Yeah, Beaver was gaming today.
Zoals ze altijd zeggen, je leven flitst echt aan je voorbij. Daar was het allemaal, vanaf mijn kindertijd.
Well, that was the beginning of the end prologue, and now we're gonna have a short 3-minute cutscene here, introducing the game. Unfortunately, because this is Dutch, most of you don't really get the lore behind this, but basically Sly is now telling that the life is going in front of his eyes, and here starting to memorize his journey to this very moment. And well, it's all started from Sly 1 when the Furious 5 murdered his family, he got the orphanage, etc.
Basically, yeah.
Basically plot. Meanwhile, Remo is in the Mega Jump job, almost getting to the final boss of Sly 2.
I was thinking for a while, what the hell is the name of this job, and I couldn't remember because I don't run Sly 2 anymore. But that's not why I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here to commentate on Sly 3, so I don't have to actually know anything about Sly 2.
Exactly. Yeah, we're here with the Sly 3. We got the knowledge. And here's McSweeney. What a great character.
Ze zitten over de hele wereld kraken en verzamelden talloze waardevolle voorwerpen.
One thing I would like to have as a spin-off game would be like this old Cooper gang that is actually explained, like, well, not here, but at the end of the game, which include Sly's father, Dr. M, and this McSweeney. I think that would be very fun, like short spin-off game about the adventures of that gang. The OG Cooper gang.
Vertrokken we naar het geheime eiland waar de kluis was.
Yeah, that would be a cool idea.
Daar bleek al iemand met de naam Dr. M te bivakeren.
10 out of 10 would play.
Exactly. I feel like in the Sly community we have like enough guys with some software engineering knowledge. We could just get our own game studio up and running and then make our own game. I think that would work.
Binnenkomen kon alleen met precisie, creativiteit.
Maybe with the Sly Gold's funding even.
Zoveel talent bij elkaar brengen zou niet makkelijk zijn.
Now Remo enters the last mission
en mijn
of Sly 2
handen te krijgen, was ik bereid de prijs te
betalen. And let's praise that the famous Clockla Hardlock is not gonna happen today.
I wasn't even going to mention that.
Yeah, I think it was a Remo's Quadfecta. Yeah,
it's not your fault if it happens.
Yeah, it's
you jinxed it.
It's mine. It's mine if it happens. But yeah, I just can't forget the Remo's Quadfecta when he was just about saying that, please Clockla, don't hardlock. 2 seconds later, the hardlock occurs. But yeah, so far looking good for Remo. Let's see, just a couple more hits. Beautiful, no hardlocks today.
Oh, nice. Nicely done.
And Jake is in the hazard room.
Yes, I was about to mention that, but yeah, hazard room is basically teaching you how the camera controls and how to press circle buttons, so it is pretty useful information for the rest of the game.
Yeah, everyone who hasn't played Sly 3, Peppo G right now. So this Hazardron, it's pretty simple for the most part, just trying to optimize this movement here. But it also has some skips in the every now and then. For example, very soon there will be one, but yeah, it's very simple for the most part, just listening to Bentley, telling what to do, how to do double jumps, etc.
Run from point A to point B.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful, beautiful double jumps from Jake.
No less grabs.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah.
Just the way we like it.
Met de rechte analoge joystick.
Oi oi. Bit scary looking situation for Remo.
Oh.
It's always scary. Okay. Got the cogwheel. Ooh, is this enough? It's scary. It's so scary. It looks good. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Ah, Jake got the jump skip.
Yeah, that's one of the skips in Hazardrome. You can actually jump with a well-extended double jump. You can jump from the crate to another, and you don't have to like drop down and jump back up. But if you're, well, like me sometimes, that you don't focus on the jump, you might very easily fall off as well.
Yeah, it loses a couple of seconds because you have to go around the crates to get back up.
Yeah. Here is the second part of Hazardrome, which includes the ninja spire points. And this part actually has a nice skip. You don't actually have to use all of those spire points. There's a nice little wooden stick just in front of Sly you can actually land on. And ooh, Jake did it.
Oh, nicely done.
That was a bit scary looking because Jake actually ran off the stick, but got the spire point of that. Beautiful done.
And now we learn how to crawl. The most interesting part of Hazardrome.
Yeah. Good crawling.
Nicely crawled.
And that's Hazardrome. There's actually a lot more challenges, but those unlock just like later and are not seen in the any percent road, or not even 100% road, because for some reason those don't give you any percentage. But yeah, that was all of Hazardrome we're seeing in this run.
And now we get to watch some more cutscenes.
Yeah, some more cutscene. And meanwhile, Remo is almost finished with the slide 2. Very nice.
I hope Bacon Man is ready.
I think he's ready. I think he's ready to start the chase.
Toen Bentley gewond was geraakt bij de klokwerkoperatie, gaf Murray zichzelf de schuld en verliet hij het team. We probeerden hem te troosten, maar hij moest...
And GG Remo.
And GG's Remo.
Hij zei dat hij zijn spirituele centrum moest vinden.
Well done. Both of the teams have now finished slide 2 and ready to move on to slide 3.
Waar hij de mystieke droomtijd bestudeerde.
Quite even to
en
be
original guru.
honest. Not that much difference.
Yeah, there's not too much. Yeah.
Walkabout naar allerlei plekken op de wereld.
504.52.
Easily can be taken back.
Volgens de laatste berichten is Murray gezien in het mooie...
And here's Bacon Man. Let's go.
Maar wat hij daar doet is een raadsel. Ik hoop maar dat hij de lokale maffiabaas
And he's off.
niet voor de voeten loopt.
And there was 5:48.57 start.
In de buurt. Iedereen hoorde hem graag opera zingen. En hij was voorbestemd om de volgende grote tenor te worden. Maar toen zijn carrière...
So if my math is correct, there should be 14 minutes between the runners, based on the start slide 3 split. So this might be tight because Bacon Man actually has a very nice BB in slide 3. He's a very good runner. So he might be able to catch up on Jake, but Jake is pretty good as well. He's been playing slide 3. And now, especially with the PAL version acquired with the optimal languages, anything can happen. Yeah, Jake is now ready to start the first proper episode of the game. The Kane Island was pretty much like the episode 0. But yeah, episode 1. Introduction, yeah.
Epilogue.
Yeah. Yeah, episode 1, Venice, Italy. is definitely one of my favorite episodes in this game. It's just, I don't know, the whole map layout and everything is just so good.
It is
Yeah,
a very good introduction episode, definitely.
Ah, kom op vriend. Niks is onmogelijk.
some pretty easy movement, but then again, if you want to play really well, you can do some really cool stuff, especially in the guard duty or the can't remember the name of the job where you follow Octavio around.
The Octavio snap.
Collect Octavio snap, yeah, collect a lot of coins during that. Those jobs can be done very easily and very slowly, but if you can and if you want to, you can collect a lot of coins while doing those kind of auto-scroller parts.
Yeah, exactly. And we're getting a lot of coins in this run because unlike in Slide 2, we don't have treasures in Slide 3, but we still need to get a lot of gadgets. First of all, we have a lot of required gadgets we have to get to beat the game, because you cannot proceed without some of those. But also we're gonna speed us up with some extra gadget as well, on top of those required gadgets. But yeah, we can talk about that coin situation more when we get the Octavio snap. Right now we're trying to free Dimitri from the cell. Or actually, I think the lore is here that because we're after Murray, Murray was last seen here in Italy, and now the first step was to check out the police HQ if Murray was there, sitting in the cell. But it's actually this lizard guy we actually beat in episode 1 of Slide 2.
Haal me hieruit. Dan zorg ik dat ik Murray vind. Zorg dat hij smeer is en je niet zien, makker. Dat zijn een stel gemene rakkers.
And Bakerman also gets cane jump with first try.
Beautiful. Yeah, both of the runners got it first try. That's cool to see. It's not as easy as it looks. It's really precise trick after all. But yeah, very nicely done from both of the runners.
Yeah, it is pretty precise jump, but it's not like too hard to get like hang of it.
Yeah, at least like personally, I feel like it's important to have consistent camera angle when you approach the jump. I also saw like Bakerman lining up the camera before the jump, so he probably also tries to use some sort of consistent setup there as well.
Yeah, that camera angle is pretty good. I use that myself now too, because it's very consistent.
Je ziet er in de donker een stuk beter uit, Petko. Echt, wat ben jij lelijk. Het is donker.
And let's see, will Jake make the one light cycle here? Should.
Oh, got pretty early.
Oh,
that was
just made it.
Holy.
Oh my god.
That was. Ooh.
That was very interesting, because that's RNG how long the light cycles are on, and that was with that Jake got really early lights on, but luckily didn't fail.
That was so
just
good.
got under the table just in time.
Yeah, very well done.
Now we will see if Bakerman gets the first cutscene skip in the game.
Also, we saw there Jake opened the new spinning lock.
Yeah, we haven't
on this game.
True, we haven't seen those in Slide 2.
Which is very tricky if you first play this, because it is tricky.
Yeah,
just because you have to like play with the vibration, and you cannot like go too much anymore when it vibrates. It's very weird to explain.
It is, yeah. I personally, I can't really even do those without vibrations. I have tried it though, like, because, I don't know, there's a lot of vibrating missions in this game, like Big Truck being the biggest one. So at some point I tried to play without vibrations, but it just makes those locks so hard to do. Because I don't know, if you have done those a lot, yeah, you get like muscle memory for the vibrations, and then all of a sudden, if you don't have any vibrations, it really throws you off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess you can like at the same time watch when there's like these circles coming out of the lock when you have speed it enough, but I don't know, it's way harder than just feeling the vibration on the controller.
Yeah. Now
But
let's
yeah,
see.
we have a Carmelita Jason. Will he snipe Jake here?
Oh! The sniper. Damn.
Jinxed it.
Yeah, that's a bit precise, like when you latch to the pipe, if the timing is off, you can get hit by Carmelita, and it's always sad to see. Luckily it doesn't lose too much, make like 2 seconds max, but yeah, still. Got shocked.
But hey, we found Murray. He was hiding on the sewers.
Classic. Of course Murray was in the sewers.
That is where I would hide, in Venice.
Murray likes his sewers very nautisk.
I mean, yeah, Murray got like a quest from his master guru to come investigate the black waters of Venice, so yeah, in a way, sewers is like a very logical place to be, I guess.
The place to be when you want to find black waters.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Jake is down with the police HQ. Yeah, similar to Sly 2, we also have Bentley's slideshows here every now and then, connecting different days. So, like in Sly 2, we're gonna skip those by resetting the game. However, in Sly 3, the game is like, I think it's like 10, almost 20 seconds slower than in Sly 2, because there's just so much more stuff going on. First of all, there's the, well, health and safety skip is also, health and safety screen is also in Sly 2. But then here is this very long TV's Raccoon's opening animation.
Oh yeah, the Sucker Punch logo animation that takes like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
To pop up.
But even still, like, if you're having an SSD, it's worth it to reset every single one of these Bentley slideshows in the game. Bakerman doing the optimization there with the saving. Usually there is an automatic autosave info pop-up, but if you save manually before that, that doesn't appear, and you can actually do it without losing that much time if you pause the game when those characters of Sly, Bentley, and Murray are showing animated. So that actually saves like 1 second entirely compared to not doing that manual save.
Om Carmelita uit te schakelen. De blauwe adders, die lui zijn lastig. We moeten ze tegenhouden voor ze haar te pakken krijgen. Ze is bezig met haar patrouille.
Yeah, Jake is getting to the canal change job. What are your opinions about this job? Do you like it, or is it just bad?
Now that I have actually learned how to do it properly and the mashing part, I kind of like it. Because there's not that much mashing in Sly 3.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
yeah, okay, so in my opinion, this is one of the jobs that you kind of need to practice if you want to get good, because it gets very weird if you are not doing mashing and missing shots, overheating, all that stuff. So yeah, it definitely shows, like, when you have practiced this job.
yeah, even if this kind of can look like a very simple job, you're just gonna shoot the Vipers, trying to miss any shot, it actually takes a lot of practice to see like where you want to damage boost, meaning that you're actually gonna blast through all those obstacles, and where you're gonna hold the shoot button and when you want to mash it. Because actually it's fastest to hold the button, not mash it, but because the overheating starts happening at some point, you want to switch to mashing. And then whenever there is a situation where you simply can't deal any damage because of the Vipers are around an obstacle, then you want to not even touch the button to let it cool down. There's like a lot of stuff actually going on, and there's a lot of stuff I even learned like just in past couple of months, even though I've been playing this game for like over 2 years already. There's still a lot to practice, even if that's like a short, simple job. But yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Chat has brought up the gadget route discussion. Yamada asking first if both of the runners are doing AB route, meaning the adrenaline burst. But I'm pretty sure Jake is doing push attack. At least the run he had other day for practicing for the relay, he did AB route. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna do that this time as well. And PA meaning a push attack, which is a sly gadget.
Oh, we got our first loot.
Yeah, the first loot of the event even. And it's of course Silver Watch. The worst loot you can get from EP1 flashlight cards.
Will we see the optimal golden pencil?
Yeah, the golden pen, that will be the dream. That will be the dream. But this is where...
Golden pencil back to back.
Oh yeah. Double golden pen, that would be something. Yeah, the looting, because we don't, like I said, we don't have treasures in this game, so a lot of coins is get through these loots, like Jake just got there, the first loot. But there's a lot of RNG in that, because for example there, like Albo mentioned the optimal loot golden pen, which is over 60 coins worth, but then over there Jake got a silver watch, which is only like 40 coins. So that is like a big RNG factor, what kind of loots we get. And also, if we are gonna get loots at all, because every guard has like 33% chance of carrying a loot, but sometimes you might have bad luck and not get like any loots. So that's like a big RNG factor in this game. But yeah, Octavio step. Yeah, but what should we say about this job? It has some special stuff for the road.
I absolutely love Octavio singing during this job.
Oh yeah. I'm glad the chat can hear it as well. Oh man, beautiful, beautiful. Don't you always, when you're wandering the streets of Venice, you just sing some opera? That's
absolutely.
Like, yeah, that's yeah. I think everyone does that.
Especially when you have a beautiful tenor voice.
Oh yeah, Octavio has a beautiful voice.
As a fun fact, I learned yesterday that in Finnish dub, Octavio sings the ice cream truck theme.
Really?
Excuse me?
What?
Apparently, he does.
I have to listen to that after the stream ends.
Oh man.
I learned this yesterday, and it's apparently true.
That's crazy.
I need to verify that. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Maybe this
Unless
doesn't
I
say
hear it by myself.
anything to like other people, but yeah, the ice cream truck is a classic in Finland.
Okay, Jake has had very bad luck so far with the loads. Only two loads, and both of those were silver watches. But let's see this one. What do we got? Okay, it's not the silver watch.
It's a golden watch.
Yeah, that's an improvement. Although now he's in a bit of a trouble because he can't really get spotted there because Octavio, I don't know, Octavio has a very good ears, and he hears a lot of stuff. And if he hears you like stealth slamming a guard or being spotted by a guard, you're gonna fail the job. And the last checkpoint is where you took the last picture, meaning if you failed here, that would be like minute time loss.
Now we can see a small... nicely done.
Nicely done.
Nice little optimization is that when you fail the job immediately after you got the picture, Octavio teleports a little bit forward, so he doesn't have to walk over the roof.
Yeah, that's very optimal there. And getting the fail as soon as the picture, you get the picture, that's also a very nice thing. And another thing that it saves time, of course, but one thing in the looting as well, it also usually you can get an extra flashlight car in front of Octavio where he spawns, which at least personally I feel like is quite important in the coin grinding here. Like every flashlight car matters. Yeah, Jake got 250 coins and he's still gonna get a few coins. after this picture. But yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, going count for the push attack route, looking pretty nice for Jake.
Yeah, Jake got a pretty good loot.
Nice amount of loot, but the quality wasn't that great.
I mean, yeah. But 250 is... It's not terrible amount of coins at this point.
Yeah, that's okay. By the way, have you noticed if you do the triangle jump attack to those flower beds, they give you much more coins than when you just plainly hit them? Am I the only one with this opinion?
Yeah, that is very true. Like when you like, I guess that is a dive attack. Those flower
the
benches,
dive
they
attack.
pop up way more coins than normally hitting. Like you
I don't know why is that, but it's just a thing I've noticed.
Yeah, it's because those flower branches, there is at least almost every time there is a rock on top of those flower branches, which is like a separate object that also gives coins for you. And if you just do a normal square swipe, breaking the flower branch, that breaks the rock in a way that it doesn't give you coins. But if you do the triangle, like the spiral dive on top of the flower branch, you break both the rock and the flower branch separately. And that way you can get some extra coins. And yeah, that's the reason why it's not a spiral dive on top of those.
I see.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Also, Bakerman got the light cycle. That's very nice. And now the lock.
Oh no!
He went so fast.
Too fast.
Now he's taking it easy. Nicely done.
Oh no, the Beatson has loot. No.
No.
Rip loot. Don't worry about the pigeon, just the loot.
Exactly.
But yeah, I think I would call that a success for Jake for Octavio Snap.
Definitely.
That felt pretty fast as well. Like, we got the job fail successfully. Oh no, that's a nasty card.
Didn't get sniped.
Yeah, at least we didn't get hit, but the thing there is you don't really get a guard now in front of the house. If you do a correct guard spawn manipulation here, you can actually spawn a guard right in front of where Sly is now, and that is like very optimal for looting if you need coins. But now, for most likely, there is not gonna be a guard. But yeah, Jake is getting into the jobs, which is definitely, I don't know, maybe even my favorite job in this episode 1, because it has a very cool movement and some very nice skips and tricks as well. And I don't know, I just like this a lot, this job. And also in like any percent and hundo, the coin farming here is very important as well. And it's also satisfying to get that optimally.
Yeah, it is a very fun job overall when you implement all the threats.
Yeah, you can see now, for example, this second room, this is filled with breakable objects. And once you trigger this Bentley's dialogue here, you gotta wait for a bit, which is excellent to use for some coin farming.
Also, you get to learn how to count to 3 in Dutch.
Yes. Yeah, those double button doors we didn't also have in Sly 2, so that's a new thing the devs brought up. We're gonna use those a couple of times still during the run. Yeah, Avatar knows, that's a good room. I love it as well. But yeah, this room especially, this water room as I like to call it, this is also very nice, big like platforming gauntlet to be said. There's a lot of stuff. And if you get this like cleanly, it's very satisfying as well.
The big trap.
Yeah. A big thing here is also the cycles, how the fires will go. you can jump around them, but it's a little bit slower than if you can just climb normally. But I think those cycles were just nice. Had to jump just 2 times. Over there you could skip every other of those spider points with a well-extended double jump. And here as well, we don't have to wait for the laser, we can just jump over them.
And he got the despawn cat.
Yes. Yeah, that despawn mechanic is actually gonna come in handy in the next job. And that happens, that cat despawned because it was on Sly's way when Sly was doing like a scripted movement to the button. And that's a soft lock prevention mechanic in the game, where if there's guard on some of the characters' way, the game will despawn it like that to avoid like soft locks. But that's gonna come in handy in just in a couple of minutes. And Baconman is going to the canal chase, and Baconman is actually cracked with that job, has the com gold in the job. If you go to slygold.com/Sly3, you're gonna see his name there.
Yeah, I've watched that comical and it's insane.
Yeah, and very recently I've been also like I mentioned, I've been practicing this job and I've been watching a lot of Baconman's canal chase splits here to see what he does. Yeah, he's very good at that job. Mainly because Baconman is very good masher as well, and being good masher really helps with that job.
Now we are going to get to see another one of those death abuses where you skip some waiting and you die on purpose.
Yeah, in that previous room you were supposed to fight 2 cats, and I don't know, well, that strat is only like 2 years old, but back then was very revolutionary to start just going back to the lasers and let the cats kill themselves basically. And what's great about that is that you can actually take damage very optimally from the lasers. So now we're just 1 hit away, and once we spawn, we skip the whole Bentley's dialogue here and start the pigeon spawns right away. So that's a very nice. I'm not sure how much that saves, maybe like, what, 7 seconds or something. I don't actually know the numbers, but it's a nice time save.
Also, this pigeon fight is time-based. It is exactly 1 minute.
Yeah, pigeon spawns last for 1 minute, and then the job ends when you kill the last pigeon alive. And that also means we can use this time very well to get some coins. So Jake is doing very nice job here, killing the pigeons, getting coins from them because, well, it doesn't lose any time. And the only thing that matters is the last pigeon, that you really want to time that last kill in a way that you don't lose that much time. While we were watching Jake's in the depths, I completely missed Baconman's canal chase, but I assume it was fast because we saw.
I didn't even notice. Oh, he already finished it.
Yeah, I just assumed it was very fast, so. And gets a nice loot there.
First loot.
Yeah, let's see what it is. Gold ring, maybe? Silver ring.
Silver ring.
Yeah. That's if I get that silver ring, I'm just happy. It's like a decent loot. It's not silver
for me, not yet.
Yeah.
I have gotten only 1 bingo square.
Oh man, I have like, I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8.
I missed a couple of those because I have a couple of Sly 2 and Sly 1 bingo squares. I was sleeping. Or out with Nipa.
I see. Yeah, Baconman is getting to the Octavio snap. Let's see how his loots are there. Let's hope the best, because Baconman is very likely going for Adrenaline Burst route, which requires you to have 400 at the beginning of Tarball, where Jake is at the moment.
Oh, now we probably get to see a very satisfying skip when you get it.
Rage in the chat, let's see if Jake can hit the Tarball cutscene skip with the biggest cutscene skip in the entire game, which has some precise setup to it, which requires you to lure guard to a specific spot before you hit the trigger.
Should be fine.
Oh
And he got
yeah,
it.
let's
Oh,
go.
Nicely done. And how that
Let's
works
go.
is another soft lock prevention is when Murray is trying to run to Sly, he gets stuck between the guard and the bench, but the game tries to prevent soft locking by just deleting the guard, making it disappear. But at the same time, the game thinks that Murray killed that guard, and Murray can't kill, not yet, because he's meditating in Venice, and he can't do any harm to any living beings.
Yeah, and that way we can.
Which is quite interesting coding.
Yeah, and that way we can skip, save like what, minute and 30 seconds or something like that, which is actually crazy.
A really long cutscene, anyways.
Yeah, really long cutscene. Of course, sucks if you miss it, but yeah, it's very nice to hit every time. It's also a very cool looking cutscene skip. It has some nice setup to it, and it looks just funny. And the guard just disappears.
Turkish. I think Jake got 3 loots in.
Yeah, I think
Octavio's
pretty sure Jake got 4 in Octavio Snap. So that's another
get
bingo
4?
time. Yeah. I think Bakerman is also on his way to get some more loads. Oh, this is pretty awkward here because you actually gotta wait until Octavio to pass the guard. And now you can see because Octavio interfered that guard's pathfinding. The guard just does some 180s.
Oh
Oh man. Yeah,
Thankfully, Octavio is far enough.
yeah, that would have been a big time loss. But Bakerman very nicely waited for the guard to do the first 180, but apparently that pathfinding was so screwed that the guard did another 180 turn. So
Jake got a gold ring.
yeah, we got a gold ring. Yes, anyone has a bingo tile for the gold ring. There you got it. Nice gold ring. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That's not 2 loads missed for Bacon, man. That sucks.
Especially if you are doing the what is it? Adrenaline burst route.
Yeah.
You really need those coins.
That is very unfortunate of losing 2 loots like that.
Okay, this pigeon is a bit scary because Octavio is already pretty far away. And we got Bronze Watts.
Yo, Bronze Watts percent.
Yeah, Bronze Watts being the worst loot you can get in the entire game. And it's even a category extension, it's leaderboards now, getting that loot. So, yeah, Legeman got that.
Dit was een goed plan, Bentley. We kunnen nu op ons gemak toekijken.
That is a very, very scary jump.
A little bit too much on the right.
Yeah, you
I
can
learned yesterday, hard way, that doesn't work on PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah. PS3 only. Damn.
Inspecteur Fox, wat goed dat u er bent. Ik heb mijn handen vol en dat stuk vindt ze net niet thuis.
Yeah, that's a nice ledge grab because otherwise, if you didn't have that ledge grab possibility there, you would have to wait for the boat cycles. Yeah, Jake is in Turf War, and this is a very interesting job because we're actually playing as Carmelita for the first time in the entire series. No, actually not. I'm false because in Sly 1 we played in a 1 level. But yeah, what's so special about this? There's a speedrun tech involved in these Carmelita parts as well, called double hits or double shoots, however you want to call it. You can see Jake is doing some very weird jumps there, and that's to get those double shoots. Because normally when Carmelita shoots, there's a small cooldown before she can shoot again. But if you, right after shooting a shot, you press square and X, that actually disables that cooldown, and you can shoot right after. Which then makes you be able to do those cool double shots, saving a big chunk of time.
But also you could see Jake dying or getting to the death plane below the water while the cutscene is playing so that he can warp immediately to the next path of the mission. So
Yeah.
he doesn't have to walk.
Yeah, that's very nice thing as well, because if you die, it just respawns you to the last checkpoint, which is set to the next set of guards. And if you jump over the water when the cutscene activates, actually during that small cutscene where the Carmelita's guards are there fighting the Vicinity man, Carmelita actually ends up below the water plane and then is able to hit the death plane below the map.
Also, fun fact is that Carmelita's drowning like sound effect is Bentley's, which is kind of funny.
That's pretty funny. Devs didn't have time to get Carmelita her own dub there.
Or probably just happened that when they were realizing that, oh wait, Carmelita can also drown. We don't have a voice for that. Let's just put Bentley's voice. No one will ever notice. No one will ever try to drown Carmelita.
Yeah, never. Absolutely not. How could you do such a thing?
Who would want to drown Carmelita?
Yeah. That's crazy.
It should be illegal to even think about it.
Yeah. Now we got the first gadget. Yes. In Guard Duty we get the first gadget in the run for Sly, or Venice Disguise, and disguises are actually crazy in this game because they involve some cool movement tech.
Niet te geloven dat het werkte. Ik heb nog nooit zo'n slecht Italiaans accent gehoord. Sorry hoor.
It seems like Bentley doesn't approve Sly's Italian accent for some reason. I don't know why. Here we can see Bakerman doing big work here, gathering coins. Carefully planned rolling with all the coins, breakables.
It's always really satisfying when you get a lot of coins.
Yeah. Jake does not have AB. Jake is doing push attack road. At least Jake didn't buy AB in Tarball.
And Bakerman being only like 70 coins away from 400 that is needed for adrenaline burst, so it's very doable still.
Yeah.
Basically just needs one more loot, because he gets a lot of coins from the pigeons at the end of this mission.
Yeah, he really desperately tried to loot before getting to the Into the Depths trigger, but yeah, unfortunately didn't get anyone there. So yeah, this is the point where he really... Damn.
He still has one point where he can loot, which is the second button where the cat stands, because you can like sneak behind the cat without him noticing if he has loot.
And actually, I would add to that you can actually loot the guard guarding the button we're gonna press next. I haven't done that myself, but I know that Beaver has looted that next cat guard.
Oh, you can loot that too. I didn't know that. So Pepper G.
Yeah, I haven't seen how Beaver did it, but apparently you can loot this card as well. But yeah, the cat card guarding the next button is the more common one if you really are desperate with coins. So it's possible to loot that card. But we'll see if they carry a loot. It's always a bit scary to be one hit away when getting to the next these next following lasers. Because if you die here, you're gonna spawn back to the end of the water room, which is of course a big time loss because you have to crawl again.
And I have done that many times.
Yeah. Every Sly 3 runner has done that at some point. Yeah, here we see Bakerman taking it really safe with the lasers.
Oh, a lot of coins.
Yeah, those are some juicy coins over there.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Ooh.
The cat was starting to
The cat that didn't want to die.
Yeah, sometimes the cat can get past the laser, and it's very annoying every time that happens. Because then you're... First of all, you're in risk of dying there, because the cat can very easily hit you. But also you, of course, lose some time because of the cat not dying.
Oh yeah, we didn't mention the painting locks
Oh
at
yeah,
all.
we
so
still have
far,
one.
so-
We still have one in
yeah,
this
we
job,
have one.
luckily. Yes.
That is true.
Yeah, we got paintings, and the paintings have hidden codes and stuff.
And they are always the same, so you can write them down. Or
Yeah.
check
Now we get
somewhere
to see
else.
now we get to see the baddest badass of the whole game, Johnny B.
Tony B.
Maar wat is mijn bijnaam? Er staat maar één Tony B op de loonlijst. En ik ben
Johnny the Killer B.
Yeah, but it's very convenient that the painting codes are always the same, so we don't even need to check the paintings. We can just straight up go to inputting the code.
Ik moet opnemen. Misschien is het de baas.
Ja, oké.
And here is the first, like, Tony B is the guy who wants us to know his nickname. So we need to talk to 2 guards extra, and
Jij daar.
again to Tony B, so
Yes.
he lets us in.
Because that makes sense.
Sopraan, alt, alt, sopraan.
Neem me niet kwalijk. Oké.
Okay, it looks like Bakerman is indeed making it 400. Very nice.
That is
Get AB.
good to see.
He probably got closer than what he wanted to be to 400, but he made it at least in the end. That's nice, because
Also-
if you have to start delaying the AB for like later jobs, it's just annoying.
Geef me het dagwachtwoord.
Also, Jake didn't get the guard on top of the roof behind the Tony B, which is making things very interesting. In
Yeah.
the guard spawn wise.
Yeah, that's always annoying, because yeah, there is a like a consistent way to get the guards to spawn. First you get the first you spawn a guard on front of, on top of the coffee house Tony B is guarding, and then you're gonna spawn a guard like pretty close to Tony B after that. But if you don't get that first guard for some reason, if you do a slight error with your GSM, then it's gonna turn out a bit sort of a guard hunt up to that point, like where the heck am I gonna get a guard?
Iedereen kent toch Tony de Killer B? Jij bent de schrik van elke speeltuin.
So yeah, GSMing there is very important.
Heel grappig. Ik hoef tenminste niet op wacht te staan tijdens dit carnaval. Wie lacht er nou het laatst, hè? Ik.
But yeah, we acquired the nickname, and Tony B is now getting out of our way, and Bent is gonna get the last piece of the
Doe er niet te lang over.
blueprints of the tower pumps or whatever. I have completely forgot about the lore.
Yeah, it is. It is the tar bombs.
Yeah, because Bentley needs the blueprints to be able to destroy the tower bombs, because, well, of course, he needs to know how to place the bombs and stuff.
And we see Bakerman zooming to the Tarball cutscene. Let's
Yeah,
see.
with AB. Okay, he got the gems
he got-
card. Oh, he's looting it.
Oh, the loot.
Oh, yeah. Bronze what's? No, silver ring.
Silver ring is good from the small cards.
Maak dat je wegkomt. Het was vastgekoppeld aan een alarm.
Okay, let's see this cutscene skip. Yes.
And he gets it.
That's very nice to see that both of our runners got the cutscene skip. That's very nice.
Very nice, very nice. Also, I was talking to myself because my mic was muted.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice monologue there.
Yes. I was thinking to myself, why are you talking on to me? But then I realized,
Classic.
classic only commentator problems.
Yeah.
It's good that I'm not doing this by myself.
Yeah, it's nice to have 3 of us here, so because we also have a long game to cover, so it's nice to have some backup.
Bakerman also having good bounces. Jake had good bounces too. And he makes this. That's so good.
Yeah, Bakerman
Frizz
is very
the
good job.
hardest part.
Okay, is he trying to go for the 3 bouncer? He's going for it. Oh, not quite. Not quite.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah.
Close. Close but not no cigar.
Yeah, if you get very good bounces, you can actually make that bounce over there, and it saves a lot of time. But yeah, that was just barely off.
Also on PS3 the Mary's bounce height is so low compared to original or PS2.
Yeah,
which is like
yeah. If you play,
very weird change.
yeah, it's interesting.
they
It has something to do with the physics, how it changed on the remaster. But yeah, if you start with PS3 version and then try out the PS2, then Mary just jumps so high. It's incredible. Yeah, Jake
Anyways,
is. Yeah.
Jake
Anyways,
is on a bomb.
anyways, Jake is delivering some bombs. He's bombing the Italy, which sounds very.
That
very
doesn't
brutal.
sound right.
Yeah. Yeah, we have good means. We just want to terrorize Octavio's concert, which makes sense. The plan here is because we know that Octavio's trying to sink buildings with tar, and then he's gonna have a big concert coming up. So we wanna destroy all the advertisement there is, which includes a couple of balloons and then a big sign. I don't even how like the Venice government even like accepted that Octavio has like a big face just in front of police HQ. That's looks so stupid.
It's called corruption.
Corruption, yes. yeah, Octavio also has the whole mafia in Venice. And
Oh no, the Carmelita wasn't to shoot
Oh,
it.
no.
This is gonna be interesting now. Holy.
I mean, technically that's optimal to get hit by Carmelita there.
Oh, it is.
Because we wanna do cutscene skip very shortly after, so we're gonna have to
Yeah,
take some
true.
damage.
Ah, that is correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't even think about that. But
Well,
yes.
Doesn't that affect because there is also loot opportunity before, like after the Carmelita and that car?
Yeah.
Does that affect it?
Okay, now it's time to see the disguise gadget in action. We can actually use the disguise for a speedrun tech called disguise jump, and with that we can cover some nice heights here. How it works basically is if you jump from high altitude, and
Oh
then
no!
Oh no.
Jake!
okay, backups.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah.
He got it.
Yeah, if you jump from high altitude and then you swing your cane and then equip the disguise, it actually returns you to that previous altitude, which makes it possible to do jumps like that, where you cover some bigger gaps. And for example, there, climbing that tower, it's actually very useful. We're gonna use that a lot in this run still. It's one of the biggest techs.
Also, usually when you let's do a pipe or something that you can climb onto, like a lamppost or something like that, the game doesn't update Sly's position. But if you take damage, for example, drop into the water and get teleported back to the pipe, then it does update your position, and you can do the disguise jump from there.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, there's actually like a couple of setups how you can technically do that disguise
Jake
jump.
doesn't have guard.
Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah, being spotted by flashlight guard is pretty bad here because that prevents you from getting a spawn up here. But
But he
luckily,
got the spawn back.
yeah, luckily he got rid of the flashlight guard and now has a
Oh
nice
no, the
switching
pigeon
guard.
is just doing the fire attack. There we go.
There we go.
Just made it.
There we go. Luckily that trigger
That's
is
nice.
huge as Panda King's
Yeah.
butt. So it's somewhat easy to get that if you just get launched off the roof. Yeah, nice cutscene skip from Jake. That saves a lot of time as well.
Also, one way to avoid that happening, where the pigeon shoots like fire or the cat throws bomb, is basically just turning the camera and letting the guard like walk up to next to you, because then they always will do the desired attack, which is daggers from the cat and pigeon is spinning.
Yeah,
Which is
that's
very useful.
Like the melee attack.
yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you GSM their
Yeah, manipulating the attacks is pretty important for some of the jobs, like well, there of course for that cutscene skip setup, but then other jobs, for example, Hungry Croc and Stand Your Ground at the very end, where if you just keep the guards away, like from your point of view, of the camera, you don't see those, the guards won't do any attacks to you. The exception being the flashlight guards who can shoot you, but for example, that pigeon there, it just can't. The game just doesn't let it attack you if it's out of your view. Yeah, very nicely jumped from Jake. He's almost ready with episode 1, only the operation is left, which however is a very long job. It's like 30-minute job. So, but yeah, Jake has been doing just fine, getting all the skips and stuff. Coin situation, I haven't actually paid too much attention, but I think it's decent at the moment as well.
Yeah, nothing, no major skips missed or anything like that.
Yeah, always love to see that. Because missing, for example, missing some cutscene skip that starts really losing some time, of course. For example, that run and bomb cutscene skip that can be very brutal if you happen to miss it. It's easily 1 minute lost, just like that. Ooh, got the first frame. There's actually like, if you mash well and you press X on the very first frame of that load, it spawns you to the safe house with that weird camera angle, which actually affects the guard spawns in front of the safe house. And that actually is nice because the guard spawns that you get are very optimal for looting, as you saw there. And Jake got himself a nice gold ring.
So I hope everyone who has the gold ring bingo square in their bingo cards have already ticked that out.
Yeah, I think that was the second gold ring for Jake actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was.
Very nice.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake has just a bit over 500 coins at the moment. He can still loot once here. Let's see. Okay, no loot there. That was pretty much the last possibility to loot in episode 1. But yeah, 528 coins after episode 1. That's a pretty decent coin count for push attack road. Here we can see Jake is jumping the disguise. What's up with that?
Cat skip.
Cat skip.
Also ledge scrapless on the after the water pool.
Yeah, that's very easy to let's grab there. If you jump.
Yeah, and
why
why Jake is jumping is because walking with the disguise on is extremely slow. And jumping with the disguise is just plainly faster.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can we talk about that insane A-B that the Bakerman just did after the second painting?
I don't think if I want to talk about that because that looked so scary.
That was sicko mode.
Yeah, Bakerman knows what's good.
Of course he knows, he's a Finn.
Yeah. The AB and Bentley. Bentley going Neum is always nice to see. We're actually gonna see a big Neum, Neum AB at the end of guard duty. It's always very satisfying, which usually actually ends with a very satisfying bomb boost even. So we'll see how Bakerman will do that. Silver watch. I feel like Bakerman has been very unlucky with the loot so far.
Quite unlucky, yes.
Yeah. RNG moment.
Also, Jake is now destroying the tar pump.
Yeah, let's see if the blueprints actually helped us.
Oh, he's doing this.
Yeah.
This strat.
Yeah, there are six pumps in the room, and each of those require 3 bombs. And there's a couple of ways to do this part. The setup Jake is doing is very safe. which means that we're just putting 2 bombs on each of the pumps and then finalizing the room after that. Why that is safe is because the guards start to spawn as soon as you destroy the first pump, and if you just place 2 bombs on each pump, that's not gonna start the guard spawns. And well, the guards can really cause a lot of lot of chaos very easily. They get in your way, they shoot you, maybe even destroy your bombs. You can get killed and everything, and doing it like that, a little bit safer, that's respectable. Very nice to see.
Yeah, the guards can also bump you into the bombs.
Yeah, that's...
For example, because the thrown bombs automatically one-hit kill.
Yeah.
That's very scary.
Yeah, that has happened to me a couple of times where I've thrown a bomb and then all of a sudden a cat guard has just decided to shoot the whatever the firecrackers are, and then I've been getting insta-killed by my own bomb. And yeah, if you die there, you have to start from all over again.
Also, Bakerman got the guard on the top of the roof, and then he got the second guard immediately, which is very nice.
Yeah, that's very nice to see. That's like the optimal way, or the road we try to do with the GSM. Just spawning that one guard on top of the coffee house, and then just another guard just next to Tony B. So very nice to jump from Bakerman.
Also, Jake is starting the best part of episode 1, which is singing with Octavio.
Yes. I'm
We're
sing.
having the Sing Star competition here.
Yeah,
Let's see if we get the mashing strats.
Yeah, this minigame is super hard. You have to repeat this whether Octavio sings first. Luckily,
if I have heard correctly, you can complete this by just pressing X.
Yes, and I think we're gonna see that today by Bakerman. Because even if you miss some inputs, you actually have to miss a lot of those before the job fails. But failing the job is also possible, proven by Mr. Knist in the chat. But yeah, this is a very simple auto-scroller. You cannot really speed this up anyways. Now let's see in Bakerman's screen. Let's see the AB Neum part. There we go. It's always so satisfying. Then see bomb boost. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Very nice. I really like that part of the job with AB. Always
Chris
nice.
is asking in the chat that the damageless Octavio fight probably means only the Murray section.
Yes.
If you happen to have that on your bingo card.
Yes. Ooh, Bakerman is getting a nice loot there. I think he's in Runamom at the moment. Yes.
Yeah, this is a Runamom.
Yes. 300 coins. What I think is like a good coin count after episode 1, if you're having AB route, it's like around 400. So at least at the moment it looks like Bakerman's a pretty good pace on that.
Yeah, definitely. He has still like at least 2 loot opportunities on this job still, and at the start of operation, so he has the chance to get 400.
Yeah. Oh no, Commentators ruined our plans. Damn. And she got loot. Oh my god.
Has Bentley's plan actually worked the way intended single time?
On slide 2, first operation.
Oh yes.
Oh, and actually, yeah, the second operation also worked the way intended.
Yeah, the highlights of Bentley's career.
Then he got washed up.
Then the rest of the gang got into jail and everything went downhill after that.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting to me that Jake actually tanked damage from those police boats, which I wouldn't personally do. because you really want to damage abuse at the end of this when the laser board comes up. So here you can see Jake has to now jump over a lot of those lasers to avoid taking damage. What I try to do whenever I'm in this part, I really want to avoid like any extra damage and then damage boost through all of those lasers. So you can just focus on mashing and dealing damage to Octavio. Oh, Knuutti is close to bingo. What is this? Let's see if we can get damage to Octavio then.
Actually cracked that bingo.
Yeah, Knuutti is actually, yeah. With the Sly Cooper experience, he's just coming here, clearing the bingo board. What a guy.
Clearing the trophy table.
Yeah. Oh, we love you, Knuutti. You're great.
Bakerman also going for the pipe. Love to see that.
I think there's a lot of more people who use the pipe these days. I feel like I rarely even see people doing the old old road where you jump on the spire point and then do a big leap before doing the disguise jump.
I remember seeing Bakerman doing that like around like a month ago still, or 2 months ago. I see he has changed up.
Yeah, the thing is, with that old setup, if you miss the first disguise jump attempt, you're can't really back it up anyways, unless you manage to do like a super jump and then hit the water. But if you do the pipe strat, even if you miss like one disguise jump, you still have like time to do another attempt before you land. And that has saved me at least a couple of runs.
Also, Murray is finally bringing out the fists and ready to fight and do some body slams. Oh no, camera angle. I see.
Oh no, damageless. What a bummer.
Also, Bakerman got the cutscene skip. That's nice.
Very nice.
Hopefully we can see one cycle. Yeah, it should be one cycle. Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, this first phase of the fight is usually you can get the one cycle pretty easily, meaning that you don't have to trigger the tar again. But the second one, that's a lot tighter because of, I don't know, Octavio just doesn't want to take damage all the time that much from the belly flops. But we'll see how Jake does it.
Got the Ricky roll, or what was that Murray triple jump?
Yes,
called?
yes, Murray Tech, Ricky roll, spawned by Trixer. You can basically do a triple jump as Murray.
Oh no, the Octavio is trolling.
Oh, I hate that card. Every time that cat spawns there and just pushes Octavio, Octavio just goes crazy. He doesn't wanna move.
Also on the second phase, Octavio sings, which is very annoying if he does that outside of the tar, because yeah, you cannot hurt him if he is not on the tar.
Yeah, even though Octavio sings beautifully, we don't really want to see it happen too much.
Octavio sings beautifully, but very slowly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! What a clutch! What a clutch!
That's a nice.
Holy! That was like a huge damage with the last belly blow. What the heck?
It was. I was like waiting, like, will he punch? And he punched, and damn, that big damage.
Yeah, huge damage. Well done, Jake. Both one cycles in the Octavio fight. That was very nicely done. Yeah, Jake is
satisfying.
Yes, yeah, Jake is now done with episode 1, moving to episode 2, which is in Australia, the homeland of our beloved commentator Frizz.
And it's also probably the most not enjoyable episode in the whole run.
I mean, it depends a lot, like, who do you ask? Like, personally, like, at least, like, during the past year, I've been starting to like episode much more. Because, well, I don't know, I'm just very keen on the platforming jobs, Dark Caves and Spelunking, and now with Big Truck getting some new science behind it, it has become more enjoyable as well. So, yeah, it depends a lot, like, who do you ask? I personally like episode 2 speedrun quite a bit. But casually, I didn't like it. I don't know. Yeah, Alpo, what is your take on episode 2?
It is one of better episodes speedrun-wise. It has like two, I would say, annoying jobs, which is like a claw and big truck, but other than that, it is very nice speedrun-wise.
Yeah,
There's a lot of cool movement, few cool like cutscene skips, and yeah, it's a solid episode for sure.
Yeah, it has very solid start IMO because it has 3 platform-heavy jobs. First we do Search for the Guru, then Spelunking, then Dark Caves. All of those involve a lot of platforming, and that's very nice. And I can agree, like Claw being really one of the most boring jobs, it's just being a big auto-scroller with a few optimizations, luckily. But yeah, otherwise I really like episode 2.
Then I guess I'm in the minority.
Yes, it looks like so. That's fine as well. It's cool to have and hear
gets a
different.
ledge grab.
Oh no, time loss.
Half a second lost there.
But he got
Reset.
the cat skip.
Yeah, cat skip is important.
Maar toen we in de Outback aankwamen, ontdekten we met een schok dat de zaken waren veranderd.
Here in Dutch, we can now listen to the big lore behind the episode 2's beginning. We're trying to get the Guru because Murray really wants to end his training to the Guru with the dream time. But it seems that Guru has been kidnapped, and that's bad. And then there's miners everywhere.
Actually, we don't know what happened to Guru, not yet.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We just know that he's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, we have
so
to
we have
go
to find him.
Yeah, we have to go investigate the what's happening. Oh no!
Oh no!
Didn't get the disguise jump there, and nice torch, but luckily we're here now. There you could see a spin attack into the trigger, which skips the short, like 1 second long animation of Sly getting the binoculum on his eyes. So that's why you see sometimes runners swinging their cane or spin attacking into the trigger.
Also, we didn't mention that on the literally on the second job on episode 1, which is the canal chase, because you bomb boost to the trigger.
Yeah, that's true.
Bentley doing that thing.
We were too busy. We had some other stuff. Other important stuff.
Definitely.
Yeah, here we can see also Bakerman doing the different strat from Jake in the tar bomb section, where we're just gonna do two normal bombs and then finish the pump with the trigger bomb, which is the fastest strat, but because there's a lot of guards involved, it can be a bit of chaos sometimes. But there you could see Bakerman very nicely did the entire tar bomb room very fast. Good job, Bakerman. Team Finland. Ooh.
Also, I think we haven't mentioned that I know this now, the scuff boost on Sly's part.
Yes.
Yep.
In Sly 2 we had square boost, so in Sly 3 we have like a scuffed version of that.
Ik begin te vermoeden dat de mijnwerkers hem te pakken hebben genomen.
Dat zou best kunnen.
Same thing almost, but it is not as cool, I guess. The Sly 3 square boost, like someone said once.
Waar zouden ze hem heen gebracht kunnen hebben?
Ze hebben hem! Mijn meester is er geweest.
Misschien moet je Bentley even geven.
Ik weet het niet, maar gezien de indeling van het mijnwerkerskamp gok ik dat ze dat gebied met dat hoge hek erom gebruiken als provisorische gevangenis.
Zo te zien kan ik omhoog via die rots daaronder. Dat lijkt me geen probleem.
Pula saying meme boost, damn. We actually do that a lot in this one, so even though it only saves a little bit, like fractions of seconds every time you do it. But because we do it a lot of times, over there you could see Jake beautifully pulled a nice scuff boost there. It starts saving some time. Okay, do we see a spire skip here? At least not from Jake. It is possible to skip that spire point after that grapple hook if you very well like align the grapple hook and then extend double jump. It's possible to get all the way to the hook, but it's quite precise. And yeah, it's also a bit risky because if you try to go for it and don't have enough distance, you can fall down, and it's very annoying and big time loss in that case.
Ja, ik zie dat de mijnwerkers het land hier goed te grazen hebben genomen. Wat de maansteen en de wandelstok betreft, mijn bende en ik zijn heel goed in het terugstelen van onterecht afgenomen spullen.
Also, we found the guru. He
Yes.
has speedos and everything. He's just chilling on the cage.
Yeah, just enjoying like a Finnish summer day or something. I don't know. Maybe he wants to be rescued, or maybe not.
True.
Or then maybe there's something that Bentley tells at the moment in the slideshow, but we decide to sleep over that and not watch it. But because we have played this casually as well, we maybe know the lore that Guru doesn't really want to get rescued yet because the miners have really took over the place and everything is crazy. So we have to help Guru a bit. We have to first of all, we have to get his cane back. He has like a cane with a moonstone and everything. So that's cool. And then he also wants to speak with Murray, obviously, his fellow student. And then finally,
his young Padawan.
Yes, the Padawan. That's a great term for that. But yeah, there's stuff to do. There's stuff to do.
Oh my god, that animation when you only press X as Bentley on the last one.
It's beautiful. Yes. Yeah, Bakerman specializes to not pressing any other than X in the singing part.
Now can Jake get the jump first try? Oh, just misses.
Little
Just
bit
barely.
too early.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Come on, you can do it.
Come on.
Oh no. I think actually first time he bumped off the hitbox
Yes.
of the rock. Nah, he got it.
Yeah, it's pretty precise, especially if you try to go on that right side. I personally like to go a little bit more to the left side because it cuts the distance a little bit. But that's a very precise Ricky roll jump over there. That saves a nice chunk of time. Having a little nice shortcut there. Yeah, as you could see there, it's very precise as well. And if you cut short, you're gonna get a very awkward looking animation of Murray drowning on land.
It is very funny. I was just messing around on episode 2, and you can actually fall through consistently on that land if you do like the ball form bounces, which is weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it is on a very specific spot too. I should probably just make a clip of it. It's very funny.
You should. We love seeing funny things in this game. And Genga is back. That's good as well.
I mean, it is a funny game after all. So
Yes.
as a loot.
Yeah, Spelunking.
Just the silver
Yes.
ring.
Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good loot, I would say, in this part. Because you can also get like bronze ring. And we don't want to see
yes.
that.
My favorite item.
Yeah, triple bronze ring in Hungry Rock. That's the classic.
Wasn't that 4? I think it was 4.
It could have been. Yeah, the classified Alpo special. Here's a nice shortcut, by the way, with a Ricky roll. We don't have to shoot that rock at all. We can just go past it, just like that.
Maybe I'm gonna open up some windows since it's getting really hot in my room.
Window check. Yeah, here Jake is doing spelunking at the moment, but he could also be doing another job because there's actually some options for all the runners, how they want to do this beginning of episode 2. They can either do Spelunking and Big Truck first, and then after that play Dark Caves, the slide job, or then start with Dark Caves and then do Spelunking and Big Truck. It's just runner preference how they want to do that. I feel like these days I start seeing a lot of runners do Spelunking first, and not that many people do Dark Caves. That might be influence of having Big Truck first, which has a lot of RNG elements and stuff, or just, I don't know, copying other runners, which is possible as well.
Yeah, personally I do Big Truck second on day one. Yeah, it is day one.
Yeah.
Because like that's what you do on episode practice, so yeah. At least I see other people doing that, so.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if Bakerman can do this 5 damages. He got the first phase without taking the damage, so there's a chance. There's a chance for Knuutti to get a bingo now.
Come on, Bakerman.
Come on.
I have seen Bakerman doing this damages before and decent quickly, so I
believe.
a believer.
Oh no.
Oh, no damage here.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Oh no!
Oh
no! Knuutti must be crying.
So we almost got a damageless Octavia fight.
That's looking pretty good still. Let's
One
see.
cycle.
Ooh.
Pause.
Oh.
I'm pausing.
Oh no.
he's sick.
Not quite. Nee. Goede far. One belly flop away. Still pretty good fight though.
Zelfs als je zou winnen, kon je nergens naartoe. De deur heeft een elektronisch nachtslot. Dit hele gebied...
Bakerman also finishing episode 1 is ready to move on to episode 2.
Dan gaat het circuit misschien stuk. Probeer maar.
No, Gnist, I did not return from the bathroom. I opened up some windows and had to give some attention to my big, almost 3 years old boyo, who is called Nipa. Nipa turns 3 years old tomorrow.
Nice. Birthday boy.
Almost birthday boy.
Yes.
Gnist, I will definitely go to the bathroom at some point because I have a half a liter cup of coffee in front of me right now.
Just despite Knuutti, we should all not go to bathroom.
Yeah, just hold.
Or
hold for 5 hours.
Or just get a bottle.
Yeah, I was about to say bottle.
Oh my god. Guys.
Yes, because I have a half a liter thermos cup of coffee.
Yeah, Pokeyaki is the official coffee guy of the community. Hey, Marathon Guru as well. Let's go.
So since Yaki is a coffee guy, which one are you, Knuutti? Are you tea or coffee guy?
I'm certainly a coffee guy. I have tried drinking tea, but it just really never really got to me. So yeah, I'm a coffee guy myself.
I had some really good vanilla rooibos tea, which is really good when you are a little bit sick and don't wanna drink any coffee, but that tea tastes awesome. I really like it.
Yeah, I've heard that if you're sick, then tea is very nice thing to drink. But I think I prefer like having like a hot juice or something instead. But yeah, Pepsi Max is also yes.
Ah yes, Pepsi Max.
That's my drink to go. I should actually go crack open a new one.
Well, I don't drink or eat anything sweet, so I don't know about that.
What if you add some salt into that? Maybe it wouldn't be sweet anymore.
Unfortunately, salt isn't the opposite taste of sugar or sweet, unfortunately.
Damn.
Salt is the opposite taste of bitter, I think. Because if for example, by accident you make too strong coffee, then it's too bitter for your taste, you can add a little bit of salt to the coffee and it doesn't taste that bitter anymore.
Oh, that's interesting. Some human biology knowledge
Fun
here by
facts.
Jake. Yes.
Fun facts.
Take notes,
We are
guys.
about to get to trucking. this is my favorite part.
It's down to
This is
truck.
my definitely not favorite part.
Jake asking which button is the flipping. It's R1. Yes.
Oh, by the way, is someone timing big truck because I also have the bingo tile.
Yeah, I forgot to check the start time. It can also be checked from the board, but we can also see pretty quickly from if it looks fast, then we can go check out from the board. Yeah, 620, sub 610 is definitely doable if you know the strategies with the blue scorpions for the second phase. But it's not an easy task. It's not an easy task, definitely.
Klinkt als een klus voor de Murray. Eén vraagje nog. Hoe vang ik schorpioenen met een truck?
It would be very cool if we see the big truck proxy or the
Oh yeah,
big bounce.
that should have been a bingo tile. Damn. Gotta take notes for this next event.
Does that count as failing a trick if he doesn't get it?
True.
Or missing a trick?
Well, I don't know if it's like a very useful trick because it only kind of loses time. So
The big truck skip.
that would be epic.
Yeah. Just get proxy high enough to despawn everyone and then it counts. It's like the flag proxy in Jack 3.
Oh yeah, that one.
All of a sudden you have 20 scorpions. With a big truck, this is a special job. Very loved. Everyone really likes this job. It being so good and nice. Yeah, it has a lot of RNG because the scorpions who spawn here. This first phase with the water still in the middle, it's usually pretty easy and semi-consistent as well. Basically every other scorpion spawning is a red one, so you should have scorpions here and there. But it gets very interesting in the second phase, because then only one fifth of the scorpions are gonna be red who spawn on the arena. And then also there's no water in the middle, you have to cool down the tires by using the blue scorpions. And well, because there is the 20% chance for a red one to spawn, it's a big RNG factor as well. First of all, if the red one is gonna spawn anyways, and then where it's gonna spawn. So there's a big like deviation of the split times here usually. It can be
very fun and interactive gaming.
Yeah, it can be as fast as like under 6 minutes, but then if it goes bad, it can be closer to 7 minutes split.
Also, Jake, you went for the pipe strat, which is very cool to see.
Very
Instead
nice.
of doing the what most people do, the
Disguise jump strat, yeah.
Yeah.
That was very nice looking. Very fast.
Ooh, that was nasty.
Oh no, he mashed a red scorpion.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, if you wanna be good at this second phase of big truck, you wanna know that
Almost a triple.
Ooh, it was
Oh my
nice. That there is a 17 maximum amount of scorpions in the arena, and if you have 17 scorpions, you're not gonna get any new ones. So you better get rid of scorpions fast to maximize the amount of new spawns. This is why sometimes even if you would have a red scorpion on your way, it might be better to go cross 5 blue ones instead, so that frees up space for new red ones to spawn. It definitely, especially like matters in the end, because if you don't focus on crossing blue ones, you're usually gonna be you have filled the area with blue ones at the end, and then you're trying to search for that last red one to spawn, and it can be a mess. Let's see here, Jake has only 2 left. Now that 1 left, does he get that? It's over there. It looks pretty decent, a big truck for Jake. Very nice.
Nice. So did someone time the split?
Nee, nee! Reuzenschorpioenen? Rennen jongens! Oh-oh.
apparently no one did time it on name.
I don't think it was sub 620. It was pretty solid looking, but I don't think so. But, very nice still. If someone wants to go to the board and check out the times, go ahead and inform us if you happen to have the bingo there.
I wish we had our master of the timings, aka Remo Christian, in the chat.
Yeah, some spreadsheets. We can try to, if I remember, I can try to take notes from when Bacon Man enters big truck to see if he gets the infamous sub 620.
Bacon Man doing the different job order for day one. We see he does the Dark Caves first. So it is kind of funny, now both are on the same job.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, someone could check out the screen and see.
Plot twist, Bacon Man is ahead.
Yeah, Bacon Man is actually ahead, but yeah, it's the different job order. And I think Bacon Man has always been doing Dark Caves first for the order. But yeah, basically,
I also do exactly this route, since there's a lot of opportunities to fail in Dark Caves. So if you are doing reset or you don't do reset less, you can reset after failing the first job if you're not confident enough.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of like platforming and stuff, and some of it is a bit hard as well. So there's of course potential to mess up big time, and in episode runs it might be good to have that kind of split as fast as possible in the run. So that's where it comes to the personal preference. Do you wanna have the big truck first or then Dark Caves first?
Jake got a bit lucky with the guard.
That was super lucky.
The guard shot him, but he hit the drill, so he didn't drop down.
Yeah, what a clutch. Cycle manipulation, anyone?
So
yeah,
now they both have the Moonstone.
Yeah, Moonstone acquired. And here's a nice little jump. We can skip those spire points entirely and just take a big leap down to the trails. Which is actually a bit harder than it looks, because there's a damage plane you have to jump over. If you jump either too late, or then you time your double jump too late, you're gonna hit the damage plane.
And also, if you hit the jump too early, you might not make it to the drill.
Yeah, that's true as well. Ooh, very nice movement.
What I have noticed on that jump, if you go a little bit more left, you just kind of avoid the damage plane. At least it feels way easier if you like jump a little bit more left.
That's interesting to hear. Yeah, that could make sense. Yeah, I have no idea where the damage plane actually goes, so it is possible that it's like doesn't go that far to the left.
Really satisfying circle boosts. And immediately when I say it, Bacon Man starts failing those boosts.
Yeah.
Caster Jinx.
Yes. But at the second cave in Dark Caves, this is a big skip, like when getting back to the beginning. We can actually use those hooks we are using here at the beginning, actually to get back as well. Casually you couldn't, because they're like, as you can see, they're placed very high, and you're not supposed to get that high casually. But there's a couple of tricks we can use, which uses the disguise jump. So just a big, small jump to the out of bounds there, getting some height, and then disguise jump back to the hooks, and we're off.
Yeah, Bacon Man got it nicely first try.
Yeah, that was very nice. Ooh,
oh my god!
Not even close.
Holy!
That ledge
Not
grab.
even close.
God bless. I was waiting Bacon Man to go for the faster strat, but
oh yeah,
it is better to go to that. Bounce.
Yeah, I think that was fun by Avatar. You can actually like disguise jump from the ground, but it's super precise and you have to wait for a right cycle as well. I used to mess up with that as well when I was running episode 2. I I'm not sure, my PB in episode 2 might have
Now
that,
let's see if
actually.
Baconman gets the Ricky rolls. Ah, really
First try.
nicely done.
Easy clap. Jake also cleared the Dark Caves ending very nicely. Left side, superior side. I agree with Knuutti, yeah. Just go to the left and you're not gonna get into trouble.
Jake is ready to unleash the guru.
Yeah, now it's time to unleash him. We got the cane and yeah. Emery talked to him as well, so that's cool. We cleared the Iron Rock as well. That's nice. So Guru can actually now be released.
Or did you mean be real East?
Oh my god.
Jake got
Yo! Gold medal!
Golden medal!
Gold medal!
Yay! Let's go! What a guy.
I was about to say, but Jake got the most annoying Bentley jump first try, which is very nice.
Yeah, that one jump Jake did there as a little shortcut, that's very annoying to do. And well, if you do adrenaline burst road, you don't have to do that, but with push attack road, that jump is pretty much like a must for the optimal roading. But that can be very annoying. It's a bit tight, very jump, and how you space your double jump. But Jake did that beautifully first try, so it was nice to see. But yeah, if Baconman had bad luck in episode 1 with loots, in episode 2 he has now gotten a couple of nice gold loots from flashlight cards, so that's nice to see at least.
So one thing we probably didn't mention on Jake's Dark Caves either is the flashlight cards on this episode. Like they don't shoot you if you like don't have a camera pointed at them, so it is very like unique thing for flashlight cards.
Yes, and that knowledge is actually quite important for some places. For example, there in the Dark Caves, when we don't use the casual drill way, but we actually run in front of the guards. That's the point where we want to really turn our camera away from the guards so they don't shoot us. Also, Search for the Guru has a similar mechanic as well. Yeah, Jake is in the drill section of Unleash the Guru. Here is also like a GSM road, which guards we want to get. Usually we get either 1 or 2 guards there at the beginning. Because when you reach that cutscene, where Bentley preps Guru for the beginning, it actually despawns every guard outside your view. So before that we can actually send 1 guard to the view. So that guard doesn't despawn and we can use it at the very beginning.
Oh no, Jake got very unlucky with the guards noticing him.
Very unfortunate.
But he has 2
Oh,
guns.
once more.
What?
Just a little bit slow.
Yeah, guards trolling. Oh man. But we got there in the end. Okay, let's see if Jake is gonna get that guard over there. Oh yeah. That's actually pretty optimal guard, I feel like. To get... It doesn't usually spawn. I feel like there might be like some consistent GSM to get that card to spawn, that specific flashlight card. Yeah, at least I don't know how to do that.
Now we are going to see some Sonic strats.
Yeah, Sonic strats. We got that generator over there, which usually it requires 3 hits from guards. Usually casually, if you play this job, you just gotta get 3 separate guards and hit the generator with those. But there's a specific spot in the wiring, as you can see over there. If you hit that spot, it deals damage to the generator, but doesn't hit the guard. So you can use the same guard for all those 3 hits. And Jake beautifully did that. Very nice job. Jake made it look pretty easy as well, but if you don't jump early enough back, yeah, you are actually gonna lose your guard. So that's why you saw Jake two times jumping a bit too early without hitting the wire. But that's better that way than to actually hit the wire and lose your guard. Because getting a guard, again, is very slow process.
Yeah, the timing of the jump is... it's not like super tight. It is decently lenient. Like you don't have to do frame perfect jumps or anything like that.
Yeah, it's not super precise, and I would also say that where you actually aim is the most important part, because if you go right enough, like I think Jake went there, it gives you more opportunity to do the jump, gives a bigger window for it. But if you go if you go too much to the left, then it becomes super hard. It's just how the hitboxes are aligned here for this game.
Well, day 2 and Hungry Croc, will we see bronze rings?
True.
If you take ops to loot cards.
Yeah, we'll see.
That should have been the bingo tile, to be honest.
Oh yeah. We'll see. Technically, Hungry Croc is a optimal place to loot because you have Murray. Murray loots very fast, and then you have a rapid income of guards also. But it can get very messy if you start looting, because optimally you can just manipulate the guard attacks, keep them from not attacking you, and then just grab guard, throw it to crocodile, and repeat that for 8 times. But if you have to loot someone, then of course that manipulation really gets very tricky. But we'll see what Jake does. He has almost 600 coins, which is not enough for... Yeah, he has
he has 600.
Yeah. For push attack road, it's optimal if you have 800 coins after this job, because we need to buy push attack, hoverback, and paraglider, which in total are 800 coins. So I feel like Jake really wants to loot here a little bit if he can.
Well, he got silver ring, so that's good.
Yeah, silver ring is a good one. Let's see, there's another loot. Jake will probably try to go. Especially those kangaroos, I feel like are very annoying sometimes.
Bronze medal is awesome. Nice.
Let's see, here is also a chance, like, on your way to the flashlight card you can loot, or even after getting the flashlight card. Which I see, oh, what a snipe that was, that loot. What the heck? Jake just jumped and looted. What a guy.
What a
chat.
Yeah. I feel like 744 coins. I think I personally...
I was about to say that this flashlight card will notice him, but he didn't. He was alerted before entering to him, but that's nice.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, we'll see what Jake does. Personally, if I was running right now, I would delay the purchase. I wouldn't buy anything now. Or then, actually, because push attack road, I would maybe buy push attack and paraglider, and then delay hoverback for episode 3. Because having push attack for lemon raids is actually super nice. Thank you, Rude, for the question. Bakerman is doing Adrenaline Burst road, and Jake is doing push attack road. So it's actually very nice to see the difference between the roads as well. Yeah, looks like, yeah, Jake is buying paraglider and push attack. So optimally you could buy hoverback as well over there, but Jake couldn't really afford it. But luckily we get a lot of coins in lemon raid, so he's gonna get hoverback also in no time.
Klaar om naar de olievelden te gaan? Die zijn aan de andere kant van deze grot.
Oh ja, Bentley had het over zware machines en verwoesting, dus ik ben erbij.
Dat lijkt me iets voor jou.
Ja, nou, precies.
We gaan radioactieve
Bakerman had a nice first phase of big truck. Let's see how the climb goes.
Yeah, it was nice. First phase on big truck, indeed.
Ooh, those were some nasty cycles. Yeah, Begerman is doing the disguise jump there. Nicely done. And Jake is in the claw. One of the jobs in episode 2. Very intense.
Just another job.
Yes.
We don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, we can focus on Bakerman's big truck here on the side. We'll see how this goes. If this is sub 620, I forgot to take note of the start time. If someone wants
I think
to
someone in chat posted the start time. It was 7:21:02.
Okay, thank you, Knust. Thank you.
So definitely not sub 2. Is it 240 or what was it? Oh, 620. What am I talking about? Oh my god. I haven't drunk enough coffee yet. I need to get another half a liter.
More coffee.
Too bad I put my coffee. What is it? Coffee jug? The glass thing that the coffee drops into. I put it into the dishwasher.
I don't actually know.
I have to wait for the dishwasher to finish before I can make some more coffee.
Damn.
Okay.
The big jug.
Dorn.
Or I could do coffee the old-fashioned way, where I just put some kind of bag or paper and put the coffee inside it and just put it inside a cup of hot water.
Oh yeah, the real student way to make coffee. Okay, this has some potential. Let's see. Oh, I think this actually might have been sub 620. If Kniss if we are to trust Kniss's, yeah, Bakerman confirms it is it is sub 620. Yes. Exactly.
Yay.
Because this ending cutscene will last for 30 seconds. That was definitely within that time frame Kniss posted. So yeah, anyone, for example, my bingo board had a sub 620 big truck, so I'm gonna check that.
Mine also.
But there we have. I think we have the first actual bingo.
It was actually a 610 split.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Apparently we have a bingo.
Congrats Ostrava. But first bingo of the Vector Relay. Very nice.
Small clap.
I have a lot of tiles that are I'm like two tiles away from bingo. I don't have any tiles that are from like one away. Damn.
As Bakerman got the bomb boost. Very beautiful.
Bum, 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 bum. Also, there was a nice optimization by Jake, killing Murray with the rock, dropping a rock on his head, which saves like, I don't remember anymore. It's over a second at least what that saves, compared to getting Murray up and then dragging him on this second stage.
Yeah. Also, I didn't remember to check. Did Jake do the exploding barrel strat where he throws it to the fence?
Oh yeah, I didn't check either. I don't think I've seen him do that, but I might be mistaken. Chat can confirm.
We see it here.
Yeah, it's possible here as well. Yes. Yeah, this job Jake is doing at the moment, so quite a bit of auto-scroller, but optimizing the ending and the transition from one part to another. That is where you can save a little bit of time, because you will have every time you will have the same amount of cards that spawn, and then how you kill the last cards. That's what affects the end time really. And then of course the third phase, which is dropping rocks on the catapult. Of course, there you want to be as fast as possible.
Okay, I see Jake didn't go for the barrel strats.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, there you can actually get a barrel and then drop it on the guards to save a little bit of time over throwing the guard to the laser fence.
But it's like a handful of seconds, so it's nothing like extremely huge, but
yeah, nothing major.
Everything is time save.
Yes. Here's the last part of the claw, and we don't have to care about the cards at all. I remember as a kid, this part was very hard because I was so bad. I really wanted to kill the guards, and then I couldn't aim and all, and then I kept failing here. But now, looking at the speed runs, we don't have to care about the guards at all. We can just get at rocks and drop them.
En nu fase 3. Nu de olievelden branden, komt door het drukverschil de diepliggende lichtgevende olie met uranium naar de oppervlakte. Daar moeten we heel voorzichtig een klein beetje van pakken. Kijk mij nou, Sly. Ik geef licht. Joehoe.
Also, it is funny. Murray's just jumping radioactive oil. And he's still fine to this day.
Yeah, he's having good time there. I mean, he had a, like, he looked a little bit different when it comes to Sly 4, so I don't know if that uranium had, like, some effect into Murray's appearance. We can only speculate. But yeah, I can tell all of you that it might not be healthy to jump on like a cloud of uranium.
Was a nice gold ring again.
Nice gold ring. Jake is getting some important coins because he still needs to buy hoverback.
Was Baker Man nailing the generator skip?
Very nice.
Nice.
I mean, that was very nice. Unleash the Guru from Baker Man.
Like I said, speedrun-wise, episode 2 is there's a lot of happening. Like, have to really pay attention to both screens at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very easy to also miss something happening if you focus on the other screen, and then something very crazy happens on the other side. Yeah, copium. Just have to deal with that. But one thing I have noticed that is Baker Man's coin count. It's actually very nice. He has over 600 coins at this point, and with Adrenaline Burst Throat, that is very nice because we want to buy hoverback and paraglider. And now getting to Hungry Croc, he doesn't really have to loot anyone. He can just do the episode strats and just focus on being fast, which is also very nice. Because as we could see in Jake's screen, if you want to start looting, it can get very messy fast.
Wij staan hier bekend om ons drinkvermogen. En laat dit nou toevallig een limonadebar zijn.
Sly, ik weet niet of dit wel zo'n goed idee is.
Also, I think just saying Lemon Rage is a very cool job.
It's a cool job.
Very funny.
Yeah.
It's very funny as a dub-wise too. Very funny.
Yeah, I like this one. It was also casually like one of my favorites, especially in episode 2. Yeah, first we chug some lemonade, and then, of course, after getting a couple of drinks, we're gonna have a fight, because that only makes sense.
Dat is lekker. Waterval. Hij gaat goed.
While Murray's chugging some lemonade on Jake's, and I'm trying to check out how Baker Man is doing the Hungry Croc, and if he's deciding to loot someone.
Also, I'm gonna make a huge admit that I have actually failed this lemonade chugging because I forgot to press any buttons.
You can actually fail here. What the heck?
Yes. if you don't press buttons as Bentley, you fail.
Wow.
Nice to know.
Wow.
Thank you for the info.
I think I'm literally only human being that has failed.
I love doing the scientific, empiric
research,
so we don't have to.
Yeah, that's
quite taking one for the team.
Yeah, that's quite remarkable. Yeah.
I mean, have you seen Mask stuck also on this job by me?
Oh yeah, another Alpos threat.
Only Alpha things.
Where the Mask gets stuck to the Sly after killing the huge dingo for 3 minutes.
Yeah. As we can see in Jake's screen, things escalated very quickly after the lemonade contest. We are actually fighting a lot of cards, and it's crazy, it's chaos. There's actually some,
Knuutti,
yeah.
would you like to explain how this cycling really works? Because I can't remember the exact amounts of the card.
Thank you, I was just about to go there. You actually have to kill a specific amount of guards. As Bentley, there's 4 guards, and as Sly, there are 10 guards. And a kill is registered if either you kill a guard with multiple hits, or then you hit a guard and the guard dies somehow. And then when it comes to Murray, you also have to kill 16 guards, and after that finish the rest of the guards. The spawns will last until the 16th guard has died. But here is a cutscene if we want to do, which is a death abuse cutscene skip. So we can see here Jake is taking some damage on purpose. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we got only 1 guard left, and how we want to kill this guard is very specific. We want to kill Murray as well, but delay the last guard death. Let's see if Jake can get this. This is a bit precise cutscene skip, as you can see here from the setup. Looks very good, and he gets it.
And he
Let's
got
go.
It.
Very nice. That's a big skip. It saves like 40 seconds, so it's always nice to get it. And of course restores you with full HP, and as well respawns some tables and chairs to get some more coins. So very nicely jumped from Jake. Good
Can
job.
we get cheese strats?
Let's see if we can get any barrels.
Going for it. He's going for it. Decided not to.
Yeah, I think Jake is just trying to focus on getting the push attacks here, because you can skip one entire cycle or like attack from either Bentley or Murray if you hit push attack, like Jake does there, right when the guard is about to get stunned. Unfortunately, he misses that one, so he's not gonna get a cycle skip. But it is possible to skip one entire attack phase, because if you nail that push attack just perfectly, that's gonna deal a little bit of extra damage than you normally would, which makes it possible to skip one cycle.
I see that Jake is not going for the barrel strat, what Yaki mentioned, like...
The cheese strats.
Yeah, I don't know if Jake has practiced those. He might be on like comfortable with the push attack strats. But yeah, overall, that was very nice lemon rage from Jake. I think the fight was pretty clean, and then got the cutscene skip, and that is important.
But yeah, basically the cheese strats where you wait a little bit until you hit the last time the big guard. So the guard flies to the wall next to the barrel, and just before Murray picks up the barrel, if the guard charges Sly and at the same time hits the barrel doesn't break, but the guard still gets stunned. So you can basically stun lock the guard and keep hitting him all over again. That's the cheese strats I was talking about.
Yeah, and it's even possible,
it's really precise.
Yeah, it's a bit precise, but if you get it, it's also possible to like chain those together, that you just keep Murray stuck on a specific spot so he doesn't pick a barrel, but also at the same time when you hit the guard, you can get him stunned again with the same barrel. So you can technically, if you're very good, you can technically get it with one Murray's barrel cycle.
Yeah.
That is true, and Baker Man went for a barrel strat and he got it.
Let's go. Good job.
Also,
Oh,
adding... Yo, when is this, guys? Let's go.
This guy's percent.
Also, adding to the cheese thing, there is also possibility where Murray just kind of jumps out of bounds and dies, so it fails that fight, which is very annoying when it happens.
Yeah, there's a risk in that, and that has happened to me, for example, in a couple of episode 2 runs, and it's very annoying if that happens, but it's a big small risk if you try to do the barrel strats.
That has happened to me on full game, which is very epic.
Very sad. You can see here Jake pull the camera up at the beginning of the guru section, and that is for a reason to spawn this kangaroo guard right in front of him, which he was successful with. And oh my god, he's doing this road. What a Chad! What a Chad!
This is
Oh
Peppa
my
G.
god.
I have
Yeah.
never seen this.
Yeah, I know that, and I have been trying that a few times, but it's a bit tricky getting those two bouncy pads came together, so I feel like it's more consistent to just do the other road. But that's also very nice to see in action.
Yeah, I have tried also that a couple of times, but after failing it a couple of times during a run, I just decided that it's not worth it.
What a Giga Chad, Jake. Just showing off strats.
Flexing.
Yeah, just flexing here with some guru movement. That was very clean guru section to be said. He got 3 guards super fast. Maybe like only mistake was he didn't get, he fell down at the beginning of the guru section, but other than that was very solid.
Ontwijken dan maar. Hou op met dollen en zoek dat masker. Het is dichtbij. Ik voel het.
Now Carmelita is here for some reason. I don't know how, but she's here.
Hier kom ik, meester. Kun jij iets zien? Is het masker weg? Sly, zie jij wat?
Ik zie het niet vanaf hier.
Oh no, what is happening? What is happening? Carmelita got a mask?
Cooper, ik dacht al dat je hier zou zijn.
Carmelita, er zit iets op je gezicht volgens mij.
Het is niet aardig om een meisje uit te lachen. Misschien moet ik je slaan.
Dat is ook niet aardig.
Yes, Gnist, that is Carmelita on screen.
Yes, I can confirm.
Wait, that's Carmelita? I thought that's Neil.
Oh, no, it's Contessa.
Oh.
Gravita.
Gravita. Okay, now it's time to
Also-
snipe.
Got the left side.
Oh,
Miss-
damn.
Missing the shot. Oh no.
Oh, he got it,
Oh,
he got it.
Nice.
Very
Or
nice.
Not Carmelita, you mean Carmelarica.
Carmelarge, yes, it's true. You can see here's the strat. You can actually stun lock Carmelita into shooting you. In a way, if you position Bente correctly, if you position Bente correctly, Carmelita will just shoot the cliff and you don't have to move at all. Casually, you basically would have to actually snipe Carmelita and then dodge her shots. But doing that, you can just stay in the binocular command and keep shooting. The only tricky part is the first shot. You actually have to hit Carmelita once properly. But once you do that, then it's pretty easy after that.
Yeah.
There is also possibility that she will run to the right or left side, and Jake got left side. I think left side is a little bit easier than right side.
Depends on which side you are more used to. Since the left side is a little bit more like the Carmelita is running towards you, so it might be a little bit easier. But then again, on the right side, Carmelita is moving much more sideways.
Yeah, both sides have like a good spot to do like a YOLO snipe when Carmelita is still moving. But then if you're running this game, it's good to know the spot where Carmelita stops to shoot Sly a few times. You could see there on the left side, Carmelita stopped for a while when Jake was still shooting her. So if you miss that first shot, you can wait a little bit and just let Carmelita stop there for the safe shot. That's at least I try to think when I'm running full game and planning the shots. I don't know if I prefer left side or right side. Both are like very unique in a way.
Het is te groot. We gaan niet snel genoeg met de truck. Hou je nu aan. Dit is slecht. We hebben een plan nodig. En snel. Kracht alleen is niet genoeg.
Tijd om te stoppen met rennen en het probleem aan te pakken.
Yeah, it looks like that Bentley's darts had some chemicals that the Mask of Dark Earth didn't really like, and Carmelita is just huge, and that's cool. We are fine with that fact.
I hope Rude is present since this is probably the
I think I saw
favorite car.
yeah, I think I saw Rutello just a couple of minutes ago. So I don't think he will want to miss this.
Sorry, dan wordt het toch het plan met de veters.
Rated M for massive. Thanks, Hala. Thanks.
Pas op! Carmelita's troepen zijn onderweg! Jet mazzel! Zoals je ziet zit het masker aan elke kant maar met één...
Also, you can see the Kronks up in the air. They have pretty much a stormtrooper aim, but it has been proven that you can actually get hit by those Carmelita's cards over there. It's very unlikely, but it can happen.
Oh my, the lag.
Oh no.
Not pulling down the camera.
Also, it's a little bit weird to think that what are those Carmelita's guards, Kronks thinking? Oh, Carmelita's used. Ah, never mind. We don't have to worry about that. Just shoot Sly. Nothing out of ordinary to see over here.
Also, the Kronks die. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
And now they are shooting the mask.
Yeah, this is the normal procedure. Yeah, they had their orders. If this happens.
Plus, if I spotted correctly, Jake's battery on his controller is running a little bit low, so we might see the
Ooh, maybe
battery low indication. And also, Jake correctly remembered to switch the language.
Yes, because this is not Dutch speedrun. This is multi-language speedrun. Dutch on its own is fastest individual language, but because Norwegian is super fast for both episodes 3 and 4, we're actually gonna play in Norwegian for the middle part of the game.
Also, Bakerman going for the big skip.
Be a big skip time. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Nee.
That's bad.
Oh, that's really bad. That's
really
really bad.
That's 2 minutes lost.
Oh no.
That's
the worst outcome that can happen with that skip. The card gets stuck and doesn't die actually. Damn.
That is so sad when it happens, especially on full game. It's absolutely horrendous.
Bummer I have a Team USA misses a trick and not Team Finland misses a trick. Bingo square. Oh no.
Yeah, that sucks. That looked like, at least in my eyes, that looked like Bakerman's was a bit too much to the left, but that was just how I think it was. There might be something else, but yeah, no can do. Bakerman has to do the fight again.
To me personally, it kinda also looked a little bit off, but it can also, like you said, Knuutti, be a different thing, but...
Whenever I do this skip, I have pretty much a visual cue on the ground I'm using. There's like a rock in front of the trails, and I'm trying to position Mary in a way that the rock is just barely on Mary's right side. And then just aligning camera in 90 degrees.
I don't even remember what is my visual cue for the thing. I think I just go with the flow.
You just go with it. You either get it or not.
Just
50-50.
Yeah.
Just YOLO around to the drill.
50-50 chance. It's like winning in the lottery. You either win it or you don't.
Yeah. Also, new mode there. Let's take some extra damage.
Also, the episode 3 cutscene. Can we talk about the fact that Black Baron is the only like human in this universe?
Oh yeah.
Like,
true.
It's not any animal or anything. Which is kind of funny. Bakerman gets it on second try, which is nice.
Yeah, very nice. That looked a bit scary as well, but luckily he got it this time, so that's very nice. Very nice. He's a Black Baron, yeah, that's a mysterious character.
Let's see if Bakerman is going for the... He's going for the cheese struts. Ah, and he breaks the barrel.
Yeah.
So close, but nice attempt.
It was a good attempt.
It was a really nice attempt. Almost got it. The orientation of the guard was a little bit off, so he actually broke the barrel. He's going for it again. Let's see. Ah, and he just
Ooh.
a little bit too late.
Imagine if he had got the proxy.
That would be insane. Actually, speaking of the proxy, can it happen on both on the sides, or is it only the one side?
No, he got the stun.
Nice.
Where the barrel spawns.
I've only seen it done on the... Well, as you can see there, you can actually get the proxy like that as well, but... I've only seen it successfully on the side Maurice right now.
I see.
But yeah, the proxy launches the guard upwards enough, so I think it's a foul damage or that kills the guard, or then there's a death plane in the roof. I don't know which one it is. Someone with better in-game knowledge might correct me. But it's not RTA viable and has happened only like a few times in runs for people. But it has strats.
Har vi en muldvarp på innsiden?
Vennen vår, Dimitri, er innleid som sidekommentator under luftkampene. Han vet hvor oppsettet er. Du finner ham et eller annet sted i hotellobbyen. Men pass deg, hvis du begynner å slåss med andre piloter, blir vi disket.
Ja visst, vi er snille mot hverandre i dag, og i morgen skyter vi hverandre i fillebiter.
I also love the start of episode 3. It is just like 4.5 minutes of cutscenes.
Just a couple of minutes of cutscenes, then you jump a little bit, mash some buttons, and then you just watch another cutscene.
Yes.
Then if you get unlucky, you soundlock when you exit the hotel.
Exactly.
Yes. Alpha strats.
Fun and interactive gaming there.
Oh yeah, hidden flight roster. Yeah, my favorite job.
My beloved.
Okay, just to celebrate hidden flight roster, I cracked open a new Pepsi Max.
En mann som deg kan vel ta deg av baronen?
Yo.
Du har den beste stilen av alle jeg kjenner. Stil, sier du?
I feel like hidden flight roster on its own is a big reason why running episode 3 only, in like, if you really wanna get a good time, hidden flight roster is gonna be very, very annoying, because if you reset in the early game, you know you're gonna have to watch like another 5 minutes of cutscenes before you can get another run going.
Yeah, it is.
It's like Sly 1.
It is very brutal.
Yeah, similar to Sly 1 Remaster, with 2 resets at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, you just do a parry skip and then you watch a couple of minutes of game restarting.
Like overall, like start of episode 3, it's not fun because like we have this, then we reset the game, then we do little bit rowing the boat.
Yeah,
as
a little
Murray.
bit of rowing.
then we are pressing buttons on Cooper hangar defense, so that's very, very awesome. That's like 15 minutes of not too much of gameplay or anything interesting happening.
But then we get to day 2, which is actually fun. There's some very cool jobs.
Day 2 is, in my opinion, best part of
Like Aces,
episode.
yeah, Aces and day 2 is, oh, I love that. It's just that episode 3 has a very slow start, but when you get a run going, it's very nice after that.
It is very good episode after like day 1. So very nice.
I would maybe even claim that day 2 of episode 3 is like the best part of like Bentley gameplay in the entire series.
It is, honestly.
It's a highlight of Bentley.
Bentley speak.
Yes.
Jeg sier et ekstravagant og sprudlende farvel til alle piloter. Sov som gjess alle sammen. I morgen flyr dere som ørner.
Bakerman getting the right side here, so we're gonna see if he gets big snipe here.
Ooh, bit too early.
Oh, just
close.
misses.
Got
Oh,
the second
he
one though.
hit.
I got the second one nicely.
Getting the second, that was an important one. If he hadn't hit that one, would have been a big time loss. Because Commentator would have then gone behind the rocks. Yeah, very nice. And wasn't too close to hitting the first one either. Yeah, solid sniping from our runners today. Okay, we finally got out of the hotel after like 5 minutes in the split.
Also, we saw a returning face from the first game.
Yes.
Mugshot. Which is pretty cool. Like,
Or as my
bring it back
I
in.
want splits say mug shit because of a typo.
Kova naama.
Or Boof Small.
Boof Small, that's a good one.
Boof Small is actually funny. Like, I didn't know that was the name of the Dutch one, but watching you run episode 3 with the multi-language Knuutti.
Yes.
Boof Small is so good, so legendary.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that in any percent or hundo you don't hear Boof Small. Yeah. It's a very good dub in the Dutch. But yeah, that was like already a second like favorite. I mean, familiar face. First we had Dimitri, who we encountered in slide 2, and now Mugshot, who we encountered in early slide 1. We'll see if there's another familiar faces still.
We will see.
We will see. But yeah, apparently like Mugshot has gone into dogfighting somehow. He probably got tired of gambling or something, and then just decided planes were more close to his heart.
A dog does dog fighting. Ay.
I was about to say, that's a funny joke.
Yeah,
Indeed.
it's pretty funny.
Maybe he just quit horsing around. Ay.
Yes. Yum is asking about the pace difference. We could probably like
one full job or 10 minutes, I would say.
Let's see, 7:57:41. We can put that down.
I'd say it's closer to 15 minutes because of Bacon Man missing the Lemon Rage cutscene skip.
Yeah, I'm taking note of when Jake finished now Hidden Flight roster, so I can compare to that once Bacon Man gets there. But there's still like over 10 minutes difference. I think Jake has like played pretty good. Has he missed like any skip?
He has a very solid run overall at the moment.
Because I feel like Jake might even be like in PV pace. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like that's possible.
It is very possible that he is. There hasn't been anything major.
Yeah, Jake has a 619 done on PAL, which he hasn't submitted to speedrun.com though. So yeah, I feel like if Jake keeps playing like this, it's very, very likely he's gonna PB.
Yeah, if he keeps up the pace, he will definitely PB.
Yeah, as Knist points out, episode 4, episode 5, there's a lot of hard jobs and some RNG jobs even, where you might lose quite a bit of time if things go wrong. But we'll see. We'll see what Jake does. So far he's been doing very well in the run. It's been pleasant to enjoy. Now it's time to row. Row the boat.
Yes, and this is a funny, like, after playing like on PS2 yesterday, this looks so slow when Murray rows the boat because it's so fast, on like 50 FPS or 50 hertz.
Yeah, it's
which
weird
is
that yeah.
also like a strat for IL running, where you lower the resolution to get that.
Yeah, that's like a weird mechanic where it's based on your FPS how fast Murray rows the boat, and if you go low with FPS, it's just super fast. Like I think the fastest is if you play on PS2 on 3D mode. Then Murray just goes so fast. But here,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah. For the reference, go watch like Bolt Bash.
Yeah, both Bash ILs, those are something to watch.
that is insane. Like the speed.
But here on full game we are not playing on 50 FPS, even though that's possible. It's because, first of all, the game resets are a little bit slower if you're playing on 50 FPS. Then additionally, there's a high chance of soft locking in Dynamic Duo, which is the second job in episode 5. Which if you soft lock there, that's gonna lose you like 6 or more minutes. So for safety reasons, everyone prefers to run on 60 FPS instead. It could technically still save like a couple of seconds if you played on 50 FPS and then switch to 60 FPS after like episode 3.
Also, Jake going for the stock spot. Let's see.
Oh yeah, this strat is actually found by Jake himself. He super jumped all the way until the Viking helmet, and as you can see there, got warped back to the vent almost. Unfortunately, he missed like the first super jump, so he didn't get all the way to the vent, but still very nice. And Bacon Man is getting ready for the movie called Hidden Flight Roster. And actually, to be precise, even on the last, in the previous Quadfecta relay race we had 2 years ago, Bagema was also running Slide 3 back then, but he was playing on 50 FPS because I think he was running on using the component cable, I'm pretty sure. And he indeed got the Dynamic Duo soft lock then because of that reason. And I think it was at that point where we started to figure out that it was indeed the FPS difference that caused the soft lock. So yeah, as Knuutti points out in the chat, like it used to be like just a mystery back then what caused it, and yeah, especially like Mikko got a lot of that happening in his runs. But it's nice that we figured it out now. It's not a mystery anymore. It's because of the FPS, but or at least how to prevent that from happening. Just play on 60 FPS.
Bra jobba. Det var subtil roing.
Murray har alltid vært subtil.
Ja.
I don't think anyone has bought the wrong gadget. No Wecker road today for Bacon Man.
This is so sad.
Yeah, very sad moment. But maybe if we got enough coins at the very end, we might still see Wecker. Maybe. Just maybe. We must pray
When
for...
we see AB Wecker route, which
Yeah.
is the most legendary routing ever.
Yeah, the best route. Guaranteed PB.
Oh yes. Jake going for this guard.
Ooh, that other guard also had load, but I'm not sure if Jake is gonna go for that. Yeah. Maybe a good call.
Knuutti, what was the time of Jake finishing the hidden flight roster?
Oh yeah, it was 7:57:41. At least when the autosave pops up.
7:57:41.
Yeah.
Type that up so I can also
So yeah, the
try to
difference.
remember to check it.
Yeah, the difference is still way over 10 minutes still, but we're gonna see the actual difference soon.
Also, open up my Notepad++, and for some reason I had some Skyrim settings files open.
Nice. Beautiful job from Jake with the cycles. That can be a bit tricky sometimes to get the optimal cycles, but Jake did just fine there, hitting all the anchors. And then Jake is ready to get to the one of the best jobs in the episode, Cooper Hangar defense.
I freaking love Cooper Hangar defense.
Cooper Hangar defense is goated.
Oh, I got
So
some
good.
loot also.
Oh,
Yo.
That's a good one.
Damn, a golden pocket watch.
Yes, that's good loot. I feel like now with those two loots Jake just got, I think he's pretty good on coins, at least for now. Although, I'm not sure if he had bought, I don't know if he bought Hoverback yet.
I don't think he did.
I completely missed that in Hidden Flight roster.
Because... Oh wait, he did buy it, because he was thinking if he should buy Hoverpack or the Adrenaline Burst, but he bought the Hoverpack, I think.
He had a Hoverpack because he didn't use the catapult.
Okay, I see. Yeah. That's good to know. In
Yeah,
that case,
yeah,
he's
yeah,
very good on
definitely.
coins at the moment.
Because I remember he was thinking of which gadget he should buy. He spent a couple of seconds in the menu for the thief net.
Okay, here's the best part of Cooper Hangar defense, this first Murray section, because in any percent, this is very intense. You have to get a lot of coins here, because this is technically an auto-scroller. There is 15 seconds every time you press the button, when you can't basically do anything to speed up the part. So at that time you really want to spend well getting coins, and if you're actually very efficient, you can get up to 100 coins during this part without losing any time. So as you can see here, Jake is spending a lot of effort here to get some coins, killing guards, breaking stuff, and every now and then returning to the button to press it. But unfortunately, the rest of the Cooper Hangar defense is not that intense. We now cleared. Well, we prevented Mugshot from completely running to our hangar and destroying it. But he got some groups in the sewers, and we gotta defend our plane from those sewer groups by the clever traps Bentley has set up.
Bless you. Even though that wasn't a sneeze. Close enough. Something
Close.
coming out of your mouth or nose.
Thank you for the blessing, Pokeyaki. Really appreciate it.
You are welcome. So it's 8:10:03, I think. So it's about 13 minutes. The difference. Actually, a little less.
Yeah, it's less than 13. It's 12.
It's 12 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh wait, hold on.
No.
Math is hard.
Men det ser ut til at det er flere på vei. Og de har sprengstoff.
12 and 26.
Yeah.
So Bakerman has gotten some of that Jake's lead in the beginning. I can't remember anymore, but it was like over 40 minutes Jake had as a head start after slide 2. So Bakerman has been able to get some of that lead, but yeah, there's still a lot in between them. But that was very unfortunate in Lemon Rage, losing like 2 minutes due to missing the cutscene skip in a bad way. So that really cost a lot for Bakerman, but there's still a lot in slide 3.
There's some coding or binary knowledge in the chat.
Yes. Yeah, Jake is doing a great job defending the plane, damageless so far. That whole sewer section is a complete auto-scroller. The only thing that matters there is that quick tutorial part, where you can lose time if you don't pay attention. Also, you wanna really optimize the ending of this section, how you kill the last guards. But
Yeah,
other than that,
you want to kill the last guard with the triangle trap.
yeah, other than that, it doesn't really matter what Jake does here, as long as he doesn't kill the plane. Also, one thing we didn't touch with the rowing is that why is it annoying? It's because technically you have to mash the X button to go fast with the boat, but it's also capped in a way that even if you mash like top speed or like average speed, it doesn't make a difference. But to get the top speed, you really have to still mash like annoyingly fast. And this is like a semi-long section as well, so it can really get tiring for your fingers.
The hangar has successfully been defended, and now we can play the new character.
Yeah, Pepe actually has to ask Penelope for help. Penelope, who is the mechanic of Black Baron, who are trying to recruit to our gang. And she luckily has a very cool RC chopper, which can be used to dragging guards and launching them like tens of meters up in the air.
And also even latch and break some tanks.
Yes. That must be very powerful RC chopper then. Also, now it's Bakerman's turn to try out the super jumps. Gets the extra coin there. Oh my god, that was disgustingly clean.
Nice.
Very nice job from Bakerman. It was satisfying to watch. Normally, if you break anything in the hotel room, you're gonna fail the job, but if you time your swing correctly, when you're just about to get the Viking helmet, you can actually land a swing there to the table and get like 1 or 2 coins from that, which Bakerman did over there. Yeah, that was very clean. Hotel room from Bacon Man.
So yeah, how the chopper section works, we didn't explain. You need to kill 5 tanks and then last guards that are standing. Or was it 5? 5
6 in total.
Oh yes,
including the tutorial one.
I just remember 5.
Yeah, so basically the guards you kill here they don't matter, but the only thing that matters is how fast you kill the tanks. And then of course, so how fast you do the ending.
There's a little bit of RNG on where the tanks actually spawn.
Yeah, the tank spawns, they are random. There are a couple of spots, and Remo has calculated the best spot to wait for the tanks, which is like on average.
Oh no, he latched onto a guard.
No.
Accidentally. Lost a couple of seconds there.
Yeah, there's a spot in front of one of the windmill where it's like optimal to wait for the tanks to spawn. And other than that, it's actually, there's some tech involved there as well with the RC chopper, because it has a boost, but it also has a cooldown. But that cooldown can be cancelled if you use the winch and like just spam R1 and X. Basically, you can get from place to the next one very fast because it cancels the cooldown. Let's see what loot Bacon Man gets here. Some gold, very nice.
Middle-sized golden nugget.
Yeah, cool klump. It looks like Bacon Man is pretty good on coins as well. He has 400 already before Cooper Hanger defense. So looking very nice, very good for Bacon Man as well. Very glad to see that the coin count has been good, because in the end game, if you have been very tight on coins and don't have much extra, there's a chance you can't afford buying rocket boots at the very end of the run, which can cause some issues in the biggest, maybe the biggest platforming job, Gauntlet. So at the moment at least, it looks like our runners are pretty good on coins, being for the entirety of the run. So keep that in mind, it looks pretty good. Ooh, Bacon Man just barely misses the fast cycle there, gets hit by the lasers. Luckily that doesn't lose nothing more than like maybe 3 seconds max.
So yeah, time to frame team Belgium?
Yes.
It is. Yeah, it's Belgium. I cannot remember these like
yeah.
team names, but yeah. So we are gonna make some epic jokes to this guy, and he will laugh.
Yeah, Murray has an important task here to make the Belgium pilot laugh, because we want to get a napkin from him, just to frame Team Belgium basically for stealing the ice sculpture from Team Iceland. Because, well, we have to cover the lore here. Why we want to do everything like this is because, well, we're in the Aces competition and we're getting to the semifinals first, where we're gonna face Team Belgium and Team Iceland. And we really want to make them pissed off over each other. So we're gonna frame them on sabotaging each other. The first job was frame Team Iceland, where we stole the Viking helmet, and then used that to frame the Icelandic team on destroying the prize plane of Team Belgium. And now we're doing this opposite, basically, for the Team Belgium.
Yeah, Jake also got like a double pulls on first try, but he didn't go for the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically right now we are stealing a signed handkerchief from a Belgium flyer, and then we are going to steal a ice sculpture of Team Iceland and place the handkerchief on the van where the ice sculpture is.
Very smart thinking from Bentley.
Yes. And no one will suspect anything.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, here's the big RNG part of this job, Friend in Belgium, which Jake is playing right now. And that has to do with the truck RNG, because truck has a couple of spots where it can turn either right or left or keep going forwards. For example, here we got some bad RNG. Would have been best if the truck had turned right, but it kept going forwards. And that RNG can really play a big role here, how fast the split will go. Another thing is of course these car spawns. We need to hit the truck 4 times. And sometimes getting the cars to spawn is not as easy as it may sound like.
And also, there's a little bit of technique where most of casual players don't realize. If you jump onto the van, you can still hit the back door.
Yeah, it's very useful to know because, well, if you're coming from behind, there's of course the traps the truck will lay. So it might be a bit safer and easier to try to land on top of the truck instead. But Jake, very nicely done. Did the guru section there. But the RNG isn't over just yet because now we have to get back to the truck as Sly.
Rest in peace, Goat Guard. Got ran over by the truck.
Rest in peace. Very nice end position for Jake. This is like another RNG element here, where you're gonna land. Because the next job Jake is gonna do is the Aces semifinals, but the mission trigger doesn't spawn until like 8 seconds has passed. Because Bentley does this quick monologue here, saying Sly that everything is ready. And if you are within a certain radius from the mission trigger, you are not gonna lose any time to the trigger. But if the truck really takes you far away from the trigger, you are losing some time because you have to run some extra time after the trigger has spawned. But over there, Jake had a very nice ending position. He was even able to spend some of the spare time getting coins, and then was on the trigger without losing any time. Yeah, now it's time for the, I don't know, as a kid I really liked this mission, the Aces semifinals, the plane minigame, and it's still one of my favorite minigames in the series.
I hated this minigame because I was so bad at it. I'm still not that good in it, but I don't hate it anymore.
Yeah, I remember as a kid I used to die here a lot, but this was still like fun. But yeah, luckily these days, at least I don't at least die that many times anymore. But yeah, in a speedruns this can be a bit annoying sometimes because, well, here's another RNG element of episode 3. The plane spawns, how they go. You have to shoot 25 planes, but if the planes crash into each other or to the ground, etc., that's not gonna count towards the plane count. So sometimes yeah.
Really weird. Physics non-existent. And that was a really proper choice of words because you have to shoot 25 planes.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
crash into them. But anyway, you have to destroy 25 planes.
Yeah. If they destroy each other, that doesn't count.
They just randomly spawn somewhere in the map after that.
But so far it looks like Jake is doing a fine job with the planes, only 5 left.
And actually you can see also the clever usage of the boost and the slowing down of the plane, because actually the plane turns a little bit faster if you use the slow.
Yeah, that would be like one pro tip I would give like new Slide 3 runners to use the air brake really. Like I think like someone might don't even realize that you can use air brakes there, but it really makes it easier to aim and well turn for example when you're trying to reach a plane. So yeah, air brakes, press square, it's really gonna improve your ACES times.
And actually, since there's not too much happening, I'm gonna take a quick break to get some snack. So
Snack
a quick
break.
beer.
Sounds
and
good.
remember, I'm not going to the bathroom. I'm just going to get a snack.
Important. Snack break, yes. Well, I have brought my snacks with me. I have at least currently I have chips here. I'm trying to eat them carefully so I don't actually like it doesn't sound bad on the microphone. But yeah, I got some candy, I got some chips, I got Pepsi Max, and then I got Slide 3. Like, what else would you need?
As a side note question, what kind of chips and candy?
As candy, I have Tutti Frutti Original, which is like fruit flavored jellies.
Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti. Yeah, that's a good one. Then I got some Lindsay Sipsy, which is like, well, they are chips with some paprika or pepper flavor. And then I got some dip with garlic flavor. So yeah, I'm stacked. Yeah, I'm stacked with some stuff.
Har baronen fulgt med på ham? Vi kan ikke slåss mot ham i all offentlighet. Da kan vi bli disket. Heldigvis politibetjent Fox ute og leter.
And I can assure you, Knist, I'm chugging my Pepsi Max right now. Thank you.
Mugshot tross alt en ettersøkt kriminell. Carmelita greier nok ikke å stå imot. Det eneste jeg bekymret for, Fox selv. Nei, ikke bry deg om henne. Hun klarer seg fint mot en idiot som Mugshot. Ok.
So now it's time for day 2 of episode 3 for Jake, which, as mentioned, is a big improvement from day 1, at least for the speed one. First job is Beauty and the Beast, where we're gonna, first of all, we're gonna go insult Mugshot and get him into a fight against Bentley to the marketplace of the city. But because we're a little field cheaters, we're not gonna actually fight him ourselves, but we're gonna get Montoya, Fox, Carmelita to get and arrest Mugshot. We're gonna lure Mugshot there. With Carmelita, they're gonna fight and bang bang bang. Mugshot is off the Aces finals. Because they're in the Bentley slideshow we completely skipped. We actually got to know that we got to the finals of Aces and we're gonna face both Black Baron and Team Mugshot. And the first step is to get Mugshot out of the game. So right now we're witnessing Bentley insulting Mugshot, or at least trying to.
Dum til å forstå ordene som kommer inn gjennom øregangene. Hæ? Hva en øregang? Snakk så jeg forstår deg. Mora di en dustekjerring, med flere kjærester enn alfahannen i en apeflokk. Ingen snakker sånn om mora mi, hører du? Ok, lille krypdyr. Ser ut som du skal få deg en skikkelig omgang. Torget, 5 minutter. Ikke kom for sent.
It looks like the insults were successful, at least bringing up Mugshot's mom was worth it for Bentley. He's now pissed and getting to Tori, as they say in Norwegian. But we're not done. We need to get Inspector Fox there as well. And now, be prepared, because there's a cutscene skip actually in this job. A big one, to be said. It's like over 50 seconds it saves. It involves another death fade out cutscene skip. Let's see if Mr. Notshake can hit it. Rage.
And I'm back with the snack.
Welcome back.
Hey, that rhymes.
Welcome.
Back with the snack. What did I miss?
Back.
Apparently nothing.
Hopefully nothing, but let's see if Jake can hit the cutscene skip.
Let's see.
Okay, looks good. Is it too far? Yeah, it was too far.
Oh, damn. But that's still the better outcome.
Yeah, that is least worst outcome.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, Jake was just a little bit too close to the trigger there. You should try to aim that in a way that Sly's feet touches one of the cornerstones of the wall, and Jake was like, I don't know, 20 centimeters away from that. But
a little bit too much left.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Too much left. But it was a good attempt. It was a close one. And yeah, as you said, I think this is a better outcome than the having to do the whole thing again. Because if you die, you're gonna spawn all the way back where you started as Sly. Having to learn Carmelita again. But yeah, this might be important for Bacon Man, if he can nail the cutscene skip. Try to close the gap.
Also, no music on this part, and after this joke, which is one of the funner things on PS3 version.
Yeah, that's very sad because the PS2 soundtrack here is very good. I really like the Muxit song, and I think it's for many people there one of their favorites. But yeah, for remaster version, for some reason it was not included.
It is like also I tried to listen it yesterday, but the sound effects of things exploding and popping up is too loud. I couldn't figure out any of the song. Which is kind of sad, in a way.
Yeah, unfortunately Carmelita is just too loud there to hear the song properly.
Yeah, that's what I tried to say. But you put it better on the words.
Thank you.
Aha! Et perfekt eksemplar av Lupus gigantormus.
Let's see the truck RNG for Bacon Man is he's also the end of frame in Belgium.
En meget enkel plan, og ikke minst vanntett.
Like the worst RNG you can get here is that the truck takes the straight road to in the middle of the marketplace and then just does circles there, or then it gets even like closer to the gang's safe house and then just starts circling around there. That's like the worst possible outcome that can happen. First of all, because you have to get your guards there, have to spend a lot of time for that, and then after the job you have to travel to the Aces trigger for such a long road. But this looked like, yeah, pretty nice ending for Bacon Man there. Didn't have to spend too much extra time.
There was a little bit of trolling by the truck, but not too much.
Yeah. It was like yeah, average amount of trolling maybe.
Also, Jake is so ready to drug the wolf with the what it is called, the skunk balsam.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, this can be a crazy job as well. We have to land 4 shots.
Attack.
Let's see. Yes, Jake is doing hula stress. Ay. Unfortunately, the wolf spotted the guard, which is really annoying. Because the strat there will be to get a ledge grab in a way that the wolf spots Bentley and stays around for a while, then loses focus, and then you can shoot again from that ledge grab. But that's wolf spotting a guard. What?
Wait,
what?
The wolf died to
what?
the water. Oh yeah,
Excuse me?
That's actually a thing. That water is too deep there. For some
what?
reason. Yeah, that's a thing.
I have never seen that happen.
That's a real game.
Does that count as missing a trick?
I mean,
well,
that's not really missing a trick, but that was just a death. What the heck?
Damn it!
What the heck?
The wolf is a real. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say that because.
Actually, fun fact: if you run past on that water with guards as a guru, they can also die, which is dumb.
Yeah, I guess there is just an like a small like a hitbox where you can kill guards of the wolf. Because I feel like one of the reasons why Windmill Firewall is not available until you beat this job is that you can't really kill the wolf there in that river. But I had no idea there was still like some water plane left that could kill the wolf. Like I feel like
really doesn't like water.
yeah, I feel like I got the wolf like there on the river and for many times and it hasn't killed it. That's the first time ever I see that happening. It's crazy.
That is like first time I see the wolf die there too, but I have seen like guards like just drowning
I see.
through that lake at some point. Like when they run over, which is like very dumb. On this section especially when you chase them, because they can run across the river, they just die.
Oh no.
Didn't get bonked there, which is something.
Art.
Also, one thing I should want to bring up is the big cards here in this job. Like trying to trying to hit a big card here.
What
is
was
just
that
bad.
camera?
That was a weird
What's that camera shenanigans?
Interesting. They're like the rabbits and the goats. They're just fine. You can pretty much like predict where they're going, but trying to get hit big, it's just impossible. Luckily for Jake, he's getting a lot of rabbits now as a roof cards. What the heck? Another rabbit. That's lucky. Yeah, some unfortunate events for Jakes in this Wolf Massacre, but at least the ending was very solid. So, very nice, very nice.
Okay, so Avatar analyzed the clip and actually the wolf got clipped into the map. And somehow hit the death plane probably under the map. That is something.
Okay. That's ridiculous.
That's
oh my
very
god.
Weird. Oh no, Jake.
Oh,
man.
That's missing a trick. That is definitely missing a trick.
That's missing a trick, yes. You can click the bingo board.
Yay!
Yeah, that's like 20-second cutscene skip there that I can save. However, because Jake is not on AB road, it doesn't lose that much to miss it. But on AB road, that is also an important one because you wanna get death. You wanna die as Bentley to refill your juice meter. But yeah, unfortunate miss there, but only 20 seconds there. There's a bigger skip coming here, so hopefully Jake will get that. Because in this hack we're gonna get introduced to ghost hacks. Somewhat similar to ghosted hacks we had in Slide 2 episode 8 in Bentley Murray. Something job. So here we want to die right before we enter the terminal over there. So let's see, Jake is gonna line up the shoots of the turret first of all, and then trying to adjust timing when entering the terminal. Oh my god. Damn, that was so close. Yeah, I didn't have momentum.
A little bit too early.
Damn.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. He's gonna try again. But now he has noob mode, so he has to pay attention to the health.
One extra hit.
Yeah, I think one more.
Yeah, I
hit.
think he has to take one more hit.
Let's see if
I hope he remembers it.
Because in this, the noob mode is very weird, actually.
Jake,
oh, he doesn't
take
realize
extra
it.
hit.
He doesn't realize. Oh, but he still gets it.
Did he get it?
Let's go. He got it.
I think he got it because
Yeah,
he
got
just before entering the trigger, he got an extra hit.
That is insane. He got it.
That is another thing we have to ask from Jake. Did he do that on purpose? Because I can guarantee that he did not do that on purpose.
That was no way. He totally thought that he was one hit away.
Jake's subconscious counting from him. Or for him.
No, he's just God gamer. That's
look
at him
go.
Yeah, look at him go.
Just Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Just facing through everything as
That's
a
good.
ghost.
Too good.
doesn't even try that.
Doesn't even care about noob mode. Just goes for it. Gets it. What a guy.
Jake turning around the noob mode to pro mode.
Yes.
All planned, all planned.
Yes.
So
Meanwhile,
he would just look way more cooler if he did it that way.
Yes. Meanwhile, Bakerman is approaching Beauty and the Beast cutscene skip. Let's see if he can get it. Possibly save 50 seconds over Jake. There's all that little shortcut found by Jake actually, that landing on that little wooden platform over there saves a little bit of time.
Yeah, this Slide 3 has been crazy so far.
Especially this EP3.
Okay, Bigger Man approaching the Beauty and the Beast cutscene skip. Let's see.
Oh, binocular. What is this?
What?
Oh, he has to move. He has to move. Please. No.
Oh no!
Yeah, Carmita didn't really move towards the center, so that means you have to move a little bit to the left to lure him closer, lure her closer. Yeah, the Eggman didn't realize that, so unfortunately it was.
That was some
close.
new spicy binocular strats.
Yeah, that was. I'd never seen anyone do binocular strats there. That was new as well. Okay, second attempt. Now, however, he has no more, so he has to get a shot at least once. There we go.
I'd say that does count as an optimal death.
Yeah, yes.
Definitely.
Okay, second attempt. You can do it. Okay, now Carmita's. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Beckerman, no.
Man.
Oh no.
Is he gonna go for a third time?
Hey. Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
he kinda has to. Because, like, just doing the cutscene now, like, it's even more timeless. But
missing it a third time. Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet, not gonna jinx him.
I mean, missing it or watching it is basically the same. Of course, then missing it would also require you to do it again. But missing it and getting it then the next try is pretty much equal to watching what's in the cutscene.
Was Jake entering the operation of episode 3?
Yes. Yes, let's go. There's the cutscene skip.
But Beckerman actually got the skip.
Yes. Yeah, Jake.
Not the first try, though.
And now he's hugging Mugshot. How cute.
He's such a huggable person.
Yes.
Huggable little doggo.
Yeah, there we go. We got it in the end. Yeah.
And now on Jake's screen we can see some cycle manipulation by dying on purpose.
Yeah, there's some very specific blimp cycles we want to do. At the beginning we want to reset the cycles by killing ourselves, or well, just dropping off the castle, because that fails the job. And now we do it again to get the last 2 blimps optimally.
Yes. Really nicely done by Jake. Bra jobba, Jake.
But there we can see, like, in slide 3, missing missing individual skips that can be very brutal sometimes. Like Bakerman first missing the Lemon Raids cutscene skip, which is around 2 minutes lost there, and then missing the Beauty and the Beast cutscene skip twice, which is another 2 minutes. So just 2 individual skips and it's like plus 4 minutes all of a sudden.
Yeah, Sly 3 can be very punishing by that way. There are a lot of individual tricks that can save or can lose some time if you fail them.
Yes.
And usually failing them means that you die and not skip the cutscene.
Okay, Bakerman is gonna do the hula strats here. Let's grabbing the edge of that, and now we're gonna do the strat I was speaking about first. Although, there's a guard behind Bakerman. What the heck?
Oh no. Whoa!
That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
We'll see, he might go for the cutscene skip. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, look at the lag.
Oh no. Is he going for it?
I'm not sure because
I don't think this is so scuffed.
Yeah, the guard's really causing a lot of pain right now. Let's see if we can line it up well. There's still someone behind. Look after him.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's just I've shot the wolf.
He's a real Giga Chaddy.
Oh
no!
Yeah. No. That was super unfortunate flashlight guard that was still after him. It was just because of that. That's rough.
That's a really rough EP3 for Bakerman.
Have to still respect the fact that he tried to go for it.
Yeah. Trying to show all the strats he can do. It is respectable. Yeah, if you get in the situation where there are no guards here after you, this can be a very nice job to do. You can peacefully just get the ledge grab and then shoot the wolf just in peace. But here, as we can see, just that one peek over there that instantly alerts the wolf, and that makes this job very annoying. Yeah, we got there in the end. Very nice.
Jeg tok det. Flyet ditt er i fillebiter. Aha, men de er fremdeles i lufta. Seierherren er ikke kåret.
Now Jake is going to get probably into the best or worst plot twist of the whole game.
Yeah, finally getting to face Black Baron himself in a fist fight. And here were
cane fight.
True. Well, fist/cane fight. We're actually utilizing double hits there. With a single swing we can actually deal multiple hits to Black Baron if we hold the run button, R1, and then mash some direction and the square button. It is possible to land multiple hits within one swing.
It's a little bit similar to the Murray doing the belly flops onto Octavio. One animation can do multiple hits.
Yeah, that's true. And this is also a very nice place to pickpocket some guards and get some extra pocket money. There's always 9 guards getting from the plane, and you can basically loot 8 of them without losing any time.
Also, Bakerman had a pretty good wolf section too.
Yeah, the actual Guru section was very nice. I was glad to see that. Bakerman nails the cutscene skip. Let's go. Good job, Bakerman.
Did it only with the normal bomb without using the trigger bomb.
Yeah.
Was pretty nice.
Yeah, and here's the plot twist. Black Baron is actually Penelope.
Wait, what? How could it be?
He wasn't even a human.
Yeah.
This is so sad.
Oh my god.
Now let's see if Baconman gets the ghosted hacks
It's
first
nice.
try.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if he does it the same way as Jake did, or. Okay, that was
he gets it.
clean. Clean
Sweet.
setup. So good. Very nice. Nicely done, Bacon Man.
Going for AB bomb boosts.
Yeah, those I love to see that. AP bomb boosts are so satisfying to hit. But yeah, Jake finishing episode 3 is now halfway done basically with the game. Actually, a little bit past halfway point already. They are getting to the episode 4, which is also a bit controversial for someone. Some people hate it, some people love it. I have turned into liking the episode more as a speedrun within like the past year or so. But it used to be like one of my least favorites. And I feel like, at least casually, I didn't like this that much, mainly because of the color scheme it has. It's very like cold, which makes it we're in snowy China and stuff.
Yeah, it's a little bit on the gray side on the colors, so that's understandable. But as a speedrun, it has cool stuff still in it, but the worst part is probably the cutscene lengths, because this is not fastest, but like the longest episode.
Yes.
Of all of these, just because of the cutscene lengths.
Yeah, even if you exclude this prelude part, King of Fire, which Jake is gonna start now, even without that, the episode 4 is still the longest one, record being just below 59 minutes. And actually, it was just last year when the 1 hour barrier was broken. So.
It's that recent.
Yeah, it was just.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was last year, unless I'm mistaken. Please, someone correct me if I am. I feel like it was last year.
No, I'm not sure, because well, I started to run like around a year ago, so I think it was already.
Let me see. Yeah, it was already 2021, so it's all been. Yeah, I'm just yeah. Time flies. Let's put it that way.
But anyways, we saw Jake started the cutscene and quitting out of the game, because you can do it on this episode, which is weird, like thing.
Yeah.
You cannot skip the 1 to 3 starting cutscenes.
Yeah, very similarly that we had in Slide 2 for episodes 3, 7, and 8. The reason why we can skip that is that, I don't know, some of you may have noticed, when we loaded into this map, on the very first frame the autosave pop up. And because it appears at the very moment when we start the load, it makes it possible to skip the intro cutscene. And it's gonna be possible still for the next episode, episode 5 as well. So we can skip those intro cutscenes, just because the autosave happens at the very first frame of the load. But it is not the case in episodes 1, 2, and 3, and 6, unfortunately, so for those we have to watch some cutscenes.
And you can do it only on PS3, which is also fun fact.
Yes, that is true. On PS2 you cannot do that, or even in PS Vita.
Oh, it's even for Vita, I see. I didn't know that. I haven't done any runs on Vita.
Me neither. There are very few Vita runners.
There is no Vita runs on the boards. I checked today.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like Bakerman has at least done a Vita run, but I'm not sure if
none of the boards.
There is 100% run on Vita.
Oh, I checked any percent. So
I see.
quite bad.
Yeah. But we have
So
currently only
if
one.
anybody wants Vita world record, just bang out around. Like,
Yeah,
just do that.
just do it.
Så vi kan ikke gjøre det uten hjelp. Derfor skal jeg bruke den lette radiostyrte bilen til å splitte trærne.
But yeah, we are gonna see my favorite gadget.
Jeg elsker å se
Penelope
han gjøre
has.
akrobatiske bevegelser.
I freaking love
Oh yeah.
RC car.
Oh yeah.
So, does that mean that you are a palace skipper?
Yes.
Yeah, you had to stop to think for a moment.
I was thinking because I haven't done it on my any percent PB, but I have it on episode runs.
Alapa, you must try the category 10 times palace skip.
Oh yes.
It's really satisfying category.
Er det ikke på tide at
Palace skip gang.
til Murray? Jo, jo.
We shall see if we actually see the skips.
Also over there,
Let's
Penelope.
see.
Yeah,
Let's see if Jake gets the disguise jump. Nicely
Beautiful.
done.
yeah.
Clean.
Penelope did hard work there, splitting the bamboos for Sly to climb. But we don't need those. We can have just a nice little quick disguise jump over there. Get up there with Murray. Very nice. And also in the beginning there was Murray's bouncing section where casually I think you're supposed to go from pillar to pillar around the whole map. But I don't think the devs really paid attention that you can actually just bounce to the end right away.
Yeah, that is just like weird thing. Why would you need to do that even?
Trenger jeg bare å sette fyr på det med pilene?
they were just snoozing. They didn't check anything.
Yeah. They were thinking about the speedrunners already back in 2005.
True. Nice darts.
Nice
By
darts.
Fyrverkeri er klar til avgang. Guru, er du
It is also funny, like if you jump on that pillar, it also triggers this next section faster.
Yeah, that's like a partial cutscene skip there. If you manually jump on the pillar, it doesn't display Bentley just walking and getting up there. Because if you just shoot the darts from below, after the last one hits, Bentley will, in a cutscene, climb on the pillar. But it is indeed faster to do it yourself because, well, animated Bentley is just slow. Also, we're gonna see the first moon jump of the run very soon. And actually, I think the only one that is intended.
kommer til å fungere utmerket som heis.
Well, not intended, but useful, I would say. Because the intended way would be using that fireworks wheel. I don't know what it's called. But
Yeah, some kind of firework elevator, which actually were used in Sly 1. But over there, you can actually get huge launches as Guru. If you jump while you're riding a guard and then exit, I mean, try to mount the guard by pressing a triangle, you can get huge launches like that, which makes you able to get high altitudes like that and get here fast. And you're not really supposed to be running on the ice actually, because, well, as you know, if you just jump there with any other character, there's going to be animation of you drowning. And if you jump with a guard there, that's going to happen as well. But if you just keep running through the fence, that's not going to happen. You can just run there on the ice, which makes it possible to do the moon jump there in the first place.
Jeg ser du har staven til den legendariske Cooper-klanen. Har du kommet hit for å hevde
But yeah, another returning character, Panda King.
Wow.
Whoa, this is like in Sly 1. What?
This is just like 8 hours and 20 minutes ago. I don't know exactly.
Damn. I think it's actually Neon actually
have
playing.
weird deja vu feeling.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Let's see how many cream pandas we're gonna get.
Bakerman finishing Baron too.
Let's
Just
go.
had to note that out.
Good job, Bakerman. Yeah, 9 hours in and still in Sly 1. Damn. What is Jake doing?
Does that count as missing a green panda?
True.
Missing er rent og fokusert rundt ditt endelikt.
Vi vet begge hvorfor du er her. Du er oppslukt av ditt største nederlag. Jeg slo deg, og siden...
But yeah, I'm gonna finally relieve Gnist from the bingo square problem and take a bathroom break since the coffee is starting to work things in my stomach.
I
So,
see.
quick RB.
Det har gått mange år, og vi har forandret oss.
Let's go, bingo tile.
Kom deg ut av transen.
Let's go, bingo!
Yeah. I should check my bingo. I think I forgot to click some things. Let's see. Still waiting for controller battery warning. You might be getting that from Jake, maybe. I know that Bakerman really always just keeps his controller well charged.
Congratulations to bingo, to Knisten 6.
Yo, good job, Knist. Well done.
Congratulations on second place. for
Yeah.
Bingo.
We're proud of you.
At least what I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Ostrava was first. Yeah, there was 4+ loots in Octavia.
Yes. Yeah. Jake got four loots. And he has bathroom break as well. Everyone get your bingos ready now when we are both of the teams are actually resetting at the moment. So it's very very still moment on screen. Oh man, I have a bingo tile called Runner Fails Finisher Talk. So I don't know if I should be wishing one of the runners to fail it or not. That will get me closer to bingo though. Also, one thing I'm interested to see.
Frizz had a bingo 2 hours ago, but he didn't know.
Oh man, Frizz.
Wait, did Frizz get the bingo first then?
No, it only counts if you shout bingo in the chat. So yeah,
True.
Frizz.
Okay.
Damn.
Frizz. Unlucky.
Yeah, if you go to the Finnish bingo event with some grannies and you are not awake to shout bingo, you're gonna miss your coffee pack.
The legendary coffee pack from bingo.
Yeah, juhlamokka.
Yes, the only one.
Yes. But yeah, I was about to say, we'll see if we're gonna see cutscenes skip in this job Jake is at the moment. Because there is one, but it's not really implemented in full game. Until I have been implementing it lately.
Shout out to myself for implementing.
Yeah, shout outs to Knuutti for actually starting to go for it in full game runs. Actually,
the best
just
shout out you can give.
yeah. But if someone missed, we used to be driving a van all the way in Slide 2, but then we actually left it behind in Canada when we landed on Arpeggios blimp. And now, all of a sudden, because of the ocean currents and stuff, it has ended up in China, which is great because we are here in China as well. How lucky. And it's
What a
all in,
coincidence
yeah.
indeed.
And it's in very nice ice cube as well, we can just punch. I wonder if, I wonder if Murray left any sandwiches inside the van. Just for a quick snack.
Well, yeah, Jake died there, so the van gets released like almost immediately. When
Yeah,
he
that-
starts to punch it, so it's fast.
Yeah, that is a very weird death abuse there you can do. Usually if you do it like normally, casual way, start just punching the eyes, the guards will start spawn at some point. But if you die there intentionally before starting to hit the eyes at all, and then you deal a couple of punches, it just skips the whole guard fight entirely. You don't have to fight anyone.
So it isn't a noob mode, or is it?
No, I don't think so.
I always thought it's like a noob mode because you die at the game. It's like, oh yeah, this is too hard, so...
And now I'm back once more.
Welcome back.
Because cutscene, yeah, the cutscene activates when there is no guards in the trigger area. So I don't know if somehow like the mission is still active or something, and it only checks if some of the ice has been broken. And well, all of a sudden there's no guards anywhere near because we died, and those guards are not getting to us. Yeah, I have actually no idea. I'm just speaking words out loud. But it works.
You're just speculating.
Yeah, it's a consistent way to get past that part. Just death abusing and not having to deal with guards, because sometimes if get bad luck, you can get a lot of guards there and the fight can be a bit messy. So little consistency is always nice.
Actually, I just realized I lied earlier.
What?
This is my least favorite mission of all time.
Oh man.
Knuutti, do you remember
Yeah,
why?
I do remember that you have had some issues with the next part of the job.
The final part of Murray soft locking at
Oh,
the
yeah.
edge of the hole where the safe house's door is.
Didn't you even like PB that run? But with
Well,
like
my previous PB was terrible because I haven't run whole game runs of Sly 3 that much.
Yeah, but I remember that. Yeah,
probably
well.
was.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a 7-minute soft lock.
Just a
really
very
unfortunate.
classic. Yeah, let's hope you didn't jinx it now for Jake losing 7 minutes here.
Well, I realized what I was doing wrong, so it's pretty easily avoidable.
Yeah, it's just if you get guard stuck there, it can cause that to happen.
Or if a guard bonks Murray,
Yeah.
then Murray can get off the path he's supposed to take.
Yeah, just
Then
be
he
careful
might
with the
get
guards
stuck.
and you should be fine.
Yeah. Just don't shoot any guards into Murray.
But the biggest question is, will we see running Murray?
Oh yeah. The infamous
most
running Murray.
Legendary glitch that can happen.
Another not really RTA viable strat, where Murray gets stuck having a guard in front of him, and he tries to get unstuck, good wording, by jumping. And by jumping, he actually enters like a mode where he can actually run, and that's so freaking fast. He just goes sicko mode and pulls the ban.
Yeah, he kind of zooms.
Yeah, he just goes zooming. And I don't know, it might even be like Knis's any percent PB that has that, or just one of their Knis's PBs, where it just gets the running Murray and Murray just goes zooming. I've had it happen maybe like 2 times.
No
Myself.
soft lock here.
Yeah, very nice. It's yeah, very rare thing to happen.
I have had a running Murray once when I had like a 2-day long grind of episode 4, which is kind of funny because it's so rare to happen. But yeah, Jake buys the grapple cam, which is a required gadget
Yes.
for Bentley.
Yeah, as we're approaching the day 1 of episode 4, there's a job called grapple cam break-in, and well, you're gonna need a grapple cam there. We're gonna do some magic stuff with it over there. So yeah, Jake had a very nice coin count there. This is actually an optimal place to buy Gravel Cam. Even though there's a small info pop-up, it's actually optimal to have that small time loss over there. Because for, I don't know, for some reason, the reset after the job Bakerman is right now, King of Fire, is somehow slower if you don't, if you have the Gravel Cam already purchased. And there's also like a chance to crashing your console if you have it. So I don't know why that is, but it has something to do with the info pop-up that appears if you don't have it.
I have never heard about console crashing part.
Yeah, I've had it. I think I've had it like 2 times happening after the King of Fire reset, and then I've seen at least like Remo getting at least once or twice on streams.
I didn't even know that was a thing, so that's a good thing to know.
So yeah, any Slide 3 runners, if you think about buying Grapple Cam early, just don't. Get it and get a job. Don't do it. Even if you're like, oh man, I'm gonna do the swag strat in Windmill Firewall with the Grapple Cam, I'm just, no, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Then somebody should change on the speedrun.com there is the quickfire guide for Slide 3 that says like buy Grapple Cam on Operation Turbo Dominant Eagle.
Damn.
Which is like false then. No, it's in the Beauty and the Beast, I mean.
I feel like there's a lot of outdated stuff from the...
of the... whatchamacallit? The hacking mission. Does the Comgold actually have the Grapple Cam?
No. Comgold buys in Get a Job.
Okay. Oh no, Jake getting very unfortunate ledge grabs.
But yeah, we got our second disguise, which is the photographer disguise. So we take the photos.
Hør her, kjøttuer. General Sao vil ha bilder av de ansatte. Si gris, alle sammen. Ellers? Bra bilde, men du trenger noen til før du snakker med General Sao.
And right now Jake is in a rush because he wants to make a certain cycle here, which is only possible to make if you actually do like perfect movement from here on. It is this flashlight card over here. Let's see if Jake does it. Ooh, barely gets it.
Just
very
gets
nice.
It. Nicely done.
Yeah, you could see there how precise that cycle is. If he made an even slightest error in the movement there, he would have missed the cycle. So that's a very precise cycle to get.
Also, he got the not password.
Yeah, the not infamous. Which is actually not optimal, it's actually like the slowest password because of the dialogue length. But it's easy to input at least, you can just mash X.
And also nuts.
So let's see if Jake can do the quick pick next. Because there's an annoying monkey guard wandering around these 2 beautiful guards, and you want to get rid of that guard. Oh no!
Oh no, he doesn't get it.
Damn. Okay, there we go. In the end.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It's so funny that if you like kill the pig guard or tiger guard, the job fails and says that the only guards you can kill is the monkeys.
Oh, it really says
they are
that.
Ugly. Yeah.
I haven't paid that attention to that.
Oh wait, you haven't seen when Gehis gets that on English dub?
I have not. I should probably check out that.
It is so funny. Like even I did it. I haven't paid attention to it too much, but I saw that on Twitter and I was like, that cannot be real. but it is.
Vær hilset, general Tsao. Du har sikkert skjønt at jeg er verdens beste fotograf.
The result that Bakerman actually didn't do the death abuse, but chose to do the fight. Was almost close to getting us very fast, but unfortunately took a damage from the big card, which made it possible for the monkey card to get inside the trigger. And had some issues there, so that probably lost a little bit time to the death abuse, I would say.
Yeah, and also Jake getting the pictures really nicely.
The Ogi strat. If you place yourself correctly, you can just simply hug Chao there and then open your binocular and spam the trigger button and get the 3 pictures right away without having to zoom or anything.
Ah, Jake going for the safe strats and not the disguise jump.
Interesting.
Loses a little bit time, but is much safer. Oh, the god almost destroyed the fence.
Yeah, that can actually happen. That happen to me in one. I think it was a full game run I did, where the guard actually destroyed the part of the fence I was supposed to use for getting up on the roof, and had to really improvise what I was gonna do. Yeah, that can happen. Like that is like breakable fence over there.
So actually, I picked up the time that Jake finished the first job of EP4, so we're going to see how much far behind Baconman is after this job ends. So it was 9 hours, 8 minutes and 29 seconds. So we shall see how much behind Baconman is. Or Team Finland is.
Jeg er på plass. I samme sekund som du har din nøkkel, tar jeg min. Greit. Jeg er i rute med nøkkel nummer 2.
Also, Jake GSMing guards to the palace, so he won't have a guard when he gets up here.
Beautifully done. Yeah, the guard, yeah. If you don't do the proper GSM there, you can actually spawn a guard up there, and it can be annoying sometimes. And if things go really wrong, it might even alert the monkey down below. And failing a job will take you all the way back where you started as Bentley, which is annoying. Annoying and bad and slow. Everything, but Jake did very nice GSM there. And also, one optimization you can do, because we have to bind in the grapple cam at some point. If you do that, while the green flash appears after looting something, it doesn't even lose any time if you open the gadget menu, because the, I don't know, the animations are still going in the background and stuff. So that's a small little optimization, saves like 0.2 seconds. But every optimization matters.
It all adds up in the long run.
Yes.
Quite literally.
Let's get ready for Baconman finishing the mission. It's 9:18 and something.
No damages. Damn.
4. So he's just over 10 minutes behind.
Oh.
10 minutes and 11 seconds.
So he has caught a little bit since the last check, which was in Hidden Flight roster.
Yeah, he has caught up a little bit.
Yes, there's still a big difference between the teams, and in Sly 4, I think Finland might have a small advantage, at least based on the PBs, but there's probably not gonna be like multi-minute differences in the final time in Sly 4, so Bakerman really needs to catch up some more if you wanna bring this.
Spectacular happens.
I mean, sound lock can happen on every load, so you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, there is that, and especially if it happens at the after last cutscene or last load on the episode 4 operation. Oh man, that's
Yeah,
Oh
that's
man,
like
did you
That-
see Bacon Man getting stuck on the 1 pixel?
yeah,
Oh man.
that can happen. That can happen with AP if you line it up improperly.
Oh no, Jake missing the first dot on the guard.
Damn. Let's see if Jake wants to loot that card up there. I think they have loot. It's a bit slow to loot a Spenty, but in No Reset Marathon it could be maybe worth it to get some
Nice.
extra coins.
Also, for some reason, I seem to get the large gold bars every time I loot those cards. I don't know why is that.
I feel like I used to get that as well at some point when I was still actively like looting here. I used to get a lot of large gold bars here. Might be just coincidence, but yeah, it was still very weird every time it happened.
That makes it a little bit more worth.
Yeah.
Or a little bit less not worth.
But there are, yeah, like Avatar said, they are common in this episode because gold is like the same thing as watches are in episode 1, which makes it very common. But yeah, I feel like I maybe would have looted at that point if I was Jake, just to make sure I didn't fall short with coins in episode 5. But yeah, we'll see how Jake's coin count will turn out. Yeah, and that's pretty much like the only good card to loot a spend. Like as I said, it's very slow to loot a spend because, well, the magnet is just so clumsy.
Bacon almost dropping into the void.
Close one.
He got stuck on the edge of the roof.
Yeah, so Team USA is currently in like around 10-minute lead at the moment.
Yeah, about.
But this is not Jake. But there's still like 2 hours, a bit over 2 hours left from slide 2. I mean slide 3. Anything can happen here.
Perfect cycle. Looks good.
Yeah, the moment looked good, so yeah, easily making the cycle.
He had some spare time even.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Actually, we haven't even been that biased, even though Rude called us being the most biased commentator.
Yeah, we can be very objective. Cheering for the both teams, really.
Cheering for the good games.
Yeah, we just want to see the raccoon go fast, and also the turtle and the hippo.
Always rooting for the slide 3 homies. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Also, yeah, laptop retrieval. This is what makes episode 4 cool, in my opinion, because it's like in the mid-episode, basically.
Yeah.
Little.
Especially the General Sao fight in the Hidden Woods.
Yeah, that too.
That is,
spoilers.
That is
no
really
spoilers.
Oh, sorry.
And there's like a lot of skill involved in this job. Like first of all, this hack, even though it seems simple, there's like you really need to be landing those shots and trying to pace out your movement well with the barricades and stuff. And then there's the platforming with Guru that takes a lot of skill to time your jumps and stuff. Then both Chao phases are very skill based as well. So overall, you can't really play RNG from anything in this job, and you just have to play well. And I don't know, I really like this job. It's very nice, especially now after I've really figured out how to do it well without push attack as well. It's very nice.
Oh yeah, this is also like gonna be very interesting to see because like Jake has push attack obviously, but Begaman doesn't have a push attack, so we can see like two different ways how to do this job or chow fight, the second phase. So that's very cool too.
Yeah, two completely different fights.
Actually, which way Jake is going to go for the Sao fight? Do you know?
I mean, he has push attack, so.
Is he going for the edge of the map or the rock? Or is it even possible the rock clip?
I don't think any. I don't know if anyone's ever like anymore like does the rock, unless unless I'm mistaken. I feel like everyone who has pushed that does the cliff.
I haven't watched Sly 3 runs in a while, so I don't know. Maybe he's going for this back strats. We shall see. Yeah, the cliff setup is really satisfying when you get it first try. Or even second try. It's really cool. Even bosses aren't immune to fall damage. Oh wait, spoilers. Sorry. I didn't actually spoil it. I just did a little sneak peek.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, that's so scary part when jumping to the lamp. The first lamp of those two, if you're trying to go fast. I can never remember the exact spot where it spawns.
Those lamps are horrible. That's just it. Also, Sly is ignoring Guru.
Cool guys don't look at koalas.
Also, I haven't had sound too much. Has there been static on the stream so far? At all, actually?
I don't think I have heard any, but I have sound pretty low.
I don't think we have had, but I know Bakerman had static in Hazard Room, but
yeah, I remember him saying that on the Hazard Room, but on the stream, there
yeah,
hasn't been
not
any
yet.
static.
Probably the very next load.
Yeah. Or have a double static, which is like also classic.
Oh, yeah.
Mine forfedre har knust alle som har kommet i veien. Det samme vil skje med deg. Bentley, hører du dette? Hva er han snakker om? Jeg har hørt om disse valplassene før. Energien fra alle kampene som har foregått før.
But yeah, the Chow fight, there's two phases. First on the treetops and then on the crown, which is pretty cool.
And both of those are pretty much as optimized as can be.
Exactly.
Unless someone finds a insta-kill on this first phase. Or any double hit things or anything like that. Probably won't find, but yeah. This is basically, you know that Zhao is going to spawn at the opposite edge of the map, and you can just predict where he's going to jump and go ahead a little bit. And by going not exactly towards him, but a little bit to the right or the left, and then curving towards Zhao, you can actually dodge those projectiles. And also, the cane swing of Sly has a huge hitbox.
That was clean.
That was clean. And that is like a very useful thing to know, that you can curve a little bit. Like without using the second jump, because you have double jump on the air, which makes it very good and easy.
Yeah, because that's how physics work.
Yeah.
Now let's see actually if Baconman does the AB movement during the little cutscene.
Yeah, the AB is very tight there, but yeah, it can save a little bit of time.
Let's see if he does it.
Mange grusomme menn, men du er den aller verste. Men det er ikke alt, Cooper. Så langt har jeg vært snill mot deg. Men nå skal du få
Oh,
kjenne de eldgamle
he either didn't try it or he missed it.
familien.
Okay, let's see the fight. Yeah, yeah, Jake is definitely going for the cliff.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can get it. Lining up.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
Nicely
Oh,
done.
man.
Try.
That's so beautiful.
Try.
Can we get some claps in the
Yeah,
chat?
it was a very nice setup, very nice lineup, and first try trick. Beautiful. Good job, Jake.
Jing er min. Jing er en person, ikke en ting. Beklager, kompis, men dette slutter nå. Pass opp. Pass dere for Saus vrede.
And just casually saw jumping to the left.
Yes.
One of
Something
the
I didn't realize.
finer things. No, it's probably because the resolution changed, because you can see like off-screen stuff so easily.
Yeah, similarly in a canal chase in episode 1, in the end when Bentley and Sly are off to the behind the Vipers, they actually stop there before the fade starts. Which couldn't be seen if you played on 4:3 ratio on the original PS2, but it looks quite funny in the remake.
The similar thing is on a lot of these PS2 games that got like ported to PS3 because of the widescreen addition. Like you can see a lot of like off-screen stuff that you are not supposed to see.
So Jake enters the day 2 of the China operation.
Er du og Murray ferdig med å fikse bilen?
Starting with Battery of Peril, which is it's another of the jobs, which can go very well or very badly. Depends on how the Carmelita section goes.
Yeah, and also if you get it very well, it is very, very satisfying looking.
Yeah, we'll see how runners do it today. We're gonna however start this.
Every runner has kind of an own setup for it, how they want to do it.
Yeah, we're gonna start this with the easiest cutscene skip in the game, I would claim. Battery of Peril cutscene skip, which basically works. You can just throw trigger bomb and let Bentley explode towards the trigger, and ta-da, you get the cutscene skip. Let's see.
I have failed this cutscene skip.
Jake nails it. Yeah, it is definitely possible to fail it as well, but luckily, usually the trigger is very huge, and yeah, unless you accidentally hit the trigger.
Oh, Carmelita! Stop missing those shots. And there he got the stun lock. Nicely done.
Ooh, that was very scary ending because you can actually die easily if guards get to you. But luckily Jake survived and was able to keep Sly there until the end.
By the way, why do I think that Beckerman has caught up some time? Because I don't think it has been 10 minutes since Jake was in the defense avatar hacking the part. Or am I just thinking things, imagining?
Yeah, there might be some time, so we gotta probably gonna check out some, maybe after Battery of Peril. Take a note of the time of Jake. Think of a comparison. But yeah, I think Beckerman has played pretty well in the beginning of episode 4 at least. Like, even though there isn't really any skips in like Traveler Camp Breaking and Get a Job, but just the overall movement that can really save you a lot of time if you do it well.
Yeah. And also lose time if you fail some.
Yeah, exactly.
Little things.
And I know it's not much until much time since Bakerman got his very own sub 1 in episode 4. So I know he's well practiced in this episode as well.
So it was 9:34:33.
Yes.
Let's see, what time does Bacon Man have after he ends the battery mission?
Yeah, I think Chica had pretty nice battery of burial there, especially because of the good Corn Leader section.
Looked pretty clean.
I feel like one of the cards may have had loot over there, but Jake didn't go for that. And they have also, like, not seen correctly as well, but I thought at least one of the card had loot.
Pandakongen er riktig mann for jobben. Han er sterk, bra med sprengstoff og kan ta seg av flere banditter på en gang. Når vi har nok fyrverkeri, skulle han kunne sprenge hele vampyrkrypten til himmels.
Hør her, Bentley. Jeg vet du stoler på ham, men jeg er ikke helt sikker.
Du har ikke noe valg. Han er den eneste som kan gjøre det.
Now Jake is entering the Vampiric Demise mission, which is at some parts one of the most interesting mission, and at some parts just auto-scroll.
Yeah, it's a big auto-scroller for the most part, but also a very important job for the coin route, because you get the shit ton of coins in this job. Like I think it's up to 250 coins you can get in this job without losing like any time to optimal. So this is very important job for the coin route overall. But it does have like some long cutscenes. For example, here in the beginning, this just one big cutscene. You do one circle input in the middle, and then some more cutscenes. But yeah, it's so interesting. We're gonna get to play first time as the Panda King, who we actually defeated in Sly 1, but he's now alive. Gonna help us if we help him to free his daughter Jinga from the evil General Zhao.
And now that we mentioned General Zhao, I have to say that he's definitely my favorite bad guy in the whole franchise. Just because he is the real bad guy. He just wants to see the world burn.
Yeah,
he doesn't care.
He's evil. He really is.
Like even in Sly 1, Panda King has a motive of destroying the villages because they have to pay him taxes or the Avalanche Protection Service or something like that. He wants the money. Zhao just wants to see the world burn. He's just plain evil. No outside motivation. And that's why I like him as a character.
Bakerman with the clean first fight, Zhao fight. But now we're gonna see, because Bakerman does not have push stack available, so he can't do the cool Zhao launch, but instead he's gonna fight Zhao fair and square with his cane. And what I know that Bakerman does at least try to go for the double hits with Zhao, because if Zhao does the shield attack, I mean not attack but defense, you can actually deal some double hits to him during that. Yeah, we'll see how Bakerman will clear the fight. Meanwhile, Jake is going through the tutorial part of the Vampiric Demise. Very nice, nice optimization found by myself. They're hitting the second vampire over there.
And also doing the Binocucum strats.
Yes. Yeah, if you open the Binocucum, it's not gonna like overshoot the rockets, which usually happens if you just keep holding a button. Also here we can
it's gonna save the state of your rockets.
Yeah, and here we can see the beautiful double hits by Bakerman. Very fast. That was clean. He almost died. It was a bit scary at the end, but he did it. Very nicely done.
That was a really good Zhao fight, indeed.
Yeah,
really.
Very good.
And also, by the way, we have to remember that Bacon Man does have the adrenaline burst, which is gonna save a lot of time during any Bentley mission.
Yeah, for example, Dynamic Duo, and here in episode 4, there is still Battle of Burial, there is sometimes, for example. Yeah, Jake is in the first proper part of the vampiric demise where you have the defense Sly while he's opening a vault, 1-digit code, and vampires are trying to get to him, and we have to defense him. And this is a complete auto-scroller. The only thing that matters is how fast we clear the vampires at the end. This lasts for 50 seconds. The spawns will last for 50 seconds, and after that we just have to get rid of the vampires as soon as possible. And since it is an auto-scroll, it's also a very good place to get some coins. Not really this first part, but the second part, which we're gonna enter soon. Because if this first one was long, 50 seconds, the next one is actually long. It's gonna be 2 minutes and 40 seconds worth of vampire spawns. And during that time we're gonna get like 200 coins. And that's crazy, and we're gonna get rich.
Yeah, it is gonna be one of the best places to coin farm as Panda King, so...
And also we are probably going to see a little cutscene skip at the end.
Yeah, that's true as well. We have a cutscene skip, which saves, what, half a minute or something like that. But yeah, there's still 2.5 minutes until that.
Yeah.
And also... it loses 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so...
Yes, don't miss it.
We have all done it at least once. We know it's so painful. When we didn't know the consistent strat that we nowadays use.
I mean, I managed to fail it even like somewhat recently when I was trying to get a new PB in episode 4. But that was just because I completely forgot what were the correct times. I thought it was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or something, and then missed it. But I'm pretty sure Jake probably has some sort of timer there, telling him how much he has left, so he knows how to time the last vampires. But yeah, as we can see here, in the meantime we can spend a lot of time getting coins.
And also every runner has their own setup for the cutscene skip at the end of this part, because you have to know when to start taking damage and when to start getting the vampires at the correct position and so on.
Yeah, that's also fun to see how different setups there is, because, well, the only thing you need to do, you have to die and kill the last vampires with specific timing, and you can do that in so many ways.
The most consistent way that nowadays runners usually use is they drop down from the bridge with Panda King and unleash the last rockets as the Panda King is jumping off the bridge.
Yeah, that's definitely the most consistent and definitely the best way to do it, IMO, because, well, you can just jump down and just before you hit the damage plant, you can just release the rockets and you're good to go.
Yeah, because the falling, the falling animation is so long.
Yeah.
The other thing is that you don't wanna lose any time after that 2 minutes 40 part.
Okay. I think the difference between Bakerman and Jake now after Battle with Peril, it's around 9 minutes. Flat, pretty much. So Bakerman has really saved some time during one episode. I mean, actually surprisingly a lot if the last check was like 12 minutes and now it's only 9 minutes anymore. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Bakerman
to
is running.
check the time of Bakerman ending the Battle of Peril mission, but it was about 9 minutes.
Yeah, I checked it roughly. It was
Did
just
it was
just a bit
did
over 9.
Jake failed the cutscene skip or?
Oh damn.
What happened? I missed it.
Yeah, I suppose he didn't enter
No,
the
he
fade out.
didn't even go. He
Ah,
didn't even
I
go
see.
for it.
Yeah, I was checking the
Go.
times. Yeah, that's respectable as well. It's also after all it's 30 seconds only, and if you miss it, it's almost 3 minutes you lose.
That would be rough, especially in this no reset setup. And as he is going for the pride of his country.
Yes. I remember back in like 2021 when I was running 80% and Ogi happened to be in my chat for like one of the first times. He was like, "Am I insane? You're going for that skip? What the heck?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's not too bad after all." But it's definitely scary, the risk reward in a way. If there's any inconfident you have there that you're not 100% confident with the trick, then you shouldn't maybe do that.
Yeah, it's like the palace skip or what would I say? Pirate talk skip.
Yeah,
if
there's
you're not 100% confident, you shouldn't try it.
Yeah, there's some of the skips that with
time to lose if you fail it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, speaking of palace skip, I'm not actually sure if Jake does palace skip. I don't think so. But I'm not 100% sure. I know Bakerman will probably do that. Jake might not even go for it just because of the coin count, because if you don't go it, you're gonna get like 20 extra coins or something like that. And I feel like Jake is a bit underfarmed at the moment, at least in my opinion.
If I remember correctly, like 30 seconds ago, I think Jake has a little bit under 300 coins.
Yeah, that's definitely...
It's actually over. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, he definitely needs a loot still, because he needs... First of all, he needs 400 coins in the beginning of start episode 5, just to buy Silent Obliteration. And then, even in addition to that, he would need like 350 coins to securely go for Battle on the High Seas and get coins for Rocket Boots and Feral Pounds. Because there's a big RNG factor in the coin rolls there. So, yeah, now it really starts... we start thinking if he should have gone for the loot in Grablock and Breakin', for example.
Yeah, definitely. Like, he's just a little bit under 400 at the moment.
Yeah, he's not going for the palace skip. Might be a wise choice at this moment.
Actually, right now I'm getting flashbacks from my own run from the previous Quadfecta relay race back in 2021 when I was in the slide tree. I was very underfarmed when going to Battle on the High Seas, but I just happened to get like guard rolls in in the fight and was just able to get these 1600 coins. But that was just pure absolute luck there. And at least I don't think Jake should count on that. Yeah, at least he has 400 now, so that's good.
I mean, just to go my own BB at the moment, I entered Battle on the High Seas with like 450 coins, and after that I had 6,002 coins. So, like, just barely getting the money to catch it. So you really need to like
every coin matters at this point.
Yeah. Which makes like this run pretty unlucky if you just get bad rolls.
Yeah, usually the rule of thumb is 350 coins. I don't remember if that's like 90% confidence or 95% confidence for the 1600, but still like you should be very confident with that coin count. It's only very rare, like Alba just got there in his PB, that you would still be low after that.
Yeah, and on top of that, getting the best gadget, which is Vekker. So,
Vekker, yeah. Good Vekker route.
The most goated route.
Yeah, I think Bakerman's coin count looks pretty nice at the moment. He would probably like to get 1 loot still, maybe 2 in episode 5 still. Maybe in episode 4 operation, but he's still gonna get like maybe like 200 coins in this job and then like 50 coins in the next job. So he's gonna be in a very nice situation.
Do you know about the coin route? Is Bakerman going to buy Pasha back at any point?
No, only if he has 1800 coins after battle on the high seas. That's the only case.
He is going to buy it if he can afford it.
Basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless he wants to go for the memes and buy Specker in that case.
Oh, Jake going for this loot. This card.
Oh, this is an important loot. Yeah.
Oh no, only a middle-sized gold.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, but could have been a lot better.
Oh, nice monkey.
Monkey. Just a little tad on the water. Oh, and let's grab it, damn it. Oh, damn. Jake's trying to go a little too fast.
Jeg er i posisjon grønt lys. Klar når du er det.
Klar! I posisjon.
Jeg er klar! Jeg er også i posisjon. Selv om vi mislykkes, er dette et edelt oppdrag. Vi har ikke glemt Jake.
Ok, folkens. Da kjører vi.
And also, I don't know if we mentioned the vampire demise is important to know that 2 rockets kill 1 vampire. You need exactly 2 to kill them. If you get only 1 per vampire, then they won't die. So you have to count how many rockets you have to put in before releasing them.
That is true, but you can also do like only 1 rocket and shoot another 1 rocket, so it doesn't have all to be 2 combo, basically.
And also you have to count if there's any objects also in the crosshair.
Yeah.
And if the rockets hit the scaffoldings, which is bummer every time.
There's actually a strat in the episode runs for killing the vampires fastly by pre-damaging them. So hitting those 1 rocketers to them and then just going to wait until the end and then finishing all of the remaining 6 vampires with 6 rockets.
Yeah.
It's also a strat. But here, Jake is gonna fight the blue security lasers here. Very challenging RC section here. Really gotta pay attention to not get hit. I mean, not hitting any of the lasers, because that's gonna put you all the way back to the beginning, and in the worst case, gonna lose you like 40 seconds. But there's also a cutscene skip, which we're very soon going to do, which involves which involves shooting one of the security lasers and then the computer. That looks good. Let's go.
Nice.
Beautiful lineup.
Actually, the worst outcome of that can be that you shoot the computer just before you shoot the laser, which causes a soft lock.
Yes. Yeah, if you do that, the laser is getting to a mode where it's simply indestructible, and you cannot get rid of it during this section where you're supposed to kill all those lasers. But luckily, Jake didn't do that, and he's good to go. Skip the cutscene, saved a nice chunk of time there. Very nice. There's also a specific road over there, which to follow for optimal laser destruction. I remember like the entirety of 2020 when I was running this game, I didn't bother learning a proper road, so I was just driving all the way around the room. And then finally at some point I actually decided to try to do a proper road there, and it really improved my life quality.
When you end up in the PB pace, you just can't find the last lasers.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Like the Piranha Lake minigame.
Bakerman getting a large diamond.
That was a very good loot. Very good loot. This is a very optimal place to loot as well, because you're playing as Mary, who is a very fast looter. So yeah, that was very good. Very good loot from Bakerman. And even got favored by RNG, because that was the most optimal loot you can get in the entire game. Large diamond. After all, Bakerman being the Sligold's official Sly 3 optimal loot champion from the tournament last year.
He knows his loots.
Yes.
Alltid i rute til timeplanen. Der er du meg. Pandakongen og Guru er i posisjon under palasset. Når du er inne, begynner de å sprenge. Kan like godt gjøre det med stil.
Now Jake getting into the vase part of the operation.
Ok, karer. Jeg er over dere.
Vasene rundt deg brukes i et eldgammelt kinesisk sikkerhetssystem.
The very hard part when you were a kid or a casual runner, but since we actually know that the vases every time go in a specific pattern and it doesn't change, so you can just run to the vases before they even start.
Yeah, that's very nice. You can just memorize the vases and then be there already.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see the palace skip from Bakerman.
Bakerman goes. Looks like it. Oh, he hung. Nice.
Nicely done. Good job, Bakerman. Big 20-second time save over Jake there. Nicely done. Makes it look very easy.
Making the rest of this mission a little bit safer since those dragons won't spawn.
Yeah, there's no dragons. The only like disadvantage of doing the palace skip is you're gonna get a little bit less coins, but Bakerman is in a very, well, not very because anything can happen, but a pretty confident coin situation at the moment.
Yeah, all because of that last diamond he got.
Yeah, the large level was a very, very good one.
RNG giveth and RNG taketh.
Yes, that happens. You know what, Jake is getting to the I don't know if the hardest part, but hardest one to do, make it like consistently. The Carmelita lure. You want to lure Carmelita on top of the temple, but sometimes she does not want to cooperate.
Or she spots a guard, and a guard, and a guard, and another guard.
Yes, completely forgot Bentley and his grapple cam. But we'll see what Jake can cook. What's gonna happen here?
And here also is a very consistent route to get to Carmelita, but oh, now Jake gets it. There are some parts that the grapple can just wouldn't grab.
Okay, where is Carmelita? Where is she? What is going on? There we go.
Finally.
Yeah.
What did she do?
He had some issues, but I think in the end that was pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice lure from Jake. I really like his road there. I think he very well like got Carmelita to the palace area, but that was just the ending that was a bit slow. So
Yeah, and also he got the guards off the sides of Carmelita very well.
Yeah, that's very important.
Big
Hold the bar even. Now he is beginning to be at very good, confident.
Yeah, Bakerman does not have to get any more loads, any more coins. He should be good to go. Just showing off with those gold bars.
Didn't even get the ledge grab. Oh my.
Lovely.
Sørg for at hele gjengen er der. Ok, jeg drar til bestemmelsesstedet.
over og ut.
Disguise strats.
Sly
Pepper
Cooper
G.
og de hemmelige planene hans. Hvem denne forkledde bruden han så interessert i? Vel, han ikke den eneste som
And we are soon approaching the 10-hour mark.
Han og gjengen et bryllup de sent vil glemme.
Should we do a countdown? 5,
4, 3,
3,
2, 1.
1.
Yeah! 10
10
hours!
Woo!
And the stream hasn't died once yet.
Yo,
Let's
that should
go.
have been bingo square.
Yeah.
10 hours
Stream,
without-
yeah. Uptime reaching 10 hours.
And also only one lock during these 10 hours.
Only
That
one
is
lock.
also true.
I love how you're saying just before the last load of the operation.
Oh no.
Oh no. Pause.
I'm pausing.
Yes. There's sound. Thank God.
Carmelita tok agnet. Hvordan går det med Jing?
Vi i bilen. Venter bare på skatten, så stikker vi.
Hei, Murray. Sao på vei mot deg. Hvordan
And
går
also we are going to get into my favorite part of Sly 3. The cutscene where Bentley jumps and yells.
The great shout.
Every time I ran this game, I took a bathroom break during this cutscene because it's so freaking long. But every time I got just in time to hear the shout. I had synchronized bathroom breaks.
A big man gets.
Very
the
nice cutscene skip.
skip.
Yes, let's go. Meanwhile, we got the Murray shout there from Bentley. A very clean cutscene skip setup from Bacon Man as well. There's
Also
yeah.
remembering the correct route.
Although I must admit, Bacon Man is doing a little bit different route. I've seen while I've been watching his AP4 runs and 80% runs, he's doing something else. But who am I to
actually
judge?
like this route.
Yeah, as long as you get to 30 lasers, it's fine.
Skandaløst! Jeg kaller på deg, steindrage fra tempelet. Fra stein til liv, hjelp familien Cao i denne stund.
Biggerman should post a warning that all the routers of Sly
Yeah,
3
new road
post.
coming.
And doing some dance moves also.
Yes. Okay, let's see if Bacon Man does ball form after pressing the button. I know he's been doing that. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we
Let's
go.
go. Ball form fans. Like, I've been suspecting that might even save some time because Murray rolls a little bit closer to the trigger, the next trigger there.
Look at the thunderflow that hits low.
Yeah. Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Oh my god.
That
That's
sucks.
so painful.
Yeah. That really sucks.
He tried to go for the fast strats and game decided not today.
I feel like that's because when Jake does those first jumps on the dragon, they are so fast, it doesn't set your ground position there. And then, because the dragon is doing this fire tongue animation, you cannot be sent back to the closest point where you can hit dragon. So
These
the
guys-
last save position is on the ground level.
Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate.
That also very randomly, I feel like, if you get hit by that fire. Sometimes game tries to warp you back, but sometimes you can just take damage and then land on the dragon's back again.
Yeah.
It's a bit inconsistent in a way. Ooh, barely got the last hit. Very nice.
Just got the last hit before the dragon did the barrel roll.
Yeah, that would have been a big time loss if if he didn't get the last hit in time, but luckily he got that. So Jake is now finished with episode 4. Very nice.
Jake is about to enter the kinda last episode, but not the last episode. The last proper episode, let's go with that. With a hub word.
Yeah, because the episode 6 is a little bit different how it works. Pretty like similar how World 5 works in Sly 1, how it's just a linear connected string of levels.
Kind of a tunnel. Even Jake shouting in the chat.
Yeah, the dragon can be mean sometimes. Oh man. Yeah.
Bruce, the runs are about 10 minutes, maybe a little bit less apart at the moment.
Yeah, I took time from when Jake got the job complete of the episode. It was 10 hours and 5 minutes flat with the autosave pop-up, so we can then compare to that whenever Bacon Man gets there. I feel like it's been closing in. I think it might be like closer to 8 minutes now. In Battle Rift Beryl it was 9 minutes anymore.
Yeah, let's see how this operation goes for Bakerman. That depends on, or that determines a lot of how close they are to each other.
Yeah, Bakerman is definitely running for his life, trying to bring Team Finland back to the fight.
Carmelita, what are you doing?
Carmelita's just rolling there. Oh my god.
Also, I noticed that Jake is preferring to do first job in Dutch.
Damn, I didn't notice that Carmelita wasn't behind him. Yeah, no, Jake doesn't do the second cutscene skip, and if you don't do that, then it's better to do Dutch here and switch early. But if you opt to do the second cutscene skip in Talk of Pirates, then you should optimally play on Norwegian. Carmelita's just trolling. Oh my god.
No.
What is she doing?
That is so sad.
Oh my god. That's so
Thank
painful.
god. We made it. We made it finally. Oh.
That lost like 30 seconds at least.
It was more probably. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, Jake is in EP5 getting some fire damage because we're gonna do a cutscene skip very shortly. A big cutscene skip even. It's actually a big one. Saves like 1 minute.
Yeah, it's like 1:20 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it's a huge cutscene skip. So let's hope our runners get it.
And there is like 2 different setups because it depends what card spawn you get.
Yes.
On the roof. So
yeah, let's see. We got
we
the
got the dog.
We got the retriever one.
Oh my! that shot.
Let's go!
They got the skip.
Beautiful. Yeah, I personally prefer the retriever a lot because then you can use that shoot attack, which I feel like is very consistent.
Yeah, the cat's swinging animation can mess you up sometimes.
Yeah, the Chihuahua, because you pretty much have to get like next to the pit and set up and line up the Chihuahua to get the skip. It's not like too bad, but just annoying and slows down a bit.
Hold on, is it actually Chihuahua?
Yeah, it's a Chihuahua dog.
I've always thought it was a cat.
I know
All
people.
the other pirates are dogs too, so.
Yeah, people like to call that card a cat and then the other one a dog, but yeah, it's a Chihuahua and then a golden retriever.
I think the guard does a meow voice.
I mean, just like very high pitched voice, but yeah, it's a dog. It's a dog. Oh no, Jake.
I don't think it does.
Just go to Sly Cooper Wikipedia.
True,
page and
true.
See.
Wikipedia is always correct. And there we witnessed how Jake killed Jake.
Houten been? Serieus?
Very brutal.
Is dat niet een beetje...
Just for an eye patch.
Rest in peace, Jake the damn dog.
Eén voor één uitschakelen. Geen probleem.
Also, here's a big advantage of having a silent obliteration here. If you don't have it over here, you would have to like kill the guards separately, maybe use the bow trap up there. But if you got silent obliteration, you can quickly just kill both of the guards and then get the what is it, back leg? Something? What is it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, back leg.
Okay, I guess they are just...
You admit they are chihuahuas.
Told you.
But I still have a feeling that they do a meow sound. Then again, I can mistake them from the AP1 guards, but...
Oh
No,
no!
Ned is
Ned!
trolling.
Ned!
Ned!
Stop!
Ned, what are you doing?
Come on! Come on, man!
Oh my god, this happens when you go too fast and it
Yeah.
gets confused.
Come, at least he didn't get stuck to the cannon. Because that can happen as
Yeah.
well.
That could happen also, and that's really bad.
Come on, Ned.
When he... Hopefully he doesn't stop next to this boat.
Now let's see how Bacon Man does the dragon part.
Jullie krijgen me niet.
Was the time 10 hours and 5 minutes flat?
Yes.
On the
Yes.
end of EP4?
Yeah,
Okay.
job complete autosave.
Okay, so let's see how far behind Bacon Man is. That grapple cam part lost him a huge amount of time, but let's
Yeah,
see
that was a big time loss. Unfortunate.
if he can save any time at the dragon part. Because Jake had pretty awful dragon part.
Stop! Ik sta met mijn rug tegen de zee. Ik geef me over.
Ik wil alleen je hoed.
Mijn hoed? Gaat het daarom?
Who
Pak aan
gets
dat
the
beschimmeltje
left
doek en
swipe?
stuur jullie weg.
Let's go.
Looking good so far.
Big damage, indeed.
Oh man.
Yeah, there was,
Nice.
there was 25 hits in the first one. And the dragon rolls again if you...
Oh damn!
After
Just
29. It was very unfortunate. Very close to getting that.
But also he landed just at the roof where the fireworks is. So
Yeah, it could have been worse. But here Here Bakerman really wants to wait for the long attack. Yeah, now he has 27. Yeah, okay. This should be it. Unless he gets hit by the dragon, he should be able to clear this with this one. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
done. So it's about 8 minutes about.
Also, people, get your bingo cards ready because we are at the vinegar talk.
Maar als eerste van wal. Schuimspuit.
Yeah, beans all time.
Jij bent een opgeblazen, slijmerige zak met maden.
Maar jij bent toch echt een leeghoofdige...
Jij bent ik.
Yeah.
Love the Dutch pirate voice.
I don't know what he is saying. I do this only in Finnish and Norwegian.
Jij bent een schuimbekkende, ongekande...
I only know Swaber, Koekake, and Spuupos.
Je bent een gekielhaalde, tandeloze walvissenscheet.
Oh ja? Jij bent een stinkende...
Yeah, I feel like this minigame was very hard when I first learned the speedrun. Like getting down with this and getting to know what kind of note to have and everything.
Yeah.
So
It is definitely like one of the you kinda need the knowledge to do this efficiently.
Yeah. I use a pencil and a notepad.
Oh, classic.
Just because I wanna be safe.
Jij bent een aftansen, dubbel overgehaalde...
I think I recall like Remo also just doing pen and paper as well.
And he gets it first round, let's go.
Nice, nice, Jake. All the bingo enthusiasts are swearing now.
I just need the stream to drop some frames and I get a bingo.
Yeah, I personally trust in notepad.exe for taking my Minnesota's notes.
What kind of coder are you if you're not using Notepad++?
I don't have time to open Notepad++. And who even codes in Notepad++? Just Visual Studio. Come on. Or then just use Nano in Linux.
But then again, I'm not a coder. Stupid hardware guy.
True.
I use PDF.
PDF guy.
Yeah. Check all the schematics. And the assembly pictures.
De duivel huist in zijn hol. Daar zul je de kaart, maar ook de dood vinden. Als je de schat wilt zoeken, matroos, dan zul je...
So, Bakerman enters EP5. Takes the damage from the...
Oh,
just I was about to say a cat, but he's not a cat.
Yeah,
he's a chihuahua.
that's rough getting hit down there. Come on, Chihuahua, come on.
The slope is worse because they just run back and forth.
Yeah, they're just trolling. Got to improvise the road. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! Nay!
Does this count as failing Winnicott Hawk?
Nah. Wow.
That is just unfortunate
oh no!
end of event. Oh no!
Yeah, that's just
What is happening?
What is going on?
You can do it.
You got this. You got this, Vega man.
We believe in you.
With the power of Norwegian. Because Vega man is going for the Katsu skip, the second one.
Bakerman has noob mode because he did palace skip. That's a good thing to know.
Yeah, that's a very weird thing that if you do palace skip, you're actually gonna have a noob mode here in the beginning of episode 5. It's just weird.
Then it gets wiped after you do this cutscene skip.
Yeah, which makes total sense, right?
Weird. Yeah.
Okay, Penelope. Positie is ingenomen met je
He got the retreat.
Beautiful.
Really nicely done.
Actually, now I remember last stream Jake did where he was doing any percent. He was just telling everyone that he has not been able to practice with Chihuahua guards because he just haven't simply able to spawn it. So he was really hoping to get the retriever guard here in the relay, and luckily he got that. It would maybe have been very interesting if he had got a Chihuahua guard.
RNG giveth and RNG taketh.
I also think that the retriever spawns way more frequently than the Chihuahua on the roof when you start the job.
I love it how you pronounce Chihuahua.
My bad.
Chihuahua.
That's actually how you write it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
the Finnish way.
That's how you say it too, so it's best. And Jake is in dynamic duo, which is probably my favorite job in episode 5. Just very cool. Has some cool movement, has some cool skips. Actually a lot of skip. A couple of cutscene skips. There's just some tricks and dialogue skip. And even like a Traveler Camp teleport. So it's a crazy job. Has a lot of stuff. It is definitely one of the better jobs in the games.
Yeah. Already like this RC car is actually very fun thing. Unless you fall down. That's not fun.
Then it's not fun anymore.
Yeah.
Man, I fucking love RC car.
Yes.
Oh, he overshot the part a little bit. There we go.
Okay, he's good.
I was a little bit worried.
No worries, Jake got this. Jake got this.
Now let's see how well Ned behaves. Oh, he got stuck at the cannon loop, Bakerman.
Yeah, he really wanted to get stuck there. Okay.
Let's see the big skip.
Yeah, the first cutscene skip in Dynamic Duo. Let's see how Jake nails this. Yes, there we go.
Nice.
Done.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What was that trick called? Death fade out skip or what
Yeah.
was it called?
Yeah, that fade out
Death
cutscene
fade
skip.
out.
First you
That-
kill Bentley and then you start the fade out, and after that you reach the trigger.
Yeah. So basically what happens there is the trigger bump insta kills Bentley and the death fade out starts, and then the placed bomb explodes and bumps Bentley into the cutscene trigger.
Oh,
Just
just
barely
barely.
not making it.
No.
Classic. Yeah, here we do a little out of bounds movement, a little shortcut there.
Nicely done, Jake. Oh, he misses, just misses the scaffoldings.
Just barely. And that last one was the first cutscene skip of Dynamic Duo, and this will be the second one, which is a huge cutscene skip again. But this is a little bit easier. You just have to drop the bomb here on the specific place and then blow yourself here, and you get the skip.
Was Begeman go for the second cutscene skip and talk to the pirates? Let's see.
Ooh, this
Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh man. Close.
Shame. Oh.
What?
Oh yeah, that
Okay.
happens. That happens.
I've
What?
never seen that.
What? What happened?
Yeah, Bakerman jumped as soon as he got control of Sly, and Sly's ground position was not set on the spot where he is jumped off. And because of that, the game just insta-kills you, because when you get to the water, it doesn't know where to put you back. So, you just die.
The game is just confused.
Yeah.
I didn't know that could happen. But yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Let's see. He's gonna go for the skip again.
He's trying it.
We got the dog.
Gets the dog again.
Dit is hem. De
Nicely done.
schatkaart van Dolkeiland.
Yeah,
Now
there we
he-
go.
Nicely
There we have
done.
it.
Verblindingsstof.
Now we get to see the vinegar talk also in Norwegian.
Yeah, whereas the first cutscene skip in Talk of Pirates saved like minute and 20, the second one only saves like 10 seconds. And yeah, but it still saves, but yeah, a lot less. But even like the setup, I would claim is harder than with the first one, because you have to really try to do a good GSM to get a good card spawn. And then the cutscene skip trigger is a little bit different than with the first cutscene skip. So, luckily Begoman got it second try, so that's nice.
Ik hoorde de brug vallen, maar ik weet niet of het blind... Oké. Ik heb je.
Oh my god, Penelope is trolling. Just doesn't want to follow.
Penelope, please. Oh, there she is.
Penelope, please. Now let's see the teleport
Bacon.
strat.
Yeah, Bakerman also didn't fail the vinegar talk.
And no Vinicius talk fails today. Wait, where's Penelope?
Jake did the thing too early. Yeah, now it worked.
Oh, there we go.
You kind of know when it works because the game kind of lags a little bit when Penelope teleports. That's like
I haven't
good
actually
indication.
before. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a very
Yeah,
nice
that's-
strat. Saves like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
And it's surprisingly easy to do. Very cool strat. Found by R2, and then the setup was finalized and polished by our very own Hexu.
And in the next mission, Murray gets to row once more.
Jij en Sly moeten de roeren van alle galjoenen in de haven opblazen. Als de schepen zijn uitgeschakeld,
Yeah, it's time for the jolly boat.
piraten ons niet achterna zitten als we naar Tolkeiland varen.
Wat denk je van die boten die daar voor anker liggen? Die zijn rijp voor de sloop.
Maak je geen
Also
zorgen.
Pigman didn't fail the vinegar talks. So
Voordat we zijn vertrokken. Trouwens, zodra
that's
je de
good
roeren aan
stuff.
flarden gaat schieten, zit de havenpolitie achter je aan.
Dat is precies iets voor iemand met zulke destructieve neigingen als ik.
Je zegt het. Schakel de havenpolitie uit. En niemand kan meer achter ons aan zitten als we een piratenschip hebben gejat. Het lijkt alsof Sly de sloep heeft losgekregen. Succes met Roos. Oké jongens, Murray roeit en Sly bemant het kanon. Als ik er één ingedrukt om verder te kunnen. Goed zo jongens, jullie werken echt goed samen. Die boten zullen voorlopig niet meer uitvaren. Jullie gaan goed jongens, maar het tempo moet omhoog.
Jake got the rudders really nicely.
Beautiful job.
Redt dit kanon het wel?
Je hebt gelijk, Sly. Murray moet met zijn sloep proberen de bepansring eraf te rammen.
Oké, ik ben het zat om kanonskogels te ontwijken. Tijd om wat schedels te kraken.
Zodra de bepansring weg is, kun je ze met een trefzeker kanonschot tot zinken.
In the second part of the Jolly Boat of Destruction, you can actually... There's a trick you can do if you shoot the cannons before hitting the boats. You can actually... You don't actually have to... I mean, that saves time. Because I mean, the casual way would be to separately first, like, break the panzers or armor or whatever they have, and then line up your shot and then sink the boats. But if you properly align yourself and time your shot well, you can do that all in one motion, and it's also very satisfying to do.
Niet dat de havenpolitie dat had. Jullie zijn nog niet klaar. Gossie, dat ding is enorm.
Alles heeft een zwak punt. Kijk maar naar de mast. Die hebben ze al eens
Like I'm
vaker
right
gereden.
now getting into the RC car part
Die mast halen we met
of
onze
the dynamic
gezamenlijke
duo.
krachten neer. Maakt niet uit hoeveel kanonnen ze afschieten. Wij houden vol.
Ik wil niet laf klinken, maar het lijkt me beter de schoten te ontwijken.
Of we ontwijken, dat werkt ook.
Having full HP here is very nice because those cannons that the whatever that is boat cutter shoots, they can be very nasty sometimes.
Yeah, they can
Ooh,
be
Jake is
blowing.
Jake is doing beautiful job lining up the shots for the mast. It was very clean. Love to see that. Yeah. Didn't even give the cannons a chance to shoot him.
I think he missed like one cannonball on every other cannonball hit.
Yeah, it looked very nice. Good job, Jake. Meanwhile, Bakerman is getting ready to do the first cutscene skip of Dynamic Duo.
Oh, the let's grab.
The let's grab. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
That was very quick setup as well. They didn't spend too much time.
When you're confident enough, you can just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Just get the skip. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Ooh, try to go for the bomb boost.
Kom op, vriend. Je hebt het tegen mij. Ik heb zo'n beetje de zwarte band voor dit soort dingen.
Murray, ik zie je bij de sloep. Maar niet vergeten om
Also, X marks the spot. This also has a cool cutscene skip.
Yeah.
Oh, Beckerman misses the
Oh no, this
try.
is this grapple cam too low? It is actually.
It's
Oh
low,
no.
actually.
Yeah. I think it may have worked, but yeah, that was super low throw. You rather...
Now he-
Yeah.
deze jongens uit. Stilletjes.
I was a little bit worried that he didn't get the skip because it took so long, but...
That was
well,
interesting. Yeah, that was
Also,
looks super
Jake
late.
going for the loot. 2 loots. Let's see.
Okay,
I
that
mean,
was
those are
very
good
good loot. Yeah, that was very good loot for Jake. He's now pretty secure for the 1600 coins after that on the houses.
a little bit bad, but... Ah, and he got the skip.
Yeah, very nice, Jake.
Done.
Oké, Sly, jij neemt de leiding. Zeilen is gemakkelijk. Met de L2-toets ingedrukt ga je naar links.
Thank you, Gnist, for the info. So the difference between the runners is about 8 minutes and 50 seconds right now.
Yeah, I haven't followed at all. Like, what is Jake's run compared to his PB? Like, I have no idea at the moment. Yeah, I feel like overall Jake has been playing very good. Like, Begaman hasn't been really able to catch up too much.
Some minor mishaps, but nothing too major.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake is having a really good run at the moment.
Quite solid run.
Blijf de L2-toets en de R2-toets gebruiken om het schip te besturen. De wind rondom deze archipel komt
Slink calling out that he's gonna need way more lead than that.
anders komen we nergens. Ik heb aangegeven waar Dolkeiland ligt op de zeekaart. Klik op de rechter analoge joystick om de kaart op te vragen.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit break, so be right back, guys.
Is it a bathroom break?
Yes.
Oh my
Can you
god.
pick cards?
Bingo.
Did you get a bingo?
No, I didn't. I was
Oh,
just
man.
hyping up.
Hyping up the bingo cards.
Jij bent de kapitein.
Jake getting into the first boat fight.
Als je hun mast is omgevallen.
And he got the crit. Nicely done.
That's nice. So you
I was
can.
unsure if the boat was enough of an angle, but it was just enough. Nicely done.
But yeah, you can destroy the boats with one shot if you shoot in front of them or directly from back.
Yeah, if the boat that you are shooting at is at 90 degrees towards you, or facing towards you or facing away from you, then you can get the crits, which one shots basically them.
Bakerman going for the shoot strat here. Trying to shoot the penalty to the trigger, but didn't quite work out.
Now, if you're wondering why Jake is looking at the ground, he's trying to manipulate the guards to not spawn in front of him.
So yeah, Decker Island introduces the treasure map gadget that is all auto-binded to L1.
And this route is also every time the same, so you can just go for the route if you can remember which it is. Oh, he aggro
the lizard.
No, or alligator or whatever that is. Cruel to do, not small but big animals. Oh, the guard bumped him. Ah, didn't bump enough. And got it after one little mishap. Nicely done. And then again, a long cutscene. And
This is
then
a pretty long cutscene too. It's like
Yeah, this is one of the longest like ending cutscenes. So long that in all jobs we actually end here because this is the longest, like a best longest cutscene here at the end. Yeah, this is super long. I don't know, it's like close to a minute and a half or something like that. Maybe even longer than that. They talk so much.
Wat zit er nog meer in de kist?
And here with Bakerman, we can actually see a fun little detail about this job is that if you kill all the cannons first and then shoot the rudder, you can one-shot the rudder. But if you don't shoot the cannons, then the rudder requires, is it 3 or 4 shots?
I think it's 4 or 5, maybe 4.
Yeah,
that's
but anyway, if you kill the cannons first, then you can one-shot the rudder.
Yeah, that's very interesting mechanic. But what I usually see, like Bakerman over there did, like the first 3 rudders, he shot all the turrets or the cannons next to it, and then one-shot it. But the last one, because there is 4 cannons all around the rudder, it's faster to just go there, the rudder, and spend the 4 shots there, and not spend time aiming. That's my strat as well when I do that job.
Ik vertrouw op je.
Oh my god, what is this Bakerman man doing? That was like one of the sickest, sickest part 2s ever. Holy.
He went for the sicko mode.
Yeah. Yeah, Bakerman noticed that Jake is already in X marks the spot, so he was like, wait a second, this is illegal.
I need to start playing.
Okay, based on Knist, Jake should be minus 5 minutes ahead his PB, his 619. And that's crazy. Jake has been playing very good today. It's been a pleasure to see.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Very, very solid round. All the time keeping about 10 minutes ahead of Team Finland. And Bakerman also getting the cutter really, really nicely.
Yeah, very nice. And I think that was very good split for Bakerman.
Yeah, I don't think if he actually missed a cannonball at all at the cutter part.
Yeah, good job, Bakerman.
Really nicely done.
Okay, Jake is getting to the day 2 of episode 5, and there's a lot of stuff. First of all, Crosser in the Depths and Battle on the High Seas, the first 2 jobs we're going to do. Those have a lot of RNG. Mainly the Battle on the High Seas, but this Crusher job as well. There's some tentacles, and they don't want to behave every time. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they behave on Jake.
Zegt dat in deze diepe, troebele wateren het monster.
Let's see if Bakerman goes for any loots. He definitely doesn't need them in my opinion, but you can never be.
Yeah, I don't think Bakerman is going for any more loots. He's so secure with the coin count.
What is the theoretical minimum of the Battle of the High Seas coin count?
Trying to think. With the first one it's 200. Then, well, 100 for each of the other one, 700. Well, theoretical minimum is 900. But that's,
so
yeah.
You need 700 coins to be sure.
Yeah, to be 100% sure, yes. But yeah, with that 350 coins, then you should be more than confident already.
And also gets the skip.
Yeah, very clean, very nice setup. Well done.
Ga beneden deks en waarschuw de anderen. Ik zal dit monster kennis laten maken met mijn vuurwerk.
Knist calculating by a 10th of seconds. Thank you, Knist.
That is dedication indeed.
Yeah, dedication for a former super mod. It's like Cooper series.
Shout out.
Now Jake, in the first RNG part of this mission, he has a 50% chance to guess correctly on which side the tentacles spawn. Now at this last part, not the last part, but this part, you want to, if I remember correctly, is it like 3.5 whole salvos?
You are correct. Yeah, 3.5. So first 3 full loads and then just a half load, and that should finish this section of Crosshair.
Just pointing down the camera to reduce the lag.
Yes, the fog here that is surrounding the ship, that actually causes a lot of lag in PS3, and can even really drop your FPS to like close to like 10 or even less than that. Yeah,
FPS.
yeah. One of my recent hundo runs saying that on the high seas I just really got like 1 or 2 FPS max for like few seconds. But on PS2 the fog is more optimized and doesn't really cause any lag, but yeah, for some reason on PS3 it really causes issues. Oh, this section was so scary as a kid as well. The tentacles really just flipped over the ship.
And actually here, every tentacle requires only 1 rocket.
Yeah.
So you don't have to full salvo.
And you can even go hit them by hand as well. I actually tried... Yeah.
I also learned that about a year after I started running Slide 3.
Yeah, I usually actually try to position myself next to one of the tentacles and just I'm chilling there. So if that one tentacle ever spawns, I can just press square to get rid of it. Baker Man had a close call with the crocodile.
It's still coming.
Not quick enough.
Yeah, Baker Man was faster.
The cutscene. No.
Oh, yeah, it's like super funny if you actually get the crocodile into the cutscene, just chilling there with the rest of the gang.
No, he's out of the frame.
No, shame.
Ze zijn allemaal weg. Cooper, we hebben je hulp nodig.
Ik ben hier. Wat is er?
Now in my opinion, the most annoying part of the Crusher of the Depths.
Yeah, this can be annoying. Yeah, I agree.
Just bounce you into 10 meters into the air.
Yeah, I remember one time Jake was doing like 80% or something. He got completely rolled by the tentacles and could launch up and high and then teleported and everything. It's great. Let's see what's gonna happen here. So basically there is 3 phases. For each of them you have to get some tentacles stuck on the ship by hitting them. And then when the crusher gets close to release the tentacles, you have to shoot the cannons towards the eye.
And also you need to remember not to be too fast, so the cannons have actually time to cool off.
Yeah, you could see there, like Jake had time to actually get some tentacles, but he wasted. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so far this has been very good. Let's see the last 2. Can I hit that? Yes. Ooh, nice.
Just made it.
That was actually very clean. Very clean. Yeah, holy.
Only the 1 hit there was the only little mishap.
Jij hebt hem klaargemaakt voor mij.
That was very nice.
Coole actie-reactie, bros. Jullie 2 zijn top.
Guru, zou jij de geest van dit schepsel kunnen hypnotiseren? Hoor daar nou. Hoe moet je dat doen? Dat is een briljant idee. Maar denk je dat het zal lukken? Oké dan. Maar neem zoveel mogelijk voorzorgsmaatregelen.
Wat probeert hij te
Yeah, that crusher job, that can be very annoying. I remember when I was playing more of episode 5. Episode 5 in a way is a lot different than episode 3 in a way of speedrun, because episode 5 starts very fast. It has a lot of skill-based jobs in the beginning, And then there's two jobs, Crusher and Battle on the High Seas, very RNG heavy jobs, which is like clear contrast on episode 3 where the RNG is like weighted on the beginning of the episode.
Yeah, exactly. Like job day 2 is more, at least like for first two jobs they are pretty RNG heavy.
Yeah.
Like you said.
And now we're approaching. Okay, looking quite funny on the screen right now. Bakerman going the opposite direction. Yeah. Now we're getting the Battle on the High Seas. Which is the RNG job, I would say. Luckily, both of our runners are very good on coins, so I'm pretty confident myself that both of them will reach 1600. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, definitely they will hit it.
Unless we now jinxed it and they're gonna get like the minimum rolls possible.
Oh, yes, 200 and 100 on every other.
Jake getting the first ship. Easy one shot.
Yeah, in the ship fights, if you're facing in like if there's a 90-degree angle between you and the ship receiving the cannonballs, you can get a crit shot, which basically insta kills or insta breaks the mass of most of the ships. So like there, Jake. Oh, what the heck happened there? That was weird. But yeah, basically, whenever you are in these ship fights, you want to make sure you are in approximately 90-degree angle when the cannonballs hit the ship to land a crit shot.
That especially comes into play when there are more than one ship at a fight.
Here when Jake is approaching this next battle, it's very important what is his facing angle when he starts the fight. Because if it's like good facing angle, he can actually insta-crit 2 boats at once. Or at least almost once here. Let's see how he does.
It looks fine.
So this...
Yeah,
that's also fine.
Yeah.
Real nice done.
Yeah.
And you can take damage.
Yeah, good job, Jake. Very nice.
Now the last boat is a little bit tricky.
Yeah. Like we saw, they're approaching basically directly from north. Yeah. You get pretty nicely lined up for the crit shots. So you only have to really...
This is gonna be nice now.
Really
Ooh, nice, Jake. Nice. It's looking very nice. Good. I feel like this second fight can still be pretty consistent in a way if you just don't mess up the beginning crits. But this last one, this is the real test that how you can manage your crits and deal with the ships. And also has some RNG how the remaining 2 ships will behave.
Oh, and really nicely placed HP crate.
Yeah, I think he got now 1 extra cannon as well, which can come in handy.
And Bakerman is actually using the melee strats.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, Jake got at least 1 in the first 2 shots, so that's nice.
Now waiting for the guns to cool down. I think he should have actually waited to get the crit on the boat that just passed over him.
Yeah, you really have to make quick choices here, like how you gonna do the turns and which boats you're gonna go for. Are you trying to go for the crits? It's not an easy job, and it's easy to like say afterwards, okay, yeah, I should have done that, but yeah, if you have to act quickly, it's gonna be hard. That was barely in range. Oh man,
that's a long shot.
Yeah.
An absolute Chad this man is.
Yeah, the range of the cannons is not even that good, so I almost thought that was gonna miss.
Where is the ship sailing?
Oh, that ship was too far away.
Yeah, that was pretty similar range even, but yeah, that was a little bit short.
Yeah, that shows that they are actually really close.
Oh, nice lineup. Nice lineup. That was nice.
Really good. And actually deciding to wait for the cool-off rather than turn around. And gets the last ship.
Yeah, should easily be
Yeah.
1600s.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, easily. Very nice.
Close.
Maybe a little bit over too, so...
I think that was pretty solid start for day 2 for Jake. Good crusher and now good balance of the high seas as well. Good job, Jake.
Yeah, 100 over. Easily.
Yeah. You can see Jake doesn't give Bakerman any chance to like catch him up. Still just keeps playing very good, simply.
Team USA's firing up the big guns.
USA, USA.
Gotta say, I really love the Fire's pep talk in the general chat before starting the runs.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Bakerman finishing up on the crusher.
That looked like a good last section, at least to me. Also, Jake getting to the first Dimitri's scuba mission. Deep sea danger. What do you guys think of this mission? I think this is a bit controversial because it's the Dimitri controls. I personally, I'm a small fan of this job actually these days. But what do you think?
Well, I don't.
Decent.
It's okay. I don't have a specific opinion of it, especially now that I can remember the positions of the sharks.
It's so cycle dependent because of there's the goldfish cycle and then the hammer shark cycle. That once you learn that cycle, it becomes actually very fun to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying when you can remember the cycles and get
Yeah,
them all
exactly.
just the way you like them.
Mooi. Je doel ligt voorbij het rif. We zoeken nog wat meer van deze kanonschoten.
Oh yeah, Jake is shouting out me in the chat for the crit shot technology for the ship fights. There is something that you might not think about when trying to line up the crit shots here in the ship fights, while Bakerman is approaching the last ship sailing as well. Yeah, how the crit is determined. It's not when you shoot the crit. It's when the shot lands on the ship. When the game calculates the angle between your ship and the enemy ship. So with that knowledge, after you shoot the cannons, you can actually try to increase your chance of getting the crit shot by tweaking the angle there just by a little bit before the end. And yeah, I told this to Jake like before he got to the last ship sailing, or I think it was after last ship sailing in his last 80% run, and then he tested it out in the Luffy fight after that and was just astonished. And at least based on his message now in the chat, it worked again. But yeah, that was something I figured out myself like during when I was playing more all MTC, the massive challenges. Yeah, that's like a big knowledge to know in the ship fighting jobs. Now, so let's see what kind of cycle for the goldfish Jake does. There's like 2 big options what to do with the goldfish.
Got the first one really easily. Now where's the second one? There it is.
He finds it nicely. Very nice.
And also, this goldfish path got a lot of easier when I realized the Dimitri's swimming has a boost. I did not know that when I was a child.
Yeah, holding L1 is actually pretty useful.
Fish.
Both here and in the deep sea danger. No,
Yes.
this is deep sea danger, but the what is it called? The episode 6 job.
Dark Current.
Yeah, Dark Current, yes. That
Was
job as a
just-
kid, that was horrendous.
I was thinking all the time, how the hell is this supposed to be possible? And then someone told me that you can hold R1 to boost. I'm like, oh my god.
Ooh, Bakerman having a rough time here. Damn.
Oh man. There we go.
Finally, nice. Yeah, that can be annoying when you just have like individual cannons you're waiting to cool down. You're barely off from sinking the ship. Yeah, got it eventually.
Quite nice amount of coins.
Yeah.
You might actually afford the push attack also.
Yeah.
Let's see how the last part goes.
Yeah, Jake is getting to the episode 5 operation. Which, yeah, it has some cutscenes, but also some nice gameplay. There's some ship fighting. Then we got some jolly boat action. There's some sly action, and then it's Bentley's time to shine.
They can almost getting the one shot, but not enough cannons ready.
Yeah, I'm not quite able to get the crit. Okay, does that lineup? This looks pretty good.
Looks way better.
Ooh, beautiful crit there.
Now one more. Just needs to wait the cannons to cool off, and
This might be good.
looks fine.
Ooh, oh my god, damn.
Off.
Was
The
very
one
off
cannon
again.
didn't have time to cool off. Oh man.
That would have been perfect almost, because then he had like another cannon just ready to shoot the sinking shot.
Yeah,
But this is not too bad either, luckily.
It was okay-ish, but could have been a lot better.
Yeah.
Now let's see the coin count.
199. Come on.
Looks really nice. Oh, the last one might have actually done it that he doesn't have 1800.
I feel like he might have. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, at least
Well,
1600, so that's...
he entered this with 1200, so I think he might still get 1800.
Okay, based on Avatar, he definitely is, of course. Let's see if he's gonna buy push attack or Becker. Oh, he's not gonna even buy anything just yet. So he's just gonna buy in.
He buys an operation, yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
1881. That's a fat coin count.
That's a big one.
Jake nailing the Luffy's ship strat there at the beginning. Getting the crit shot. That's very important to get, because otherwise you can't really... You can easily spend a lot of time there if you can't land the crit.
Yeah, the ship fight gets weird if you don't get the fasting.
Yeah. Luckily for lining up the crit, it's very consistent. You just have to wait, just hold neutral, wait until Luffy starts to turn. Wait like a second and then start turning to the opposite direction, and while you keep turning you're gonna line up a crit shot perfectly.
Yeah, that works every time.
Yeah.
Je bent wel goed in piratengezwam. Voeg 2 onzinwoorden samen en poef, gemeen piratenscheldwoord.
Je bent misschien wel snel met je commentaar, maar wie heeft het meisje verborgen? Ik! En jij vindt haar nooit.
Ik maak me geen zorgen over Penelope. Zij is zo slim dat ze morgen vroeg al vrij is, waarna ze gewoon je beurs steelt.
Dat mokkel zal nooit uit de schedelfort kunnen ontsnappen. Ze is geboeid en dat zal ze blijven. Totdat ze toegeeft dat ze van me houdt. Ondanks mijn fouten.
Okay, Sly managed to make Luffy pissed, and now he revealed that Penelope is indeed locked in the Skull Fortress, so Miri and Sly are on their way to rescue Penelope.
Penelope zit opgesloten in het schedelfort.
Oké. Wat? De landrot ontsnapt. Achter hem aan. Hijs de vlaggen. Ik verklaar de oorlog.
Opschieten,
And lovely how all of a sudden this entire bay is filled with mines and cannons and everything. Which most certainly were not there like a minute ago.
Zet me af bij het dok. Ik ga Penelope bevrijden. Hou de boot heel. Daarmee moeten we ontsnappen.
Geen krasje. Schiet nou maar op. Sly, er is een route achterom naar het schedelfort. Spring op de drijvende dozen. Penelope en ik hebben pad uitgezet naar de top.
Penelope, ben jij dat? Tijd om te worden gered. Le Fouille. Oh, hij is goed.
Oh man, it was not Penelope, it was a puppet with the dynamite. Damn, what a twist.
Damn,
What
Sly's
a
dead.
elaborate scheme.
Poor Sly, he's gone.
Getting fooled around.
Er zitten daar nog wat ratten aan boord. Maar, kapitein.
Oh no, Bacon Man not getting high enough into the net.
Yeah, okay.
Getting a really good goldfish cycle, at least the first one.
Yeah, Big Man is doing this like this faster cycle basically. Ooh, he lost the second goldfish for a while there, but it wasn't too bad harm, luckily. But yeah, that's like the cycle I usually try to go, that a little bit faster cycle with the first goldfish, and then landing here, like getting up here from the ocean side. Like the other cycle which Jake, for example, had over there, got up to the hammer shark on the other side of the map, basically. Yeah, pretty nice shooting. Very nice.
Last part.
Yeah, good job, Big Man.
Will we see Jake going for the cutscene skip here?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm actually not sure either.
Maar ik denk dat dit water diep genoeg is. Diep genoeg om jullie graf te
Well,
zijn.
we see, because you will damage at the start.
Yeah, we'll see soon after.
Allemachtig! Is dat Bladder? Bladder! We zijn verloren! Ha, door dat ha! Hoorde je ja?
Okay, so Bacon Man actually caught up. Even though he had some trouble with the...
Just under 7 minutes.
Knist with them stats. Thank you, Knist. Keeping us up to date.
Knist
yeah.
the unbiased referee. Or the
And
stats guy.
Jake is not going for it because
yeah, exactly. Since Jake is not doing the cutscene skip, it also gives Bakerman another like almost a minute, upper hand here if he gets the cutscene skip.
Oh, Beckerman doesn't buy the Wecker.
No Wecker. He got the push attack,
no.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got.
He bought it.
Yeah, push attack is very important, like because not only for Gauntlet, for push boost, it's very nice to have it just in case for Dr. M if things go wrong. Just as a backup.
But yeah, cutscene skip on this part of the operation, it can be scary, but at the same time, if you are just patient, it gets very consistent.
Yeah, and actually when you remember that the audio cue is probably the best cue to know when to kill the last guard.
It is absolutely like best cue for if you use the audio cue.
Still only one lock.
Yeah, no more locks, luckily, after Beaver's sound lock in Vaknimitri's office.
Which is very nice.
Yeah, let's hope it stays that way, and we're not gonna get like another soundlock somewhere like in, I don't know, Gauntlet.
Dr. Ram soundlock.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's not too bad since you start from Dr. Ram because all the saving and stuff. So.
Ik kom je redden, Penelope. Hou je vast.
Yeah, Shadow, exactly. How the hell did Beaver get that kind of time and still got a sound lock?
Yeah, and they lost like a minute in a friend in need.
Yeah.
Beaver is
Dude,
trapped.
absolutely. They can also get the crits really nicely.
Roep die octopus terug of ze is er geweest. Terug, goeroe. Ik neem me wel voor mijn rekening. Ai, dat is je gelukt. Me laten geloven dat ik je te slim af ben geweest en me vervolgens naar het diepe water met dit monster gelokt. Ik neem een pet voor je af. Je bent de slimste kerel die ik ooit heb mogen verslaan. Heb je dat gehoord, Sly?
Ja, ik heb wel enig zicht op de situatie.
Yo, where is Sly coming from? What the heck?
Goeroe, pak Sly. Hij kan niet zwemmen.
Maybe he didn't die and he just flew up high and now he's paragliding back to the ship.
Maybe
Also,
it was...
I just realized one thing. At Bacon Man's screen, you can see that there is no cannons on the boat. But at Jake's screen, the cannons are there. What? How is this possible? Where did they come from?
And also because didn't masts go down when we shoot Luffy, but then the mast is there for the last fight.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, there's some trickery going on.
What the heck?
Killed it fast, yeah. Some spare cannons under the deck.
Yeah, a spare mast as well.
Also, we will see Luffy push.
Yeah.
Oh, really nice one.
Yeah.
Really.
Like, fun fact, you can actually run there as Penelope if you hold R1. The Sly community only figured it out just a couple of years ago. It's crazy.
I hope nobody gets Luffy where he doesn't die. At this part.
Oh yeah. Ooh, good RNG.
Oh, Jake got back.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa.
Just a bit late. Just a bit late.
Oh no. But hey, that was good.
That was really nice.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice for Razor from Jake.
So it was, yeah. What am I thinking? I don't need to count. That's why we have Gnist.
Bakerman going for this route.
Oh yeah, the rock strat.
Route.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on.
That is fun to see.
Come on.
Come on. Let's go. No! He nails it. Hell yeah.
Go.
Hell
Can we
yeah.
get some claps?
Yeah. Some claps in the chat, please. That's actually pretty hard jump to do. The
Thank you Knuutti for the claps in the chat.
big claps. Yeah, that's not an easy jump to do. You really have to time your disguise jump well in order to get the ledge grab well. It's very easy to just bonk to the wall or just not have enough distance. Yeah, USA has really been able to keep the lead, which is a bit unexpected even, like based on the PVs. But yeah, Jake is playing very well in Slide 3. He's already like 5 minutes ahead of his PV, and Beaver went completely nuts in Slide 2. So there's that.
Platgedrukt worden in de vuist van een genetisch
Yeah,
experiment.
Jake is getting ready to episode 6.
It's getting close to the end.
Yes. Yo.
So according to lore, we are now back at where we started. The flashbacks of Sly's memory has already done, and we're back at the hand monster.
Yeah, guys, do you remember like 5 hours ago when we thought that Sly's life is going in front of his eyes? Then that all 5 hour was going there. All Sly's memories about the journey, about the heist, before the heist to the copper vault. But now we're back. We're back here. Sly's dying though, so that's not that good, sadly.
Poor raccoon getting crushed in the hand of a atrocity.
En ik kan alleen maar denken aan hoe laf ik ben geweest tegenover Carmelita. Als ik naar Bentley en Penelope kijk, is het duidelijk waar het leven om draait. Als Carmelita hier was, zou ik haar vertellen wat ik voel en er niet meer omheen draaien. Ik zou onze professionele meningsverschillen opzij zetten en er iets van proberen te maken. Maar
Poor Sly.
laat de pijn ophouden.
Meanwhile, Bacon Man is getting ready to the crusher section. Try to crush some guards and getting ready for the cutscene skip. Yeah, you can see there he's leaving the first guard alive. That is to secure that the last guard he has to kill is coming from the below.
And actually, can I remember correctly that each of these 4 stages or 4 locks have 10 cards each?
20 guards, so it's in total 80 guards you have to kill.
At the last lock, you have to start counting that at the 19th guard, or the 20th guard, you need to let hit Bentley.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Pretty much how I do it, I just don't even count really the guards here until I can hear Penelope's voice there. Then I know it's the last lock, so I'm gonna count the guards, kill everyone until 19th, and then let the 20th guard to hit Bentley and then hit the guard during the fade out.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Jake is starting to rescue Sly as Carmelita, because Carmelita found out here, after all, somehow, the Cane Island. And he's trying to beat the monster of Dr. M. Jake is 6.5 minutes ahead of PB. Oh my god. This guy.
Oh.
Alpo, he's gonna bop you.
Oh no. I hope so.
Yeah, Jake is going insane today in Sly. And oh yeah.
Nicely done.
Begaman gets a skip. Big time save there. Really important for Team Finland to get that. Yeah. That's a very tight and scary cutscene skip, but yeah. Good job on Begaman getting the skip.
Also getting the push on the second quest.
Yeah.
Almost.
I feel like the push on the second mass is just weird. I don't even go for it myself. I just hit the Luffy 3 times and be done with that.
It's a little bit finicky.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Push on the second or the last one.
Okay, got it. Nice.
Nicely done.
Nice operation from Bacon Man. Very good. He's also ready to start episode 6.
En nu zoekt die staf. Ik kan niet geloven dat die idioot hem gewoon naar me toe heeft gebracht. Te gek. Hij is net zijn vader. En net zo dood. Sly, hij is hier. Ademt hij nog? Hij leeft nog.
Oh man, Sly. Happened. He's in a bit rough condition right now. And doesn't have his cane. That's sad as well. Okay, 550 anymore between runners, so it's getting closer, it's getting closer. That cutscene skip really helped Team Finland to shorten the difference. But yeah, there's only less than 40 minutes left anymore of the run, so we'll see how much Bacon Man can still catch on Jake, or if he can catch it all. We'll see how much of a head start Sling is gonna get on in Slide 4. I'm now trying to remember what kind of head start did like in the last Fecta. There was also like a after Slide 3 it was very close. It was just a minute or two between the runners when they started Slide 4. So I wonder if we're gonna end up in the similar situation here. Of course, we would love to see a tight race, so we'll see what's gonna happen. Ooh, taking heavy damage, that's a bit scary. Ooh! Not even close, not even close.
And
Not even close.
Yeah.
And the death abuse there to get the full health.
Yeah, death abuse for saved, that's yeah, that's respectable.
Totally understandable to get the full HP, even though he loses some time, a couple of seconds, but it's much safer, so you don't have to worry about dying.
Yeah, since you don't have any noob mode here, it's like you can get hit by 3 traps and then you're dead. So, especially for the last one, I think it's very important to have full HP.
Someone got a message?
It was me.
Professional streamer.
Yes.
Not muting their phone.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get some Sligo's legal department after me for shouting that out.
Yeah, you're gonna be banned now.
I hope Mr. Ogerino didn't see that or hear that.
Mr. Oskeg. Begaman also ready to start episode 6 with Commentators to the rescue job. So at the moment they're only one mission apart at the moment.
Oh no, taking heavy damage. Ah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, nicely done from Jake. Pretty clean. Deadly bite.
It was a good.
Oké, goeroe. De staf is nog niet verloren. Wij hebben een duiker in het team. Weet je nog? Ik vraag Penelope om Dimitri voor te bereiden. Zo moet je niet denken. Niemand had die stap van de magneet af kunnen krijgen. Je bent een aanwinst voor het team. Maar zonder je haaienvriendjes. Die maken me nerveus.
Unfortunately, Bentley's plan to get the Cooper cane then with Guru didn't work out. The cane is now sunken at the bottom of the ocean. But luckily, just very luckily, we actually got a scuba diver in the team, so it's time for Dimitri to shine.
Our very own Frogman.
Yes. It's time for Dark Current.
Oké. Ten eerste, stel je niet zo aan. Ten tweede, ik meen het, stel je niet zo aan. En ten derde, spring in dat water en zoek de staf van Sly. Het is de sleutel naar de Cooperkluis.
Yeah, I think there is a possibility that in Commentators to rescue, if the last shot is badly timed, it is possible to soft lock there. I haven't seen it myself, but I have certainly heard of it. So I think it's possible. Luckily it didn't happen there. That would be very unfortunate soft lock to happen.
I have never heard about that.
Also, every new Slide 3 runner, you only have to press the button, like the face button once here. As long as you're holding L1 at the same time. If you're pressing it multiple times, you're very easily gonna like drain all of the energy from Dimitri and then gonna take hit. And it's quite important here to not take any damage so you can fully focus on just hitting Dr. M in the final part. Well done from Jake, not gonna hit at any point.
Now it's very important to know where the Dr. M's bubble is going to move so he can predict the shots.
Yeah, with this spacing of shots, Jake can usually pretty feel like let Dr. M like start this, whatever this animation is that gets Dimitri close, and then he's gonna go upwards, take 3 hot shots and then get back down again.
Choosing to dodge the mines, even with full HP.
Yeah, I've seen Jake do that. It's probably just for safety.
I also
yeah.
That's just for safety because it doesn't actually lose. Well,
yeah.
Maybe a little bit of time, but
yeah, it shouldn't lose anything if you just keep shooting at the same time. And
if you're optimal and you know how to adjust your aim, it shouldn't lose any time.
Yeah, but however, if you just keep shooting at Dr. M and hit all the shots, then you don't really need to care about your health at all. Yeah, that looked pretty clean. Clean Dark Current from Jake as well. Very nice job. Bacon Man in the Deadly Bite. Jumping. And here, yeah, we didn't even talk about this, but similar to the disguises in this game, it's fastest to jump when you're riding a shark. Ooh, that looked a bit scary jump there by Bacon Man, a bit risky, but luckily he was able to latch onto the shark. If you actually fall in the water, that's insta-death, and you have to start from the Poyu. Thank you for the question in chat. Our runners are playing in Dutch, and yes, there is a reason for that, because the in-game dialogue lengths are different between the different dubs. For example, here on Jake's screen, when Dimitri is speaking, on other languages, that cutscene can be a little bit longer. For example, on English, which is quite slow language on its own. So it's actually the most optimal to play the game both in Dutch and Norwegian as a combination. Yeah, it's a very interesting thing. Also in Slide 2, it's fastest to play on Korean, for example. Yeah. So yeah, there's definitely a good reason for that.
Nee, Dr. M heeft hem te pakken gekregen.
Dan moeten we gaan.
Je gaat nergens naartoe, vriend. Elke poging om naar Dr. M of de Cooperkluis te gaan is onmogelijk met deze radartorens. Die zijn gekoppeld aan de raketkoepels. Wacht even. Penelope, heb jij gedaan waarover we het hebben gehad met je radiografische auto?
Ja? Oh, nou snap ik waar je naartoe wilt. Dat gaat lukken. Schakel de tankjes uit, tap hun energie af en vernietig de matrix van de torens.
Perfect.
And thank you, Frizz, for pointing out. It's time for RC car. For the last time in this stream. At least the Penelope's RC car. In Slide 4 we're gonna see another RC car, but that's not the same one. But it's the
best job.
The best job. Bump charge jump. Yeah. This can... yeah. Let's see how Jake handles this. Because the RC car can either behave well or bad. Yeah, here our plan is to, well, bump to these bots, Autobots here, and collecting these orbs, energy orbs they drop. And once we have collected 5 orbs, we have enough energy to launch to a satellite and then destroy it. There's 3 laps in total. Each of them are longer than the previous one. There's also some RNG with the car spawns. For example, here we got the early spawn, which is very nice. Oi, 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 Jake. Oh, unfortunately missed that. If he gets good luck with the rest of the spawns, it might still be okay. Ooh, that looks a bit nasty.
Probably gonna cost him 1 extra lap.
Yeah, I feel like that might be 1 extra lap.
Yeah, definitely 1 extra lap.
This is still like the normal, that you shouldn't probably usually get this even this lap. But yeah, this is the... We'll see if he can get the fifth orb here. It should be, yeah. So not really an extra lap. If he got the 5 orb on the previous lap, that would be called a lap skip, and that's actually very rare thing to happen, but saves a shit ton of time if you get that. But really need good luck with the car spawns. Yeah, this is the third and last track. The big thing here is this jump here, because the landing might be a bit tricky sometimes. As you can see, it's super easy to flip over. And that loses you time because the other cars can get so far ahead.
And also, if you're not careful at the hairpin, you can flip the car over.
Yeah. Ooh, this looks like this is an extra lap for Jake, unfortunately. Let's see if another front flip.
No.
Damn.
The RC car being RC car, so...
Yeah, RC car. Yeah, 1 extra lap for Jake, but not a disaster. Luckily, he's able to finish the bomb charge jump. And at the same time, Bacon Man is getting to the bomb charge. So just there for a couple of seconds, they were actually in the same split. So I think the difference is now less than 5 minutes anymore. Knowing that the bomb charge arc is usually like 5 minute long job.
I can't recall the split times.
So Bakerman is very slowly still getting some time from Jake. But we'll see. Danger is kind. This is a big job as well for time. It's easy to lose a lot of time or save a lot of time. Also, I'm interested to see if Jake will do a death abuse here after the turret section before the bats. Because there's an option to either death abuse to get a full ammo and full HP, or then if you don't take too much damage here in the turret section, you can also just get an ammo refill, which is technically a little bit faster than the death abuse, but it's also a bit personal preference because these bat spawns are then a little bit different. Yeah, Jake is clearly going for the death abuse here, purposefully taking the damage from the last turret. Yeah, here
that
we
was
go.
Nice turret section.
Yeah, very nice. Nicely done for Jake. Jake is already 7 minutes ahead of his 6-9 game. Jeez.
Man is pacing.
Man is in. Yeah, this is an actual pace.
Doesn't even matter if he loses big time compared to Bacon Man.
Yeah,
still... Oh no, he didn't get that bad. Did he?
I'm not sure. I didn't follow the counting.
Very nice bat section too.
Yeah. It's also interesting to see he didn't damage abuse at the end. Because you can optimize the ending by actually crashing into the last two bats. Because the bat kill register only when the bat actually like lands to the water, which takes a little bit of time after you have shot it down. But if you crash into a bat, it's instant. But Jake decided to spare the damage, spare the health here for the last Doctrine fight here. Oh, did Beckman miss orbit there? Down. Oh, Jake is... Holy, Jake is tanking a lot of... Okay, I see why he wanted to spare the health.
Suddenly it all makes...
Yeah. Jake took a big damage there. Oh man.
Is he gonna do it again?
Oh, that does well.
He gets still
Well played.
or taking any damage. Really nicely done.
Dit werkt niet, Bentley. Hij lacht ons gewoon uit. Geef me meer tijd. We zien wel wat. Ik wil het nu uitvinden. Gemanteld.
Oh no, Beckham getting flipped around.
But you know what time is it soon for Jake? It's the gauntlet time.
Net zoals je vader.
Yo, gauntlet. Let's go.
Yeah, gauntlet check.
Echt? Wie heeft je verteld over deze plek dan? Was het soms mijn oude vriend McSweeney?
Werkt McSweeney voor jou? Dit was allemaal gepland om de staf te pakken te krijgen.
The real gauntlet of Sly 3.
Voor je goede oude pa.
Big platforming job. A lot of cool speedrunning tech, tricks and skips. And easily probably one of if not the favorite job of many people in the entirety of Sly 3. And it also has a banger music, by the way. So everything is just good about the job.
Definitely. There's Knuutti a question in the Discord.
Yes, I saw.
Have time to check it. Great.
Bentley, ben je daar?
Ja, vriend.
Ik sta op het punt om de kluis in te gaan. En ik wil dat
Beckham uses the death abuse nicely to spawn back at the starting position.
Kom eraan, partner. Mooi. We zorgen ervoor dat de panden
It's definitely gonna play PC6, yes.
opzij, Sly. Dit wordt heftig.
Yeah, just a little bit under 5 minute difference between the runners. And there's only 3 jobs left for Jake. But yeah, Bakerman has done a good job here, pulling back the big head start Beaver did with his crazy 448 Sly 2 run. But yeah, Jake has really...
Oh no, the bats collided with each other.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, if the bats crash into each other, similar to the aces, like, they just don't count.
Lost 2 bats over there.
Yeah, Beaver is still the only one with the lock in the entire relay.
Oh my god, what was that?
Come on, come on, bats.
4 bats crashing into each other. Oh man. So that's already 6 bats lost.
Want het ziet er naar uit dat ik hier alleen verder moet.
Doe maar, Sly. Deze plek is voor jou gebouwd. We houden de boel je wel in de gaten.
Kon wel eens donker zijn.
Beckerman did use the damage abuse.
Yeah. And Jake is entering the gauntlet. Let's see how this goes.
Mijn voorouders wisten wel hoe ze
I think Jake might do some push boosts.
Deze plek is opgezet door Slijtankam om de tweede.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My man. I don't even do that push boost myself. I just find it too hard. But Jake just pulls it effortlessly.
Absolute Chad.
What a guy.
What a guy, indeed.
Oh, and really nice, satisfying gauntlet time.
Oh, I love Gauntlet. It's so good.
It's so satisfying when someone actually gets the nice movement.
Ooh, beautiful push boost. Oh my god.
Man, we gaming.
Come on, Jake. Come on.
De sterkste van de koepers, Slay Mac Cooper, moet elk schot breken met 1 rake klap.
Let's see if Jake got the rope jump first try. Oh, not
Second try. Yeah, still good.
Nicely done.
That almost looked. I don't know if he got the let's cancel even there. It happened so quickly.
Oh, and the what is that jump called when you jump onto a spire point? And
Furball jump.
Furball jump, yes.
Yeah.
Getting
Beautiful
furball
jump.
at the,
Oh no.
At the scimitars.
Climbing.
Climbing time.
And really nicely. No, health pickup over there. Was thinking about going under the what are those? Like both fragments? But then decided not to.
Yeah.
Now let's see if he goes for the super jump strats. Ah, he doesn't.
Yeah, Jake does this old road. I've seen just watching his past runs. Yeah, he does this older route without the super jumps. It's always nice to see as well on the contrast to the. You don't see this too often these days.
I've never learned the super jump route since I'm terrible push boosting, so I'm just usually doing the old route. Got a health pickup, really nice. And even got the perfect cycle for these hammers. Oh man. Jake's killing the gauntlet right now.
Yeah, Jake is doing such a good work here.
Very nice gauntlet so far.
Yeah. Just the last 2 sections left. I also know that Jake doesn't do the cutscene skip in Stand Your Ground, so it was also lucky for him to get the health there. Very nice. This has been very good gauntlet from Jake.
Yeah, this is good gauntlet. And the health and choice carries to the Doctor and what he has now, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, also very nice health pickup at the end.
Yeah, the health pickup was really good one.
Oh, and the... Oh my god.
Big,
beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Somebody contain this man.
I love it. What a guy.
Ooh, Jesus. He's really giving us the run for our money.
Yeah. And let's see how Bakerman can counter that. That was a really good gauntlet from Jake. And only two jobs left.
Heb jij het gevoel dat je bij Sly altijd op de tweede plaats komt? Dat hij ons gebruikt als zijn hulpjes?
Tuurlijk niet. No, focus on Bakerman's movement.
Tuurlijk.
Yeah, Bakerman also doing the push pull at the beginning. Very nice.
Wie is de kluis ingegaan? Sly, helemaal alleen. Pas op! Hulpjes van Dr. M.
Oh, really nice push boosts. Oh, getting 3 in a row.
Oh, he got the hard one as well. Oh man, that third one, that is super hard to hit. So clean.
En zijn vriend beschermen. Inderdaad. En dat is wat ik ga doen.
Almost got bonked off. Ah, missed that push, but didn't drop off. Nice.
Yeah, that little let's grab almost like meant that he was about to miss the cycle here, the fast cycle, so he had to try the push boost.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't lose too much time though, but that's a few seconds there. Jake can stand your ground. The strat here is pretty much just to try to push the mutants off the edge of the arena. And then,
damage.
yeah, and then try to control the attacks with the camera as much as you can.
Oh, Baconman getting all the push boosts. Oh man. Doesn't even need the health pickup. Wastes it.
Wow. He's just speeding through. Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's do the super jumps.
Yeah, he's going for it. Let's see.
Okay.
And gets it first try. Oh my god.
Okay.
Nice.
All the can we get some Craigasms at the chat?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Come on.
Come on.
Does he miss a single push boost? What the fuck?
No.
He missed one.
He's going sicko mode. He cannot miss boost.
What is this? Well, he's half HP, so there might be some issues here in the... Yeah, he has to wait a little bit here. Oh, damn, that's unfortunate.
Damaged. Oh, man.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Now he has to wait a little bit.
Safe. Still gets it.
Yeah, should be good still. Because Bakerman is definitely going for the cutscene skip and stand your ground to refill the health. Yeah, that was sick gauntlet.
That was so insane.
Dit lijkt er de laatste 3 te zijn. Er komen er geen meer.
Ja, jullie zijn allemaal geveld en de Murray staat nog overeind. Als een
The laser section is... Yeah, he's good. I was about to say it's gonna be a bit scary, but he played well.
That was beautiful gauntlet. Holy hell. Holy hell. 2 beautiful gauntlets. That was so pleasure to see.
That's a highlight.
Beautiful.
Kruis dan de degens met mij. Je zult merken dat ik de sterkere ben. Ik hoef niet tegen jou te vechten, Bentley. Jij en ik zijn hetzelfde. Ik neem aan dat jij...
Both of them are in the same split.
...de vader van Sly.
Jij kende de vader van Sly?
And as Shadow pointed out, the Sly 4 is gonna be really interesting. Because anything can happen in that game.
Yeah.
Het is geen geheim dat ik slimmer ben dan de rest. Maar er zit meer achter. Zoals
Oh my god.
samenhorigheid.
He's getting so tight. Man.
Nee, dat is wat ons tevreden en in leven houdt. Dat is waarom ik zal proberen om je te stoppen.
En ik ook.
Goed, Cooperbende. Ik heb het geprobeerd.
Barbaaraanval.
Okay, tämä on suoppi skips. Ooh, let's grab.
Let's grab.
That might miss him a cycle here. Or... Nah. Oh yeah, didn't...
It's safe.
Yeah. Well done.
Only lost a couple of seconds, but didn't have to do the fighting part.
Yeah. Good job.
Good job, good job.
Bentley, maar dat was een zinloos gebaar. Volgens de zender die in de stad van Sly zit, is hij zojuist het heiligdom ingegaan. Ik kan met behulp van de positionele gegevens...
Do you remember, or Knuutti or Alabo, do you remember how do the PBs of Gula and Slink compare to each other?
I think there is
I
like
have no idea
3-minute
about Sly 4.
difference. I can quickly check from SRC.
2 minutes. So that's basically
Yeah,
enough.
Gula's PB is 4:31.19, and Sling has just over 2 minutes slower PB, but yeah, in no reset run anything can happen.
That anything can happen.
Yes.
Oh my god. So exciting. I was thinking about
Last
going to play some...
split.
Whoa, what
Jake.
was that? Bacon man cuts.
Yo, that's a crab.
So Jake is in there.
Some airtime.
Dit is ongelooflijk.
Oh yeah.
Geweldig. Hoe kon kon Thaddeus een vliegmachine maken in de 19e eeuw?
Let's see what strats does Jake go for. Does he go for the safe push attack strats or?
Dat je dit allemaal gezien hebt. Ik weet dat je er naar uit hebt gekeken.
I think Jake will do the push attack strats. At least I recall seeing him do that in the last run he did.
Okay, but it's definitely the safer strategy.
Yeah, especially since he's not in full HP.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for push attack strats really nicely.
Lovely.
Oh man, so clean.
Come on, Jake. Come on. Get the PB.
Come home.
There we go. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well done, Jake. Well done. What a run. Man.
what a run indeed.
G. Oh my god.
What is this? This is like 6-11, 6-10.
Yeah, looks like 6-11 to me. I mean, Jake started at 5:35:25.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
god.
6-11.
What a guy.
That's a pretty amazing run indeed.
Yeah. Indeed.
And with the push attack crowd, so that's like one thing to note too. So
Yes. Yeah.
wait, Bakerman got trolled.
Oh man.
He got the 4th placement, but he
Oh, that
didn't
sucks.
like start the cutscene before dying. So I don't know
Damn.
how that works.
Okay, last hits for Jake.
And GG's, Jake.
GG's for Jake.
GG.
Anyways, I guess it's our time to leave.
Yeah.
Let the new the commentators come in.
It was really fun 6 hours with you guys.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, it was a pleasure
Good.
commentating with you.
Good runs too, from both. But yeah, good luck on Sly Forerunners, and let's let the Candy, Shadows, and Powerband commentate.
Yeah. Bye bye.
I was Alpo. See ya.